Alright, welcome guys to this Saturday's Not So Stock 1 year anniversary open bracket tournament bonanza. This is Brick Panzer. We are into a first round lobby already. We have Tips Fedora on the blue side and Vlad Slam J-Bangs on the red side. The other first round match will be Habibti on the blue side versus Kugang on the red side. And we are into the pick and ban phase. And of course, I am joined by the main man himself.
That is Dark Corpse. Of course, I am here. Apologies for seeing the very beginning there. We were patching, so I ran off to say hello to my partner who just got in from work. It's actually not only Not So Stock's anniversary, but my anniversary as well. So apologize for my tardiness making it to the stream. Our first ban here will be Janna, and Janna, normally a very well-placed ban.
Indeed, I believe we saw last night in the primary bracket, we saw those dirty Janna pickers emerge victorious, so seeing her banned away is no surprise. Also no surprise seeing the Sejuani banned away, as well as the Hecarim followed quickly by a Maokai ban. So Sejuani and Maokai, two extremely tanky. Maokai, we saw him played in the jungle last night by a level 100 Rattata after he had to have a few subs, and I guess one of the subs prefers the top lane. He did play Maokai into the top lane quite successfully in earlier games, and into the jungle quite well, but unfortunately the team, I believe, was defeated by the emerging victorious Dirty Janna pickers in the semifinals. But anyways, third ban for the blue side is Nautilus, followed by Callista.
Wow, those are some really quick bans coming out. And guys, I missed the intro here, so I'm going to do a quick one once again. Today is today's Not So Stock Gaming Tournament's anniversary for our very first tournament. So we are hosting 6 events today, 2 p.m. being our very first event, just starting up right now. Each tournament will be starting up on the hour, so as you lose your matches, or if you didn't check in for the first tournament, feel free to check in for the additional tournaments we're hosting today, all the way up to 7 p.m. this evening, our regular start time for these events. Also, if you failed to sign up, we are accepting late entries in today's tournament. Let us know in Twitch chat, send us an email, and admin will do their best to get your team added to the webpage for the day so you can check in for additional events. And I've missed 3 picks. It looks like Brick Panzer will be going over these ones.
Alright, so the first pick on the blue team is Gragas, so will that be in the jungle or as support? Yet to be seen. Don't see the smite yet. But on the red side, we have Rek'Sai and Gnar. Gnar already locked in. Rek'Sai will be locked in as well. Over to the blue side, we see the Shen hovered. So, with that Shen, I would suspect it could be a Gragas jungle. Oh, the Irelia will be locked in. A very powerful top laner. Be interesting to see if they pick up a Lulu support. With Lulu, Irelia is able to dash in and rely on the Lulu ultimate quite well for extra tankiness, and therefore she is free to rush Trinity Force Blade of the Ruin King. She will
and Silver
remove the smite in there for the flash, as Irelia does not build the Cinder Hulk, but Shen does. Anyways, yeah, indeed the Sever will be locked in over to the red side for their next 2 picks.
Indeed, looking for Zephyr and Freedom to lock in 2 champions here. We do see Rek'Sai and Gnar locked in. Will be their jungle and their top laner, with Sivir locked in for the blue side. It looks like they will be potentially picking up a Vayne for their AD carry. Swapped out for a Ziggs pick, locked in very quickly, but we have Freedom now hovering over the potential Vayne pick for their team.
Indeed. Will it be the Vayne of the blue team? We have yet to see. Over to the, I believe, Tips Fedora. Indeed. Tip my hats to you, sir. Yes, I've owned a Fedora. Have I owned 2? No,
I think everybody
just 1.
has had a Fedora at some point in life, assuming they went through their high school phase in the last 10 years
I
or
acquired
so.
mine in high school, on a high school trip.
I know, right?
Yep, me and 2 other guys.
We do see Lissandra being covered, though, as well as a Morgana pick. Should be a very strong team coming out from Tips Fedora here. Gragas, a great jungler, though it looks like Lissandra might be their jungler. Someone we don't see.
Lissandra will be their mid laner.
I do suspect that Lissandra is the mid laner, but it's something that is potential. So Gragas also a potential mid laner for their team. We'll see if they do go with the standard rolls or try something a little bit unorthodox here for tonight's matchup. Also, that Thresh pick
is locked
into the
in.
Morgana. The lane does go in favor of Morgana generally, but Thresh played at the higher levels can land the death sentence with Black Shield applied, so you don't get the crowd control effect, but you can follow it up with your second tap of death sentence to still land your flay and get your positioning.
Absolutely. Follow up with the Thresh is quite a scary thing. Lysandra will be picked up by Bailey Barber. And we do see the Ignite Flash Gragas by Digifresh with the Smite Flash. So Gragas will be the jungler on the blue side. So it looks like for this particular matchup, we're going to have Necrodian in the top lane, Digifresh in the jungle, Bailey Barber in the mid lane, Bill Titty, ADC, and 3 GL Vision as support on the blue side. That is Tips Fedora. And we have Vlad Slam J-Bangs on the red side with Freedom in the top lane, Beasted in the jungle, Limey in the mid lane, Zypher, ADC, and Johnny Nugent as support. So again, guys, on that blue side, top lane Irelia, jungle Gragas, mid lane Lysandra, ADC Sivir, support Morgana. Red side, we have top lane Gnar, jungle Rek'Sai, mid lane Ziggs, ADC Vayne, and Thresh support. Should be a great matchup for this not-so-stock one-year anniversary Saturday Open Tournament Bonanza.
Indeed, round 1 for Tournament 1. Starting up here right now as we speak. We are in the spectator delay period, meaning the summoners have just hit the low screen, are going to be hitting the rift momentarily.
Dark Orbs.
What have I missed?
Tournament 1, round 1. We gotta turn the excitement up to 11.
Gonna hit 11 tonight.
Right
we'll
on.
See. We'll see if we get there, guys.
I
Seems like
believe
we're
you
getting
said-
started off on the right note. At the very least, just 2 minutes of
We do have-
spectator remaining here. We have 10 teams.
10, yeah.
I believe in our first tournament night. 2 teams are already checked in for that 3 p.m. bracket. Remembering, guys, as soon as you lose in an event you're playing, and you can check in for the next tournament. If you haven't checked in yet for any tournaments, you're free to check in for anyone you wish. If you failed to sign up, we can add your team to tonight's webpage. Just let us know in
Accommodation.
Twitch chat. Let us know by email, and an admin will do their best to get a hold of you, get that affected onto the website for you. But again, round 1, tournament 1, Tips Fedora on the blue side, and Vlad Slammed J-Bangs on the purple side. Going to be calling them Vlad, I think, while we're casting the match. It's a little bit too much of a mouthful to spit out there. And also, I thought I had a water here, but I seem to have failed, so I shall return momentarily.
Alrighty. With that being said, just a minute left in this spectator delay. And I'm really liking the Rek'Sai jungler on the red side. Rek'Sai is just a super powerful jungler, especially with the Sejuani and the Nautilus taken away. Nautilus is also a very powerful support, but definitely seen him taken into the jungle to great success, depending on the summoner who plays him, of course. Looking at that mid lane, Ziggs should have a fair amount of poke. However, once Lysandra reaches that level 6, especially if the Gragas can apply pressure and shut down the Ziggs, could be looking at some trouble there, especially once they get into the team fights, looking at dragon fights, turret dives, things like that, especially if Lysandra can roam. Definitely don't want that to happen. Alrighty, just a few seconds left. We'll be getting into the game. Morgana and Sivir. Well, Sivir's definitely got a nice spell shield. I believe that could... Would that block the third shot of Silver Bolts from Vayne? It would definitely block the Condemn.
It doesn't block AD damage coming in, so it would stop any kind of crowd control effect and any AP ratio damage, I believe. But any AD coming off of the Vayne kit would still go through the Black Shield.
Yeah, so she's definitely going to be looking to stop the Condemn. Actually, we're seeing the new Arc-like Vayne skin coming through. But on that blue side, we're going to be looking at 2 Diamond trims and 3 Platinum trims. Bandit Sivir, Blade Queen Lysandra, Nightblade Irelia, Hillbilly Gragas, of course, Victorious Morgana
Yeah, some awesome skins coming out for this matchup. Looks like we have 5 skins on the blue team, and waiting for Freedom to connect. But this might be Team Foreskin from, what is their name here? Vlad Slammed J-Bangs. Yep. Also seeing a Challenger, no Masters tier trim from Beasted on the rec side. So looking forward to some great action here. Mostly Diamond Platinum, a little bit of gold coming through from Vlad as well. Again, guys, this round 1 matchup is Team Tips Fedora on the blue side with Vlad Slammed J-Bang on the purple side. For this matchup, our other round matchup is Habibti versus Kugang, with the D and F matchups in round 2 also expected to be getting themselves started here. Dream Broken by Diamonds versus Team Chronic, and Bang Yo Girl More versus Not So Friday. We do have Team 4GA Nerds and Team Vortex Gaming waiting for round 1 games to conclude before they can start their round 2 matchups. Also, still not seeing a Freedom into this game. This could be a potential pause coming out as we loaded the game. Yes, not seeing him connected there. We'll see if he loaded and just didn't show. We'll see what happens. Both teams do have up to 15 minutes of pause that they're able to utilize. Oh no, I'm hearing in-game sounds through the speakers there. That's unfortunate. It means we might have the stream without in-game sound right now. Let's see if we can get that adjusted at all.
Indeed, we do see the pause coming through immediately from the red side, as Freedom has not connected. Probably have to reset the whole system. But looking at the team's participation at Kugang, we saw them participate last night and emerge in 2nd place. So looking to see strong performances from them. Not So Friday, another team that we've seen, as well as Bang Your Girl. They've added the more this time, so they've come back for more. Alrighty, so still paused out waiting. To see Freedom emerge. Where is the Freedom? Where? Alright.
I apologize for silence, guys. Just trying to get some volume levels checked on here. Seems like
looks like there's no sound.
There is no sound going through the stream. We could potentially put the Yeti into Omni and throw the actual in-game sound out over the volume input, which is a little bit awkward. Leaves in-game sound not quite the best all the time. We tried to get sound configured earlier on this evening so we can get our other shoutcasters joining us this evening. I apologize for any odd sounds there. Just trying to get everything sorted out here. Probably bumping the Yeti a little bit more than I mean to, and swapping to Omni here. So we'll have in-game sound coming in over the background. Going to try and get that adjusted so you guys can actually hear it. It won't be too loud. Hopefully it won't be too quiet. Hopefully either. Hopefully our volume and our sound quality didn't just go completely crazy on everybody.
Alright, still waiting for Freedom. Fortunately, looking at just over 2 minutes of pause time already being used up by the red team.
Indeed, just over 2 minutes. Looking at 2.5 minutes of pause time coming in here potentially. Also, seems like our audio quality is more or less okay. I'm hearing a little bit of static in the background. Twitch chat, let us know. How is audio quality for everybody in Twitch? Also seeing crazy spam today on Twitch, so I apologize. I will get to all of those messages momentarily, guys. Again, trying to get our round 1 matchup started up here this evening. Looks like we've had Freedom having a little bit of difficulty getting connected into this round 1 game.
Indeed, so looking into the Gnar Irelia top lane matchup, I'm not sure. Definitely once Irelia hits level 6, I would say that Gnar definitely has an earlier lane advantage if he can get into Mega Gnar form, catch Irelia unawares, and get some damage in, and then hop away to safety once he returns back to the mini-Gnar form, and then, of course, continue to pick up farm safely from a distance with the range, poke with the boomerang, but of course, once Aurelia hits that level 6, gets that ultimate, she's got the gap close with her Q, got long-range damage with her ultimate, especially if she can get that Trinity Force.
Yeah, Aurelia known by our higher tier players to be actually at her weakest before her first back. So after that first back, she does get a little bit of a power spike, and then again at level 6, a huge power spike for Aurelia. She's a great top lane champion. Also, while we're paused, may as well get this scoreboard reorganized for everybody. Again, waiting for Freedom to connect. He is free to connect at, any time he really wants to.
That was a dumb question. Comment.
It was a little bit too punny. Too punny for me. They are also able to restart their matchup should they need to, though any pause time they utilize will count against the pause time available in their entire matchup for this round. And also, guys, apologize for the slight lack of hype. The early pause kind of throwing us off here. Again, this is Not So Stock Gaming's anniversary event. This is 1 full year of tournaments for Not So Stock Gaming. Apologize that the sound is a little bit off here as we get into the game. I will get the speakers turned up a little bit so that our microphone picks up in-game sounds. Things, unfortunately, not quite configured perfectly. There you go. Hopefully you guys got that reconnection message. We see Gnar coming into the game of Freedom. Has returned both sides, ready to go. The pause timer is ticking down. Everybody will be purchasing their items momentarily. Ooh, that's a little bit louder than I intended there. Hopefully you guys can hear in-game sounds there. We're going to turn them down a tiny bit. Hopefully you'll still be able to hear them. Don't want them, overpowering the casters too much here.
Yeah, and it looks like all members of both teams heading out now. 5 members of the blue side already in the bottom part of their jungle. Have the red team spreading out. Gnar and Ziggs in the top side. And the rest of them, looks like Aurelia will get a ward into that riverside bush. Ziggs will be pinged by the blue side. Morgana throwing a trinket into the tri-bush. And the Dark Binding does land onto the right side of the boomerang as well. All this poke. It could be looking at a first blood. Rek'Sai flashes, but Sivir with the auto attack, I believe, does secure the first blood there. That is huge for Tips Fedora.
Yeah, getting first blood pre-jungle camps is always a great situation for teams. I'm going to get my Skype volume adjusted down to DN and D here. No more crazy Skype beeps coming out over the stream for everybody. Do apologize for that, guys. I say as another crazy Skype beep comes through. Minions finally spawning onto the map. Also, going to get it back into cardio. I'm not sure how in-game sound is coming out over the stream for you guys. I guess I could leave it a half second longer. Somebody in Twitch chat, let us know. Can you hear in-game sounds at all? Is our voice quality all right for you guys? Are we loud enough? Can you hear us over in-game sounds if you can hear those in-game sounds? Also, 2 seconds till these jungle camps come up. Gragas will be starting on the Krugs while we have Rek'Sai starting on his Gromp camp.
Indeed. Looks like Vayne and Thresh will leave fairly quickly. Rek'Sai had not yet smited that Gromp, so she will do that and move on to the blue buff. Looks like a bouncing bomb from the Ziggs will just go slightly left of the Lissandra, and the Dark Binding to the left as well of the Thresh. A Vayne with a nice dodge Q there onto the Sivir. And looks like farm is pretty much even across the board so far once Gragas finishes off that red buff.
Yeah, Ziggs and Lissandra trying to exchange a little bit of poke there into the mid lane. Seems like Lissandra getting a decent amount of zonage onto Ziggs, but that's not a bad position for him to be in. Leaves Lissandra open to ganks from the Rek'Sai, allows Ziggs to try and farm out under that turret, allowing the turret to try and, help get damage on that, getting just the last hit, saving his mana to really harass the Lissandra potentially. Also into the top lane, seeing Aurelia in the same position against the Gnar, meaning that Rek'Sai free to gank either the mid or the top lane here. Bottom lane starting to get pushed a tiny bit by the blue side as well, and again, fairly even farm number, so not a large advantage by pushing these lanes right now.
Aurelia taking a little bit of poke from the Gnar. Looking at that, bottom lane ADCs are pretty much even. Thresh, of course, with shield. Targon, no. It upgrades into the Targon's Brace. Relic Shield. So he's got a couple farm. That gives gold to his ADC when he picks those up. So some very nice gold sharing. It's a really useful item. Sort of doubles the gold per minion acquired by the support. You often see them targeting specifically the Canyon minions for the highest amount of gold share. But we do have Rek'Sai catching Gragas in her jungle. But Gragas with the stun, taking Rek'Sai very low. Rek'Sai does not have her red buff yet. She will tunnel away, start her recall. And then Ziggs moving towards Gragas, but in the top lane. Indeed, she flashes away.
Flash.
And it looks like Gnar did have his flash available. I'm not sure if... I think another auto attack would have been able to finish her off, though.
Yeah, but flashing in underneath that turret would have been a rough situation for Aurelia. The queen of turnarounds, really. Though looking at this lane, Gnar really taking the control here away from Aurelia. Has a 10 farm lead over. She does, I believe, teleport back out into this lane. We are seeing her return very, very quickly. Yes, her teleport is on to cooldown. I believe that's the only summoner forced to back so far in the game. We are approaching the 5-minute marker, and again, the only kill happening pre-jungle camps Gragas into the mid lane, but that's going to be an unsuccessful gank onto the Ziggs. Yeah, also, triple checking our sound quality. Seems like everything is good, but if anybody has any issues, let us know.
Yeah, Aurelia has a decent amount of farm to pick up there.
Oh, Thresh comes in here.
Towards her turret.
I was kind of looking for a death sentence to come there, but I guess Sivir with the spell shield and Morgana with the black shield. Thresh making the right call there just to go for the auto attack and reserving his kit for a more opportune moment. Definitely
Boomerang Blade may have connected onto the vein there, and indeed it looks like she did take a chunk of health. Down looking at that top lane, Aurelia is only 5 farm behind the Gnar. She gets the slow and forces him back away. He has yet to back, but does have the Doran's Blade, so a little bit of sustain there for him. Looks like Sivir, Vayne potentially missing a little bit of farm there.
Yeah, so speaking about farm, Aurelia actually catching up fairly well to the Gnar here. She's only down about 10 farm, only 7 farm actually under Gnar in the jungle. Fairly even matchup there. Rek'Sai a little bit better clear speed right now, though we have seen Gragas come for a gank where I don't think Rek'Sai has come out into lane yet. In the mid lane, only a 3 farm divergence, and in the bottom lane, completely deadlocked right now. Vayne picking up 1-2 farm advantage. Sivir quickly closing that gap back down.
Rek'Sai was forced out of her jungle by Gragas earlier, so that's probably why we didn't see her gank.
Indeed, so Gragas being down only 2 farm to the Rek'Sai, despite being very active in lanes and in counter jungling, is fairly impressive. Speaking about Gragas being active, we are seeing him set up for a gank into the bottom lane here as well, despite the Sivir Morgana being pushed right now.
Looking into the mid lane.
By the Ziggs.
Ziggs lands a little bit of a bump onto the Lissandra. And the Dark Binding lands onto the Vayne. There goes the Boomerang, takes her heal, and she backs off.
Yeah, the heal there may have potentially just saves Vayne's life. The Boomerang, I don't think would have been quite enough for the kill, but 1 or 2 more auto attacks from either Vayne or the Morgana, I apologize, either Sivir or the Morgana, would have definitely had... Oh, that Dark Binding, not quite long enough. Would have been a kill secured.
Indeed, Sivir quite low on mana now, though.
Doing very well picking up these last hits. Thought the Boomerang Blade might have messed that up for her, but secures 3 of them, and a Dark Binding onto the Thresh, followed up by a cesspool. Going to be another great play by Morgana. Puts her out of mana as well, though. Potentially an overextension here by the blue team. Gragas also into the top lane.
Here comes Rek'Sai trying to help, but Rek'Sai goes down.
Yeah, Lissandra also responding into the top lane as well. We're seeing a 2-4-0 kill score in favor of Team Tips Fedora. Again, guys, Tips Fedora on the blue side with Vlad Bangs Vlad slammed J Bangs on the purple side.
Indeed, so Rek'Sai is yet to complete her jungle item. Gragas with 2 assists and an even amount of farm should be able to do that soon for himself. He'll be looking for a Cinderhulk. And he is clearing out some vision from the Gnar in there. He's only level 4 to Gnar's 7, so definitely
Oh, Nar comes over the wall. That could be a mistake with Gragas and Aurelia both there, but they're both fairly low. Aurelia does come in, gets the stun, but Nar comes back in. Gets the ultimate. That's huge. That's a double kill for the Nar.
A huge turnaround.
Wow.
That was amazing. Super. What a great use of the Mega Gnar ultimate.
Yeah, I thought Nar overextended there.
The transformation perfectly to hop over the wall and engage. Aurelia thought she was being sneaky enough.
Thresh gets the hook onto Morgana in the development. Not a whole lot's going to cover that. We did see him waiting. Also, Rek'Sai in the jungle hands the blue buff over to Ziggs. Probably a good call by the Rek'Sai. We're not seeing her doing all that well in the game. She is up in farm to the Gragas, but I believe she will be down in gold. No, actually up in gold due to a little bit of farm advantages. Only those 2 assists on the Gragas. They're really trying to pick up the Gnar here. Gnar burns the flash. The ultimate connects one more time, but it's not quite enough. That double kill does go unanswered.
Indeed, but she will take Gnar's flash, which is not a bad option. You might teleport back into lane.
Yep, and blue buff going over onto Lissandra there as well, and looking back up at the scoreboard here, the double kill for Gnar, evening out the kill score between these two, evening out the goal score as well. About a 100, little bit less goal difference overall between these two teams at the moment. Aurelia spots out a Vision Ward, will clear that out, I believe, safely with Ziggs, rooted solidly into the mid lane here. Sivir and Morgana looking to push the bottom lane, Rek'Sai backing after taking down a Krug camp. And with Aurelia taking down the, the vision control in the jungle, she did leave Gnar alone in the top. We are seeing him with a 20 farm lead over Aurelia right now.
Yeah, he did pick up the Phage and the Kindle Gem, as well as a pair of boots. So he's going to have some nice damage and mobility and cooldown reduction with a little bit of extra health. That's not a bad first buy for the Gnar. And he does get that last proc of, I'm not exactly sure what that ability is, but he's definitely causing Aurelia
slow. Aurelia
to
walking right into it.
Miss more and more farm, which will also be just as crucial as getting the kill.
Yeah, he's nearly grown that farm lead up to 30, almost called it 80. He is at 85 farm right now. Aurelia sitting down at 58. Of course, not a terrible farm score for her, but seeing Lissandra and Sivir both nearing that 90 farm mark. Aurelia a little bit behind her teammates here.
So Gnar does ult Aurelia away, and she starts hers, but to no avail. So not exactly the worst trade there for the Gnar. Going Mega underneath the turret, getting a body slam, and then ulting her away. So, need a boomerang from the Sivir. It's like, might have clipped the Vayne. Probably. She got pretty cleanly away. But it looks like Gragas is looking to catch out Ziggs and Rek'Sai.
Yeah, Sivir comes up here. Lissandra comes in, gets the ultimate on to Beast, and he's going to get really low here. Does go down another kill over onto Rek'Sai. Seeing her 0-3, all of the deaths for her team right now. Kind of absorbing the damage, I suppose, saving her carries from that, that unfortunate situation, though. I'm not sure how her team's going to feel about this. I think she got caught out there again. This might allow Team Tipsura also to set up for their first dragon of the game, and yes, they will take that uncontested.
Well, there's not much you can do when you're caught out by Lissandra Ultimate. And she did Q over the wall there. Nard's looking to pick up the house. Can he get another hit? He does. One more.
One more. She flies away from that. He misses the second house, but waits for the boomerang. She throws her ultimate. No response from Lissandra, and Gragas on the opposite side of the map. Nard could have potentially continued that a tiny bit longer, but Aurelia will survive that huge engagement with her life, even if just barely. Of course, her being forced back there, and I guess her teleport down for at least 15 more seconds. Gnar might be able... No, he's going to back here. Thought he would have tried to pressure down and take that top lane outer turret. He's gotten it down below half health already.
Indeed, looks like Sivir is doing a great job of picking up pretty much every single minion from every single way. She is at 112 farm. Just 13 minutes in. It's not much. Vayne also and Ziggs have breached that 100 CS mark. Looking down, Vayne has picked up the Bilgewater Cutlass, but Sivir is definitely well on her way to the Infinity Edge. Also has picked up the Vampiric Scepter and the Avarice Blade. So with that Avarice Blade by, I think we'll be seeing Sivir go into the Static Shift. And indeed, Irelia is engaging hard onto the Gnar, but we do see Lissandra a little bit too late, trying to pick up a gank there. But we're seeing 3 members of the blue team rotating into that top lane, probably looking for this turret. And if Gnar sticks around, I'm sure they wouldn't mind picking him off as well.
Yeah, they're really looking to shut down the Gnar now. He is 2-0, the only member of his team with any kills.
Oh, he picks up a Black Cleaver.
Speaking about the Sivir position, I believe it is fairly standard for her to end up going IE and Static Shift. So seeing the animation started there, I believe you are correct about the Static Shift, though not seeing her rush one, then the other, building a little bit of both is kind of odd. It tends to put most people behind. We are seeing her up 6 farm over the lane, up 2 kills on the Vayne right now, so maybe feeling a little bit more confident than you normally would be.
Indeed, Lissandra very nicely dodging a bouncing bomb there from the Ziggs, who was chunked down a fair amount by the Irelia as she teleported to that mid lane to defend it. We do see Thresh rotating to the mid lane now to respond to 4 members of the blue side, who are definitely hungry for. There's a Sivir ultimate. She's trying to make something happen to Lissandra. Flash for the ultimate. Irelia is engaging. Looks like Ziggs will go down. There's the ultimate. Irelia will go down under the turret. Looks like Rek'Sai is soon to follow. Looks like Morgana will also go down to a turret shot as Gnar is trying to do what he can. Looks like Thresh picking up double kill there. So much having Mega Gnar with the body slam, and Vayne definitely helping. Mega Gnar picks up another double kill, now 4-0-1. Vayne is trying to do what she can against the Sivir. There is the heal. Oh my god, a huge
Looking
attack.
For the boomerang.
And here comes Gnar for the ace.
Oh, another big play by the Gnar. He's now 5-0-2 in Thresh, I guess, securing the other 2 kills in that fight for his team. Starting to get a little bit of carry onto the... What is Thresh? What is he?
The Night Warden?
The Night Warden. So he's like a soul thing.
Yeah, he's from the Shadow Isles.
Alright. I didn't know what to call it. I wasn't quite sure. He just looks kind of ghoulish.
No, the Lantern Warden. Sorry.
The Lantern Warden.
The Lantern Warden. That makes
The
so much
Lantern
more
Warden.
sense.
Getting his carry on,
yeah.
carrying more than just his lantern around today, I guess. Also, Rek'Sai picking up a red buff. Apologize for the terrible puns there, guys. Again, that 5-0 Gnar right now, being the carry his team really needs here. Ziggs doing a great job of farming in the mid lane. Vayne staying relevant in the bottom lane as well here, despite being down 2 kills. Sivir has actually picked up a farm lead here for the first time in the game. A very close matchup here so far. 7 kills to 6 actually in favor of
Vayne?
Vlad Slamed. What did I call her?
Sivir.
Yeah, Vayne picked up a lead over the Sivir.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. My bad.
As long as we're all on the same page here.
Anyways. Indeed, they're even now, but Vayne has completed that Blade of the Ruined King. Sivir has picked up the Berserker's Greaves, it looks like, on her back there. The Dark Binding connects onto the Vayne, but Rek'Sai is there. Looks like Morgana is very quick to go down. A Boomerang Blade does connect, but Rek'Sai secures the kill. Vayne is going hard on Sivir, trying to do
Sivir
what
should
she
be in
can,
trouble here, but
a
that is
Condemn
amazing.
will actually shoot her to safety.
Oh, not so much amazing, which is a mistake by the Vayne, saving Sivir's life there, potentially.
Indeed, the Arabella ultimate coming out, but Gnar into the Mega Gnar form, misses the body slam. There's the house, does not quite connect as well. Sivir does have a little bit of sustain with the Vampiric Scepter and the Doran's Blade. Looks like about 11% lifesteal at this point between those 2 items.
Yeah, it looks like she will use the Krug to try and get a little bit of health back here, a little bit of additional gold for herself, returning back into the lane, trying to defend against the Vayne Thresh pair here. Morgana about 5-10 seconds out from this turret. The turret taking huge pressure from Vayne now, and Rek'Sai as well as Ziggs looking to rotate towards bottom lane. Gragas and Lissandra trying to respond. This Gragas in the top lane, split pushing off. And while so much split pushing, just remaining in his lane, getting huge pressure onto that turret. The bottom lane turret does go down to the 4-man or 3-man advance. Ziggs not quite getting into that lane.
Looks like now the turrets stand at 2-2. The mid lane and bottom lane outer turrets and the top lane and bottom lane outer turrets for blue team and red team respectively are down, but it actually looks like the final outer turret on that blue side just went down, so the red team has taken a turret lead, but the blue side is looking to secure their second dragon. However, that Scuttle Crab will give the red team and a Vision War, which is being cleared out now, some vision, but Ziggs is caught out by a Dark Binding. There's Lissandra with the ultimate, and Ziggs is easily
taken down, as the blue team will also quite easily, pretty much uncontested, except for a free kill basically, pick up their second dragon of the game. And with that, they're only down 1.7 thousand gold. Baron is up in a minute 30, however, don't think either teams will be looking for that just yet. Blue team definitely looking towards this middle outer turret.
Also, guys, well, we have a little bit of a lull here, or not so much a lull, as we have some action as blue team looks to push in onto the turret, trying to continue that siege, getting a decent amount of damage. Aurelia potentially caught out here, the black shield, stopping the potential crowd control coming in there, but Gnar goes Mega Gnar, gets the ultimate, gets the kill onto Lysandra with assistance from the Vayne. Vayne actually picking up that kill, and Aurelia still being chunked down here, goes into the backline. Vayne picks up the double kill, and Bale becoming up from Morgana, gets the lockdown onto 3. She's down so low there. Vayne gets the triple kill, looking for the quadra. Can't get the last hit.
No. Rek'Sai steals it away.
Indeed. Still a big play
Damn, dirty beast.
for Vlad slammed J-Bangs here. Sivir trying to come back in. The flash comes out in Death Sentence. Can't quite connect Vlad. Ultimate from
downtown.
Ace. A little bit too late to pick up the ace, so Lysandra did come back on.
No, that was an
map.
ace.
Oh, it was an official ace.
Yeah, that was an ace. It just popped up. Yeah, that was crazy. Very nice Ziggs ultimate from Liney.
Yeah, so now looking back up at this scoreboard, Vlad slammed J-Bangs, taking the lead here for the first time really in the matchup. They are 4 turrets to 2, 13 kills to 7, down 2 dragons right now though, but up by about 5,000 gold in this matchup currently. Again, guys, another big team fight for Vlad slammed J-Bang, and they have the lead here. Ziggs looking to pick up a blue buff, and also while we have a semi-lull here, despite Lysandra sieging onto this turret once again, picking that turret up. Don't forget, we have 5 other tournaments happening today. You can check in for the 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 p.m. tournaments. Check-ins are open for all of those events, and when you lose in an event you've checked in for, feel free to check in for a later event.
Indeed, looking at the mid lane, we see Sivir and Lysandra trying to force, and Gragas trying to put a little bit of pressure, and Irelia lurking in a bush there. Vayne and Thresh. Vayne left. Yeah, she will rotate out of the bottom lane now to respond, but Irelia looks to be catching out the Ziggs. The exhaust comes out, and he will throw a bouncing bomb in retaliation, but definitely should have to recall fairly soon, unless he just wants to continue to try to farm from a distance. However, all 5 members of the blue team, Dark Binding does not connect. Rek'Sai does secure that Raptor buff, but it looks like Gnar might be caught out here. The Lysandra comes out, Gnar flashes over the wall. The Ziggs ult comes out. There's the Mega Gnar form. He gets the turnaround. Sivir goes down. Gragas soon to follow. And Freedom is dominating. Lysandra going down to the Ziggs there. Looks like Vayne doing what she can. Yes, she is safe. The heal comes out. She picks up the kill onto Morgana, and Rek'Sai the ace as the red team goes on to this Baron, which is now live, doing what they can to survive
Baron.
and juggle this Baron aggro, but it will go down. This is a huge play for Vlad.
Wow.
Slams J-Bangs.
Yeah, Vlad slams J-Bangs, or Vlad slam J-Bangs. Let's double check. I'm not going to double check the bracket quite
I think
yet.
it slams.
That is a 21-minute Baron play.
No, slam. Vlad slammed. No.
They are now 18 kills to 7, 4 turrets to 3, though. Looks like we have Team
Slammed.
Tips Fedora actually coming back there, picking up their 3rd turret. I apologize, that was a little bit earlier before the Baron play. Lysandra taking down the mid lane outer turret, so a solid 10,000 gold lead right now for Team Vlad slammed J-Bangs. They are 18 kills to 7, 4 turrets to 3, but down by 2 dragons still, so Tips Fedora not going to be counted out yet. However, that solid 21-minute Baron for the purple team could be put to good use here.
Oh, absolutely. We're definitely going to be looking. Can you move the cursor? Hang on. Yeah, there we go. We could be looking at the red side, trying to take that last. Oh no, that bottom outer turret and the top lane outer turret as well. But we see Gragas trying to stop Gnar. He does force him off. The 3 members of the red team are pushing that bottom outer turret, and it should go down fairly quickly. Vayne, now with the Phantom Dancer, Blade of the Rune King, and Berserker's Greaves, has a heck of a lot of attack speed.
Oh,
And
they're going to
Rek'Sai
siege
will take
onto
that
the
ward.
inhibitor turret here, feeling fully confident here. Nice Black Shield comes out from Morgana onto the Sivir, but not a whole lot's going to connect onto Sivir here. The 4-man siege from Vlad Slam to J-Bangs is too much for that turret. It goes down, and Tips Fedora looking to defend their inhibitor. Not the optimal time to be defending, but I believe they had a few summoners down during that siege, potentially trying to get back into their base as well. Looking at Aurelia heading towards the bottom lane, Gnar chasing her down. The ultimate comes out from the Ziggs Connect onto Morgana. Deathsentence does not land, but we have a big engagement. Lysandra goes down to the Rek'Sai, potentially going in a little bit too ham. Gragas goes down as well. Aurelia now in this fight. Now is the time, but it does not look like it's the time for Tips
The Descent
Fedora.
lands onto Morgana and she goes down.
That's going to be an inhibitor.
Gnar, 15 out of 22 kill participation. That's pretty impressive, and the inhibitor goes down. Very good use of the Baron buff there. Gnar is looking for the body slam to not land that onto the Sivir, but he is of all the ultimate lands.
Gragas coming back up here. Lysandra coming back up here. Still 10 seconds for the Aurelia and the Morgana, but the first inhibitor turret will go down.
Nexus
Vlad
turret.
Slam. I apologize. Thank you. First Nexus turret will go down there, and Vlad Slam to J-Bangs will fall off of their siege here, potentially making the right call. They're not overextending here, as they did not have all 5 members, and some of them were getting fairly low after those big sieges, looking to pick up their first dragon here as well. They did put that Baron to good use. Gragas tries to come in there a little bit late, force a flash back out over the pit. Gnar gets caught out, but Gnar is huge right now. 708 does not go down. Vayne also 608 has not yet gone down in this game.
Indeed, Gnar with the Black Cleaver, which I believe gives you 400 health now. The Warmogs, and picked up a Warden's Mail. Very tanky. Will he go into the Randuins? I would suspect so. I believe the Warden's Mail only goes into the... not the Iceborne Gauntlet, Frozen Heart.
I apologize. Where are we looking?
Mail. Anyways, the Warden's Mail. No, he is building into a Randuin's. The Gnar. With the Giant's Belt and the Warden's Mail.
Yes, that will be a Randuin's Omen, most likely.
So, and the Mercury Shred, so he's got that tenacity as well. So has the Doran's Blade. Definitely served him well thus far, but Rek'Sai going into the top lane versus the Irelia. Irelia does start her teleport. She will get away.
Alright,
So-
so we get a little bit of a lull into the action here. We do see a huge score on that scoreboard for Team Vlad Slammed J-Bangs at this point of the game. We are approaching the 30-minute mark, just past the 25-minute mark. 22 kills to 9. 7 turrets to 3. The first Nexus turret going down for Vlad Slammed J-Bangs. They are sieging onto the top lane inner turret, the last inner turret remaining on the map for Tips Fedora right now. About a 12,000 gold lead currently for the purple team.
Indeed, blue team has to respond to this pressure from the red team in the top lane, but in the bottom lane there are those super minions pressuring. There's only one Nexus turret still standing. So the red team only has to bide their time potentially, but we do see a fight breaking out. Lysandra comes out, but she is quickly taken down very low. She will flash away to safety, and Sivir and Irelia are the first two to go down in this fight. Looks like Lysandra re-engaging will be caught out as well. Gragas looks like he is escaping so far. Can Gnar? No, Vayne will secure the kill there. And that is a 4-0 and the game. So congratulations to Vlad Slammed J-Bangs. Emerging victorious, they will face off against Team Vortex Gaming in the second round.
Indeed,
A very
we
dominating
have
performance.
Vlad Slammed J-Bangs emerging victorious in round 1 of play here. They do move on to face off against Team Vortex Gaming in round 2. So looking for our invite into that game here. Just waiting for that black screen to end. I do apologize, folks. There we go. Alright, so a very impressive score there for the red team here. Gonna see if we have any members from this team on my friends list currently. Get us an invite. Let's see, is Johnny. Do we have no Johnny apparently? How about Ziffer? Ziffer, somebody be on my friends list, damn it. Liney, no. What about Beasted? Yes, I have Beasted on my friends list. We'll get us that invite when the lobby is up. Alright guys, so again, that was our first round play. Our first matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Bonanza tournament for our 1-year anniversary.
I will always accept freedom.
I did hit accept. What happened? Oh, it was a friend request. Okay, they all just want to add me now.
Yeah.
Alright guys, so again, looking to get into round 2. Looks like Vortex Gaming is responsible for forming up this matchup. Gonna check the roster here for Vortex. See if I can let them know to start forming up the lobby.
Let them know.
Maybe somebody is in Twitch chat from Vortex, guys. Just let us know if you're here. Getting a question about the teams checked in for 3 p.m. Currently, 3 teams checked in. We do need 8 teams to get that one started up, so we will have a slight delay with our 3 p.m. bracket. If we don't get enough teams before 4 p.m., we will, merge the 3 p.m. check-ins into 4 p.m., so about an hour late. It's as though you played, one matchup, which you didn't technically play, then you start at 4 p.m. instead. That's, worst case there. There are still 5 minutes where we did just have a couple of round 1 and round 2 games in our 2 p.m. tournament started, so 3 more teams potentially able to check into that event right now. And again, guys, looking for our invite from Vortex team. We're going to go back to double-checking their team roster there. I see somebody saying they're setting up a lobby currently. Maybe that is Vortex Gaming. And again, guys, don't forget, once you lose a match you're playing in, as opposed to having secondary brackets, which would normally for the first 8 teams in any event with more than 12 teams participating, you can check in for the next tournament, as we have 6 events today. We're having a huge day of tournaments for you guys, hoping everybody has lots of fun. We're here to cast it. We'll be joined by Tommy after this round of play, I believe. I'll be swapping it with him potentially, or Brick will be swapping it with him. We'll see how things go going into round 3 of play for this event. And of course, after our finals end, we'll see where the other tournaments are from tonight's event and pick up either a semifinals or finals matchup from those events as well. So we'll have the stream going all the way until 10, 11, maybe even 12 o'clock tonight, depending how big that 7 p.m. tournament is. And again, guys, I need to go back to checking the rosters.
You should accept that friend request. Looks like let him know. Ooh. And
Freedom. Alright, lobby is up. Getting my invite here. We're good to go for round 2 of play. With that though, Brick, would you mind covering champion selection here?
Not at all. So we do have Team Vortex Gaming on the blue side and Vlad Slam J-Banks on the red side. They were just on the red side in that first round game. They emerged victorious versus Tips Fedora. Tune in this Sunday for the WWE Super Slam.
Oh, it's totally Saturday, and it's the NSSG Super Saturday. Alright, we are in the champion selection down here, guys.
Alrighty, so it's over to Vortex Gaming for the first ban. I believe that may have been a reference to a prank call. That was pretty hilarious. But Nar is the first ban on the blue side over to the red side for their first ban. No surprise, Nar was huge in the last game. Mega, phenomenal, gargantuan, monstrous. Just colossal. That Nar. And Gragas will be the ban on the red side. Alright, so Nautilus will be the second ban. on the blue side. Come on, red side. What do you not want to see? The choice is yours. Choose wisely. Morgana banana nanana. Not a bad choice. Definitely a powerful support there. But the blue side, very quick Sejuani ban. Over to the red side for the 6th and final ban of this second round game. You know, Vortex Gaming on the blue side and Vlad Slam J-Bangs on the red side. So Malachi will be the final ban, and quickly Hecarim is locked in. Not a big surprise, but we do see Beasted on that Rex side. A bit of a rocky start for the Rek'Sai in that last round. However, they did emerge victorious, and Rek'Sai, she is always relevant. That knockup, you know, multiple champion knockups. Very good, however, I don't think, especially, you know, since we already have that Diana lock-in on Limey, that we'll see the Yasuo knockups are Yasuo's bread and butter. However, we do see the LeBlanc locked in. So LeBlanc picked into Diana. Let us know in the Twitch chat how you think that matchup's gonna go down. The Amumu jungler, however, oh, the C9 John Cena. I see, said the blind man to the deaf girl. Alright, so it is switched to Yorick. No, it will be Amumu. So I would suspect Amumu in the jungle and Hecarim in the top lane. However, we do see LeBlanc with teleport. They may switch that at some point, just going for that first pick Hecarim top lane. It looks like the blue side has already locked in the Ezreal for their ADC. Potentially looking for a Twisted Fate top lane, since the Gnar was banned away from Freedom. Will he tempt fate? Or will it be twisted against him? Ah, the Jarvan 4. Not a bad pickup, especially with the Rek'Sai. She can always tunnel into the Cataclysm. However, that will be switched to the Shen. Be interesting to see if they give Shen, you know, if Freedom goes for that Smite and Cinderhulk build. So looking for that blue team bottom lane. Red team has yet to pick up their support. But that Thresh is locked in, as well as the... Is it going to be Jinx? Is it going to be Sivir? It will be the Jinx locked in. I was just about to say, it would have been cool to see a Callista come out. You know, definitely synergizes well with the Thresh. You know, you can ultimate in, and that sort of serves as the engage. Instead of using the death sentence, you can Callista ultimate in, get the flay, pop your ultimate, and even if they flash away, you then have the death sentence for that re-engage again. Looks like Nami being hovered on the red side for their final pick. So if that is selected, it will be Jinx Thresh versus Ezreal Nami. Definitely see that working well to whichever team gets the snowball. I think that Destin's might have a little bit more range than the bubble. However, the bubble can catch out both. If she can get a double champion snare there, will definitely be easy for Ezreal to, of course. What's going on there? We have a quit from Young Kojimbo. Alright, so we have a slight delay. It would appear young Kajimbo closed his league client. So we're going to be looking at the same bands. So I believe that was... what? Alright, as long as they choose the same champions, the bands don't matter. So we do see LeBlanc, Rek'Sai, Diana, Hecarim, Amumu. Lock it in. Thank you. Ezreal. Ooh, ha ha ha, freedom. Just like you didn't ban Gnar. Got you worried for a second. Alright. So I believe, yeah, Nami. So please lock that in. Let's get going. And we will be heading the spectator delay in about 50 seconds. So looking down, we have House Neko in the top lane. C9 John Cena in the jungle. Let him know in the mid lane. Cool Kev, ADC, and Young Kajimbo as support on that blue team, which is Team Vortex Gaming. And of course we have Vlad Slam J-Bangs on the red side. He's got Freedom in the top lane. Beasted in the jungle. Limey. Mid lane, Johnny Nugent, ADC, and interesting. I believe it was Zypher that we saw on Vayne in the last matchup. So a little bit of a switch up for the ADC and the support. So it's going to be Johnny Nugent, ADC, and Zypher support. Alrighty, and we have hit that spectator delay. So we're going to have Hecarim and Shen in the top lane. Amumu, Rek'Sai jungles. LeBlanc, Diana mid lanes. Ezreal, Jinx ADCs, and Thresh Nami supports. Should be a good matchup. At this point, as long as Beasted doesn't give up too many kills in the beginning, I would definitely... looking at that red team, you know, Diana Snowballs is super scary. The Nami ultimate and the bubbles. It's a lot of CC. Shen has so much ability. Basically a double teleport. Looks like he is rocking that smite, so he will be building into the Cinder Hulk. And with that being said, Jinx and Thresh are definitely a threat. Hecarim is not to be ignored. He is running Teleport Ignite, so no flash on the Hecarim or the Shen, but the Smite, he could build the Stalker's Blade for the Chilling Smite, get that slow or disengage or engagement, or even it does do a certain amount of true damage as well on hit, so it can often be used after a flash to secure a last hit onto an enemy champion. Just a minute left, roughly, in this spectator delay. The Amumu, though, it'd be cool to see the new surprise party Amumu skin coming out. I like that skin. It's pretty cute. It's a fun skin. Like he's got like a party streamer for his Q, the bandage toss.
Oh yeah, the good old party. What is it called again?
Surprise party Amumu.
Surprise party Amumu, of course. With the surprise party fiddlesticks, it has to be surprise party Amumu. Also, guys, just 30 seconds of a spectator delay remaining here. And again, we are heading into round 2 of play for tournament number 1 here tonight. We have a team of Vortex Gaming on the blue side with Vlad Slammed J-Bangs. On the purple side, also, we are 7 minutes past 3 o'clock, meaning that our 3 p.m. tournament, if we had enough check-ins, would have just started, but we have 4 check-ins currently. Do need 8 teams to get that started up. As soon as we have 8 check-ins, or if we reach 4 o'clock before that happens, we will merge those check-ins into the 4 p.m. tournament, as we have had some people checking in for the 4 p.m. event as well already. I believe people trying to, stagger out their check-in times, trying to find the optimal tournament to try and win, I think, here tonight. And with 6 of them, there are lots of opportunities to play. Ooh, looking at this lower screen, seeing 2 Masters trims here, Beasted and Freedom. We didn't get to see Freedom in the load screen in the last game, as he did have some connection issues. Getting everything started up here in round 1 of play. Again, guys, that 3 p.m. tournament is being delayed slightly, maybe delayed up to an hour, merging potentially with that 4 p.m. tournament, depending on the overall number of check-ins. We do have an admin monitoring the check-ins currently. As soon as we reach 8, it will be released for you guys. We will make an announcement as soon as I'm aware that happens as well. And again, guys, heading into round 2 of the play here. And we have hit the rip here. We'll get the scoreboard reorganized. I believe we do have a Shen in the top lane for the purple side, with Rek'Sai in the jungle, Ezreal as the AD carry, with Nami in the bottom lane, and Diana as their mid laner. Also, speaking of a move, we believe that will be the jungler for a team of Vortex here this evening. That is Team Vortex Gaming again on the blue side versus Vlad Slammed J-Bangs on the purple side. We have a Mumu as their jungler, Hecarim in the top lane, LeBlanc mid, and Jinx as well as Thresh in the bottom lane here for the blue team. And again, guys, the blue side, Team Vortex Gaming, the purple side, Vlad Slammed J-Banks. We are in round 2 of play. I apologize, missing a huge action. We have first blood getting a kill for both sides so far. LeBlanc getting very low. We're going to see a second kill going down for Vlad Slammed J-Bangs. And that's what happens when I look over at Twitch chat. Again, guys, I have, discussed that 3 p.m. and the 4 p.m. tournaments a number of times. Please refer to asking, I guess, again, or sending us an email, and I will get back to you as quickly as possible. There are 4, maybe 5 check-ins now for that 3 p.m. event. I will refresh. Still 4 check-ins for 3 p.m. A number of check-ins for other times this evening. Seeing check-ins actually for the 2 p.m. tournament. No, that's earlier on before the 2 p.m. tournament started, so everything's still in order there. I apologize. We're going to get back into the action again. Round 2 here. We've seen a lot of pre-jungle action and invade attempts from both sides. There was an invade attempt from Vlad Slammed J-Bangs, finding Team Vortex. They did pick up 2 kills. They lost one of their teamers. That was Rek'Sai actually going down. We saw Rek'Sai have some problems in the early game in their first matchup, but they did come out and manage to dominate the game. I believe Gnar may have been banned away from them, as we did see Gnar in the top lane last game do very, very well in this game. We are going to see Shen playing in the top lane for their team. Alright, Nami trying to come in, get a little bit of action. She does enter the blue side bush, gets the auto attack on Thresh, drops the ward of war, comes out from the Thresh as well. Camera snaps over the mid lane. Diana trying to pressure the LeBlanc right now. Has a decent sized farm leader, but LeBlanc does have more minions in the lane currently, able to take out. Looking at the bottom lane, things fairly even in the top lane. Shen down a decent chunk of farm to the Hecarim right now, but again, will have more farm available to him. The bubble connect onto Thresh. Thresh will go down. A very nice play there by Vlad. Slammed J-Bangs. LeBlanc trying to come back in onto the Diana in the mid lane. Has Diana down to half health. Both of them down at half mana. Diana reaches level 3 first over LeBlanc. Quickly following that up as one more minion goes down, though. Nami trying to pressure the Jinx. Gets the bubbles. Ezreal comes in. Throws some poke. But Jinx only goes down to 200 health. Will be in a rough position to defend this turret, though. Team Vlad Slam J-Bangs feeling really confident. Their bottom lane doing very well to start. The support playing very, very aggressively. And Ezreal with those 2 early kills from one from the invade attempt, one from in lane when we saw Thresh go down, is going to have a lot of gold for himself very early on. Overall, 1,600 did spend some of that, of course, so he's not going to be able to pick up the BF sword quite yet, despite potentially being able to back on a huge amount of gold. Will have 800, will be able to pick up at least a first tier item should he need to back soon, but it looks like he is going to be able to maintain laning presence at least a little bit longer. Jinx coming back with a far up, but Nami with the pressure. Jinx so the poke does not connect. Hecarim comes back in on to the Shen there. Rek'Sai also into the top lane trying to gank, but Hecarim looking like he has full control in the top lane right now, doing very, very well for his team. Hecarim and Shen duking it out. Shen actually catching up in farm against the Hecarim. Hecarim has gone down once so far. I believe that was in the jungle invade attempt, so doing fairly well in the lane. Shen also coming back here is doing very well for his team as well. We did see this the Summoner Freedom do very well in their first round of play. I'm going to stop saying very well here. Now Amumu looking to come in for a gank onto the Diana in the mid lane, potentially, while Ezreal and Nami continue exerting pressure into the bottom lane for their team again, guys. Vlad Slam J-Bangs on the purple side with Team Vortex Gaming on the blue side right now. Alright, so with this being 15 minutes past the hour, I will swap the check-in form over to our 4 p.m. check-ins, but we'll carry those 3 p.m. check-ins over into the 4 p.m. tournament, guys. Also, we saw Amumu exert a gank onto Shed, but the Bandage Toss did not connect there. Apologize for my distraction here, guys. Just trying to make sure we get everything, all up to par here for everybody. We'll put the 4 p.m. bracket on the page, so we're going to postpone that 3 p.m. tournament until 4 o'clock. We do apologize for any inconveniences, folks. Rek'Sai also onto LeBlanc in the mid lane, getting a decent amount of pressure right there. Alright, so everything now set up for that 4 p.m. check-in to be displayed for our other admins here. We do have 2 check-ins for 4 p.m., meaning a total of 6 so far, and 45 minutes until that tournament starts. So we will be able to have our 4 p.m. tournament for sure, folks. So we have at least 4 more teams losing in round 2 of, 3 more teams losing in round 2 of play in our first tournament, which will be occurring, before 4 p.m. unless these matches go over 60 minutes, which would be very, very long matches for us, seeing most matches include in 30 to 50 minutes generally, maybe some under that as well. But we have Diana into the top lane trying to take down the Hecarim. He is down to 300 health. The Ignite is on. He comes back in and does go down there. We're going to see a 4-2-1 kill score in favor of Vlad Slam the J-Bang. The Death Sentence connects onto Ezreal. The Chompers come out with a gank coming in from the Amumu as well, but Rek'Sai comes in for the counter gank. Jinx not quite going down here yet. Nami, I apologize, Ezreal also taking huge amounts of pressure into the top lane. Shen being pressured by Rome from LeBlanc. The Ignite is enough to secure that kill, so now a 4-2 kills for LeBlanc, doing very well to pick up the kill onto Shen in the lane. The Hector putting back in the top lane should secure the kill onto the Diana, with LeBlanc coming back in. Yes, Diana does go down, so it's 3-4 and Death Sentence onto the Rek'Sai. They're not quite pulling the short range. Chompers not quite connecting. The Rek'Sai going to continue the engagement. Bandage Toss not coming through from the Amumu. They do come out, though. Amumu being chunked down right now. Jinx trying to stop the advance. Amumu goes down. Nami under the threat, not taking a turret hits quite yet, though. Ezreal will take one there for his efforts. Jinx down to 400. Thresh down to 400. Rek'Sai and Nami also very low here, while Ezreal is at about half health. The Rek'Sai steps onto the Chompers, puts him down to 300 health in this bottom lane. LeBlanc coming out to the bottom lane as well, while Hecarim gets pressure on that top lane outer turret for Team Shen, finally returning into lane after going down to a huge fight up there as well. Diana and LeBlanc roaming in the top lane, exerting kills onto both top laners, I believe. LeBlanc clears out a ward as she returns into lane here. Diana farming out in the mid lane while Thresh and Jinx both look to recall Amumu, looking for his red buff there, I believe. Thought he might have headed to the bottom lane, trying to hold that lane, looking to see if Ezreal will not continue to exert pressure onto that bottom lane outer turret or look to actually recall after clearing out this wave. Also, Brick Panzer has returned.
Indeed, we see Shen chunking Hecarim down below half health there in the top lane. Doing a good job. Looks like that he's picked up a Kindle gem for himself. No, the Nomi? Anyways, he does a bit of AoE. LeBlanc lands the stun onto Diana. In that top lane, Hecarim is forced under his turret fairly quickly by the Shen, doing what he can to farm. Shen will take a turret hit there, but Hecarim is definitely missing out on quite a bit of farm, taken down fairly low. He will have to start his recall there as Amumu rotates, potentially looking... No, Amumu starts his recall as well.
Oh, a very nice play. There might be enough to secure the kill onto Diana here. I apologize, onto LeBlanc here, but it looks like LeBlanc will get out of that one with her life. Thresh also drops a vision ward here, clearing out a little bit of sight ward coming down from the blue side. Also, speaking of wards, great ward comes here, but Hecarim so low in the top lane might be able to get the kill onto the Shen, but that turret, no, it will be enough. It is enough, and that's an exchange of top laners.
Indeed, just a little bit too much of a dive there from the Shen. You see Rek'Sai rotating to get some more damage onto that top turret. But LeBlanc sticking around in the middle lane. She does have a Forbidden Idol and the Phoenix Codex. They're going for the Morellonomicon fairly early. Looks like Diana, though, might be looking for the Abyssal Scepter. She has picked up that Negatron Cloak. See Diana getting LeBlanc so low, the Ignite will finish her off, and Limey picks up his second kill. Double Doran's rings. Does she have enough, Diana, to pick up that Blasting Wand? Yeah, she definitely has a lot. She has picked up the Blasting Wand and the boots, but Nami's taken so low. The ultimate comes out. Can Jinx finish on the Super Mega Death Rocket? Comes out, but there is Shen with the teleport. Taking
That's the Shen ultimate actually. Shen picks up the kill onto the Jinx here. Nami and Ezreal both very, very low here. Shen exiting that fight, I believe, also fairly low after that exchange, but a very successful ultimate coming out from him there. They do secure another kill. Oh, the first kill onto Jinx.
Indeed, yep, Jinx. First time she went down, she can only pick up the pickaxe or just a second Doran's Blade. And return to lane. A little bit unfortunate for her. Ezreal has already finished the Manamune. And Hecarim is getting that top turret, but here comes Rek'Sai. But the Amumu ultimate will... no, Rek'Sai gets out, and here comes Diana for the double kill.
For Diana, indeed, turning that around for the team, and Rek'Sai not even going down there. A very strong play for Vlad slammed to J-Banks. Now 10-4. Up about 5,000 gold and a huge ultimate. Just a slingshot of Rek'Sai to that blue buff. I believe he might be slinging that. No, will hand it over to the Ezreal.
Indeed, but Rek'Sai will then pick up her Glomcamp. Before her next back, she looks like she has completed the Cinder Hulk and picked up... No, she's gone for the Warrior enchantment, looks like. And Diana will be locked down by the LeBlanc, who tries to get more damage, but there's Diana with the kill in the flash. Will the Ignite be enough? No, it looks like Diana will get away with a sliver of health there. And Diana now 5-1 and 2 super powerful, will be able to back end. The Super Mega Death Rocket comes out, but it misses both Rek'Sai and Diana as she completes her Abyssal Scepter. Looks like LeBlanc will return to lane with the Morellonomicon as well, though. Where is LeBlanc? No, she's at her base.
LeBlanc MIA joining another game here today.
Alright.
Move into the bottom lane, but the Descendants and the Bandage Toss missing.
Indeed, but they will take Ezreal's flash.
Is that a turret going down? Indeed, a red side turret goes down in the top lane to Hecarim. That will be the first turret of the game. Hecarim still doing fairly well, down 4-2-1 to the Shen's 2-2-5. Is down about 10 CS as well, but securing the first turret of the game. A fairly successful play for him. Might cost him his life right here, though. He has the speed. Can he get away? Looks like he will. Shen continuing the chase, though.
Indeed, Shen will take a couple turret hits there. But can he catch up to Hecarim and secure the kill?
Onto the
There's the
Ezreal
flame.
here, and Hecarim does get away. Shen finally falling off the advance. The flash comes out from him. The ultimate onto 2. This could be a double kill. We do see Ezreal go down.
Indeed, Jinx is super excited, but Diana's going hard.
Oh, the block taking
block.
aggro from the red pit there. Diana picks up the kill.
Very easily, but Nami will get away there. Jinx does secure her first kill, I believe. Ezreal's first death as well. Did not get any shutdown gold though. Was not on a killing spree. As this Diana is super powerful, 6-1-2 with the Sorcerer's Shoes and the Abyssal Scepter. So much magic penetration from that Diana, and that turret will go down to the minions. Rek'Sai.
Yeah, Diana opting for the Abyssal Scepter first is an interesting choice, as it does reduce the magic resistance of your opponents while also giving you magic resistance and giving you ability
Think about
power.
it, she goes right into the middle of the fights. Ezreal does magic damage, as
nice
well
play
as
here
Shen.
by Diana. She picks up a bit of damage on Hecarim. He does go down. It's a 3-man engagement into the top lane from Vlad slammed J-Bangs again, guys. Team Vortex Gaming on the blue side, and Vlad slammed J-Bangs on the purple side here for our round 2 matchup in our first tournament of the evening. Looks like we're going to be having 5 tournaments, as our 3 p.m. tournament was postponed, merged into our 4 p.m. event. So we have 6-7 check-ins for that 4 p.m. event in about
Here
half
comes
an hour.
Amumu into the bottom lane, throws the Chantrum. Ezreal will blink over the wall though to safety.
Looks like red side securing 2 turrets for themselves here, though the mid lane and the top lane. Outer just going on LeBlanc, trying to leash the Ezreal. They're not quite able to connect it, while 3 members of Vlad Slam J-Banks continue the siege into the top lane. They will secure a top lane inner turret, their first inner turret of the game going down right there.
Indeed, Shen will get that last hit, but 4 members of Team Vortex Gaming will secure that bottom lane outer turret, their second turret of the game. As Nami, Rek'Sai, and Ezreal return to that bottom side. Thresh will recall, probably looking for some boots now at this point.
Alright, so looking up at the scoreboard, 13 kills to 5, 28k gold to 21, 3 turrets to 1, and 1 dragon to 1 as well. All of that in favor of Vlad slammed J-Bangs again, guys. Round 2 of play here. They are looking to move into the semi-finals should they continue to lead this game. Of course, Vortex Gaming looking to move into the semi-finals as well. The winner of this matchup will face off against Dream Broken by Diamonds in that semi-finals matchup. The losers will have the opportunity to check in for one of our other tournaments this evening.
Indeed, and best of luck to them there. Diana will finish off that Canyon Minion, now up 20 farm over the LeBlanc. And Ezreal and Nami are pushing that bottom lane. Ezreal has picked up a Sheen for himself, but the bubble will catch out the Jinx, and there is the Nami ultimate, and Ezreal will easily continue to pick up the kill, finish off the turret, but there is Hecarim. Will Ezreal get away?
Shen with the save, potentially. Hecarim should have the speed, but he's going to turn around as Ezreal pulse fire. I apologize. What is that shit?
The Amumu ultimate. But Diana picks up the kill onto the LeBlanc in the mid lane. Ezreal returns, continues to stack that Mana Mune. Here comes Hecarim onto the Shen, but will he go
really
down
low
for
right
that
now,
engage?
Shen continues to engage. He's a little bit more damage there. Throws, like, I believe that's a Q coming out from the Shen.
Indeed, but here comes
Diana behind the turret. Not even afraid of these turret hits here. She does secure the Hecarim. Amumu getting very low as well. Does go down.
Indeed, it looks like this bottom inner turret will soon follow as Vlad Slam J-Banks increase their kill lead to 12 and their turret lead to 4. They are up 6 turrets to 2 and 18 kills now as Diana goes down though. Shutdown goes over to LeBlanc as she is caught out by the Ezreal picking up the kill there as I believe Thresh had to flash away. And the Ezreal ult does not finish him off. He is so low he will get back to his pool.
And that's going to be first inhibitor turret of the game going down here. Bandit Toss comes out, but does not quite connect. Kind of threads the needle between the 3 members of Vlad Slam J-Bangs.
Indeed, alright, so we cross the board with the Diana going down. Bit of shutdown gold onto the LeBlanc. She's picked up a Sorcerer Shoes and looks to be building into an Abyssal Scepter herself with that Negatron Cloak. But Diana has already picked up a Luden's Echo, so she's got that extra bit of movement speed, and of course that passive from Luden's Echo, not a bad thing to have on the Diana. Definitely works in her favor. Rek'Sai is locked down by the LeBlanc. She engages, gets her down to half health. The Death Sentence comes out, followed by the Flay, and Rek'Sai flashes
comes out from
to
the
her
Nami.
tunnel, and she should be able to get away as LeBlanc tries, but Rek'Sai with the knockup. Here comes Diana, but Rek'Sai secures the kill without her help. There's a Mumu trying to get the kill, but Rek'Sai picks up a double kill as Thresh goes down to the Shen.
Yeah, nice bubbles there from the Nami. Going to secure Thresh's life there.
Indeed, the Hecarim ult comes out. There's the Ezreal to secure the kill onto the Jinx, and Ezreal gets a double kill onto the Hecarim.
That's going to be an ace for team of Vlad Slammed J-Banks. They should be able to secure their second inhibitor turret here. Potentially 2 inhibitors right now. So LeBlanc and Amumu both coming up in 2 seconds.
As well as Thresh.
Not far behind that, yeah. Rek'Sai might not quite get the pressure they thought he would onto that bottom lane inhibitor, but with the entirety of their team making their way into the blue side base, I believe they will succeed. Diana going full ham there, chunks the block down, but the Death Sentence connects. Inhibitor does go down, Thresh down to half health, down to almost a quarter of health. There, a bit of a shield coming out there from something. A big Amumu wall coming through, only onto the Shen though.
And the Banish Toss goes to the side. LeBlanc trying to get Shen as low as she can, but that's the second inhibitor going down. 2 inhibitors down on the blue side now. And Vlad Slam J-Banks doing a great job of maintaining pressure. Looks like Shen will linger around. He's got a fair amount of health though. He's got the Warmogs and the Cinderhulk, so pretty tanky. He will start his recall. Ezreal needs to be careful of this LeBlanc though. However, the binding does miss. But the Jinx slow does hit as Hecarim goes hard on to the Ezreal, but there is Diana picks up a kill onto the Jinx as Hecarim goes down to the Shen. Looks like Diana will pick up a double kill onto the Thresh there, and that is a 3-for-0. The Banish Toss misses all 3 members of the red team there, and a bubble will connect onto the Mumu. Shen is taking so much turret aggro, but he's so tanky. It doesn't matter. Looks like Diana secured another kill now. 12, 2, and 6. Diana's going hard onto LeBlanc, but turret aggro will force her away. LeBlanc does land the lockdown, but Diana gets the ace. Ezreal will go down. And
Jinx does come back up. She's going to try and defend this, but I believe this will be the first, will be the second, and might be the Nexus itself. This
the Hecarim comes out.
Will be the game for Vlad Slam J-Banks. I believe they've got this one. We'll see if they can be forced out of the base, but this is a very strong position. They have lost Ezreal. Diana's very, very low. Nami and Shen not in the greatest position. 3 members of Team Vortex are here, are defending. Vlad and J-Banks having the Nexus down to half health, and now do come back in. Diana goes full ham, almost loses up, but flashes out of range, and LeBlanc comes back in the shutdown. On to Diana, but the bubbles from the Nami. Not quite enough time for LeBlanc to go down, but that is a victory as the Nexus explodes.
Indeed, so congratulations to Vlad Slam J-Banks, who will advance to face off against Dream Broken by Diamonds in the semifinals. The other matchup, we have Bang Your Girl More waiting on the red side for the result of the round 2 match between 4GA Nerds on the blue side and Kugang on the red side again, guys. Kugang is that team that came in 2nd place last night, so expect good things of them.
Yeah, Kugang, a regular participant in the Not So Stock Gaming tournaments. Montier and Emmanuel playing for, this might be the full year for them. I don't know if they're here from day one, but definitely the first month of play we started seeing them coming out, and it's great to have that kind of support from our participants and our viewers, knowing you guys will remain here while we host our tournaments. Also, speaking about tournaments, round 3 of play about to get itself started up here. Just waiting on 2 more team members from Dream Broken by Diamonds to make their way into the lobby. They do have,
and they are
15
facing off
minutes.
against Diamonds.
Indeed. We'll see if they're the Diamonds breaking the dream. No, with no Diamonds on their team, indeed, this could be exactly what they were dreading happening today. But should they lose, they are in the semifinals. They do have that bronze match to play still, so they will be getting some sort of prizing for at least getting into the semifinals, guys. With the way prizing works, once you're in the semifinals, you're guaranteed to be a top 4 team, and the top 4 teams are prized out in all not-so-stock gaming tournaments. So the bottom team, the 4th place team, gets 800 RP for each of their final 5 summoners. 3rd place team gets 1600 RP each. 2nd place team went home with 2400 RP for each of their final 5, while the 1st place team in each tournament tonight will be getting 3200 RP for each of their final 5 summoners, as well as a Triumphant Rise skin. And with this finals matchup concluding probably around 4 or 5 o'clock tonight, we'll be seeing them likely check in for that 6 or 7 p.m. turn as well, going for a second set of prizing today.
Indeed, so just waiting on 2 more summoners from Dream Broken by Diamonds to get in there. Looks like Final Bok Choy needed a re-invite. Beasted, did he get it? Well, he's not in the lobby yet, so perhaps not. Maybe he needs to restart his client, or potentially his computer. Might not be a bad idea for participants competing at this level in an open bracket tournament, to just make sure that their systems are always refreshed and that nothing is affecting your gameplay and the gameplay of others. Should, something happen, your team has to pause. Sometimes we see a pause, working against the team in the lead, but I personally don't think that Vlad Slam J-Bangs would be too phased.
Again, guys, heading into round 3, the semi-finals of play tonight. We do have Final Bok Choy joining us on the side, just waiting on 1 more summoner to finish, either rebooting the computer, restarting their client, whatever the situation may have been. They do have about 10 minutes remaining to get into the lobby, so lots of time to get this match started still. Again, we are heading into round 3, the semi-finals of play.
Alright, we just have, I believe, Eon
I
Tempest.
apologize, guys. I've apparently broken OBS, showing the bracket instead of in-client. Not sure how I did that. Thank you for alerting us to that issue. Just waiting on 1 more summoning here. Stream all fixed up. My apologies, folks.
Mistakes happen. I believe I accidentally clicked on the Chrome at one point last night, and then realized immediately, switched back to the client. It happens. But just waiting on Eon Tempest to log back in to the game.
Final Bok Choy says, "Hey mom, can you see me? I'm on Twitch TV." Indeed, we're all on Twitch TV right now, but congratulations to Final Bok Choy making your way to a matchup where you can get your presence on the stream this evening. Looking forward to casting this semi-final game. We do have Eon Tempest into the lobby waiting for the readies to come out from both teams, and we'll have Brick Panzer covering the champion selection before we get into the load screen and onto the Rift, where we'll both be returning to shoutcast the semi-finals matchup. But we are into this champion selection, guys, so best of luck to both teams.
Alright, seeing a Scion for the first ban from Vlad. Over to Dreams for the Rek'Sai ban that will be banned away from Beasted. He will ban away the Wukong, a very powerful top laner or jungler. Even potentially seeing a Wukong support sometimes for the troll pick. However, over to the red side for their second pick. Now will be the Sejuani, followed quickly by an Annie band on the blue side. So over to the red side for their final ban. Seeing two very powerful junglers, three powerful junglers, top lane and mid lane / support banned away so far. It will be Gragas, so those three jungle bans making things very hard for Beasted in this matchup. Will we see the Rengar? Will we see a bit of the Dandy play? There will be a new Rengar skin in honor of the Samsung White victory last year at Worlds. And the jungle champion is Rengar in honor of Dandy. Played him very well in Worlds last year. But Beasted will pick up the Nautilus, who was allowed through. Of course, with three jungle bans, you know, something's going to get through. As a jungler, you have to diversify. As sort of, we see a lot of jungle and mid lane bans. There's a lot of jungle top lane bans actually lately. But will we see the Udyr? That would potentially surprise me. Leona, though, very strong support. We will see the Irelia potentially picked up. But no, we do see the Udyr locked in, as well as the Leona. So, very interesting jungle selection. Would explain all the jungle bans. Over to Vlad Jambanks. Will we see the Gnar? Freedom in the first round matchup went huge on Gnar. Did not die at all. Yeah, indeed, we do see the Gnar. A bit of a Garen flash. But Gnar locked in. Would not be surprised to see Limey on Diana. Definitely plays her very well. Saw that in the last matchup. The Diana will be locked in. Alright, so we have the Ahri hover. On the red side. So looking for the ADC, potentially the top laner as well. Seeing the Garen. Are they trying to force the Garen pick? The Cho'Gath might work definitely as well. Versus the Gnar. And definitely try to interrupt those hops with the Rupture. The Syndra. Haven't seen Syndra in a while. Would definitely be an interesting pick. A bit of a Bjergsen nod there. But the Karma pick, I like that as well. Karma definitely has a great amount of poke. And CC as well. There you go. Alright. Sorry for a bit of a pause there. Will we see Draven? No, we have the switch to the Lucian, which is locked in by Zypher. Freedom. Will they pick up Volibear support? Trundle support would definitely be an interesting troll pick. Don't think we'll see a Trundle in the jungle. But, actually, could that be a Volibear? Okay. I would imagine it's Volibear support, Gnar top lane, Nautilus support actually. Okay, wait. Twitch chat, let me know. Do you think it's gonna be Nautilus jungle or Volibear jungle, or Nautilus support or Voli support? I don't think it's gonna be a Gnar support. That wouldn't make too much sense to me. I think it's gonna be Gnar top lane. On Freedom, you saw him play Gnar extremely well. It is available as red team to just go for the straight jungle bans. But over to Eon Tempest for the ADC pick. What are they going to pick into Lucian?
Jinx is available. Sivir's available. We have Graves, potentially. Ooh, Tristana. I haven't seen Tristana in a while. Not too many ADCs have really given too much time to the new rework. I haven't seen her too often, especially because Graves, Jinx, Lucian, Corki even, or even, you know, some players with the Kog'Maw or the Twitch coming out there. Alright, so it looks like Nautilus support, Volibear in the jungle, and Gnar in the top lane. Alright, so with that being said, we have Vlad Slam J-Bangs on the blue side. So we got Freedom in the top lane, Beasted in the jungle, Limey in the mid lane, Zypher, ADC, and Johnny Nugent as support. And on the red side, Dreams broken by diamonds. Dreams broken like by a diamond. Oh, that was bad. Okay, so we got Final Bok Choy in the top lane, Eon Tempest in the jungle, Aizen Daydreamer in the mid lane, Aizen Swags, ADC, and Panda Nokami as support. So it's gonna be Cho'Gath into Gnar, Volibear into Udyr, Karma into Diana, Tristana into Lucian, and Volibear into Leona. So we'll see how those picks work out. You know, that was weird. Anyways, that was a bit of a Christopher Walken, but it was awful. So, with that being said, Lucian and the Volibear, definitely once Volibear gets the flip, Lucian can send out the Ardent Blaze, I believe, which when it sort of starts in the middle and it goes out in a cross shape. Of course, any enemy struck, if Lucian gets auto attacks off, of course his passive gives double auto attacks, I believe, after every ability that he casts. So what he can do is get the Ardent Blaze, get a couple auto attacks. It gives him a movement speed buff. Of course, he also has a dash, so he can get a couple auto attacks off, dash, a couple more auto attacks. Then he can get the... Oh, what is his Q? Not Blinding Light. The Culling is his ultimate. Alrighty, I will be giving a break in a second as soon as Dark Orbs gets back. He can definitely shoot you a call and get you in here for the next matchup. Just a little bit left in the spectator delay. The Gnar and the Cho'Gath. Well, Gnar's definitely got that Mega Gnar form for the taking, as Cho'Gath has his stacks. But the... oh, no, sorry. Oh, my goodness. Volibear's the jungler. I was talking about him in a support role. That was silly. So Nautilus is going to be able to land that Anchor, which would allow Lucian to land that Ardent Blaze and do everything I was just talking about. But Nautilus, of course, has his own kit, got his slow and his ultimate fairly powerful as well. Alright, just a few seconds left in this semifinals matchup of today's not-so-stock 1-year anniversary open bracket bonanza.
Alright, and we are into the load screen here, guys. We'll be seeing that momentarily. Also, obviously, I have returned. Willie Brick may need to refill his water here, and oh no, the lovely glitches, but there it is. We do have Vlad Slammed J-Bangs on the blue side with Dream Broken by Diamonds on the purple side. Again, those two master tier trims coming out from the blue side, with mainly gold tier trims coming through from the purple side here this evening. And again, guys, this is a a finals matchup. We're in our first tournament here, only 3:45, so 15 minutes till that 4 p.m. tournament starts up. And again, guys, this is our day of 6, I guess technically 5 now, tournaments, since we had our 3 p.m. tournament merged into the 4 p.m. tournament due to low check-in numbers. We only had 4 teams actually check in for that event, meaning they had not quite enough teams. We do require 8 in order to get prizing to go out there, so we moved them into the 4 p.m. event, which will be starting in 13 minutes. Don't miss your chance to check in for that one. But enough of a plug for the next tournament. We are currently in the semifinals of our first tournament for the day, and of course when our finals end, we will find the next tournament still running, get some semifinals and finals of that event as well. But again, guys, we are onto the Rift, I should say. And looking here, we do have Volibear Jungle. Believe that will be Nautilus actually as support with Gnar in the top lane and Diana mid for Team Vlad Slams J-Bangs, while Dream Broken by Diamonds has a Tristana Leona bottom lane pair, potentially with, I believe, a Karma. Into the mid lane, Cho'Gath top and Udyr as their jungler. Again, guys, we are on to the Rift for round 3, the semi-finals of our first tournament of the day. And look at Eon Tempest on that Udyr skin. He looks so much like Tibbers. It's definitely not Udyr. Again, guys, we are seeing this matchup start. We've seen a lot of very early action in the last rounds of play, so we'll see if we have another very early invade here. A bit of a safe setup here by Vlad Slams J-Bangs, but Dream Broken by Diamonds do go for the invade. They catch out the Diana. The Vorpal spikes do not connect. She's forced to flash away from those, so that might have been a kill. Volley trying to come back in here. Beasted looking for a grab onto anybody, but the hook from Nautilus comes through first. Leona getting pulled back in. Volibear getting Fairlow, who does get the grab. Leona forced to flash away. Volley again coming back in here, regenning very effectively. That is his passive being activated. The Vorpal spikes do catch him out, but it's not going to be enough for a re-engagement with Leona and Tristana both very low after that fight, as well as the Volibear getting very low from the blue team, and Diana, of course, forced to burn a flash. So a flash from both sides, down 2 flashes actually from both sides. Down in that earliest skirmish, we will see teams resetting and trying to get their jungle camps on time. Maybe a little bit of a late start. That was a very long engagement for pre-jungles. Yes, jungle camps up in 3 more seconds. Junglers not yet at them. Udyr will be starting on his Krugs. Well, it looks like Volibear does the same. We have the Nautilus Lucian starting the leash. Volibear gets to grab onto a Krug camp, and mid laners are into the mid lane as well. Of course, again, guys, semifinals matchup, round 3 of play here. Bottom laners getting to the bottom lane as well. Of course, you better poke coming out on to Tristana. Lucian overextending there a tiny bit, but Leona chooses not to go in there. Maybe making the smart choice, maybe not starting with Zenith's Blade or having her stun, or feeling like she had this stun she could get into range. We'll see how that goes. Nautilus and Leona camping their respective bushes here, waiting for some action. Leona continually showing the wall. Nautilus appears to be playing this a little bit more patiently. Does get the ward. Leona drops the ward as well, so both sides of the ward into the opposite side bushes. Volibear taking down the red camp for himself will be red empowered, continuing his jungle. Looks like Udyr has done the same, moving on to the Raptors. Well, Volibear took the Raptors second, actually, so before his red camp. Potentially a good choice by Volley. Will be moving into the upper half of his jungle, continuing his farm before looking for his first back there. We'll see if Udyr can get a 4th camp in here as well. Again, guys, this is the semifinals for our first tournament of the night. After our finals conclude, we will be having more tournaments on the stream, but Udyr comes in for a gank into the mid lane. Diana getting very, very low here. 100 health, 50 health, 1 more auto attack. Yes, first blood goes over to Udyr. A great gank executed into the mid lane by Dream Broken by Diamonds. Their dream not broken quite yet here this evening. Nautilus and Lucian looking for more pressure into the bottom lane. Tristana continuing to farm down about 8 farm right now, and I'm not sure if she's been touched in recent patches, but around the end of Season 4 they said, coming out of laning phase, if you're down even 20 farm on Tristana and otherwise even, you can be considered to have won that lane, as she is such a weak early game champion, but scaling into the mid and late game can become quite a monster. Lucian coming in for another auto attack onto, I thought that was going to be the Tristana, but you do see 20 gold going over to the Lucian, so he will get the last hit onto a minion with that one. The silence comes out. I believe that did not connect onto the Gnar, though, and the boomerang comes back out. A little bit of a wet noodle fight into the top lane. The only solid action so far being in the mid lane. Udyr with a great gank, taking it down to the Diana, looking back into the mid lane. Diana actually up 1 farm over Karma right now, so a fairly even mid lane. Aside from that action we saw coming out from the Udyr, and again coming through from the Volibear, but Cho'Gath using the Vorpal Spikes very, very well here. Volley trying to get a range, does not connect though. However, the boomerang chunks Cho'Gath down to about 200 health. Had Volley gotten the toss, that would have definitely been a kill for the blue side, so Cho'Gath playing that very well for his team, securing his life and not spilling the first death on their team again. First blood has gone down, did go down to the Udyr. Diana going down in the million, a very well executed gank there. And again, guys, semi-finals round here. We have Vlad slammed J-Bangs on the blue side. Yes, the blue side, with Dream broken by Diamonds on the purple side here. And our 4 p.m. tournament starting up in just 7 minutes. Don't miss your chance to check in for that one, guys. I believe we have, let's double check how many check-ins we have currently. Looking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 4 is 11 teams currently checked in for that. Leona potentially getting caught out here, is playing that very aggressively, or I guess the Nautilus actually playing it very aggressively, trying to zone Leona off. Leona and Tristana trying to get back into lane here. We are seeing the Lucian up about 15 farm still over the Tristana, so we're not growing the farm lead too effectively, but still doing very well at this early point of the game. And Udyr in for a gank into the bottom lane, going for Lucian, cannot quite connect. Nautilus hooks himself over, utilizing the wall to escape as Udyr tries to get the stun. Looking back into the top lane, Cho'Gath doing fairly well against Gnar, but Gnar up a little bit in farm and actually controlling the lane, forces Cho'Gath back in on the turret. Mega Gnar does go at the house, connects, a little bit more poke connects. Gnar's going to take a turret hit for connecting the second one though. Tristana gets an auto attack off onto the Lucian there, looking to push this lane a little bit. Would be a mistake, where she is now at that 20 farm deficiency mark. We'll see if Lucian continues to grow that advantage, or as we get later in this game, Tristana finds ways to start catching up. We also see the hook come out from Nautilus, a little bit of anchor getting thrown around there, but no connection once again.
Alright, Bricks Panzer, glad to be back with you guys. We see action, a little bit of action in top lane. Tristana getting a little bit of poke on the Lucian, and she goes hard. Looks like Leona being taken very low by the Lucian. Another piercing light, I believe, connecting onto both the Tristana and Leona, who are forced completely out of lane now, as it looks like Volibear is rotating to help his bottom lane try to secure that bottom outer turret. They will take it down to about half health, as another minion wave does arrive in time. Like Lucian doing a good job of picking up that farm, getting more damage on that turret. We do see recalls coming from the Volibear and the Nautilus, as well as the Lucian probably pretty soon. Looking at that mid lane, Diana and Karma fairly even in farm at this point. However, Diana has gone down. Looks like Udyr did have a successful gank at some point. Now we're getting a nice forcing Cho'Gath away from his turret, but he will have to do what he can to pick up the farm. Does miss one of those minions.
Indeed, looking up at the scoreboard here, a fairly even game so far. No goal divergences between these two teams. First Blood did go over to Udyr in the mid lane, so he got picked up a decent chunk of gold for his team, doing very well there, evening out the goal score. Nar actually trying to chunk down the Cho'Gath once again, gets the ultimate on the Cho, choking him down a little before the Vorpal Spikes do come out. The flash comes soon. That might be enough, but the house did connect, looking for just one more hit from Nar, but he's not going to get in range. Another well-executed escape by this Cho'Gath. No deaths on the red side so far.
Did a very nice eruption, saving his life there. Nar was going for another house hit, but unfortunately that minion wave did block him. Volibear into the mid lane, trying to catch out Karma here. He will flash over the wall there to avoid the Diana, who was trying to swoop in and help secure the kill. So Karma's flash down for the next 5 minutes. Blue team should take advantage of that fairly easily. In fact, we do see Diana rotating out of the mid lane, and this bottom lane as well. They could be looking for their first dragon.
Ooh, Diana does come in onto the Karma, gets a little bit of crowd control here, but it's not quite enough to seal the deal here.
Indeed, looks like Udyr will secure his blue buff there. Karma probably could have used that, but Nautilus will clear out some vision, it looks like, from that bottom side.
I apologize for the silence period there, guys. We're going to get ourselves back into this matchup again. Only one kill so far. Udyr with a great gank into the mid lane. Cho'Gath surviving some very heavy engages, doing it very well, keeping his team afloat here with, not giving any deaths out. We are seeing them slowly losing the evenness in this game. The blue side is now up about 400 gold, of course. 400, not a huge advantage in this game. Looking into lanes, things look fairly even, aside from the bottom lane, where Lucian is up about 40 farm over the Tristana. So the Tristana pick really not paying off for them yet. We'll see if mid-game and late-game end up being a little bit different for her, but the bottom lane from the blue side seems like they have the answer right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that Lucian first stayed at 100 farm. It's almost double the Tristana's farm. 11 minutes in is certainly very impressive. And Tristana's definitely going to be super farm. She's only picked up the pickaxe and the boots. Lucian has that BF sword and a longsword as well.
And again, guys, about about 1,000 gold difference now in favor, I should say, of a team. Vlad slammed J-Bangs and Leona with a hard engagement, but it's not enough to save their turret. Minions actually securing the turret. The ultimate comes out from the Lucian here. Leona ends up going down as Nautilus. Finally comes in there, and a big pull from the Nautilus, potentially saving Lucian's life, but no, Lucian does go down to the trust. She tries to run away, but Nar into the bottom lane picks up that kill for the team. Would not be surprised if they try and siege down for that second tier turret, but Udyr is their defender, so it would probably not be overly acceptable. Maybe rotating into the mid lane here instead.
I think Nar be getting away from that. Anyways, looking into that mid lane, looks like Diana is starting to pull a little bit ahead of the Karma in terms of farm, but Tristana with that last little bit of turnaround. Looks like Lucian's picked up a Vampiric Receptor for himself, but Diana with the ultimate going hard on to Karma, who does get the lockdown there with the poke. That will be another little bit of damage and some CC, but Karma has forced away very low by that Diana. It looks to be again building into that Abyssal Scepter. Saw her definitely very effective build last time. She did very well snowballing herself. Unfortunately, did give up first blood, and she flashes another engage. We do see the ignite come out. That will not be enough to finish off Karma. She will go in back, but Lucian has rotated into the middle lane now. Leona is responding to try to defend that middle lane outer turret. Blue team does have one turret already. Looks like that bottom lane outer turret They will be able to take this middle lane turret down below half health with this. Here comes Uter. It's definitely not Uter.
I know, right? It's definitely not.
Who is it though? Like, it's not Uter, but
he's a chicken. It's Colonel Saunders, maybe.
No,
could be Blitzcrank.
Yeah, right. I think it's.
I thought it was Tibbers at first.
It's Jax.
He was Tibbers for a little while earlier on. Could be Jax.
Tibbers. Yes, that actually really works well. But anyways, Meganar will be knocked up by the Rupture. Looks like Cho'Gath has acquired himself a few stacks. And Nar will pick up that last little bit of farm. They are even in farm in that top lane. Cho'Gath has picked up the Rod of Aegis. Looks like Nar is building into potentially a Randuin's Omen. Has picked up the Hex Drinker, so that passive is quite powerful, definitely against the Cho'Gath. However, the Feast is true damage, so the Hex Drinker would be potentially useless against that. But Nar definitely avoiding a nice gank from Colonel Sanders. No, it's Chicken Little. But anyways, Volibear going for a gank, gets the flip onto Leona. The culling comes through, but Diana secures a kill onto Karma in the mid lane as Volibear picks up the kill onto Leona.
Yeah, Leona not quite enough to save her there, and Diana making plays without the camera switching over there, picking up a kill onto Karma, making it a 2-for-0 exchange overall. For team of Vlad slammed J-Bank. So Dream, Broken by Diamond starting to fall behind here. They did have a great start, performed very admirably for the first 10 minutes here, but it seems like 4 kills to 2, down about 4,000 gold, down 2 turrets, no dragons yet off of the map though, so we'll see how we go as we get towards that 20-minute mark. Speaking of first dragons though, we have Vlad slammed J-Bangs picking up their first dragon of the game here.
Indeed, and we also have them rotating to steal away the red team's blue buff. Will go over to Volibear, it looks like. Looks like he's completed his Cinder Hulk, working on his way to potentially a Righteous Glory. But Tristana potentially caught out here. Is that a rocket jump or a flash? It looks like that was her rocket jump. Or potentially the Buster Shot. What? No, rocket jump. Anyways. Looking at that top lane, Nard does get the body slam onto Cho'Gath. Has him forced onto Cho'Gath, starting his recall. Nar probably not able to interrupt that. Cho will interrupt it himself. But not a lot of kills so far in this matchup. Only 6, 4, 4.
Yeah, it's been a very, I want to call it intense matchup here, as we're not seeing many kills. We are seeing everybody focus on the positioning, on their farming, doing their very best to not make mistakes, not give the advantage over to their opponents, until we see Nargo full ham onto the Cho'Gath, which might be a mistake. We could see Karma picking up here, but he has half health remaining. He is proxy firing behind this turret, though. Has an escape route down to 500 health. We have Leon coming in from Leon, gets the slow, not quite what she was looking for. It is enough for the kill, so an exchange of top laners here. So we're seeing now 5-3, 2 turrets to 0, 1 dragon to 0 as well. About a 4,000 gold lead right now for Vlad slams J-Bangs. Vlad slammed J-Bangs, and we have seen them do very well in previous matchups, but Team Dream, Broken by Diamond getting into the semifinals might have a strategy up their sleeve, so they're going to come back, going to find a way to win this game still, despite being down those first 2 turrets in the bottom and mid lane.
Indeed, looking at that bottom lane, Lucian has it pushed all the way to that inner turret. Diana is looking to get pressure on that middle lane as well, but Karma is rotating. It looks like trying to catch the Lucian and the Nautilus out. Can she do it? We see pings coming out, but they spot her and back away. As Diana looks like to trying to maybe fake out the Karma a bit, hiding in the bush. Volibear will spot out that ward from the Cho'Gath and try to get a gank going. Can he get the flip? Cannot quite get the flip. He's trying to take turret hits, takes 3 turret hits in total there. But that Cho'Gath's doing a great job of protecting his outer turret there. But Diana going hard onto the Karma. The Ignite comes through and she melts her quite easily. Very nice rupture onto the Meganar just as he switches. But he's going on to the top outer turret. There's the ultimate Volibear with the attack. There's the house. But Gnar actually... very nice hop away there as Volibear secures the kill. And Cho'Gath goes down for the second time. Looks like Volibear and Gnar will easily be able to pick off this top
third turret down in the bottom, and their first inner two turret. We also see that top lane outer turret. Udyr trying to make a response. This picks up the first kill on the Gnar. We'll see if he can secure the Volibear as well here. Udyr should have a slight speed advantage. The flash comes out from the volley. The turret is alive, so Udyr's going to be forced to fall off here. Volley actually turned around looking for the grab there, looking maybe for the kill.
Indeed. Don't know if he still has his passive available. However, he does successfully get away. Volibear now 2-0. Believes he's finished his Righteous Glory, picked up those boots of speed. Will definitely help him, especially against the Udyr, who has to rely on his E, I believe, for the speed up. Or is it just W? Anyways, it looks like Lucian will pick up that red buff for himself.
Indeed, the red buff onto your AD carry, always a good situation once you pass the mid-game point. And speaking of mid-game, we have reached the 20-minute mark. Blue side up about 7,000 gold here, up 4 turrets 0, 1 Dragon 0, and 7 kills to 4 right now. So doing very, very well for themselves. Of course, Pro Team not willing to roll over quite yet, still looking for their chance to make their way into the finals matchup. Cho'Gath still doing very well despite being 0-2 in the top lane. Udyr probably doing best on his team, definitely doing best on his team, sitting 2-0-0 right now. Volibear gets the grab on the Cho'Gath. The bubble slice come out again, but do not connect.
Here comes Diana.
Yes, that is a kill onto the Cho'Gath. Diana with the roam into the top lane.
Indeed, looks like Blue Team will also secure this middle inner turret as well. That goes down. Nautilus getting the last hit there. And with that, wow. Vlad Slam J-Bangs is up 5 turrets to 0, 21 minutes in. It's quite impressive, up almost 10,000 farm. Looks like Gnar and Volibear getting damage onto that middle inner turret as well. If that goes down, that'll be 6 turrets to 0, all inner and outer turrets down on that red side. Not a single turret down on the blue side. That is so impressive. Despite the red team getting that first blood, fortunately, I think it probably could have gone onto Karma instead of the Udyr. Would have definitely gone better against the Diana, who is caught up by a Zenith Blade. Leona will immediately retreat after that connects. Cho'Gath picking up a little bit more farm for himself with the rupture there. Nautilus will spot out that pink ward and clear it out. Looks like Blue Team could definitely be looking to get their second dragon at some point. But Diana comes through. The Leona ult just gets the tip. And the feast comes through. She is taken down by Leona. All people, there is Volibear picking up the kill onto Leona. Goes on a rampage looking for the flip. Does get that onto Cho'Gath as Nautilus picks up the kill, gets the anchor onto Tristana as the house is thrown right into Udyr's face. Body slam does not connect. And with that, Vlad Slam J-Banks is up 10 kills to 5. And they have hit over that 10,000 gold mark. The culling comes through, just eventually clearing out the wave. He does take a fair amount of turret aggro, but will this be the first inhibitor turret going down on the red side? Looks like it will be. Volibear getting that last hit, but now with Cho'Gath up, all 5 members of the red team, that's team
Red team is Vlad Slammed J-Bangs. No, I apologize. Blue team is Vlad Slammed J-Bangs. The red team being Dream Broken by Diamonds.
Right. I was thinking Vlad Slammed by J-Bangs was on the red side last time, facing off against doesn't matter. Anyways, they will secure their second dragon.
Team Vortex Gaming was the one they just beat.
Indeed, they defeated Team Vortex Gaming in round 2, the quarterfinals of play. And actually started in the first round of play, where I believe they defeated Team It's Fedora, or Tips Fedora. There we go.
Alright, so Diana did wisely not engage onto the Karma just then. She would have had to deal with 4 members of Blue Side's. Leona all just clips the Gnar. Actually, Lucian doing a great job of avoiding that. He will be locked down by the Karma, who flashes away as Tristana has to use her rocket jump. The culling not yet available. It will be up soon. We'll see if that comes through. But there is Diana with the kill onto Tristana, and Gnar securing the kill onto Leona. So with that, Vlad slammed
their first inhibitor turret here, potentially.
Indeed, but Gnar is taken quite low. Can Nautilus take over the
a little bit with the Nautilus finding his way back into the bait. The Vorpal Spikes just barely missing Gnar there. Nautilus now all on his own in the base, but Volibear going to completely ignore her as well. The fight continues. Cho'Gath goes down, I was going to say first, but Leona and Tristana still unavailable in this fight. The culling goes out, but does not quite get the connection they were looking for. And Karma trying to escape this with her life. The Diana not quite able to, but Lucian has the answer.
Indeed, so Volibear just gets out of that turret range with a sliver of health as Lucian gets a double kill on Tristana. She is melting. That's the first inhibitor turret going down. Looks like Leona will be caught out as well. And it looks like Blue Team will be able to secure their second inhibitor turret in that bottom top lane. Sorry.
Yeah, leaving Lucian to try and take down the middle inhibitor, sending 4 top to take down the second inhibitor turret and the second inhibitor here. Unless it's the first inhibitor, Lucian being a little bit slower than his team expected on this inhibitor. It does go down there as a Nautilus comes in. 2 assists, so 2 inhibitors for 0 here. 9 turrets here, 2 dragons to 0. An amazing showing by Vlad Slammed J-Bangs into this matchup. Looks like they should be heading to the finals match, unless Dream Broken by Diamonds finds some sort of crazy answer. We're 25 minutes in, 9 turrets to 0 right now. That is huge for the blue side.
Absolutely, and if we look at the Karma, she only has Morellonomicon, upgraded Sorcerer's Shoes with Home Guards and a Haunting Guise compared to the Diana, who has the Abyssal Scepter, Luden's Echo, and has just completed her Lichbane.
Good
So
old
that is crazy.
Lichbane.
Yeah,
We've seen Diana focusing on the Lichbane, which is a great item for her, being mid laner. Gives her AP, gives her magic resistance, and reduces her opponent's magic resistance, where we've seen other mid laners focusing on the Morellonomicon, which, again, does give you AP, gives you cooldown reduction, which is needed for a lot of champions, but having the magic resistance and the reduction of magic resistance is huge starting things out.
Absolutely, especially with the Lichbane and the Luden's Echo both giving movement speed bonuses, so she doesn't have to get those Sorcerer Shoes quite yet. We do see Gnar getting hit up by the Rupture. There's the Mega Gnar, does not quite connect, but Diana connects onto the Cho'Gath. There's the Body Slam and the Leona ult, but the Ignite comes through. Cho'Gath should go down fairly quickly. Indeed, Diana does secure, goes on a killing spree. You see Tristana rocket jump to safety, but the anchor does catch Udyr out, and the Ignite comes out onto him as well as the non-result, but Gnar with the killing spree. Diana re-engaging, goes on a rampage, picks up the Tristana, and the Karma lockdown does not connect. Gnar trying to get the Leona down, but they have super minions onto these Nexus turrets. There's the Volibear with the flip, taking so much pool damage, but Diana as well. The culling comes out and onto the Leona, but ooh, unfortunately Diana and Nautilus go down there as well as the Gnar. But they do secure the Leona. That is the ace, but Cho'Gath is up. There's Volibear. Will he go in? That's too much damage. Looks like the Nexus will go down here.
Indeed, that is a round 3 semifinals victory for Team Vlad Slammed J-Bangs, their 3rd win in a row, moving them on towards the finals matchup here this evening. Looking to see if we have a finals opponent for them yet in the bracket. Looks like the match between 4GA Nerds and Bang Yo Girl More is still underway, so we will see if we can get ourselves into that matchup momentarily, guys. Just going to see if we can find a summoner from any of these teams. I believe I may have Somebody here. No Faye Reagan. I thought I had him. What about Jordan? There we go. They are in their game still. We will hit spectate. Gonna get that load screen up for everybody momentarily. And then, as this matchup concludes, we will have the finals of our first tournament coming up on the stream, of course. And Tommy will be taking over for me and Brick for that matchup, as well as one more match, I believe. And, of course, when I say one more match, you're like, what's after the finals, Dark? It's, of course, the next tournament that has already started itself up. Our 4 p.m. tournament should have all of its round 1 matches currently in their games.
Look at the diamond trims.
Indeed, looking forward to our finals match. It should be a little bit
There's
closer
the anchor
than our last
from the
one,
Nautilus
potentially.
getting slow on to Lulu. The Ignite comes through, but the heal from the Jinx, will it be enough? Lulu will survive that. Jinx tries to get the turnaround and gets flashed, but Nautilus taking so low. One more hit would have done it. Jinx does not have.
All right,
Of course,
so
she's
we're
only
actually
level
really early
2.
in this game. This is only 3.5 minutes in, so we're getting an entire second semi-finals match, which is going to pause. Will come out here. Again, guys, we're into our second semi-finals matchup for our first tournament. Looks like we've had a little bit of time discrepancy between the starts of these two matches. Of course, not a problem. Vlad Slam, J-Bangs, and Dream Broken My Diamonds will have a little bit of a delay before their next match occurs. We do have another tournament already underway, and Cho'Gath's trying to escape a gank from the Udyr. Looks like that will be a successful escape there. Also, Lulu in the bottom lane, very low here, but pushing against the Nautilus Lucian pair. Just 1 or 2 auto attacks and a kit skill would be definitely enough to take down that Lulu, trying to bait out the Lucian, but it's not going to work. They will be a bit of a stalemate in the bottom lane. Looking up at the scoreboard here, 4 minutes in, no dragons, of course, no turrets yet. Gold score very, very even, and in the lanes, we actually see Maokai 10 farm above Cho'Gath. I apologize, Cho'Gath in the mid lane, so 10 farm above the Kennen, while Orianna is actually about 3 farm above the Cho'Gath.
So it's a flash from the Lucian, cannot secure the kill. Will he go down to the Jinx here?
And
Could be
that's
first
exactly what Lulu was looking for. The bait I was talking about a little bit earlier on secures the kill for Lucian. I thought she might have been in trouble, thought she was overextending it, as it's so early in the game. But that was a very successful play by the blue team. And looking back over at the bracket here, the blue team is 4GA Nerds, with the red side being Bang Yo Girl More. I'm going to call him Bang Yo. Call him Bang Yo. There we go. It seems a little bit more appropriate.
I can call you a girl.
Yo Girl?
Yo Girl.
All right. So it's Yo Girl on the purple side with 4GA Nerds on the blue sides.
Your girl is losing.
Yo Girl is losing. Oh no.
Oh
no. All right. So back to the matchup. And nice. What is the silence from Cho'Gath? Let's take a quick look at the Cho kit here. Will be Feral Scream coming out, clearing out a minion wave for him.
Indeed, I believe we have the Rupture, the Vorpal Spikes, and the Feral Scream, as well as the Feast for the Cho'Gath abilities. Both Cho'Gath and Orianna, level 5. Same as well as those top laners. Looks like Maokai is doing a great job of starting to increase his farm lead now. 14 farm, but Udyr is heading into the mid lane. The stun comes through, and the Ignite. It should be enough to finish him off. Indeed, Orianna does pick up the kill there. Nice kill for League of Legends.
So evening out the kill score there as Cho'Gath goes down in the mid lane.
Maokai engaging onto the Kennen, did hit that level 6 ahead of him. Popping his Vengeful Maelstrom. Do you see the piercing light from Lucian coming through? And the Ardent Blaze connecting onto the Jinx, but with that pickaxe, she definitely has a bit more damage. And it looks like Lucian does have to be very wary as well. Jinx has hit that level 5. The anchor from Nautilus goes to the side, does not connect.
It looks like Lulu going a bit ham will be chunked down way below half health there by the Nautilus and the Lucian. A little bit unfortunate there. Definitely an overextension a bit. And the anchor does miss again, but here comes Udyr. He will be spotted up by a blue team where they do back off. Meantime, Udyr picking up that Scuttle Crab, it looks like. We do have Wukong
pinging towards the river.
Nala's coming in here, and Udyr coming down does get spotted out by the
The
blue
teleport
team.
from the Maokai engaging. There's the Vengeful Maelstrom from the Jinx, and he picks up the kill. Meantime, Lulu running into the turret goes down to the Lucian.
Yeah, maybe Lulu thought she was going to get executed there, but definitely not nearly enough time before the last auto attack there. Lucian picks up a second kill, or I guess his first kill there, the other kill, going down to Maokai in the bottom. So now a 3-2-1 kill score in favor of Yo Girl. On the pro side, hey Dart, Yo Girl ain't losing anymore.
No, you guys winning.
That is a hey
And
Dart.
they are going to
Hey,
be bringing
Jake.
the dragon.
Oh my, talking to myself.
Wukong engaging on to the Lulu. He's got the ultimate. He's got the slow from the Chilling Smite, and that
Yes,
is
the auto
easily
attack
a
gets
kill.
it. So it's going to be an uncontested dragon for the pro side, as well as that kill onto Lucian in the bottom. And Lucian now 1-2-0, not doing the best there. Jinx is 1-1-0 as well, with even farm Lucian, so fairly even in the bottom lane. Looking in the mid lane, very, very even, though Orianna does have one kill where Cho got the course. It did go down for his team. Wukong, a little bit better farm than the Udyr, but a 10 farm lead. Has a kill as well, will have a sizable gold advantage there. And into the top lane, Maokai, but a 5 farm lead over Kennen, so not a huge difference there, but does have the first kill in that lane as well.
Maybe you see Kennen returning to the lane with a Haunted Guise. Maokai with the Catalyst Protector. Kennen has also picked up some boots for himself. However, he is down 10 farm to the Cho'Gath, who's also picked up a kill. I mean, the Maokai, who we saw pick up a kill onto the Jinx in the bottom lane. Very nice teleport coming through for him. Already looking at the farm, pretty much even across the board. Wukong is up in farm over the Udyr, which is surprising considering how farm-oriented Udyr is as a jungler.
Indeed, but Wukong, a very, very strong jungler and top laner, pretty much god tier throughout most of Season 3 and Season 4. Not sure where he is currently sitting now. Hasn't been, as strong, or as popular, I should say, into the meta, but we do see him always perform very, very well.
Indeed, so looking at the bottom lane, Jinx is increasing her farm lead over the Lucian. Does get a little bit of poke onto the Lulu. In the top lane, though, Maokai is up 10 farm over the Kennen. Gets the Twisted Advance, pops the Maelstrom, and Kennen's taken down to half health. Okay, pretty much unscathed from that fight. Here comes Wukong onto the Orianna, gets the knockup and the Rupture.
The Purple Spikes with
and
the
the
Pharaoh's
Ignite
Ring. The Ignite,
should
she
go
has the
through.
health
Does
potion,
she
but I
have-
don't think it's enough. That is a kill. I
Indeed.
apologize, Brick.
I was just going to say, I don't think she would have had her shield up in time, and Wukong going hard onto the Udyr goes down to the Kennen.
The Ninja Turtle drops there. Seeing another definitely not Udyr in a semifinals matchup. Seems like it's going to be a bit of a theme here tonight.
Indeed, a lot of people really impressed with that skin. Really enjoying it. That whole set of skins, really fun. I'm really happy that Riot released it. You've got Earth the Namity, or Namity, Order of the Banana Soraka, Archduke Nasus.
Indeed, it seems
Nasus.
like some Halloween skins, but they came out really weird timing. It's great to have
April
them, though.
Fools.
Ah, yes, April, of course. Completely forgot. Just 1 month ago, exactly 1 month ago. Hey, it's Skunk's 5th month birthday. Alright, so many awesome things happening today for us at Not So Stock Gaming. Apologize for the distraction there. We have a little bit of action going down in the bottom, and Jinx getting some decent poke on Lucian. Gets the slow, but cannot follow it up.
Indeed, alright, so Lucian landing a little bit of poke onto the Jinx there. She does back away with the Lulu.
The first was yesterday, I apologize. So Skunk's 5 months was technically yesterday, but it is Not So Stock Gaming's anniversary, as well as my own anniversary, which is why Tommy's taking over for our finals matchup for a bit, and just to give myself and Brick a general bit of a break here this evening, going since 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're in the semifinals. Looking forward to that finals matchup, though. We'll see who emerges victorious between 4GA Nerds and Yo Girl, as the winners will be facing off against Vlad.
Calling
Slam
comes
J
through,
Bangs.
connecting onto the Jinx, but here comes Wukong, the Lulu ultimate, going through onto the Jinx. Will give her a nice bit of health there, and the Wukong ultimate connecting onto both bot laners, and that is a double kill for the Wukong. 3-0-2. Super powerful. Pick up the Warrior Champ, and of course,
those boots and mobility going, being really useful for ganks when he goes invisible. Just so much mobility and extra 100 movement speed. But Udyr gets the kill onto Jinx underneath the turret and is looking to try to pick up kill on
teleport
Lulu
coming out not quite in time there, though. He will be too far behind Lulu to really make that work for their team. No, he twisted, advances in under the turret, gets a little bit more damage, gets the sapling out. Udyr coming in as well. Can they take it?
Yes.
They do take the Lulu, and Maokai survives there. It's minion aggro, not going to be enough to finish him off. Very well executed right there.
Indeed, Sinks,
gosh darn it, I teleported down. Let's do this anyways. And they took her flash and got the kill, so that's an even better bonus as Nautilus looks to clear out some of the blue team's vision in that
Lucian
River
and Kennen
Bush.
exchanging a little bit into the top lane. Should be an interesting matchup should Lucian stay up here. Though Kennen is looking like he's going to choose to opt to back here. Let's see how much gold Kennen is currently sitting on. Just 700 gold. Not going to be like a major purchase right now.
no.
And also clearing out the Raptor canister, getting a little bit more gold for himself, while Orianna and Cho'Gath continue to re-engage at the Vorpal Spikes. Do come out, the Feral Scream and comes through. Orianna down just above half health there from that, but we have Lucian and Maokai into the mid. Lucian a little bit early, looking for the twisted advance, but it does not come out this time.
Indeed, Lucian does get away. Might be caught out by the Cho'Gath. The feast comes through.
Ooh, and Jinx
But
picks up a
Lucian gets
turn in the
away.
bottom lane. Jinx gets excited.
The first turret of the game does go down in that bottom lane. The eventual Maelstrom comes through from the Maokai, trying to soak up as much damage, but he's jumped down below half health there. As Jinx is pushing that bottom lane, inner turret looks like Wukong is also rotating. Is he picking up that Skull Crab? He will be spotted out by the red team, though. A couple wards in the river, and it looks like the red team is rotating towards that bottom lane. But Jinx is pounding on that turret. There's the Nautilus ultimate getting the slow. Here comes Udyr, will be caught up by the Snaptrap. Super Mega Death Rod comes through, but she does not secure the kill onto the Nautilus in time. And Lucian actually picks up that last hit onto the Jinx. But there is Wukong with the ultimate, gets the knockup, goes on a rampage. Maokai with the twisted advance onto the Kennen. Orianna trying pick up the kill. Here comes Lulu with the ultimate. Now Orianna's in trouble as Cho'Gath goes around, does not get the Feral Stream, but Wukong picks up the kill, goes unstoppable as Orianna gets to her turret and to safety. Blue team rotating towards their first dragon of the game now. They are up 3.2 thousand gold. Just 15 minutes in, 8 kills to 6, and a turret in their favor. And now the dragons are evened out.
Indeed, that's going to be the first dragon going down to Yo Girl. Well, the second dragon of the game going down, but the first dragon for Yo Girl.
Yo Go got a dragon? I thought Yo Go was on the red side.
Yeah, they just got the dragon.
Oh, blue team just got the dragon.
Am I crazy?
The blue team just got the dragon.
Apparently Dark's losing his mind here, guys. So 8 kills to 6 in favor of, let me double check the team name. It is 4GA Nerds. They are up about 3,000 gold, up 1 to turret. But
I like
even
that Udyr
the
recall with
dragon-
the skin. The culling comes out, only a few hits onto the Jinx, so it looks like she manages to avoid most of it. Lucian is definitely looking to get as much damage onto that bottom outer turret. Actually looking to get some poke onto the Jinx if he can. Got another minion wave going in his favor. But Jinx with a fair amount of attack speed with those Berserker's Greaves and the switcheroo. She's got well on her way to the Infinity Edge. Wukong gets the knockup and Orianna goes down.
Yes, she does. Thought she might have gotten out there, but we do see Cho'Gath with that one last auto attack to secure that kill. Udyr also coming back in here. Going to be all on his own, trying to farm out. The silence comes through from the Cho'Gath while Wukong looks to recall here. Jinx also by herself in the bottom lane against the Lucian and the Nautilus. Lucian going to be free to farm here, but Jinx with a 25-26 farm lead right now. Not going to be too concerned about that for the 5-10 seconds that's going to take. We do see the I'm coming ping coming out and Wukong heading towards that bottom lane right now, as well as Lulu potentially heading back down into the bottom lane as well.
Indeed, as we see Yeah, she has to engage. There is the Nautilus ultimate. Wukong is engaging. Nautilus flashes out. Wukong flashes to secure the kill, and now Lucian is in big trouble as Wukong picks up a double kill for himself. Now 7-0-3. Got a Black Cleaver and the Stalker's Blade Warrior enchantment.
Wukong doing
so
really
much
well
damage,
there.
but Cho'Gath potentially caught out. The shockwave comes through.
Oh, Lulu disconnect there is unfortunate for them. Gonna see the Cho'Gath go down before the pause comes out. We'll see if a pause does come out. No, Lulu reconnecting fairly quickly there. Will be back into this matchup. Cho'Gath again. It did go down there. Wukong picked up a double kill. As Brick was saying, 7-0-3 on this Wukong. He's also up 10 farm over the Udyr. An amazing performance so far. Yeah, that is 10 kills plus assists with 11 kills for a team. That's over a 90% kill participation for the Wukong right now. Amazing performance. Teleport coming down into the bottom of Udyr. Gonna back off after getting the bear slap into Jinx's face. Nothing quite like a bear paw to the face to stop you in your tracks.
Exactly. Or send you flying in the opposite direction. But, anyways, we do see blue team pinging into the red team's jungle. Orianna will clear away some vision, put down a pink ward as Maokai picks up his team's first. No, not quite. Unless the minions do enough. Actually, no, that top turret stands. So,
indeed, so seeing a 2 turrets to 0, still in favor of 4GA nerds. They are 1 dragon to 1, up about 5,000 gold over your girl right now. We're seeing Kennen try to come in a little bit of a delay as he activates. His ultimate does get the stun on. There are not quite enough damage though. Udyr coming in trying to stop him. Does not connect, but Jinx gets excited anyways. Kennen goes down. So Orianna, the original target there, does survive, but a 1-for-1 trade overall.
Indeed, top laner for a jungler. Kennen, that is his first death. Udyr is second, so...
And Wukong going for some counter jungle here, looking to pick up the red side. Blue will be successful with that one. Clears out the vision ward after taking the buff as well. Says, I'm dangerous.
Oh yeah, he's got a brutalizer on top of his Black Cleaver and the warrior enchantment. So he's got lots of attack damage and armor penetration and a fair amount of tank too.
Cho'Gath feasts on the siege minion there. We see it just kind of pop.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to deflate now.
Indeed. Wukong is also the same level as his mid laner and the enemy team's top laner. So
yeah,
for a
Wukong
jungler,
sitting at 7-0-3, up almost 30 farm to the Udyr right now. About half the farm of his laning counterparts, but again, as Brick was saying there, even in levels is very impressive. I've seen junglers, down 2-3 levels at this point sometimes, looking at Udyr. He's actually down only 1 level, so staying relevant in the game, where we'd expect most junglers to be.
Indeed, so some red team vision being cleared out there. Eventual Maelstrom is popped by the Maokai, gets the twisted advantage onto the Kennen. Here comes Udyr, gets the stun, and they go from here.
Kennen down here.
Should go down.
Yes, Kennen does go down. 300 gold for Udyr, 100 gold for the Maokai. That is one rich tree.
Oh.
I wonder if Maokai enjoys gold. I mean, yeah, I guess Maokai enjoys gold because cash isn't gold, and gold is, gold, but cash comes from trees. So Maokai must not like cash, but gold is okay for him, I would assume. I was going to make the joke, but I was like, you know what? Doesn't work out quite right for gold. It just doesn't. We do see a disconnect there, explaining the pause, or a lag, I guess, explaining the pause, and Lulu trying to reconnect here to alleviate some of that lag. About 2 minutes of pause time being utilized in this game so far. I believe this may be the first, if not second, pause coming out from the blue side. Not sure who that first pause time was utilized by, guys, so we should be seeing Lulu reconnecting fairly soon, though both sides do have up to 15 minutes of pause time they can utilize. So while we're paused, let's take a quick look down the scoreboard here. Again, 1 dragon to 1. The first dragon, I'm told, went down to the red side. No. Yes. The red side. And then the blue side secured the second dragon of the game, evening out that dragon score despite being ahead the majority of this game. Again, 12 kills to 9, so doing fairly well as far as KDA goes. There, Wukong with a huge kill participation here, down actually at 10 still, so 10 out of 12, not quite the 90+% it was before. His team starting to get a little bit of work done on their own, apparently. But they are up about 5,000 gold and 2 turrets to 1 right now. We did see the first turret go down for Team Bang Your Girl. They did secure that turret in the top lane. So we have a top lane outer turret down on the blue side, as well as the bottom lane and mid lane outer turrets down on the purple side of the map. Also, that pause timer has ticked itself down. We're back into some action.
Indeed, Uter having his Raptor buff popped. So the Dragon is live now. Blue team has first hit, they have Wukong. And the red team, of course, has Uter. So blue team, though, did just secure their third outer turret and final outer turret of the game. With that top outer turret going down, they will get their second Dragon very easily.
Yeah, the contest coming in a little bit too late here. The Dragon does go down to the blue side, but purple team trying to make up for it. We'll see how this fight goes. Nautilus gets the anchor out, going to unleash himself into that cannon, doing huge amount of damage to the Maokai. We see Nautilus actually go down first as Wukong Jinx secure the kill on to the Maokai as well. A double kill coming through for the Wukong. We'll see Uter potentially going down as well. Yes, the poke from Jinx connects 2 double kills for the blue side here. Lucian. Where is Lucian? Oh, there he is, trying to recall, trying to get out. Lulu trying to make this an ace for the team, but Lucian trying to answer with a kill of their own right now. Wukong going to come in with only half his health, goes in under the turret, takes 2 turrets for it, but will not secure the kill. Does not go down either, though. We're going to see the blue team. That is Team 4G Einard now looking to siege down onto the bottom lane inner turret with 3 of their members is Lapham. Choosing to recall here. Cho'Gath looking for the inner turret in the mid lane as well right now.
Alright, looking at that matchup. 4G Nerds up almost 10,000 gold over Yo Girl. The 3 members of the red team. Nautilus is splitting off towards the bottom lane as Lucian goes to pick up the farm that's accumulated there. Orianna in the mid lane. And looks like Cho'Gath taking the blue buff for himself as Wukong, it looks like he stole away the red team's blue buff. Pretty cool Nautilus skin. Alrighty, and Cho'Gath does take that blue buff. Starts his recall. Should be able to finish his Morella Nomicon, which he does. And looking at the Wukong, he's finished his last Whisper. Top of the Brutalizer, Black Cleaver, and Stalker's Blade Warrior enchantment. Could build into a Yomu's with that Brutalizer. A very useful item to initiate his ganks. In the meantime, looks like Kennen trying not to get caught out, and looks like he will not. But blue team trying to. The anchor just going to the side. Maokai is caught out by the Claptrap's Dimensional Missile comes through.
Oh, Malcolm goes down second in that, so 2 for 0 so far, and blue team will continue the engagement. Udyr gets caught out, it's a double kill for the Jinx. Wukong going a full hand here. Blue can get 4 kill as the Nautilus goes down. That's going to be an ace. We have a triple coming out for this. Do we see a quadra coming through as well? No. Kennen picks up a turret, though, in the mid lane. We'll see how blue team responds, looking for a Baron here, potentially.
We have a surrender.
Trying to siege down. We do see a surrender vote coming through. We are heading into the finals matchup for tonight's tournament, which will be taken over by Tommy. That is HG1 Got H as our streamer. So again, guys, heading into the finals matchup for tonight's tournament. Looking for my invite there. I'm just gonna grab our new streamer's name to let them know to invite him as well as we get into our semi-final matchup. Alright, need to add Slamka into that roster. Apparently I've failed. Encouraging about tonight's or today's tournament is technically an open bracket tournament, and looking for my invite from Vlad slammed J-Bangs into our finals matchup here. Yes, I did message a correct team member there. I know the matchup has concluded. I do have my invite here, I believe. Myself down to spec, let me know to invite Tommy as well here. Also, I suppose I should probably call Tommy here, make sure everything is all up to snuff with that one. Throw the headset on so I can hear him. Do. Alright, let's wait till he gets into the lobby here, and then we'll give Tommy a call and get that handoff completed again, guys, heading into the finals matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming 2 p.m. Tournament. Our 4 p.m. tournament is currently underway, and I put the 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. brackets onto the website, though those won't have actual brackets into them until 6 and 7 p.m. respectively. Alright, so he reports that Tommy is currently in game. I see him as actually offline, so I don't know what's going on there. We're going to get that sorted out momentarily, guys. Just trying to get everything all up to snuff. Apparently get the handoff to our new caster for our finals matchup. And again, guys, heading into the finals here. Looks like he's switching accounts in order to play. We have to invite RV5P8 Tag. Let's see if I can type this out properly. 5P. What kind of name is that, Tommy? Why are you so crazy? Alright, guys, again, heading into the finals match. I apologize for any confusion and the little bit of delay here. Tommy, our favorite shoutcaster. Well, some people's favorite shoutcaster. I'm my own favorite shoutcaster, personally. I love me. Alright, there we go, Tommy. Into the game, we will toss him a call here. Let's see if we get the Tommy. It's the Tommy.
Oh my god, I should be a favorite shoutcaster.
Oh no! My Skype's misconfigured. 1 second, Tommy. The stream is here actually over the Yeti sound, so we're going to get that all fixed up here. Speakers, save. There we go. Try me again, Tommy. There we go. We have Tommy joining us here tonight, guys. So that means that myself and Brick Panzer will actually be taking this matchup off and potentially the next matchup as well. When I say next matchup again, guys, this is the final matchup, so after this matchup we're moving into our 4 p.m. tournaments matches. Tommy going to be doing his best with Brick. Brick, of course, controlling the stream in our absence for Tommy to find a matchup in that we can get onto the stream for you guys as we get there. But with us being in the champion selection, Tommy, are you ready to go?
I am ready to go. In the finals match of our 2 p.m. bracket. We're going to have a lot of fun, a lot of tournaments, a lot of RP. Bad Slam J-Bangs on the blue side and 4GA nerds on the purple side. Wukong being banned out probably in terms of what happened last game on stream that we spectated. Nar banned out as well. Though Nar has been nerfed, he is still one of the top laners that can come out just due to his utility kit, because he has his poke, he has his tank, he has his CC. What can he not do? That is the question. Kha'Zix, potentially a targeted ban. I have not been paying attention to the stream as much as I should have. But if that is a targeted ban, then it's going to be good. Looks like we have a lot of jungle targets that are coming out with the Wukong, Kha'Zix, and Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai, again, one of the top jugglers, not top laners, that you can have. Though she was just nerfed, people are saying that she is the best that you can get out. And if you call her a he, I'll have to slap you, because Flash Bear Slap is what I'm looking forward to in this game. Lots and lots of jungle focus going on. That's 4 jungle bans out of the 6 bans that are here right now, and the 1 top lane ban. So we're going to see, and Hecarim. So we have 2 top lanes and 2 jungle bans, both very heavily focused in what's going on, and Sejuani being picked up for the jungler for the blue team. Sejuani is first or second best jungler that's going around into the tier list, just because what she can do and how she can control a fight. So you never really have to judge anything with her, just because, again, her kit is so intensive. Now we're just looking over to the purple team. Gragas is being hovered over as, well, if you're seeing the LCS, for example, people either pick Sejuani or they pick Gragas. They don't really deviate from one or the other unless one is picked and one is banned. Now, Irelia also being covered over for that top lane. Irelia, she's very, very strong in the top lane. Scales nearly perfectly into the mid game, late game, you name it. But let's see what's going to happen. Because people are switching over things, deciding what they're going to pick first and what they're going to prioritize. Looks like Sivir and Irelia are going to be picked. Sivir, of course, for that AD carry role, and Irelia for that top lane. Now, what's going to be the answer to this Sivir? We saw, if you were watching Dignitas vs. Fusion last week, that Callista was a very good counter to Sivir. And with that, just because she can kite Sivir around, it's going to be able to create almost an illusion. I don't have the words to describe it, but it should make for an interesting matchup. Nautilus going down more than likely into the support role. He can also be played in the jungle or the mid lane, but having him in the support role makes the most sense. Having a tank to be thrown into the lines of the opposing team. Keep close to safe also. Nautilus being Nautilus. We can just say that. Let's see what purple team is going to pick in response, because now blue team has potentially their bot lane showing and their jungle showing. So purple team, they might just blind pick their AD carry. Wait, they already have that. I apologize. They should just blind pick their jungler and support and save their mid lane just for a counter pick. Well, at least that's what I would do. But not everyone's like me, so I cannot say what they are going to do and what they're not going to do, you know? But it looks like we do have Lulu locked in for that support role. Sivir Lulu actually works very well, just in terms of speed ups and more damage with her her help picks. That's what I'm looking for. Victor also being locked in for the mid lane. The only problem I have with Victor in the mid lane, yes, he has a lot of damage and he has a lot of almost anything that you can want, but he's very immobile. And in a team with Callista, Sejuani, Nautilus, and now Renekton being hovered over, it's going to be really hard for him to be able to control everything that he needs to control. Because as soon as he blows his flash, that Victor's going to be a very easy target to get on. And now we are looking for, what's that, a jungler and a top? No, a mid laner and a top laner. It looks like we might have Shen for, could be even AD Nidalee for the top lane. We're going to find out if this Shen is locked in. Looks like the Shen is locked in. We're going to have a Nidalee coming in. Let's see if we can get some hotshot GG action going in. And Shen doing the Smite teleport meta. Very, very risky, but can work potentially very well. Now, if we're looking over at the purple team, it looks like right now they just need to pick their jungler, and they really wanted that jungler last pick, counter pick, and let's see what they're going to do. They're going to need a giant tank, and they chose Jarvan. I don't know too much about that Jarvan pick, just because Jarvan has been nerfed and isn't played as much lately in this tank meta. I would have rather have seen the Gragas come out, or even the Malphite. Although Malphite does have a slow clear time, and yes, he only can gank really past level 6, but he would have worked well with this comp, considering it's really an AoE comp, but they probably picked Jarvan to combine with the Victor, because you can throw down the Victor ulti, throw down the Cataclysm of the Jarvan ult, and then just have a nice wombo combo there with the Sivir Ricochet, and Irelia just being Irelia, period. So we're going to see, let's see if they can prove me wrong, just by the team comps that are here. What do you guys think? Who do you think's going to win? I think, I'm going to have to give my edge over to the blue team. I can be proven wrong at any point in time. That's why we got the hashtag Tommy is always wrong. Because typically I call, people wrong, like all the time. Like all the time. So we're going to see exactly what's going to happen within this game. Looks like we got Nautilus with the exhaust, so he's definitely going into that support role. Lulu going a more aggressive style of support with that ignite. So that's going to be a blessing and a curse for the purple team, simply because with exhaust you can slow down that Sivir damage that she has, you can slow down that ricochet, and let's see, will she get an Essence Reaver this game? She might. She might. But we're going to find out what'll happen. Because it's going to be able to change and flip-flop depending on how the team fights go. So if Sejuani can hit a very nice, 2 to 3 man ultimate on key targets, by key targets, Victor, Sivir, even Irelia, then blue team's going to have these team fights no matter what's going to happen because they have a lot of peel for their AD carry. And once Kalista gets that Romance Hurricane, she's going to be able to just take you down one by one, bit by bit, and just go from there. Now, on the purple team, you have Sivir. Yes, so I think it was SDK or TDK versus Winter Fox. You saw TDK's AD carry get an Essence Reaver on Sivir. And that happened because there was 4 melee champions, and Essence Reaver stacks really well with Ricochet. I can't really explain it because I'm not Freak, so I can't really explain that. But it works really well in terms of damage output. So we're going to see if she does want to go that route. Because I'm going to say 3.5 melee champions with Nidalee in her Cougar form. So we're going to see how that plays out and what's going to go down. What I want to see purple team do is put a lot of focus into that top lane onto Shen. Yes, Shen is Shen, and no matter what, he's going to be Shen in the late game. But if you can get Irelia ahead early, Irelia is Irelia. She's going to be able to dominate that lane and dominate into the mid and late game. So we're going to see if they do that and abuse the fact that he has no flash. Yes, he has a taunt that can help him get out, but as long as, say, for example, Irelia holds her stun, or even, say, she stuns or slows him and Jarvan just comes in with his auto attacks and slows him until he flashes or quote-unquote taunts away, then they can just EQ and get him down and hopefully be able to kill him before his taunt comes up again, which I believe is on a 13-second cooldown. You can correct me if I'm wrong if you'd like. But this is the finals game of the Not So Stock Gaming 2 p.m. tournament. Let's get some hype in that Twitch chat. How are you guys doing? Again, so on the blue side, we see some, what's that, Masters / Challenger borders. I think that's Masters. Got some diamonds in there as well. While on the purple team, we see an all diamond border. So let's see exactly how this plays out, guys. Again, this is the finals match in the Not So Stock Gaming 2 p.m. tournament. And just remember, after this, we have a 4 p.m. tournament. If I'm correct, a 5 p.m., a 6, and a 7 p.m. Those may or may not change depending on how many check-ins that we get. Hopefully, we'll be able to continue everything the way it's meant to go. But if not, I'm here, and I'll always be here. Ooh, excuse me. But now, as we are on to the Rift, we're going to see what teams can do what. Looks like I see pings coming out from the blue team. Looks like they're just going to have a standard wall defense going out. One note always got me going. In the LCS, please ask me if you've noticed this. Well, ooh, that's a nice phase check. Can they get the ward? And yes, they can. That's already a 10 gold lead over to the blue team. Let's see if #Tommy's always wrong will live up to the hype, or can I call a game right for once? We're going to find out and see exactly what's going to happen and play out. But as I was saying, so in the LCS, when they did the standard wall defense, they did top mid jungle, okay? Or top jungle mid, support AD carry, which I never understood the support AD carry. Like, I mean, it's whatever, and it happens the way it happens, but, I just, alright, yeah, that's all I can say. But let's see exactly what's going to happen here. Looks like we got Sejuani going to start her Krugs in the bottom lane, and Jarvan going to start his Grump. Fairly standard lanes are going to have a 2-on-2 in the bot, 1-on-1 in the top, so everyone is facing who they want to get. So no lane swaps are going to come out. And let's see what's going to happen. Nidalee already trying to farm to her heart's content. Nidalee versus Victor, that's going to be a pretty decent lane. If Victor can stay behind the minions, the spears probably aren't going to be able to hit him, but we're going to find out if that's going to be true. Irelia starting her Q just like most Irelias do. And it looks like Sivir is looking to push these lanes, as she did get Ricochet early and has Lulu attacking the minions. So they're going to try to keep this Kalista into the tower. Just because they probably know that Kalista does outscale Sivir and can beat her. Or is that the other way around and I'm just stupid? We'll find out. And it looks like they did beat them to level 2. That's some nice harass coming down onto the Nautilus. But that is Nautilus, so he'll still be able to sustain. He does have his relic stacks coming up pretty soon, actually by the cannon wave, which I believe is this coming wave. Yeah. So he'll be able to regen a little bit of HP by hitting that cannon, and he'll be fine there. Looks like gold is about even, only about 100 gold lead. Actually in favor of the purple team, being able to farm ever so slightly more than the blue team. Looks like where that gold advantage is, I actually don't know, because all farm is about even. I really don't know. All farm's about even. There's like a 1 to 2 CS difference throughout every lane, but we'll find out exactly where that's going to go, I guess. But right now, we're just going to see a bunch of farming, and everyone's just going to try to scale up. What Sivir and Lulu want to do is they want to hit that 3, 4, or even that 6 mark before Kalista does. Because as soon as Kalista hits 6 and gets attack speed, gets her Hurricane, gets whatever she wants to get first, be it a Bork, a Bloodthirster, or a Hurricane, Kalista's going to hurt. And once Kalista does get her Hurricane, it's just going to be able to kill them. Now, the only downside about the blue team that I can see is the lack of wave clear. So they're going to have a Kalista Hurricane, and that's going to be the primary source of their wave clear. After that, what are they going to do? Have Nautilus go in there, use his E? But that's not going to do anything because he's going support. Yeah, Shen can throw his Purple Blades. Cool. Yeah, Nidalee can throw a Spear. But Spears have cooldowns. And there's Jarvan coming in, hitting the EQ. Will the Flash come out? Yes, it did. That's a first blood going over to Victor. So if you see that was very, very good by how they played that. And even the Nidalee, she tried to get out. She used her barrier. She used her flash. Yes, I believe Jarvan used his flash, and so did Victor. So she did get summoners out, which is a good thing, because Victor, again, as I was saying, is an immortal champion. So now if Sejuani wants to pay a visit to that mid lane, all he has is his Ghost up, so this should be able to work for him. But that first blood is going to get him some Monet, 1,000 gold lead right now. But as I was saying, with that gank, Jarvan waited for Nidalee to get close, hit her with the EQ combo, then slowed her. So when she did jump out, she just couldn't get away. She popped her barrier and then flashed, which is, yeah, cool. But then you had Victor and Jarvan both flash for that first blood. So that was very good and very well played by both of them. All right. Now let's take a look at everything else that is going on right now. So I had to take a look at some messages there. Into the top lane, as I was slightly predicting, Irelia is beating that Shannon farm, though he is keeping up nicely. But he is using his Purple Blade to make sure he's not going down too low, as well as his shield to make sure the harass from Irelia that does eventually come out is going to be as minimal as it can be. And Silver Callista, their farm is about the same. So we're going to see exactly how everything's going to go. I want to see this Jarvan come into the top lane. Right now, Shen is 6. He can easily go gank a lane with his shield and just go from there, which I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the bot lane to get 6, so Nautilus can just be thrown into the fray. Because once bot lane gets 6, that's going to be a giant anchor coming at you after you're knocked up. And then also his death charge is just going to be pretty insane. But looks like... Okay, so the problem I have with Smite Teleport, alright? Not only are you now immobile, and if you get ganked or need to chase, you're kind of boned. But not every jungler plays it how it should be played. Transcendent Blade's coming out. Just farm, make sure Shen can't back just yet. But my problem with it is with Smite Teleport, you're supposed to go into your enemy jungle and start denying him farm. I have not seen that even once. Like, everyone gets the skirmishing blade, cool. That's cool. That's what you're supposed to do. You know, you want to set up your skirmish. But no one, I've never once seen anyone go into the jungle and fight them. But there's Jarvan getting the EQ combo, but since the anchor did connect onto the wall, it didn't really knock up anybody. So that's just a little bit of waste of time for Jarvan, except they did get some well-needed damage on the Callista. Now let's see if they're going to push this up and go for Dragon. Nope, it looks like Jarvan is planning to go give the Victor blue buff. So we're going to find out if they try to keep pushing this, because it looks like the blue team is going to stay down bottom. Because if they lose this wave, they're just going to start losing lane even harder than they already are. Look at that. So Sejuani is sitting in the wings, and she is level 6. And if I'm correct, Purple Team does not have it warded, so Sejuani can easily pull a flash Q and come around the wall and just get a nice 2-man ulti going in and getting a nice amount of damage, or even a kill going into the Callista. And right now, Callista is level 6, so we're going to see what they're going to do with this. If they're going to push that advantage, or if they're just going to try to stay back and do what they need to do and just farm it out for now and just try to go even throughout the laning phase. Now, Nidalee looks like now she's having a lot of trouble with Victor. 54 CS to 70. Again, that's that wave clear that I was talking about. Not only can Victor clear a wave with his laser, but he can also harass you. And there's the Nautilus coming out. There's the Sejuani. Can she get the Q ultimate? No, she did not. The ulti whips. But Lulu goes down. Anyway, Shen comes in with the ulti. Aurelia comes in with the Transcendent Blades. Manages to pick up the Callista. Sivir pops her ultimate. She's trying to get in range of Aurelia just to get her the speed up, but she did not get there in time. Aurelia does have boots, and Nidalee goes down into the mid lane. Let's see what will happen. Shen taunts over around the wall, but Aurelia is juking. She's dip, duck, diving, and dodging around the map. So that is overall a 1-for-2 in favor of the purple team. Going around the map, and that's probably going to even be a tier 1 tower going to Victor, and it is. And Shen and Jarvan are still up top, and it looks like Jarvan, I believe he took the blue buff. I'm not too sure. I believe he did, because I did not see him in that bottom lane. But it looks like purple team is now pressing their advantage even more and getting the first dragon. Aurelia is already down bottom, of course, so why not? Both smites were last seen on the top side of the map, so that is a very free dragon. No chance of contesting there. And Jarvan is just counter-jungling like a boss. Taking Sejuani's blue buff, taking her Wraiths, or Raptors, whichever you'd like to call it. And does Aurelia still have TP? No, but Shen now has that TP advantage because he did use its ultimate to get down to that bottom lane. But Aurelia did manage to swing that fight pretty hard. Oh, well, there's Jarvan coming in onto Callista, and will Callista be able to get out? No. Jarvan just says, you can attack my Lulu, but I'm just going to kill you with my javelin. And just the way the lanes are being played is so precise and so on point that just both teams are capitalizing on just very, very little mistakes. Like for that 1-for-2, or well, technically it was a 1-for-1 in bot, but I said 1-for-2 just because Nidalee died in the mid lane as well. both teams capitalize on the mistakes. And let's look at this Victor going up into the top lane. But it looks like Shen and Sejuani are both just going to back out, and Sivir is just going to be able to take this tower. There's the charge coming in, a flash coming out from Nautilus, and he just gets away, really. And that's what this lane is going to be now. Sivir has her BF sword, and she has her pickaxe. Yes, Callista has a BF sword as well, and she has her Vampiric Scepter. But that's not going to matter into the grand scheme of things. Right now, Sivir needs, I think, 1350, and she has about 600. Oh, excuse me. To get her Infinity Edge, while Callista needs 1150, so she might be able to get her Bloodthirster first, but that's a heavy might. It's not going to be a guaranteed item before Sivir, but even if she does get her Bloodthirster first, it's not going to compare to the damage of an Infinity Edge until she gets her Recurve Bow and make it a Runan's Hurricane. But let's see what's going to happen into this top lane here. Irelia and Shen are going at it. Shen is now being able to get the damage with the Volt Spikes and also the Cinder damage on top of that. I really had to use her Transcendent Blades to get some HP back, but Shen is now healthy and good. And there's the ult popped from the Sivir. The flash comes out from the Callista, but she can still get out, but she did not. She dies because she had the Dashy Blaze. And that's a 2-for-0 in the bot lane. Jarvan, though he's not paying much attention to the top lane, he's paying quite a lot of attention to every other lane, but let's see what he can do. He's getting the damage onto Nidalee, and that's all he needs to do, while Victor and Irelia are just going to push the top lane. Let's see what Sejuani can do. Can she get the point-blank ultimate? Yes, she can. It gets 2, but Victor is there, and Victor hurts. That's a 1-for-1 so far. Let's see what's going to happen. Victor is out of mana, so this would be the best time for Sejuani to fight. Let's see, can she get the slow? Can she get the damage? I don't think she can. She can with the Cinder Hulk. Sejuani gets the kill, making that a 2-for-1 in the trade for the top lane. And the tower is still up. Great play by Sejuani. Great counter engaged by the purple team, but Victor not having mana is what made him die. He just needed mana for 1 Q. 1 Q and he would have lived. Which I think if I was him, personally, that's what I would be saying over my columns. 1 Q. Just 1 Q. It would have made all of the difference in the world. Alright. Sivir actually got her Infinity Edge. She has her boots, and she's ready to go. 10 CS above the Callista, as well as a multitude of assists. 2 assists equal 1 kill, so she is 1 assist above Callista. Sorry, I'm just getting my second monitor up and running here so I can look at Twitch chat. Alright, let's see what's going to happen. Shen is being able to take on this Irelia right now. He has his Giant's Belt. He has his completed Skirmisher's Blade. So his Cinder Hulk is going to be real and makes Irelia just have to go out of lane. She was dominating early lane before the Cinder Hulk came into play, but that Cinder Hulk is too much for early game. It's really, really a great item, especially in the early game. Late game, yeah, it kind of falls off, but it's honestly a really good... All of these bans and timeouts are making me start saying petty. Well, I love you. It's okay. I don't want to be petty, but I'll be petty. Alright, let's see. Can Sejuani get up there? She does have her ulti available, and she does get it on Victor. The ult comes out from Lulu to save the Victor. Can Nidalee go down? Nidalee does go down into the fray. Irelia does TP, and Shen goes down. Is Victor still alive? Yeah, he is. And that's a double kill for Irelia. Callista goes down to the EQ combo, and that is a 5-4-1. Sivir went down in that fray. And there we go. The purple team is starting to pull this forward, and they're making me currently eaten by words. 4 kills to 12, and a 7,000 gold lead. in favor of the purple team, and they're just pushing down lane. They are pushing their advantage as good as they can, but right now with the small death timers, they cannot push this as much as they want to. They're going to try to get this tower down. Victor coming out to throw his laser, but it's not going to work, and they're going to have to back off. They cannot continue this. If they do, they are sure to die. And there's the spear missing. Here's Nautilus coming in. Nautilus hook goes onto the wall, and he gets stunned in the little... And it's just... Victor is just getting these really good stuns off. And they're just playing the map so well. Purple team getting, hopefully, their second dragon, but they don't have smite. And blue team knows this. Blue team has 2 smites ready and available, while purple team's smite is up in the top lane and now coming towards dragon. They're just going to have to concede this dragon, because if they try to go in, yes, Sivir does have some damage that she can poke onto it, but 2 smites plus Ren stacks, they're not going to be able to get it. And that's 1-to-1 in dragons, so they're even in terms of that. But the global advantage, and there's Jarvan. Let's see what he can do. Can he come up onto the Sejuani? Yes, he can. He can get the kill, and he can get out too. Sejuani did complete her mission and got the blue buff. Not the blue buff, the pink ward. I'm going crazy. Kalista, finally, thank you for the happy 1-year anniversary. But let's see what's going to happen. Aurelia has popped Ghost. Can they catch up to Shen? Transcendent Blades are popped. There's the slow. There's the damage. And can they get the Nautilus as well? Some more damage coming up here. The Glitter Lance does not connect for the slow. So they just have to back off and hopefully keep pushing this minion wave into mid, because Shen is down and Kalista has back. So we're going to see what's going to happen. It looks like we're going to have a 3-2 split push going on. Victor, Lulu, and Jarvan are going to try to get this mid lane tower. And there's the help picks coming out for the shield. Jarvan randomly using his Q. I do not know why. I guess just kind of because he could. But hey, why not? It looks like they're transferring over into a 4-1. Sending Kalista down into the bottom lane to go stop the Sivir. And look at Sivir being a champ, tanking a tower hit, and just getting another assist using her ult the best she can. And purple team is just rotating around the map so very, very well. It is just very, very good in how everything's playing. The bot inner tower does go down. And now they're just going to start on the inhibitor tower. There's the taunt going in on Aurelia. The ult coming out from Lulu. I believe that's Wild Growth, I want to say. But I might be wrong in terms of the names. We're going to find out. Aurelia is taking a bit of the tower, trying to get that cannon. A little bit greedy, but it's okay. We're going to find out exactly what's going to go on, and we're going to help you guys in Twitch chat the best we can. All right, but as I said, the problem with purple team is that, yes, they have a lot of poke. They have a lot of decent damage. Not purple team, blue team. I apologize. They just don't have the ability to clear the waves. Unless they want to risk Nidlee's body, Nautilus's body, or wait for Kalista to get her hurricane. It'll be different, I should say. While purple team, on the other hand, they have a lot of wave clear. They have the Transcendent Blades from Aurelia. They have a Q from Jarvan. They have Victor, period, Lulu, and the Ricochet from Sivir. So it's going to be really, really easy for everyone just to clear the waves from there and do what they need to do. And Nautilus, I did not know that could be in melee range to clear that ward. So that is nice for her. All right, Aurelia coming back into the game. him saying, I have an EQ combo from Jarvan. Let's see, will the Cataclysm come out? The Cataclysm does come out. The ultimate from Kalista shoots Nautilus into the team, and Sejuani gets a nice ultimate, but it's not enough. Purple team is so far ahead. Not even one of them going down. Just Jarvan blinking red. Irelia saying, I'm going to come into your base. What are you going to do about it? Fight me. But it doesn't happen, and there's the surrender vote coming out from the blue team, and the purple team it takes this and wins the finals match of our 2 p.m. bracket. Now, let's take a look at it. You might be saying, oh, hey, the tournament's done. You are wrong, sir. The tournament is not done. We are going now to transfer over into our 4 p.m. bracket, where it looks like we have the semifinals still going on. Now, give me just one moment here. I'm actually going to switch accounts back to my main account, and so we can get everything going in, because I do believe I do have one person from their list, from Coup Gang's list, over in my chat. Just give me 1 second here, guys. I am just currently switching my accounts, because what's going to happen is Dark Corpse is going to spectate a game, and then I am going to spectate his spectatorship, if that makes sense. If it doesn't, well, I'm sorry. All right. Give me just 1 second here. Let me see if Coup Gang has entered their semifinals match yet. If they haven't, it'll be easy to get there. Now, it looks like we have a manual. All right, I am. Give me just a couple of seconds here, guys. We're trying to get into our semifinals of our 4 p.m. bracket that is going to be going on right now. The team that I am hoping to spectate is Team Coup Gang versus Team Elo Blade. And hopefully once we get that going on, we'll be doing good. And it looks like we will be spectating Team Coup Gang and Team Elo Blade. Right now they are currently in Champ Select, so I cannot go and spectate their game right now. But once they are loading up into game, we will be able to load into their game if I am correct. Because that's typically how it goes. But until then, how did you guys think of that finals match of our 2 p.m. bracket? What did you think? What happened? Do you think the purple team, if I'm correct, the purple's team was Vlad slammed J-Bangs? Do you think they could have come into the match a little bit harder? I personally think they messed up in picks and bans with their lack of wave clear and with like the niddly mid. With the niddly mid. Alright. I'm going into spectate mode right now, and it's going to put us in our 3-minute delay whenever Dark Corpse gets there. All right. So if we're just looking through picks If we're just looking at the picks that are going on right now, it looks like we have a Jungle Shacko, which I'm very looking forward to through this match. Because, which I'm very looking forward to, because Jungle Shako is just a really fun pick just to be around, because no one expects it, and most people don't know how to deal with it. So we're going to find out exactly how they're going to be able to play around the Shako. Just looking through picks and bans, we have a Jinx versus a Callista. Jinx isn't, well, she has her Zap and also her Chompers, which, yes, it can work in a lot of different ways to keep 180 carry down, but Callista can just jump around and jump around nearly everything. So unless she can get a good Chompers or a good Zap going down, Callista is going to be able to just take control of that matchup. In the top lane, we're going to be having a Hecarim versus a Vladimir. Hecarim versus Vladimir is something that's commonly seen, or at least in higher elos when Hecarim is not banned. Vladimir, just because he can sustain and also bring up a team fight, is very good in terms of everything that he can and cannot do. In the mid lane, we got the Battle of the Assassins, Ahri versus LeBlanc. That matchup can actually go either way. Ahri is more popular in the meta right now just because her wave clear does not involve her getting directly into the team. While LeBlanc, you do have to risk your body to get into the team. Then we have a Jungle Skarner. With the tank meta coming back up, Skarner is now a force to be reckoned with once again. But we'll see if Morgana's fast fingers can get the black shields onto those targets that Skarner is trying to ulti. We're going to find out if she can prevent that damage from coming out. And anytime I see Thresh and Hecarim, I know Hecarim came out before Thresh, I believe. Yes, he did. Because I remember when Thresh came out, I said he is just a not completed Hecarim. I feel like they stopped into the design of Hecarim, sorry, and went, hey, we can make a champion out of this. Let's do it. But now we are getting into the loading screen, which is going to be my personal favorite, because it's the easiest thing to look at. The skin battle. The skin battle is going to be very fun. It looks like we have diamond borders across, almost fully across one team, except for the one platinum support there. And then we got a mix of diamonds and platinums up in the top lane. Up on the blue team. Sorry. If I'm correct, this is, on the purple side, it is Team Kugang versus Team Elo Blade on the blue team. And as the best ADC in Asia, the moderator, the god, says himself, who wants a mystery skin giveaway, guys? You gotta be talking in chat, you gotta get hype, you gotta love us so we can love you. And I will start that off saying, ooh, me, oh, me. As I'm back on my main account, we're gonna have everything going on shortly. So, just by the team comps that are here, who do you think is going to win? Do you give your edge to the purple team or the blue team? Me, personally, I'm torn, but I'm going to have to give my edge to the Kuge. My only downside with them is that their lack of wave clear might come to bite them in the bootay. So I just got to get all of my champions situated here. And done. And now we are on to the Rift, and now we're going to see what's going to happen. Again, we have Team Elo Blade on the blue side and the Kugang on the purple side. We're going to find out how this game is going to play out and what strengths are going to play. Again, I'm going with the purple side just because of Jungle Shako. Yep, you got to give 20 upvotes for the top streamers. Hi, I'm Tommy. We're going to have some smooth casting going on today. Except I cannot talk like this for a long time. Alright, let's see exactly how this will play out. Looks like we have a very defensive start going around Shaco's blue buff. Because if Shaco does not get blue buff, he is going to be just kind of down. Looks like LeBlanc's just chilling in base. She's probably waiting for another pot or another biscuit just to come out. Looks like Shaco is actually going to leash the wolves for Vladimir, for him to be able to do a camp and back, which is very nice of him, but because of that, he won't be able to get as good as a leash from his boxes on his blue buff or his Gromp, really. So that's a team player right there. Give a hand to Shaco, guys, being a team player. But because of that, it looks like the bottom lane is going to give him a nice and good leash. Vladimir getting the little ones down. Let's see if Vladimir might go down to the big one. No, he's probably going to live. He's doing just fine. I think he got his transfusion level 1, which most Vladimir's do. But that is a binding hitting onto the Jinx already. Morgana and Callista being able to use her passive from her, I think it's her little ward thing, which the name escapes me, because I don't play enough Callista. But it's the passive. If you don't know what the passive does, essentially Callista attacks someone, you have 0.5 seconds to attack it as well to do pretty much double damage. Alright, looks like bot lane, it's already going a little bit in favor of the Callista just in terms of damage. Oh, the binding does not connect that time, but there's the Tormented Soil doing a little bit of damage and getting some damage just nicely onto the Jinx. Only a 2 CS lead right now. There's Vladimir and Hecarim. Now, if you did not know what Hecarim's passive is, what it is the faster he moves, the more attack damage he gets. So there's a lot of Hecarims that what they do is they just activate their E and then run directly into a person. No, you want to run around for a second and then run into the person because it does a lot more damage. But Vladimir being Vladimir is just going to be a force to be reckoned with in that top lane. Because the more he spams his E, the more damage he does. Yes, though, the damage does cap at 4 stacks, but if he hits you with that, hits you with the transfusion, your HP is getting chunked. But throughout the lanes, almost everything's even in terms of CS, except in the jungle. Skarner does have that distinct advantage over the Shaco, just because, well, Shaco is very a single target damage reliant person, but can't do a lot. Purple team has pinged out that there is a ward in the bush, so Shaco is not coming for that gank in the mid lane. But let's see if he's going to come for the gank in the top lane. I mean, I would, because Vladimir did have to blow his flash, but on the downside here, Hecarim does not have flash. He used his escape to get out. Here's Shaco with the red. Can he get the slow? There's the slow. Where's the 2-shiv? Is the 2-shiv going to come out? It's not even going to be enough. Shaco does not have damage yet. But that was a nice charm in the mid lane going on to Ahri. I mean, going on to LeBlanc. I apologize. LeBlanc tried to use her distortion to come in, either get some CS or harass. And LeBlanc and Ahri, I don't know why I'm switching these names up, just had none of it. Well, let's see. There's the pool. And Hecarim used his escape to go out, and that's first blood going over to the Vladimir, but Skarner is into the top lane. Let's see what's going to happen. He has more HP, and he has an actual item over the Shaco, but Skarner is being forced out because that is a 2v1, and again, Vladimir is still a force to be reckoned with. I don't know why I keep messing up names today, but I promise I will get it at some point. Calista is not going to use the Ren for the poke. She's actually going to wait on it, which is a good call by her, having a little bit of a CS lead. But there's the slow, there's the heal. Oh, and there's the flash from the Jinx. Is Calista going to go down? We are going to find out. That's a flash from the Thresh. There's the hook coming in. There's the one Ren going down. That's a kill going to Calista, and that's a kill going over to Morgana. That bot lane playing very well. Calista using her jukes and her heal very efficiently, and bot lane still have both heals up. That is, and both supports do have exhaust, so that is not a problem that should be facing. There's no exhaust versus Ignite lane, but what bot lane did is actually very smart. They chose to bounce the wave off of the wall. Sorry, not off the wall, off the tower. But what that does, it makes the wave meet once again, either in the mid lane or start pushing towards you. So you actually have more time to come back into lane, and you're not going to lose any CS. Or if you do lose CS from them fast pushing the wave, you're only going to lose 1, maybe 2 creeps to the tower. While the flip side, your opponents missed a whole lot of CS, at least a wave. And LeBlanc trying to hit some harass, not really working out for her, because Ari does have flashy, dashy plays. You'll see later, because she just got her dashy. But Shaco is there, and he is coming in for the gank. There's the 2-shiv, but the chain does not connect. The charm hits the Jack-in-the-Box. So Shaco gets out for free. And I believe Ari just used her ultimate. So she still has flash up. Let's see if Shaco's going to come for a repeat gank. And because if LeBlanc can hit her binding, or chains, whatever you'd like to call it, it's going to be very, very good for her. That'll probably be a kill. Let's see what's going to happen. Hecarim getting some damage up onto the Vladimir. Vladimir trying to do all the damages in the world that he can, but it looks like Vladimir is going to go down anyway. Hecarim's going to get out. That's a kill going over to the Skarner. Assist going over to the Hecarim. It's going to really help him in lane since he's down 12 CS. The hook hitting onto the Morgana. Chompers as well. Lots of damage, but there's LeBlanc coming in saying, you won't have any follow-up damage because I will not let you. But there is a 12 CS lead into the bot lane right now. Ren stacks coming out, doing a nice amount of damage onto the Jinx. We're going to see, I don't know why I keep saying we're going to see, but we're still going to see exactly what's going to happen. Death Sentence does not connect, but there is a Flay coming out, and there is some Ren just for some damage. And the bot lane playing actually very well, being able to hit those bindings that they need to hit. But there's Distortion, there's the Mimic, and Skarner is saying, hi LeBlanc, you don't have things to get away from me anymore. I'm coming for you. Shaco's in bottom lane using his 2-shiv, and LeBlanc actually did manage to get out with Ignite ticking on her. So that means Ari is down Ignite and almost has her ultimate back up. So she is going to be able to bounce this wave off the turret, hopefully. But LeBlanc is sticking around, which can be kind of a dirty thing, especially if that charm connects, which it did. Can she hit the chains? She throws the chains in the wrong direction, but Ari does get out because she does have 3 procs on. Her ultimate. Sorry. Whew. Sorry about my kind of random silences, guys. My throat kind of hurts because I'm a little sick, so I have to pause and regain my composure every so often. So sorry if I am not as hype as normal. I guess that would be the best way to describe it. But Shaco just did hit level 6, as well as Skarner. As you can see, he did hit his ult into the mid lane. And Shaco, let's see if Shaco decides to give his blue buff over to LeBlanc. And there's Hecarim going in, getting some nice damage onto the Vladimir. Vladimir does have spell vamp, so it's not really going to matter, because he can just spell vamp his way onto, and there is the binding coming onto the Jinx. Let's see if the Kalista can get her with the Ren stacks. One more should do it, and it does, but then there's a tower to come in, and it looks like she's going to go down to the cinder of Skarner, and Morgana is just going to walk away pretty much unscathed from that fight. And LeBlanc finally hits the chains. Can Morgana hit a binding? No, she cannot. She can't get the spell shield off soon enough, and it looks like she's going to go down as well, making that a 2-for-0, well, 2-for-1, technically, in favor of the purple team. No, in favor of the blue team, so in favor of themselves. Vladimir getting that kill, evening that out, making that a 2-for-2. Just going for fun. Well, not really for fun, but looks like Shaco is going to take away the blue buff from Ari/Skarner. Hopefully he can get that before Skarner does come up, and he can. So he's going to get that, and so Skarner's not even going to know the timer on it unless the Jack-in-the-Box is still there, and it's not. So he's not going to know when that went down, and Vladimir actually doing something really nicely. So if he would have taken the damage from the E coming out from the Hecarim, he actually would have taken a lot more damage than 20% of his health that he lost going down into the pool because he was so low. So by doing that, prevented damage, and now he's just going to back and probably teleport back to lane. If he walks to lane, he's going to be losing a whole lot of CS. So we're actually going to find out if he does that or not. Morgana just clearing some wards because the vision denial game is actually good. Whew. Binding hitting onto the Thresh. Thresh throwing his lantern down. Assuming there's going to be a Tormented Soil coming out, but it doesn't. And just bot lane is now getting destroyed. And there's the damage coming out. Kalista getting hit by the hook, getting hit by the chompers. And where is the ultimate coming out? The Super Mega Death Rocket did not connect, and Jinx is going to get out. She did get excited. Can Morgana hit an ult? Vladimir goes down. Let's find out. Morgana could not get the Jinx, and she does get out. Playing with that 22 farm deficit as well as 2 kills. She had a pickaxe to a BF sword and still managed to get out because of all the CC that was laid down. This is the semifinals match in our 4 p.m. bracket. We got Ku Gang on the purple side, and I forgot who's on the blue side. Team Elo Blade on the blue side. So can Jinx keep up that damage that she was able to put out onto the Kalista? Or is the Morgan Kalista lane going to have to really think about everything that they're doing? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to be right back. This is the 4 p.m. bracket, and this is our semifinals match of our 4 p.m. bracket. Our 2 p.m. bracket did conclude in our last match with, I forgot their name already, but I will tell you the winners of them shortly so I don't have to miss any of the action going on in our game. It looks like Purple Team is going for a dragon. The winner of our 2 p.m. bracket was 4GA Nerds. Thresh, can he get the hook? He did, but he's not going to go for the flag because the Black Shield did come out going on. Looks like Shaco is just going to be able to solo that dragon, and no one is going to try to do anything about it because they do not even know that he is there, because he can juggle with his ultimate as well as his Jack-in-the-Boxes. So we're going to see what happens when that goes down. It looks like Ahri is coming down into the bot lane. Let's see what's going to happen here. Can Vladimir get the Hecarim? Yes, he can, and he's not even going to go down for it. So that's a good kill by the Vladimir. That's 3-2 and a 23 farm deficit going in favor of the Vladimir, and I believe he's about to get a tower. The Death Rocket does not connect from Jinx, but you know what? That does connect. Can the Ren come out? Yes, it does. Will Thresh be able to get out? Well, there's a Morgana to be saved by the ultimate from Kalista, and a binding to save the Kalista from the Skarner. But let's see, we have a nice little fight going into the mid lane, but LeBlanc did use double distortion, so she's able to just get back out on her cooldowns. And let's see what Shaco is going to do. Shaco did indeed get Cinderhulk, which is going to be different from what I'm personally used to. I assumed he was going to go a more damage-oriented build, like either an AP or an AD Shaco. He still might, but I was not expecting the Cinderhulk to come out. All right, Hecarim is now playing back as he realizes he cannot deal with the power of the Vladimir. Vladimir is looking to go potentially for a Luden's Echo. It could be something else. He did get his cooldown reduction boots, the Ionian Boots of Lucidity, I believe that they're called. Yes, I remember things, guys. And so Vladimir, now at that tower, he's just going to be able to either continue split pushing, because it's going to take 2 people to kill him no matter what, either from the mid lane or from the top lane. Either from the mid lane or the jungle to come help him out. Like, he is just going in there and getting a blue buff right now and just trying to kill this Hecarim, which did work. Now they have to commit 3 people to him just to take him down, going for a 1-for-1 trade. And now that Ari is on a killing spree, winning lane nicely. And there's a nice binding coming out onto the Jinx, but Kalista is saying, you know what, we need to farm. Let's not go into this because they might just hook us into the tower unless your fast fingers can save me once again. We're going to see what's going to happen. Skarner looks like just having a one-on-one with Shaco, but can he win? He does know which one it is. Can Shaco get the damages? There's the ult coming out from the Skarner. Can Shaco get out? We're going to find out. He does not have flash, but he does have a nice little 2-shiv. And there it is. There's the Jack in the Box. There's the kill for LeBlanc, but that transpires into a 2-for-1 in favor of the blue team. And Ari just showing LeBlanc how to play mid lane assassins, going 4-0 in favor of the blue team. But Vladimir is there. There's the charm connecting just so he can't get as much damage as he'd like to, which is really good for him. Jinx using her rockets to farm pretty carefully from back. She does not want to get messed up with that Infinity Edge rushed Kalista. That's something new that I haven't seen before. I typically, especially from like streams that I watch, like for example, Cloud9 Sneaky, he actually never gets an Infinity Edge on Kalista. He goes typically Bloodthirster into a Renance Hurricane into a Bork, or he doesn't get the Bork and gets a Last Whisper and then a defensive item, and then I don't know what else he gets, but I don't recall seeing a Infinity Edge. So that's interesting. Very interesting. And Vladimir just now flexing his muscles, and Purple Team, knowing that Skarner's there, and Ari as well, are now playing just a little bit back. And Vladimir just being Vladimir and just split pushing a tower. And that's what's going to happen all game unless they want to commit the resources to actually go fight the Vladimir, which, as we've seen, is 2 to 3 people. But there's Shaco. Can he come out? Can he get the kill? Can the Ren come out? But there's the Chompers, and there's the Flay, and there's Shaco tanking the tower. But it doesn't look like they're going to go in any further. They're not going to want to dive that. But no summoners used in the bot lane, so that's going to be very good for both of them, actually. Kalista's flash is not up yet from their last engagement from when Skarner did gank from the bot lane. Ooh, excuse me, I apologize. So we're having just a pretty even game overall. The purple team, yes, has 3k gold ahead, has 2 towers over the blue team. But just in terms of kills and what each team is able to do, there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot that's going on. Vladimir's still going to be split pushing. Has a, I'm going to round it up, say 50 CS advantage over the Hecarim. Kalista has a 30 CS advantage over the Jinx, and LeBlanc a 19 or 20 CS advantage over the Ari. So it's very big advantages in giant ways. But what I forgot to calculate is that probably, let's say at least half of those minions are at least half of those minions are probably Relic Shield stacks, so let's give that credit, give an extra 10 minions, so that's still at least 20 minions behind, or if all of them are, that's at least 10 minions behind. And Kalista not even getting a Hurricane. She looks like she's going for the Bloodthirster now, which is going to be nice for her. Blue team, they're trying to flex their muscles just a little bit and just rotate on this dragon, knowing Vladimir is top. But they don't know where the enemy jungler is. There's the Scrying Orb, seeing that Ari is there. The Zap seeing that Morgana is there, as well as LeBlanc. So let's see what can happen here. Can LeBlanc get the damage? No, she can't. If the change would have hit, maybe that would have been a different story. But now that is 5 people of the purple team that have rotated down towards this dragon, and they're just starting it. Hecarim is top. Hecarim has teleport available, but they just need to kill these wards as fast as possible. There's Chompers, Can they get the dragon before Hecarim comes down? Yes, they can, but there's Vladimir. There's the Hemo Plague. Is the shield going to be enough? No, it is not, because she still goes down. Vladimir goes down, as well as Ari getting a triple kill, going in onto the Callista and the Morgana as well. Hecarim is very low. He does go down. Shaco does go down as well. So that is a 4 for 2 in favor of the blue team, but the purple team still did get dragon. Even with the kills of that team fight going the way that they did, and Ari being 7-0 going into this 22-minute mark, blue team is still down 2,000 gold and down to 1 tower now. Sorry, I was about to say 2 towers, but they just got that middle tower. So obviously playing from a deficit is something they're used to. Their mid laner is now carrying this team. 7-0. Then you have your Skarner, which is 4-1-7, coming up pretty big as well. So it's going to be just really good, just in terms of late game, that they can still be this far behind and play as they are. Well, it looks like Jinx is going to go down, gets hit by the binding, hit by the Callista ultimate, and bye-bye birdie. Callista is now 4-3-2, and potentially over this next wave going to get that middle tower. Vladimir having his Will of the Ancients and also his Luden's Echo. Going to be really good for him, especially with that split push potential that Vladimir has. That's actually not potential, it's just power. They're waiting for LeBlanc to come around, get some of that gold going on, because LeBlanc does need that gold. Yes, she has the CS, but Ari has the damage. And let's see, will Skarner get away? There's the Lantern. Skarner's not even going to take it until right about meow. Nope, not even going to take it. Morgana and LeBlanc sitting around there. They know who's around. Can they get the binding off? No, they can't. But Ari now sees that there's a Morgana off to the side. Morgana's going to go down. There's the hook onto to the Shaco. And can Shaco get out? Does Shaco have the damage? There's Chompers coming out. Will that be enough to protect the Jinx? No, it won't. Jinx does go down. And Skarner does not get binded. That is a 1 for 0 in favor of the purple team right now. Thresh is trying his darndest just to save this tower. But will it be enough? No, he is going to go down. Callista's going to pick that up with the Ren stacks, and they're going to get themselves a Tier 2 tower. Yes, blue team can play from behind, and they do have that deficit, but it's not going to be enough in the long run. Whew. And just this Shaco, he's not doing a whole lot, but what he's able to do is very nice for his team. His boxes, or Jack in the boxes, whatever you want to call them, is being really, really just big for the team. It's disrupting the flow of the movement where the blue team can go. And so these chokes that the blue team wants, they can't necessarily get them because of these boxes. They're just kind of stopping them in their tracks. And Jinx, she just wants to scale up, but the bot lane isn't letting her. Can Skarner get the ult off onto Morgana? She can, but hey, Calista has an ultimate as well. So she's just going to suck her up, throw her out somewhere else, and they're just going to back off, get that farm that they ever so crave, and just keep going. And Vladimir just, again, the split-pushing machine, throws his Luden's Echo on, and there's his ultimate. Can he get on to the Ari? No, he can't. The ult comes out from Hecarim, making sure that he cannot flash onto her, getting that fear, and just GG's him right in the Watsy. 6-5 on that Vladimir. And now Hecarim, though that was good, now if he chooses to fight against anyone, really, is going to go down. There's the Soul Shackles coming down from Morgana. Can Calista have the jukes enough to get out? No, she doesn't. But Skarner is there, and so is Ari. Let's see what will happen. Is Skarner going to go down? He might. Let's find out. Does Shaco have the damage to get the tank of Skarner? Skarner is actually going to get away, and LeBlanc is going to die to Ari. That is a 9-0 and 2 Ari. Very scary. But here's Skarner. He's not done with the Shaco. You think Shaco's going to juke up, but he is not. Shaco is just going to run through this tower that does not exist anymore. Throw down his Jack-in-the-Box and potentially get away. We're going to see if they're going to allow him to. Heckram might still be on that chase, and now he decides he's just going to back off. And Heckram, he's been behind all game, but he is still one scary, scary horse. I mean, look at him. He plays video games. He's an arcade and a horse. Look at that Guitar Hero guitar. Just jamming out. So the fate of the purple team is going to rest on this Callista and on the Vladimir. So those are the two damage threats that they have. LeBlanc is being completely shut out right now. Yes, she has her Luden Zeko. Yes, she is this. Yes, she is that. But she's just going to go down. And Skarner is just looking for this Callista. Morgana saves her ultimate. Sorry, not ultimate. Zhonya's. And let's see what's going to happen now. Jinx is the first to go down. Callista is there. She is doing damage. There's Vladimir with the double kill. But now they need to turn all of their attention onto this Ari. Vladimir did get the triple kill, gets the charm onto the correct one. Can LeBlanc get what she needs? No, she can't, but it looks like she's going to go down to the 2 Shiv. And that is an ace going over to the purple team. Picking an engagement that was just right for them. So in that fight, Ari wasn't fully there. She was trying to blow up LeBlanc, but LeBlanc is not a giant damage right now. All she has is a Luden Zeko. That's it. She's 1, 2, and 5. She's not a threat at all. You need to blow up that Vladimir. You need to blow up that Callista, and that's not what they did. They focused down onto the Morgana, which, yeah, Morgana, hey, she landed on the Chomper's free kill, but she can be sucked up by Callista at any given time. Callista was playing so far back after Skarner came through that she was still able to get the damage because she's an AD carry. She still has a Ren. She can still hop back and forth. And Vladimir came to the front line of Jinx and just completely obliterated her. So that took the AD carry threat out. And with Ari just so far behind the team, the other 3 had no choice to just kind of die. Like, yes, Heckram tried, Skarner tried, but Thresh, he's good for single target, as well as trying to shield and save a teammate. He couldn't really do anything else. He's not inherently tanky yet. He just has a Righteous Glory. He hasn't even finished his Face of the Mountain, I believe. No, he's only upgraded it to a Targon's Brace. So it's... excuse me. A bunch of numbers in chat coming from a bunch of random people. Gotta keep going until someone guesses what the number is. People have stopped spamming numbers, so I'm guessing they know what the number is or have already been contacted. If not, the best DDC in Asia, Jordan, will get you. Let's see that 2 Shiv coming out. Looks like Shaco's going to build an Abyssal Scepter, going for more magic resist, getting a little bit of AP to be able to do with his Jack-in-the-Boxes as well as this 2 Shiv proc. Let's see what's going to happen here. Ari does miss the charm. Can Shaco get out? There's the Hemo Plate coming out, but that is a 3v, technically 5. But here is Heckram to even it out. Callista does get the tower, and now Callista is fully committed to this fight. The clone of Shaco does go down. Vladimir gets shut down from that kill. There's Morgana coming in. Can the Shoal Shackles happen? We're going to find out in 3, 2, 1. It did happen. Skarner did get the Shoal Shackles down. Callista does go down. That's a triple kill for Skarner. But can Shaco get out? That is a quadra kill for Skarner. Are they going to try to give him the penta? Skarner really wants it. They do pop the heal. There's the Jack-in-the-Box. Can the hook come out? Can the charm connect? There is the Jack-in-the-Box potentially saving this Shaco and preventing the pentakill on that tank Skarner. Just a very well-played fight by the blue team. Callista, yes, she got that tier 2 tower, and that was very good of her, but if she would have actually went into the fight sooner, they probably would have won. Callista being that damaged and is now working on that hurricane of hers is just a really big factor for that team. Almost all the kills are funneled onto her or Vladimir. So it's... how can I say it? You need to have the carry in the fight to win the fight. And Skarner showed that Ari is not the only one that can kill. Proving with his quadra kill, I don't know if he cleaned up those kills or if he just, actually went in there did the damage with the Luden's Echo proc. But he just had really, really good fight there. He's finished his locket with Iron Solari, and he's just now going for a mega tank. He's going for his Randuin's Omen, which is going to be really big against the likes of Callista because she is very, very much so auto-attack based. Callista finishing her Bilgewater and is now working on that Hurricane after her damage, which is kind of late in the game for it, but it's always needed on the likes of Callista because of those Ren stack rocks, as well as the wave clear that's going to be needed to come out from it. Excuse me. But let's see what can happen. It's 21-22. The gold lead still rests within the purple team of a 4K gold leader. I'm just going to round up because I don't feel like saying like 4.8 or whatever it actually is. But it's a 4K gold lead. Well, 3,500. And blue team does know that Dragon is coming up soon, so they are getting the Scuttle Crab. The downside about that, Scuttle Crab is actually going to go down about 2 seconds before Dragon actually spawns. So it's not going to be a very big help for them. But blue team does see that purple team does want to push down mid. So they are rotating around the map just saying, hey, this is our tower. You cannot take our tower. Again. Because they like their inhibitor towers. Their outer towers, their inner towers, I guess not. Morgana hitting a nice binding on the Skarner, actually. Oops, Skarner actually had enough to finish his randomins there. A nice hook onto the Vladimir, and Vladimir looks like he is going to go down really fast. Again, they're doing things really well, focusing their damages onto the carries, and that's a really good Shoal Shackles coming out from Morgana, but Hecarim and Skarner are still in the fight. Hecarim is going to go down. Skarner is now onto the Callista, but she cannot do as much damage as she wants to do. Let's see what's going to happen here. Can he get the Ari? Yes, he can. And there's going to be a Jinx going down as well. So now it's just Skarner up, but that is not the right LeBlanc. And you might go down as well. Can she hit the chains? Yes, she can. Can Callista clean that up with the Ren? Yes, she can. That is a 3 for 2. Sorry, a 5 for 2 going over in favor of the purple team. And it looks like they're actually going to rotate to Baron, potentially? I think they are going to rotate to Baron. It's only Thresh up right now. Jinx does not have her Super Mega Death Rockets, so there's no chance of a steal from her. And let's see what Shaco can do. They're just melting this Baron. Thresh is going to come up. If he gets a hook onto Shaco or LeBlanc, either one of them is going to die. We're going to find out. Can Shaco get out, or is the hook going to connect? Hecarim does come out just for the stall. And can he kill the Callista? If he can kill the Callista, it's going to be all worth it. The Ren stacks don't get it, but Vladimir does get it with his blood transfusion. And Thresh does go down either way. So that was a 2 for the price of 1, and now they're going to get this pink ward. And someone said reported with that. I don't understand why, but that... okay. That's whatever. But purple team just knowing how to push their advantages. And now Hecarim does not have teleport, while Vladimir does, I believe. Does he, or did he use his teleport too? No, he uses teleport too. So that is just a really good fight and really calculated and fast decision making by the purple team to be able to go and do that Baron, knowing that they had the damage with Callista. Now Callista has her Bork, not even a Hurricane. She doesn't even care about the Hurricane today. She's just going for that double lifesteal kill that tanks, which is what she's going to need to be able to survive engagements like all the time. Ooh, excuse me. But she does have enough attack speed to just kind of jump around the map. And it looks like she's going for the likes of potentially a Phantom Dancer now. So she is going a very, very attack speed heavy build, even without... Ooh, that's some nice damage coming out from the Vladimir. Can she live? No, she can't. That's a transfusion. But Vladimir looks like he's going to go down for his efforts as well. But that's going to be a nice stall amount of time, taking the major carry out of the fight. And yes, Vladimir does do a lot of damage, but Kalista did just get her Blade of the Ruined King, so she's going to be able to do all the damage that she wants. They do hop onto the Kalista. Can she live? No, she can't. That is their major damage out. Did the Soul Shackles come out already? I believe it did. So let's see if LeBlanc can come back into the fight and carry. Looks like Shaco did manage to get Jinx, and Shaco is in there doing the damages. Let's see, where is LeBlanc? LeBlanc isn't even in the fight anymore. She has just been on the outskirts. She needs to get in there and do some sort of damage. Otherwise, Shaco is going to die. He's going to die anyway. But LeBlanc looks like she's just going to go down. That is a double kill for the horse. Coming out of lane 0 and 6, now 6 and 8. Hecarim is now flexing his muscles, saying, I can be in this game too, guys. I don't need you. But this LeBlanc's decision-making is just... I'm very confused right now. She looked at her teammates and watched them die. Yes, I mean, she's not having the best impact, but she does have her Rabadons. She does have her Luden's Echo. She can jump in there and blow up Jinx still. But she chose to just watch. She was about 3/4 health, but just stood there and didn't do anything. Then Skarner saw her. She repositioned herself. So she wasn't able to do anything. And that... I'm just very confused with that. What do you guys think in Twitch chat? Please let me know. Because that was interesting, to say the least. But the blue team has realized that they need to get this Kalista out, and they need to get the Vladimir out. And once they get those two threats out, they can't really do anything. And there was, I don't know why he just pulled himself from a zap, because he lost a lot more HP than he actually needed to. But Purple Team was not able to use the Baron effectively, so that's going to be a real derp-a-derp. Who's ready for the giveaway? You need to be following. We'll find out. Vladimir did use his Zonias to get out. The Soul Shackles were there, but did not connect as much as they wanted to. Ari did go down. There's a horse. There's a double kill for the Kalista. And can she finish out the kills? She's now going in onto the Skarner. But Skarner is very tanky and has a lot of damage. But she just can't jump out. Is the Ren going to be enough to save her? Yeah, there is Hecarim going down to Shaco. Can Shaco kill this Skarner before he kills the Morgana? Let's see. There's the Zonias coming out. And no, he cannot. Skarner is very big, flexing his muscles very nicely. And there's the 2-ship, but there's the shield. And there's a dead Shaco. Skarner showing up very big, 13, 3, and 17. Coming out very big for his team. The only one living. And that just shows you the power of Skarner and the power of a Thornmail. He is now full build and cannot get any scarier, but this is 40 minutes, and there looks like some little friendly banter slash being down in the chat, saying, does anyone else want to uninstall? Jinx is very unhappy with their score of 112 and 13. Now I don't agree with Kalista's build right now. She's going very, very damage heavy, but what she needs to sell that Quicksilver Sash or sell the Phantom Dancer. Either one, and get a Last Whisper. Because that Last Whisper is what's going to eat through the Skarner, because right now there is no armor pen on her team. She is the only AD. And that's what Skarner is building to. He doesn't have much magic resist. Yeah, he has He has Merc Treads and a Locket of the Iron Solari. That is it. And yeah, the Locket, you can give him a nice little shield, but that's all it is, a nice little shield. She needs to get that last Whisper to be effective into this game. If she doesn't, she is just going to lose this game, and it's not going to matter what happens anymore, because this Shaco just got charmed, he got hooked, there's the play, there's the box, there's the Hemo play coming out, but Skarner knows exactly what he needs to do and what target he needs to focus. There's the Zhonya's coming out. Can LeBlanc get the Ahri? LeBlanc looks like she got the Thresh, but no one's really focusing the Ahri yet. There's some Jack-in-the-Boxes going down onto the Ahri, and Callista is going down. Morgana did pick up the Ahri, but that is a 2 for the price of 4 in favor of the purple team. Favor of the blue team, sorry. And they're just going to start knocking onto the base. Finally getting the advantage in fights that they need, keeping Jinx alive so she can just push. And now that's an inhibitor in favor of the blue team. Just once again, this is the semifinals in our 4 p.m. bracket of the Not So Stock Gaming's 1-year anniversary tournament bonanza. If you guys did not know. And Skarner just taking the dragon. Baron is up, so if blue team wants it, they can get it. And Hecarim making the mistake of trying to start on that already. But he does want it. There's a giant wave going down in the bot lane. Looks like once Ahri respawns, once Ahri respawns, she's going to go for it. And they know they are on the Baron. Shaco is around, but Jinx does have that consistent damage just to be able to take down this Baron decently fast. But they can see Shaco. They know he's in there. But who is Shaco going to go on to? Can they steal the Baron? No, Shaco smites early and does go down. And that is a kill going on to the Jinx. Jinx is now worth some gold again. So let's see, can the Hemo play come out? Who is he going to go for? Is he going for the Jinx? No, yes, he is. The Hemo play does manage to get them. And there's the Soul Shackles coming down on to the Hecarim. Vladimir does go down, but Callista is here. Can they get the Ahri? LeBlanc is trying her best, but no, they cannot pick it up. But Baron still is in favor of the blue team, and Skarner and Ahri, the carries of the team, still do have that. Kills are 40-40. This is a bloodbath. 80 kills in total. The gold lead still held by the purple team by 2,000. The purple team has managed to keep this gold lead up, and Jinx has finally caught up to this Callista in farm and passed her 280 to 278. Now there's still the gold deficit in the middle lane of just the farm, but those kills have definitely made up for it. It's just a very, very insane just amount of kills and amount of everything that's going on into this game. Again, just on the blue team, it is Team Elo Blade versus the Cool Gang. And looks like we have our first finalists of our 4 p.m. bracket. Give me just 1 second here, guys. I'm just going to go mute Skype really fast, so hopefully that won't annoy you anymore. There we go. Now we're back in here. Skarner is now playing the waiting game into the bush. He knows it's not warded, so let's see what he can do. LeBlanc, again, just using her moves just to clear the waves. All right, and there is the hook onto the Vladimir. Let's see if they can make this Skarner go away, and they do. That is one of the carries for the team. Now they just need to push this advantage as fast as they can. Yes, there is an inhibitor down, but the super minions are not yet in the base, so they can actually just push down mid. All they need to do is kill Ahri. If they can get the Ahri, then they will be perfectly fine. There is a 60-second death timer left on that Skarner, so they need to push this advantage the best that they can. They still have Baron on the Ahri, so she'll be able to push waves and back in just a matter of a couple of seconds. Shaco is using his ultimate up there just to be able to clear this wave. Ahri and Hecarim are both here. Hecarim looks like he got an elixir of iron, so that's okay. Ahri, just with 1 Q in the Luden's Echo proc, takes a nice chunk of damage out of the Vladimir. Vladimir now just healing that right back up, and there's a cleanse, Michaela's Crucible coming out for the Thresh, making sure the chains do not connect, and Ahri and Jinx and Hecarim are just monsters now. right, sorry, I'm just looking at Twitch chat, looking at everything that you were typing. All right. Right. And now it looks red team is at a disadvantage here. They somehow still hold a gold lead, which is, of course, very good for them. They've held the gold lead all game. But how are they going to use this gold lead to get to where they need to go? I mean, Callista is still sitting on a QSS. She needs to, I'm going to keep saying this, she needs to sell something and get that last whisper. Be it her boots, be it whatever, she needs that last whisper to be relevant in this game again. I believe it was 10 or 12 minutes ago, she was at 12 kills. Now, 10, 12 minutes later, 15 kills, only 3 kills more, because she's getting focused so heavily, and she cannot output the damage because she does not have a last whisper. She does not have an armor pen item into the game. Yes, she has almost all 4 BF sword items, but that's not going to help her without any armor pen. Sell the Phantom Dancer, sell her boots. She needs that last whisper to be relevant into this game. We're going to find out Shaco's just smiting minions around, and they really want this inhibitor again. Skarner does have that elixir of iron, so that's going to be pretty big for him because he's going to be a nice big target. So we're going to find out what's going to happen here if they can capitalize on everything that they need to do. There's a binding going down onto the Thresh, but they are not going to jeopardize their position to go in on the support. They need a big carry like that Skarner, or more than likely, they need to kill the Ahri. Ahri is very burst damage relevant. Now blue team is rotating down for that 3rd dragon. They're going to have positional advantage, so it's going to be very easy for them just to take it and peel it down, especially with Jinx and Ahri there. Look at that. Not even 2 seconds up, and the dragon is almost gone. And there's the dragon. Skarner actually takes the lantern. And where are the blue team going to rotate up to? It looks like they're going to rotate over to the top tower. Let's see what they can do. The Callista comes out. Who is Skarner going to ult? Is he going to save it, or is he just going to tank the tower? He is just going to tank the tower, saving those minions for that precious inhibitor tower that they really do want. Because as soon as they get the inhibitor tower, they can just start opening the gates and pick and choose where they want to go. Looks like the random Omen Slow was too much for the Callista, and she just got a bit by it. Callista, sell something. Get a last whisper, please. That is my only beef here. So Callista, she's not going the standard Callista build, getting like a Bloodthirster, Hurricane, Boots, Mercurial Scimitar, Last Whisper, and I'll say an Infinity Edge just for 6 items. She's not doing that. Which, cool, yeah, she has a lot of damage. She has 3 BF sword items, a Bork, and a Phantom Dancer. So yeah, she has attack speed, she has crit. But how is she going to get through that Skarner? Oh, my attacks hurt so much. Skarner has over 300 armor and a shield. And can she blow up the Thresh? Can they do it? There's the Ignite on. There's the Hemoplay going out onto the Skarner. Skarner does take out the Vladimir, but let's see what's going to happen. Hecarim does have to use his ulti to go back. Super Mega Death Rocket does not make any difference whatsoever. Can they get him? And Thresh does get the hook, and LeBlanc manages to get the Thresh. Jinx is still there. She is still a presence. The support is down. Are they going to try to do the Baron? They know blue team does have to back after that. No, they're just going to do Scuttle Crab, and they are going to back out. And that was a 1-for-0 going in favor of the purple team. 50 minutes into our semifinals match. Let's hope our finals match can be as hype as this one. But let's see, is purple team actually going to start this Baron, not Dragon? I apologize. We're going to find out. Yes, they are. Can Shaco get the steal this time? That's what the big thing is going to be. Shaco needs to get that steal, and it doesn't look like he's going to, because Skarner just got it, and he also used his Q to stay over the wall and jump away from the chompers. So, Thresh is now mad, but the Super Mega Death Rocket still does not connect. But that is a Baron going over to the blue team, and I think they're going to look to close this game out. That is an open inhibitor in the mid lane, and blinking health bars. All they need to do is keep that Vladimir down. Because Vladimir, he has pen items. I'd like to see him sell that Luden's Echo for some magic pen boots, so get those sorcerer's boots going in there. But he probably won't. Now, Shaco's tanky. And if you look at what he did there, the tower isn't going to do much to this Skarner. Let's be real here. He doesn't have to change his build. He's just going to keep consistently getting items, and Vladimir is going to go down here. Let's see what's going to happen. No, he doesn't. The pool comes out, but I think there's an Ignite on him, but it's not going to be enough. Hecarim's GA gets popped. Let's see what can happen here. Hecarim does get out alive. Jinx manages to get the Morgana, giving her her 3rd kill of the game. But that is a 1 for 0. But that's a support kill, and let's see. Vladimir is up again. Let's see what he can do. Hemoplague does come out. It is on the Jinx. Can he kill the Jinx? No, he can't. There's an ultimate going down on the Skarner. Skarner does go down, and there's massive explosions going in. Hecarim coming in very big, making sure to split everyone up. Ahri is still Ahri, and Ahri goes down to the Ren stacks. Let's see. Can Callista pick up more? Is she out for blood, or is she just going to live with it? She does not know where the Jinx went. She can only play the guessing game. Well, Blanc sees her, but that is still Baron on 3 members, and they got an inhibitor tower. I believe that was 3. Yeah, that was 2 for 2. So that trade went very heavily in favor of the blue team. Yes, the red team still has the damage in kills, but not damage, the gold lead, and also the kill lead. And they have the gold lead too, actually. But they can't do anything with it because they don't have enough threats. Vladimir no longer is getting scary. Jinx is just going to scale up now. She's finished with her build. She got her defensive item. And she has the key, a last whisper. Callista, listen to me. Last whisper, please. If you got that, you would get so many more kills. 10 minutes ago, you had 15 kills. You have 16 kills now. With the last whisper, you could be jumping around a whole lot more. That's all I'm saying. And if you're worried about attack speed, sell your boots, get a Hurricane, sell your Phantom Dancer, get a Last Whisper. Give me just 1 second, guys. I'll take a look at that 6 p.m. tournament for you, seeing if it is indeed getting merged for I will double check with rosters. Give me just 1 second here. I'm trying to make sure I get everything going on for you, as well as give you the best quality casting that I possibly can. It looks like there were not enough check-ins by 6 p.m., so it looks like the 6 p.m. bracket is going to be merged with the 7 p.m. bracket, assuming that there is going to be enough check-ins to create a tournament. And that is a 4th dragon going over to the blue team. Sorry for the lack of talking there. Just messaging my bosses and whatnot. Also have to turn my Skype on back to Do Not Disturb, but it doesn't look like I'm going to have time for that. Thresh looks like he has a life in his eyes. Let's see. I have not seen Skarner flash ulti in a... I don't think I've seen him flash ulti at all, but he is still really big. He doesn't need to change anything about his build. The only thing I might change is, nope, he needs that gauntlet to do the damages that he is doing. Callista, where is your Last Whisper? All right, let's see what's going to happen here. There's the hook. It is definitely missing. Jinx managing to pick up that inhibitor, so that is now 2 inhibitors down for the purple team. Blue team is now rotating top. They have that top inner turret in their eyes, as there is a nice size minion wave going for that. LeBlanc does get the chains onto the Thresh, and he just goes almost down. There's half of his life taken away by just half a combo, actually. Now we have Shaco smiting that. There's the Hemoplague going in on pretty big members. And they are all just going back since that Hemoplague did hit them all. Just with one Hemoplague combo, Ari is almost dead. Thresh is almost dead from the LeBlanc blowing him up. All right. There is now a pause going out. A player did DC from the blue team. And just let me check on everything for the brackets for the 6 p.m. tournament. Whew. What do you guys in Twitch chat think that the purple team needs to do to get back into this game? What do you think? They are ahead in kills. It's 42 to 44. They have a 2,000 gold lead, and they've kept that throughout all of this game. What do you think they need to do? Because right now, everyone is at a full build from all aspects of the team. Nothing needs to be sold. Heckram full build, Skarner full build. Everyone is full build. I just think this Callista right here, this Callista. Where is her last whisper? What do you guys think? Please let me know. This game is going on very long, and for the team that is waiting in the finals match, I do apologize, but this is a very, very good game. Your team name is still in the finals and probably waiting on this bracket. So you say they need to win team fights or catch someone. How are they going to win team fights? LeBlanc has not been putting up any sort of performance this game. Vladimir is getting now focused because Callista is playing so far back, and Callista no longer has the damage to get through the tank line. So what do you think needs to be done? How can they win a team fight? Like, okay, so I'm just learning. So selling boots would kill the Callista because it does scale with her jump. Solo Phantom Dancer, get a last whisper. Yes, crit is important. Don't get me wrong, crit is very important. So is attack speed. But that last whisper is so crucial to what she needs to do. Skarner is just eating up their front line and their back line because no one can kill him because no one on their team has armor pen. He goes in there, he just pops like a locket of Iron Solari on himself. Oh, boom, magic resist for him. That's cool. Face of the mountain. Cool. Hey, LeBlanc, you're dead because you can't do anything. Vladimir, I've ulted you, so I'm taking you out of the equation. There's Callista in the back doing just damage. She needs a last whisper. She needs to realize this. Because if she doesn't sell that item, she is just going down. Alright, looks like Ari is still reconnecting. I do not think she should sell her blade. Her blade is a tank killer. I think she should sell her Phantom Dancer or her Infinity Edge. One of the two. But she legitimately needs that last whisper. She needs it. And without that last whisper, she's just gonna go down, and there's nothing that can happen for it. And it's just unfathoming to me that she hasn't found that out yet. Their mid inhibitor is just spawning, but now they have to worry about their bottom inhibitor. Baron is up in 1:20, and Shaco is going to try to steal it once more. But if Shaco goes in to steal it, Shaco cannot get out because he brought Smite Ignite, thinking this game would be over probably about 20 minutes ago. Now, just Callista is just... she's the one to make or break this game. 16, 8, and 13. That's 29 kills. That's over half. That's over 50% kill participation. Which, cool, yeah, really good. Really good. Don't get me wrong. She's doing everything that she can. She's doing it in the best possible way. But she needs to get a last whisper, and I will not get off this. This is going to be the topic. If they lose, I'm going to blame it on that Callista for this exact reason, no last whisper. And Morgana is going to die. There's 4 people onto her. There was a ward there. There's the hook. There's the flay. And there's Hecarim coming up with that big. All right. For amateur tournaments, you do have to be ranked. You have to play at least pretty much 2 ranked games a week. Why did Vladimir pull there? That hook went so wide. And you have to have at least 10 ranked games played within the past month, I believe. But everyone has to be ranked between bronze and gold. No unranked. And have to have an active account. So it looks like blue team is just going to go for the Baron now after they got that mid inhibitor. And they're just going to take this Baron down very fast. Can Shaco get in there? Nope, he can't even get in there. He's not even going to try. Me personally, I would have tried. Let's see what's going to happen. Is Shaco going to be able to take down this Jinx? No. Want to know why? Because Jinx has a last whisper. And she can eat through the tank of the Shaco. But with their frontline tank down for 70 seconds, blue team is probably just going to push up, and they finally got the gold lead. Holy God, 44 kills in and 102,000 gold. They're just going to be able to tank this tower down. Let's see what LeBlanc can do. LeBlanc tried to go in there, and it looks like she made the wrong choice because she is going to go down to the Hecarim. And Skarner did get onto the Callista, but Callista does have that QSS, which is going to keep her alive. But Hecarim is going to go in and take her out. So that is the carries. Emmanuel the Vladimir is still alive, but there's the zap. Let's see what's going to happen. Is Jinx going to be able to get what she wants? And that she is. And this looks like it's going to be GG. And that's the blue team going over and winning the semifinal match of the Not So Stock Gaming 4 p.m. open bracket tournament. Again, this was just our semifinals match of this tournament, going an hour long, 102,000 gold into the game. Just, I can't. I'm angry. I'm angry that Callista should have bought a last whisper. All right, so now we're going into the finals match of our 4 p.m. tournament. It's going to be team versus Team Elo Blade. Going into our finals match. Who do you think is going to win? Team has been waiting for a while now. So we're going to see exactly what's going to happen and everything that will go down. Man, that was a doozy of a game. Oh, lordy lord. And Callista finally did get a last whisper. So she did take my advice. She sold the Bork and got a last whisper. Give me just 1 second here. I need to be invited to that game. Looks like Eco Roms did end up getting off or restarting their client. So we're going to see exactly where everything goes. And there we go. Now I am also into this game. I was corrected, so she did get that last whisper, but it was needed so much earlier into that game that it's just very, 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 very needed. Like so much earlier. All right. That we can. Looks like we're going to be joined by our very own Brick Panzer in this next game.
Hey guys, good to be back with you for this, I believe, finals matchup of the 4 p.m. bracket, the second tournament of today's Not So Stock Open Bracket Bonanza.
Good to be back with
Uh-oh.
for this.
Looks like we got a Twitch that back.
Yeah, just gave it a little pause there.
So the Skarner band out and Hecker probably target bands from the just because that Skarner was godly.
I caught that 2v1 turnaround, I believe, against the Morgana and the Shaco.
Yep.
That was incredible.
He managed to just take that out and just put it right in the Watson. He wasn't expecting that damage to come out, but it really
Yeah. Indeed. Skarner was just so tanky at that point. So we see Gragas and Sejuani as the final ban for both teams. And super tanky junglers being taken out. This meta with the Cinder Hulk, just so much tank potential. Really, what was the old? The one they had, it was only 400 health or something.
Like the old jungle item, or what exactly are you talking
Yeah,
about?
well, with the new upgrades, with the Season 5 jungles, seeing a Thresh immediately locked in. Seeing the Morgana hovered on the red side. Sounds good. Again, big thanks to Tommy, doing a great job, adding a lot of funny comedy and great analysis to the gameplay. Just give him a break. That was an extremely long game that was just played, I believe, basically an hour, pretty much. So, and he had been casting before then solo, so definitely a well-deserved break. Looking at a Riven hover on the blue side, we do see the Amumu and the Morgana locked in for the red side. Again, guys, this is the finals matchup of the 4 p.m. bracket of today's Not So Stock 1 year anniversary tournament bonanza. Looks like potentially not enough check-ins for the 6 p.m. bracket, so I guess we're just looking for that last 7 p.m. bracket for 8 signups or check-ins. Will be required to get that one going. But the Riven and the Jinx locked in on the blue side. We're looking at an Ashe and a Gnar hover. On the red side, did see Gnar played earlier today in the 2 p.m. bracket by... My goodness, the summoner name escapes me at the moment, but definitely very powerful in the first game. Did not die at all. I believe may not have gone legendary. 8 or 9 kills, I believe. Was it 8 or 9? 8 kills is legendary?
It was, I believe it's
9?
Because everything scales in 3s. 3 for killing spree, secondary, 6 for,
well, it's
no,
4. It's 4 for a rampage.
yeah. So something like that.
And then I think it... Sorry.
You might have a Varus mid.
Ooh. Are you thinking because of the exhaust? Or...
No,
because...
In challenger play as well as higher elo streams, Varus is becoming more popular mid because his W, so I call it his W passive, which is almost like a Vayne 3 proc when he procs his ability. It scales off of AP damage, as well as all of his abilities scale off of AP damage.
So sort of like how we saw an emergence of AP Kog'Maw, I think,
Yeah.
season 4-3, I don't know.
Season 4 at the end of it from Korea, and now in season 5.
Mhm.
But with Varus, the only problem with AP Varus is he is a one-trick pony. If he does not land his ultimate on you, you will win.
Yeah.
That's the only problem with that, but I love AP Varus, and I can't imagine doing anything else.
Indeed, I believe I was carried by a teammate who went Varus AP mid recently.
So, lots of flex space, because it could either be Urgot mid, if that Urgot will be locked in, or Varus mid, or in the AD role. But if we look at the blue team, they're actually going for a very single-target mid to late game comp, with the Jax in the top lane. And actually, it's probably... You know what?
Riven top Jax jungle.
It could be switched up, though. That's the thing.
Riven jungle?
Because
Riven jungle, yeah, that's a thing, but...
Riven jungle has a faster clear than the Jax, so we're going to actually see what they're going to do. But Jax has a lot of earlier gank potential. But since they're not switching right now, it looks like it's going to be Jax jungle. And it looks like that's going to be an AD Varus as well, not the AP Varus that's going in.
No, indeed, we do see the Katarina for Roms. So anyways, looking at that blue side, it's going to be Antrix in the top lane, Fail in jungle, level 100 Rattata in the mid lane, Link, ADC, and Green Daddy on support. And on the red side, looks to be Stalk Your Grandma in the top lane, Echo Reflex in the jungle, Echo Roms in the mid lane, Position ADC, and Gypped as support.
So, my question for you, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
After this, during this champ select, what team do you think is going to have the advantage going into the game? Like, who do you think is going to win?
All right, so we have team. Let me just refresh my bracket page. So I believe that was Kugang who on the red side.
No.
No,
On
Elo
the
Blade.
red side, it is Team Elo Blade.
All right,
and
let
on
me
the
just-
blue side, it is Team.
Team. All right. I just updated the bracket there to reflect that. So, looking at
So, who do you think?
I'm gonna give it to the red side. If a Mumu can land a 3 or 4 person ultimate and Katarina can get in there, or I'm picturing this: a Meganar ultimate leading to a Mumu being able to land an easy bandage toss, get a 3-man ultimate, so Katarina can jump in and just wreck. Varus is gonna be in the background throwing Qs. He's got his ultimate available in Morgana. You know what? I really like the red team's composition right now in terms of their team fights.
Mhm.
But laning phase should never be discounted. So Thresh, Jinx, bottom lane, pretty good. However, with the dark binding from the Morgana, it'll be really easy for Varus to land. His Qs, I believe, are the long poke.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we do have a request in Twitch chat. Can you turn me up inside the OBS settings if you can? Apparently, I'm very quiet.
Oh no.
Probably because I'm not young.
Maybe. Here. How about that? If I turn my microphone down,
We'll find out. Maybe that'll work. If not,
I
we'll see.
apologize.
I can also turn my
Twitch viewers, if my microphone was way...
There we go. I also turned my microphone off.
You turned yours up and I turned mine down?
Hopefully that'll
right.
work. But
So we're going to turn up and boogie down.
As long as we're boogieing down all night, baby. I
All
do agree
right.
with you with the purple team, mind you. Everything you said is true. Their team fight is going to be killer with their wombo combo.
Yeah.
But the blue team, they can also disrupt, like, for example, the Katarina ult
Mhm,
with
mhm.
either the stun from, actually with everything on their team.
Well,
From chompers to the stun from Ribbon to her Q.
With
to,
the death sentence?
Oriana ult to a death sentence to a flay
Yep.
to a counter strike coming from Jax. And they
Absolutely.
have a really good ball delivery system with Ribbon, Jax, or even the Thresh hook if it connects well.
Absolutely. And they have great follow-up. I mean, Jax is definitely going to have to build a certain amount of tankiness. You can't just rely on the Thresh. And I mean...
It's gonna be
Yeah.
it's gonna be a really intense game. They don't.
I wouldn't have gone Riven top lane with the rest of their composition, to be honest.
Riven top lane, it's
Like,
underestimated.
just because they need really or a tankier jungler. I don't. Oh yeah.
So,
Let me just
the
make sure that
Jax
I get that
jungle is
switched.
something that I don't like. Just
Yeah.
because, in terms of clear speeds, it's not as good as a Mumu, but if you turn into one-on-one ganking, he is a lot more reliable than a Mumu. So if a Mumu does not hit his bandage toss, a Mumu is not going to be able to go into the fight
No.
as easily as Jax. Jax is a point-and-click jump and stun. So that's
Yeah.
going to be very reliable, and that
Absolutely.
is going to blow a flash just by him being seen. With
Jax-
the Mumu, you have the chance to walk away and dodge because of the skill shot.
Absolutely.
Jax, not so much. You have to hope he misclicks on a minion. But
Definitely. I mean, Jack's like one of the first champions that I picked up. Super easy to learn, and got a lot of hate for it. Actually, he was like, "Oh, Jax is a no skill champion." Like blah 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 blah. I even got it when I was losing.
I wish I could say that Jax was a no-skill champion. Because if he was, then I could play him. But I can't play him, so he takes some a little bit of skill. But just in terms of Jax jungle, I agree with you. He shouldn't be there. They should have picked a tankier jungle, like, say, for example, a Malphite, or Skarner was banned, so I can't say Skarner, and I believe Sejuani was banned as well.
Sejuani was banned as well.
And
Was
also
Nautilus
Gragas.
available?
Nautilus is not
Vi?
a jungle. Vi
I would have loved to see a Vi pick.
Vi would have been a better pick in terms.
Because now, okay, I'm just
Of what
thinking
you can
of a Vi build. Because of the new upgrade to the Black Cleaver, I believe it has 400 health now that it gives you. It doesn't have the arm penetration that it used to. However, the denting blows from Vi's W gives you that. So you're free to still pick up potentially a Last Whisper, you know. But you can go for Cinderhulk instead of the Warrior Enchantment. Go tanky, because for the Vi build, I usually build either a Banshees or Spirits. Spirits I like for the cooldown. Banshees if I don't want to if I'm behind and don't want to get melted when I go in. But why are we talking about our champion not in the game? Sorry.
Because you can. But
Okay.
Just I'm just gonna comment on that.
Sorry,
If you were to
I'm-
build the Black Cleaver on the Vi, you would be missing a key item that you need to be tanky. And then if you get a Last Whisper, you might as well just go full tank Vi. I mean, full AD Vi, which is what they wouldn't need here in this situation.
well, like if you go Cinderhulk instead of the Warrior and build the Randuins and like the
But then that's
magic
two-
resist.
That's 2 AD items that you're having,
Mm-hmm.
which you could just more of a tank Vi. And because Vi does damage with her E passive,
Mm-hmm.
kind of active passive, whatever you want to call it, she won't need those damage items because she's doing the damage already with passive items. So with the tank that she would have,
Mm-hmm.
she can stay alive longer and do more damage than she would if she had those damage items.
That's true.
I mean,
Actually,
that's
instead of the
what
Last Whisper, I'd probably go for like a Trinity Force or something.
Trinity Force does it.
Yeah. So anyways, the Flay lands onto the Varus, but the Dark Binding onto the Thresh. But Jinx already has that Q's gonna come out right onto her. Varus down very low, about 100 health, 150.
Yeah, not Jinx. Varus does not have the best laning. When it comes to late game, what I used to play all the time is with the Death Sentence connected.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Ooh,
Flash
taking a
will
flash.
happen. Will he go down to the Ignite? I don't think he will, because big flash and his heat is still up, so Varus is going to get out of there ever so luckily. But if Jinx does get the flash, 2 auto attacks, I believe. No, just 1 auto attack, he would have died. But if she just flashes these 2 auto attacks, that Varus is done.
Yeah, the Dark Binding landing, followed by the Tormented Soil. Jinx, 8 farm to Varus as well. Varus back up to 8, so they have him pushed, but he's doing fairly well looking into this top lane. Pretty much, even although Riven being chunked down by the Mega Gnar. Dark Binding lands onto the Jinx again, followed by the Varus Q. Or Varus.
Varus, whatever you want to say. One of my favorite games to play when I ever play Varus is a game called Where the HP Go. That game starts about when you're at level 12 and you have a max Q, okay?
Yeah.
Especially with Morgana, she binds, she tormented Soil. And as I said, his abilities do AP damage.
Yeah.
You just throw the Q out there.
And
And
In
where'd the HP go?
In 2 shots, you're going to have to be backing for fear of the third, which would probably kill you.
Yep, and then once you get your passive the W, we'll try that after Nar hops away. If he gets his full 3 auto attacks when he gets the stacks and then gets a Q, sorry, a full-fledged Q, got this to halfway. Riven just used her Q just to dodge up. So let's
Here comes Mumu. Can he land the toss? Will he
don't
need to?
There's
Oh.
gonna be Mega Nar and a house thrown, and that's a first blood.
Mumu just throwing out a bandage there just to get the assist. Not too bad.
Actually, what they did there was really crucial. So they put her into a choke to where she had to go to the tower,
Yeah.
trying to make sure Mumu didn't get an assist. But what Nar did, he could have just stunned her through the house and got her dead anyway. But he stunned her, waited for Mumu to hit the bandage, then through the house so he could be assist.
Absolutely great communication and teamwork, getting as much gold onto the various team members as possible. But the bandage toss just doesn't connect onto the Orianna. And she gets away. Interesting seeing level 100 Rattata in the mid lane. I believe we've seen him be very successful in the top lane, especially on the Maokai. In previous, like the recent tournaments that we've seen the Death Sentence not connecting onto either bottom laner there.
Yeah, in tournaments level 100, Rattata, I'm gonna call him Rattata, it's like Pokemon.
Rat-tat, daddy-dat.
Actually soloed the dragon.
Wow.
A very nice edge going over to blue team. Because that's going to be damage that they're just going to like. Like, this Riven's already going aggressive onto Nar. But Amumu's up here saying, hey, what you know about me?
Yeah, indeed. A tantrum with, of course, his smite just clears that minion wave. They take the flash, and the tier should be able... No, another dash. But
There's
Nar...
and
Boomerang,
the
no.
Fucking
That was so close. Championship ribbon. No, here comes Katarina. The flash Shumpo will just no outs for that ribbon. Very nice roam from the Katarina, securing the kill there, making sure none of those efforts went to waste. So often, it's hard as a jungler to go in for a gank. Anyways, the Death Sentence landing. The Jinx slow does not, but the Gnar teleport from the top lane takes the Jinx flash to Flay. Lands, but a nice Dark Binding onto the Jax will prevent him from entering the fight.
And Varus actually missed his Q onto the Thresh. He hit that has a high potential to kill. And is my mic still too low, Mr. Turtles? If it is, I hate you.
Okie dokie, I have your sound at full. I can turn mine down a little bit. If
Oh, no, don't worry about yours. I just turned my sound up to full, so it should be
Oh,
fine.
right on. Right on, Saigon.
Well, I don't want to go to Saigon. It sounds different. I don't like change.
I think it's just like an old school, like my dad says it. Anyways, a nice Dark Binding from the Morgana saves the Varus from a pretty on-point Death Sentence, but here comes Jax, gets the stun, the Flay comes through, and Jinx easily secures the kill.
That was a flash play. I just want to say that because I like
Yep.
flash plays.
Flash Flay.
It's fun to say, fun to do,
The Mega Man Flash Bobby Flay.
and you can do that every 5 minutes. I believe it was the Season 2 World Championships where Reginald played a Teemo ADC and Dyrus was down at support. And,
Oh my goodness.
They had a special in top lane and like KF
Ooh.
and Wild Turtle in mid. And,
Mumu will
like
just
that.
catch the Jinx. Wild Turtle mid?
Yeah, they weren't getting out of groups, so they messed around. And
Oh. Everybody's doing the mess around.
well, Nar gets a nice ult onto the Riven, not quite going into the tower, but Riven still does have her ult doing a nice amount of damage. There's a house, but Nar is now mini Nar and can now take damage, and Riven does manage to get that kill, saving her ult for that last second.
To the face.
Wait, sorry, Gunnar. I have to say it right. Gunnar.
Mumu will take away that pink ward in the river bush, bottom side, as Varus gets damage onto that bottom outer turret. And we'll see, the ward go down just as Morgana finishes her recall.
it's just going to be a fun game. Everything is even here. 2-2 kills. Gold is technically even. I mean, there's like a 200 gold difference in favor of the blue team, but I'm going to say in all cases even. And
Pretty much, except for the dragon that we see. So blue team does have that attack bonus,
yeah,
which will be nice on the Jinx, the Jax, and the Riven. And of course, you know what? Orianna doesn't mind it for those, you know, a nice little bit of extra damage for those last hits, auto attacks on the minions. CS is definitely super crucial, and she is doing a good job. She's up 20 CS over the counter. You see the Super Mega Death Rocket connect and the slow, but Vars gets away.
Yep, Varus gets away just a little bit sliver of health, and that's just because of those crucial black shields that Morgana are throwing onto him.
She has been really great with those.
Well, and there's another binding. Flash for the play, but there's an ult, and Thresh is going to go down because the Tormented Soil / Varus combination with his ultimate hurts him with the tower.
Indeed, that was a great lockdown there. Thresh, really no option but to just take the turret shots until he died. Would have been nice for the Varus to be able to pick up that kill.
But if you would have tried to go in for an auto attack, it would have been pretty easy for Jinx just to come up, zap, and kill him.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying, it would have been nice. Like, wouldn't it be nice?
Wouldn't it be nice if Varus had a BF sword and not pickaxe versus Jinx's pick BF sword?
Yeah.
Varus, when he back, he actually had to do more of a survival-based build. So he actually got another Dorm Blade and a pickaxe, so he has more health and just a little bit more fight skill.
Oh, the bandage shot just goes to the side of the Orianna. The shockwaves comes through as well as Ignite. Here comes Jax. He's gonna get the stun, but the Katarina comes through, secures the kill onto the Orianna. But oh my goodness, Mumu with the kill onto the Jax. Thresh picking up the kill onto the Amumu, and that is a 2-for-2. A 2-for-1 in favor of the red team.
Yep, Katarina played that very well. She actually shimpoed out of range before she used her ultimate. Oh, that's a nice Gnarl and a nice flash coming out from Riven. Sorry about the interruption there, but that was just a nice play by Riven. The Super Mega Death Rocket is coming up to the top lane, but it does miss. But for some reason, Riven decided to juke the rocket, though it was a rocket on her own team. Like,
Is
like
this reflex? I don't know.
hey, she knows Jinx rockets come for her all the time. So that Katarina in the mid lane, how she played that. So she made sure she was out of range for the Counter-Strike stun before she popped her ultimate, which made that really crucial for them to get both those kills.
Absolutely.
If she would have got stunned, both, like, don't get me wrong, they probably still would have got the Orianna. But getting the Jax, they probably wouldn't have got it. Because that ult did a whole lot of damage.
Oh yeah.
And now she has a blue buff, she's 2-0-1, and now has her completed Luden's Echo.
That's going to be
And
huge
there's
for the
down
Katarina.
both the Jinx, and there's
Oh.
the damage coming out. Amumu coming in, let's see what he can do. Counter-Strike, onto the bombs, but it's not doing much as the exhaust comes up on Varus, which he is going to go down, but Jax is going to go down to the Amumu. Are they going to finish it off and get the Thresh? No, they're not. Thresh is going to get safely onto the tower.
But that is a 2-for-1 again in favor of the red side, now up 3 kills over the blue side. They should be looking to secure their first dragon soon, as Orianna is forced out of lane by the Katarina, and we see Jinx and Jax just coming up and leaving their base. And indeed they are starting the dragon now. Katarina joining her team. What do you think that's good? Ooh, Super Mega Death Rocket, just actually, like, really too early, but just getting vision of that. They know that the Baron came out. Death Sentence not really making anything happen there.
Yeah,
And Team Elo Blade pick up their first dragon of the game.
yeah, this game is actually still pretty close. I mean, kills, kills are 3 kill difference. Gold is, what's that, 2,500? Rounding up.
1.3, 1.2.
Yeah.
Oh no, 2 point. Wait a second. Yeah, 1.3.
My brain was down at that last game. Calista didn't get a last whisper until like very end.
But will this be the last whisper? Alright, the death sentence just going on to a minion there, but the Mega Gnar ultimate onto the Riven, but Mini Gnar is vulnerable. She's trying to get him, but he kited her quite well now. Nice boomerang with the slow. Can he get the damage in time? He does with a nice hop. Hop, skip, and a kill.
Yep, he got some nice swag points there.
Swag flag planted.
Yep. Oh, Jack's going up there with the little taunt, just laughing. But that's what I was saying, the power of Jax. You can see him display behind your minions. She saw Jax and immediately backed up.
We do see three members of the red team pushing this bottom outer turret. It's down to about half health, but Jax is trying to rotate. Actually gonna try to catch out the Katarina. He gets the stun. She shumpos over the dragon pit. Excuse me, a little bit of burp there. But Jax follows with the war. The black shield comes out, and Jax backs away.
Yeah, it's, again, just the power of Jax.
Indeed.
You see
Who
Jax-
wants a piece of the champ?
Well, I mean, he is using Impact's #1 played champ throughout Season 3 World Finals. So,
I don't know who Impact is.
you don't know who Impact is?
No.
Oh! So right now, he's the top laner for Team Impulse.
Okay.
Xiao Zhao, but he was on SKT Team 1 with Piglet and Figure.
Oh,
as
cool.
the top- And it's actually a world champion.
I really like Xiao Zhao. I really think he just carries himself well. You know, like he keeps his composure, and he's just always a force of positivity on his team. He's consistent with his play. Anyways, we see a Morgana ultimate onto the Jinx, but a nice dark passage, I believe, got her out of that one.
Yeah,
As
but-
Riven teleports and easily melts Varus with a nice combo and ultimate.
One note makes me sad besides the team not pushing that bottom tower
Which goes down.
is to cast like 4 Meteor games. Like yell flash bear slap, and nobody's here. There's no Udyr. I can't yell flash bear slap. It makes me sad.
What about a flash bear blast? Oh, the super mega death rocket will not connect there. But the bandage toss does, and the Amumu ultimate. Jax goes down before he can take the dark passage. The dark binding just out of range. Riven trying to get away. There's the Shumpo and the shockwave from Orianna, but Katarina goes hard. She flashes over the wall. Can she get away? Looks like an ignite onto the Amumu, but the death sense. Oh my goodness, the long range bandage toss and another dark binding. The Jinx is so low. Katarina, can she get the double kill? No, she flashes over the over the wall into the red team jungle. Varus Q connecting onto the thresh, but does not reach the Orianna as she starts her recall.
Well, she still did get recall out, which is nice for her. But Gnar did miss the hop over the wall, which made him go, nope, not today, my friend. You lost movement. But that is a mid lane tier 1 tower, which is much better than the bot lane tier 1 tower, which your purple team is now is destroying our blue team.
Indeed, they are up 6 kills. So they have 11 kills to blue team's 5. They are 2 turrets to 1. Dragon score is even. Dragon up in just a minute and 10 seconds. So we'll see if the red team tries to start their control and then maintain their dragon control. At this point, it would definitely do them some good to try to get that bottom outer turret if they can. Or just defend this mid turret as we see Jinx, Orianna, and Thresh trying to push that. So the dark binding, ooh, long distance onto the Orianna. I don't think she was quite expecting that. As you see Jax joining his teammates as well as a Mumu on the red side. In the top lane, Riven trying to push the Gnar.
And in the bot lane, Varus actually got that tier 1 tower. And just like any normal person knows, when Gnar is in Mega Gnar form, you don't want to mess with him. But Jack says, hey Riven, why not just go for it?
Oh, a very nice body slam, and Mega Gnar ult takes them both down to half health. But here, he changes into Mini Gnar 4, flashes away out of the Riven ult.
And Katarina comes in for a double kill.
Katarina is going to make or break this team. She is 7-0-1 right now. So she is going to be able to either control this game.
She has a
or
Ludens Echo and an immensely large wad.
she's either going to be able to control.
Oh!
Snipe from downtown.
Oh! Snipe. 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 So, I believe that was the missing link. Because Link is Jinx. Anyways, that sentence does land onto the Amumu. But he will just bandage toss onto the dragon as the red team goes for that. That Jinx ultimate was very well placed. And Amumu does secure that dragon. Jax missing the stun as everyone backs away. They definitely know. There goes Riven. She's got the ultimate, lands onto Katarina and Amumu. But we have the re-engage. Gnar is back up. We have the Amumu going through. There is Katarina. Amumu picks up the kill onto Riven, but Jinx gets the shutdown onto Katarina. The shockwave landing onto 3 people, but Orianna is still taken down. Amumu needs to watch out for that Jax, who does take him down right after he eliminates Jinx.
And now Gnar missing the house. Let's see if Jax can get out. Let's see what's going to happen. There's the house. It does connect with the slow. There's the stun. And there's the Q coming in for the Varus.
Indeed. So
And
kills now stand at 18-8 in favor of Team Eloblade.
yeah.
On the red side, who are facing off against Team. On the blue side, Team. On the blue side, Team.
And now they should be able to get this tier 2 tower, as long as they're not scared of the ribbon. Which, okay, they're scared of the ribbon.
I would be. I'm scared of Riven.
I would not. She's 2-6-2.
Oh, no, just of Riven in general.
I would not be scared of this ribbon. She has no tank stats right now, is going full damage, and is 2-6-2.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
there's-
Oh,
Can she get the Morgana?
no.
No, she cannot. It would have been nice for a second snipe, but they did not.
Indeed, we do see Riven taking that top outer turret now. She is up in farm over the Gnar, well on her way towards that Ravenous Hydra and the Yoma's Ghostblade.
Honestly, I think she should have built a little bit of tank just to survive the early.
I think Riven could have used, oh my goodness, a Frozen Mallet.
Yep.
You know, there Amumu gets the bandage toss. He's even in levels, but here comes Varus and Jax. Actually, Varus knows to back off. Jax goes hard, gets him down to half health so quickly. There is the chilling smite, but Amumu trying to save his ADD. There is the hop. Skipping a kill for the Jax Dark Passage. Will it save him? No, he goes down to the Amumu and the Tears. Here goes Morgana. The flash comes out from the Riven, and with that bandage toss, Amumu picks himself up a double kill. Will he secure the triple? There is Jinx. No, he will give it over to the Gnar. Oh my goodness, Shockwave Morgana so low. There is... Sorry, the... Oh my god, Gnar, a double kill.
And he's about to Gnar out as well. Can he get the house onto the Orianna?
No.
He can't, but it's coming up in cooldown in another few seconds.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
He's throwing a house, but he couldn't hit a barn.
Hey, as long as it's not the broadside of a barn, we're going to find out. But Gnar now has the speed. Can he have his hop, skip, and a jump? He can, but he jumps the wrong way. Does Gnar have flash up? No, he doesn't, but he
gets
does
the slow.
Off. But now he is slowed as well. There's the other slow. His jump is coming up, but he's choosing not to chase, which is now a smart choice.
Yeah, absolutely, as all 5 members of the blue team are back up. Red team now almost 10,000 gold in the lead and 12 kills and 2 turrets and a dragon.
Yeah, it's just a very, very...
Evenly ahead match, sort of.
That
like,
was just a really good turn by the red team.
Mhm.
Like blue team's like, okay, we're gonna focus down on the Varus. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Oh, okay. Oh, Varus is kiting well. Okay. Oh God. Amumu. Oh God. Crap. Crap. There's enough. Oh,
Double kill. And then it's like, Nar! Nar do good?
No, did you good. The 7 p.m. tournament, though we are still in the finals of our 4 p.m. tournament, does not mean our 7 p.m. tournament will be postponed. It's a 7 p.m. tournament if the brackets are up and...
Remember?
Well, Gang is not in this game, so...
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, no. You're facing Gang because they did check in, but they are in the losers bracket. Well, losers match for third place.
Indeed, against Not So Friday. On the blue side, Kugang on the red side. Nar trying to get his ribbon caught out. They are even, though. However, Nar with a Randu and Spirits Visage. Visage? Visage? And Brutalizer. With that Brutalizer, do you think he's building into the Yomus? Or... Alright, Jax is caught out by Dark Binding, but Katarina melts Jinx. Going hard onto the Jax, but she gets stunned. Can she get the re-engage? Morgana with the Zonias, attempting to save her life. She will avoid the Thresh ultimate, but it looks like Orianna picks up the kill there as Katarina kills her. And in the top lane, sorry, the Gnar eliminates the Riven. And Thresh is in some trouble now.
Now,
And
I would
Mumu
like to
very
point out
tanky.
how happy this Varus probably is. Last game, he played, or she, either one, played Jinx, and went, I believe it was 4-16 and something.
It was. I thought it was like 3-11 and 16 or something.
Oh no, his deaths were up there, dude.
Like
So I bet
15? Like 15?
Like 15, 16.
16? Yeah. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
I bet you that person is very happy right now.
Yeah, 4, 4, and 8. Definitely an admirable score, especially when you consider the enemy Jinx is 4, 5, and 3. So, however, the Jinx is still up 15 farm. Although Jax looks to be caught out, tries to get the Katarina, she's Zonia's, and the Super Mega Death Rocket will take Varus solo. He goes down to the Jax, who does not.
As well, Ludens Echo comes out. Let's see if Mumu can get the kill. Mumu
Looks like he
There's
won't.
Thresh there getting in the way. Dodges the hook, but not the zap. And Mumu's going to go down too.
Oh no, not if Morgana comes in, intervenes, a Dark Binding lands, but the Flay comes out, the Black Shield coming through, will protect her from the choppers, but not the damage from that, and Jinx only needs, my goodness, looks like Amumu goes down as well. Was he trying to recall there and just got caught out?
Yep. So Amumu tried to back in the middle of the lane, assuming that he was safe, and realized he was going to die. So that's how that happened. But that's 2 towers right now. They're going for their third. Let's see if they'll be able to take this down. As Jinx is that tower pusher. The hook does not connect, but the shockwave does not connect either because she goes down. That's a 2 for 0 going on. But they did not.
Indeed. Double kill for the Katarina. The Boomerang got the slow. The Virus Hue came in, and Katarina finished him off. Some very nice team coordination there. Really good composition. Nice, lots of damage. Varus has completed his Infinity Edge Static Shiv and picked up a Vampiric Scepter as well as Berserker's Greaves with the Distortion upgrade. Looks like he's going to have to sell one of his Door's Blades at some point. Well, to buy his next item. Red team is starting the Baron, though.
Yeah, Red team is starting the Baron. He's probably looking for right now is probably he's not going to go the route of with the Rune King. Actually, sorry, Bloodthirsty is probably going to go the route of the Orc.
Okay.
Orc can match damage as well as attack speed to stack with his 3-shot passive.
Yeah.
But, I could be proven wrong. Okay. That's why Tommy's always on, right?
Would the Bloodthirster just give him extra damage on his Q?
Bloodthirster, if I'm correct, I think his Q might stack with an 8 ratio. I don't remember too much, honestly.
Looks like Jinx has picked up the IE, Phantom Dancer, and Last Whisper as well as the Berserker's Greaves. So that's not a bad combination for her at this point. Looks like Varus, for the first time in the game, has overtaken her in farm, though.
But they did. Apparently, just after looking at Varus's actually abilities, apparently I was wrong. His everything except his W, which is his 3-shot move, does scale off of. Nope. His alt scales off AP, but
Yeah.
his Q and his E do not. Those scale off AP. So the Bloodthirster would be able to give him more
Yeah.
AD presence. But just to get through, actually they don't have a tank line really, so they're probably just going to go for a Bloodthirster.
No, Jax went the route of the Trinity Force, but it looks like he'll be going for probably a Spirit's Visage for that extra cooldown. Or maybe even a Banshee's, just, I don't know, a Banshee so when he hops in he doesn't get like just stunned and melted. Or the Spirit's Visage for the cooldown.
Yeah, it's just, we're going to find out. He's probably going to go the light for Banshees just so he can try to withstand that Katarina.
Yeah.
Or even not get ulted in place by, say, a Mumu or a Varus or Yana.
Well, they would just have to be very good about popping that Banshee's passive ahead of time. But it looks like the red team has just taken that top inner turret. Jax will flash to safety.
Yep, he could have taken that dark passage, but passage wasn't dark enough for his lantern to shine bright, so...
And in the meantime, a very nice Amumu ultimate and the Mega Gnar comes out. Looks like he's going to do major damage to the Jinx as Varus has to back away solo. Super Mega Death Rocket for the double kill, and Amumu taken low by the Riven flashes, but is taken down by the Gnar.
Yep, and it looks like they're probably going to be able to get this inhibitor tower as well, at least once the minions come up. Because those are Baron empowered minions. Or is Katarina just going to go... Okay. Katarina goes down to the tower, gives Jinx the kill, that's whatever. Thresh is going to try to get a kill onto Mumu, and it's going to work. And Gnar is going to take the inhibitor. And now he's just going to do Gnar stuff and bounce out. Get that double bounce and throw some more houses.
Indeed, and with that, Varus will be back up soon. So only 2 members of the red team are down to have to defend, but it looks like blue team should be pretty much occupied with those super minions. And anything else the red team decides to throw at them as Gnar starts to get that middle lane pushing. Looks like Varus is going to head to the bottom lane. There's a nice, juicy wave of farm for him there. We'll be glad to pick that up. Looks like he has completed his Bloodthirster. Looks like Jinx will be going for that as well. She picked up another BF sword.
Yeah, and just you were right. The purple team compositionally, as I said in James Life, I did not disagree with you. It's just
really working out for him.
They're playing it well into their strengths, while the blue team, they are based on picks. They picked up Oriana, I believe, just for the wave clear, and for, like, again, as I was saying, they have a good ball delivery system with Ribbon or Jax, but they're not using that. But it looks like Morgana might go down as Zarya saves her from the hook. But there's the Varus ultimate, making sure that nothing can happen there. And Mumu pops his righteous glory, saying, I am the front line, you will respect me.
Will you be my friend?
No, he is a knight. He was knight by Queen Elizabeth II.
I mean, will thou accompany me in a journey of camaraderie?
Well, let's find out. We have the ball on the Jack, so maybe they're going to play that composition that I was saying right this time. Super Mega Death Rocket does come in, does not really connect with any sorts of damage. But blue team did zone off the purple team from the dragon.
Ooh.
Pick that up. That's a good Mumu on. And there's Katarina coming in just for the cleanup. Getting the carries down of Oriana and Jinx. Let's see what's going to happen now. Katarina and Mumu are now on the crash. He tries to use his insert to get away, but he cannot get away from a cat because they just will meow at you.
And they have 9 lives.
Yep.
And with that, is that Gnar teleporting towards the Nexus? Looks like he will be stunned up by the Jax. He will pop the Randuins, but those super minions do so much damage, and he picks up the kill, but it looks like Riven will get the shutdown and be able to back away to safety. However, this
should be
This game
game.
might be open. We're going to find out here in just a second. And as I said, the game of Morgana Varus, where'd the HP go? There's the Shockwave.
Oh!
Nice kill on Katarina. But Varus is saying, I don't care if I die. I want this tower.
Yeah, and Mumu's saying the same thing.
Just got the tower. There is the Zanya's coming out for the Morgana, but she's going to go down the flank, getting both Morgana and the Mumu. Will Jinx get the quadra kill? No, the BM Oriana took it.
And
But that's-
indeed, the red team has to deal with 2 waves of super minions now and an exposed Nexus. And the second the red team is up again, should be able to either just pick up that 3rd final inhibitor turret and inhibitor and close out from there, or just go straight up the mid lane.
I honestly think what's going to happen is...
Wait, Baron? Baron's up in 20 seconds.
Yes. They're probably going to go for the Baron first, because that'll be able to make sure they can definitely control what's going on, as well as having the Baron to back them up so damage doesn't get dealt as much to you or to your opponents. So that's probably what I think is going to happen. Oriana getting the blue buff, probably going to drop a ward on the Baron. No? She's just going to go farm, because they can go out in their jungle and get what they need to get, but overall, it's just...
Super minions
Super minions are just going to...
are super effective.
Hey, don't you tell Rattata that her scratch is not effective. Sorry, I had to. But
I like it.
they're just kind of stacked up right now. And Varus, look at that, he got the last piece.
Indeed.
See?
Last time I saw him, he had the pickaxe and the longsword, so it was a logical next step from there. Oh, the ultimate missing, though. And Jinx, so much damage goes on a rampage. Mumu ult missing. And the Dark Binding as well. The Shockwave landing onto Morgana and Meganar. And Mumu has to back away there. A very nice play by the blue team catching the Varus out there.
Yeah, what Varus hasn't looked at is... So the reason Varus dies, like, a lot, a lot,
Yeah.
is, in this game and the last game, is positioning. So, he missed the ulti, he should have just backed off.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what he didn't look to realize...
I wouldn't have even gone for that. Well, why was he ahead of his team at that point? Why didn't he wait for his team to get up to the minion wave with him?
He thought he'd be able to book him on the Jinx, because technically you do have the exact same amount of items.
Ooh, a flash by the Jax there. Does not really get anything for it, though.
Yeah, so... It's really insane. Let's see if this Mega Gunnar can... Mega Gunnars do best. And throw someone against the wall. There's the house, and it does connect it.
Oh, and he flashed over the jumpers.
There's the stun. There's the house. There's the onto the wall. There's another house. There's a Katarina to clean it up with the loot and Deco. So now she does go down, and that can be a Baron with the 80 carry down, or they can just push to end the game. We're going to find out what they choose to do.
Looks like they're probably going to push into the game.
So speaking of Black Peter...
Especially because Jax and Riven were mucking around in the bottom lane there. Riven's still there for some reason. Shockwave actually lands on the Katarina. Azonia's from the Morgana could save her there. No, she goes down to the Ignite. However, Jax secures the kill. Varus picking up a double kill, though. Katarina survived there, and Riven will go down. Triple kill for the Varus, and that is game.
And that is game. And this was our 4 p.m. bracket of the Not So Stock Gaming Open Tournament Bonanza. Here on our birthday, our 1-year birthday. Whoa!
We're only 1 year old.
And so Team Elo Blade was able to take that tournament and just turn it up on its head. So if you signed up for the 6 p.m. tournament, we're sorry there was not enough people to actually check in to that tournament and create a tournament. So we had to place you guys into the 7 p.m. bracket, which is on now. If you are a part of a Vlad Slam, J-Bangs, Miss Viper Gaming, CB Tryouts, Tips Fiorda, Sinam Sang, and the Astrophysis Ostriches, you guys are all playing in round 1 and should have your game going as soon as possible. And if you don't have your game mode going, shame on you.
Alrighty, so. Ba-do-ba-do.
All right, now we just need to figure out what team we would like to spectate within the 7 p.m. bracket. I think I have someone from Vlad's JV.
I do.
Listen, I know you do. I actually don't think I do because they lost the game that I casted for them. So we can either, who do you want to cast? Vlad's J-Bangs, CV Tryouts, or C8 Non-Sane?
We spectated Vladslam J-Bags earlier, so we could check out the other games.
All right. How about
Give the viewers a bit of flavor. Speaking of which, the main man Dark Corpse is back, and I gotta hit the facilities, so I'll be handing things over to him.
All right. I look forward to it. I say, if I have someone from C8 Nom, we should cast them, because I think I do.
Alright, a little bit of C8 Nom, potentially. I believe I have somebody from their team roster as well. I believe I have Wendy Wu currently on my friends list here, so we should be able to get into that game. Not seeing them currently, though, which is unfortunate. I thought I had Wendy Wu on my friends list. Charmanderu.
I know I have something from them.
There we go. I have Charmanderu from the game. I'm not seeing spectate as an option here, though, right now, which means they may have spectate mode disabled. Potentially, I'll have to get into another one of the matchups here. I do see.
Oh, it's because champ select, I believe. And
Yeah, that is correct. They are in chain possession. Good eye, Tommy.
Oh, thank you, Sam. And because of that reason, we actually can't jump in until they're actually loading into game. And then once we do jump in, it'll actually put us in that 3-minute spectator delay. As last time. Plastic Memories. You said, did you check into the 7 p.m. tournament?
Yes, I believe they did check in for the 6 p.m. tournament, actually, which would have been merged into 7 p.m. Clanran did alert me that one team was missed from the bracket. I am seeing a report that one team has not shown up for their matchup, so I'm just trying to verify which teams are here, which matchups are and aren't happening right now, so we can get Plastic Memories swapped into the place of the team that hasn't shown up here this evening. Also tell me, I believe Brick is returning. You've done an amazing job with the last 3 matches, I believe. If you'd like, me and him can take over for the next match here.
I would love that, so I can dive for a little bit.
Alright, just make sure you resurrect in a timely fashion.
I promise not. But I'll be a phoenix for you.
Ooh, a phoenix. Or a summoner. Could be a summoner.
But a phoenix is better. It's more majestic. I can be a Nivea.
That's
Okay.
true. You could be a Nivea. A little bit of egg and Nivea coming out, potentially. So looks like these opponents for CPB tryouts. So just taking a look at the bracket, we have Tips Fedora not showing up for the matchup. We will have them replaced with Team PM. That is Plastic Memories. So again, guys, it will be CPB tryouts. I believe they are an official team showing on the roster. Let's make a quick look. That could be why they're not getting added and having problems. It looks like their team is on the bracket, but not on the signed up list. So we'll see if we can get a hold of a member from Tips Fedora, see if we can get this situation sorted out there. That is unfortunate for them checking in, but not having alerted us they needed a team signed up for tonight. So seeing which of those 2 teams is available. Apparently I didn't. No, I did. Alright. Apologies, guys. I had to mute myself for half a second there. I think I was actually muted. I don't know. Maybe you heard my random conversation in the background. I apologize, folks. Again, guys, just waiting for Charmanderu to get through champions so we can spectate our first game in tonight's tournament between C8 Non-Sane and Auspicious Ostriches, and finding out what's up between CPB tryouts and Tips Fedora. Indeed. Is there a number of tips Fedora in Twitch chat right now? Still haven't been contacted by anyone from CP. Okay, so Tips Fedora is here, CP Tryouts is not. Which means that CP is being replaced by the team that needs to be added into the bracket. So just let me double check everything we've got going on here. There's our 7 p.m. tournament. There's our participants list. Here is the team to replace and the paste. Right, Plastic Memories being added in to the place of CPB Tries. If you guys refresh that tournament page, you will see that as being official. Alright, and again guys, I'll be taking over here with Tommy. Heading out for a little bit. Looks like Brick actually going to grab some food as well, so I'll be solo casting this matchup, but I'm... Nah, I got this one. I got this.
You sure, bro? You sure?
Oh yeah. I am looking forward to this matchup. It's a round 1 game. I recognize Charmandario as a summoner who's won previous not-so-stock gaming events, so I'm looking forward to a great round 1 matchup leading into some awesome matchups all the way through the rest of tonight's tournament, so Brick shouldn't be too long until he returns to join me, potentially mid-match or, you know, at the end of the match for our next round of play. You've done an amazing job here so far tonight, Tommy. Maybe we'll have you in for the semifinals or finals of this matchup or this tournament as well, depending, you know, how dead you end up becoming when we hang up here.
Well, we'll just find out. That's all I gotta say. Well, I will be here in Twitch chat, and I will be doing stuff and things and stuff.
Alright, Tommy, well, again, thank you for joining us. Going to hang up here and get ourselves into our round 1 game for tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming 7 p.m. bracket, open bracket tournament. And again, guys, I've just returned, went out for dinner, actually, while Tommy and Brick were doing some shoutcasting for us. It's actually not only Not-So-Stock Gaming's 1-year anniversary, but my 3-year anniversary as well, so I had to go appease the lady a tiny bit there. But again, with this being Not-So-Stock Gaming's 1-year anniversary, I'd like to give a huge thank you to all of our participants and all of our viewers making this really possible for us. A lot of businesses, not only in this industry, but any industry, don't make it to that 1-year mark, don't make it to their 3- and 5-year mark. So making it 1 year so far, I'm confident we're going to have an awesome year number 2 with you guys, and then we're going to have year number 3 and continue to grow. So let's do this one together, guys, heading into round 1 of bracket number 3 for tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming anniversary event. Indeed, I do see Charmandario swapped over to in-game, so we'll have the... Oh, is that? Okay, it did let me in. There we go. We do have 3 minutes of spectator delay here, so I'm going to take a quick look down their champion selections and such, and then we'll be into round 1, bracket number 3, our 7 p.m. tournament for tonight. Alright, so looking down the lineups here, it looks like the blue side, that is C8 Nomsane, has Nidalee for their jungle with Thresh locked in for support, Caitlyn as their ADC, and Hecarim in the top laner, meaning they do have Morgana actually as their mid laner for this matchup. Not the most standard position for her, but a great position nonetheless. We do see very strong Morgana. It's one of my favorite places to play her, aside from support, of course. So she's a capable top laner as well. We also don't see that very frequently at all. Looking over at the purple side, that is the auspicious Ostriches. Their first pick was Rek'Sai into the jungle with Kalista as their AD carry. Looks like Garen will be their top laner. Lulu potentially in the, I was going to say mid lane, but that's going to be a support Lulu with the Ignite, and Kennen in the mid lane, though I suppose it is technically possible Kennen could be support. I have seen it before. Very much not a standard pick, especially at, you know, the level of play we've been seeing a lot today. And it's been some great games, mostly Gold Plus Summoners. We saw a few Silver Trims coming out as well. Some Master Tier. I don't think we've seen a Challenger Tier trim yet tonight, though I did miss 3 or 4 of our matchups here this evening. Again, guys, just 1 minute of a spectator delay remaining before we are into game for round 1 of play here in tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. And these rosters one more time. I'm seeing Summoners 1 through 5, unfortunately. Not seeing the names attached to them until we get into the game here, potentially. The top laner for the blue side, that is C8 Nomsan, going to be Hecarim facing off against a Garen from the Auspicious Ostriches. Their jungle matchups are going to be Nidalee into the Rek'Sai, with the mid lane, I believe, being Morgana against a Kennen, which will be an interesting pick from the Kennen ult. Should be able to avoid Dark Bindings, avoid the Soul Shackles, but in general, Kennen relies on mobility, so every time she locks in, that's going to be a great play for Morgana. I'm looking forward to seeing how that matchup goes. And in the bottom lanes, we have Caitlyn Thresh for C8 Nomsane with a Callista Lulu pair. For the Auspicious Ostriches, Callista is not a champion I'm overly familiar with, but she's mostly kite and poke. Lots of all-in, lots of potential, and Lulu, of course, great at stopping all-ins, great at stopping a lot of compositions in general. So we'll see how that lane goes. A little bit non-standard for me, but a little bit new age as well. I've not been playing all that much over the last 2 months or so. Been watching a lot of our tournaments, showcasting a lot of our tournaments though, so I see a lot of different things coming out. We are finally into the load screen here, seeing lots and lots of skins. Also, all trims coming here. We do see one silver trim on Green Pie, the Rek'Sai from the Auspicious Ostriches. Ooh, that rhymed. Also, Sinsai on Blood Moon Callista, McQuanahay on Rugged Garen, man. With the Winter Wonder Lulu and a towel playing some Swamp Master Kennen. On the blue side, we have Smitten Kitten with the Ghost Bride Morgana. One of my preferred Morgana skins, aside, of course, from that Victorious Morgana, which I don't actually have for myself. Headhunter Caitlyn played by Jume Charmanderu on the arcade. Hecarim and Fanarachi with some Blood Moon Thresh, as well as PP Up with the Warring Kingdoms Nidalee. Wondering if that name was a Pokemon reference. I gave you an additional skill point. Anyways, so 5 skins from both sides of this matchup into round 1. A mainly diamond with 1 Masters tier trim team coming out from the blue side. That is C8 Namasayan with a mainly gold, 1 platinum, 1 silver trimmed team, the Auspicious Ostriches. On the purple side here, looking forward to seeing if Roside has what it takes to compete at this level of player of C8 Nomsane. Will be moving on to face off against Kugang in the next round of play here this evening. Alright, looks like there's a giveaway happening. Good job, guys, with those votes onto top streamers, I believe. Seeing the Twitch spam begin. Good luck to everybody, of course. Someone's gonna get a mystery skin. Enough about that, though, guys. Nobody really wants a giveaway, right? Dark, what are you thinking? We are heading into round 1 of play here. Again, C8 Nomsane versus the Auspicious Ostriches. Looks like everybody is at 100% here. And we are onto the Rift. Onto the Rift we go. Alright, no, I will not continue singing because I would like to keep our viewers around a little while longer. At least we'll get the scoreboard reorganized here for everybody. Again, I will go down to these champions one last time for now. Hecarim versus Garen, Nidalee versus Rek'Sai, Morgana versus Kennen, Caitlyn versus Callista, and Thresh versus Lulu. I messed that up nicely. Was going to go all the way super fast, but I stumbled on Callista. Alright, so the 15-second mark coming out here. Both sides waiting to get themselves out of the base, but Nidalee not yet purchasing her items. We'll see if we have a pause. No, she has purchased items. Will make her way out of the base. A little bit behind, other parts of her team there. However, 30 seconds expiring onto the map. In previous rounds, we saw awesome pre-jungle camp action, pre-minion action from some invades coming in that 2 p.m. tournament that I got to showcase. Not sure how matches started in the 4 p.m. tournament that I believe Tommy got to do most of the showcasting for, but I'm looking forward to see how this one plays out. Red side looking like they might set up for an invade attempt here. Alright, looks like Johnny with the grads there with a win for some mystery skin. Alright, Hecarim taking a little bit of pressure here to Lulu, doing a great job there, forcing him off of their side of the map. Looks like he will be forced to recall here, should be able to quickly make his way back out to the top lane. Then we're back out into the jungle. We'll be there well before minions, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like the Rek'Sai will be starting on his Krug camps, while Kennen is defending the Grump camp for his team, and Nidalee will also start on the Krugs in the bottom half of the map. The bottom half of the map, of course, being a much easier start as you have both your ADC and your support to leash that first jungle camp. Having Garen leash for the Rek'Sai might put him a tiny bit behind the mains, but we'll see how this plays out for them. Again, guys, this is Dark Orbs shoutcasting your round 1 game here tonight for Not So Stock Gaming's 7 p.m. open bracket tournament. This is our anniversary event. We are in round 1 of play, CA Nomsain versus the Auspicious Ostriches. And it is actually Kenyan support there. Lulu will be the mid laner. I am mistaken. Should have got that swapped around a little bit earlier. Callista tethering to the Kennen Lulu with the Doran's Ring, where Kennen did start with the Spell Thief's Edge. I believe that one is called. Yes. Yes, indeed. So we will have a Callista Kennen bottom lane pair, actually, for Team Auspicious Ostrich with Lulu in the mid lane. A very interesting team composition for them. We'll see how Lulu and Morgana match up there and how the Kennen plays through with this Callista. Lots of damage potential from the purple side's bottom lane pair there. Also in the top lane, Hecarim and Garen, lots of tank and decent amounts of damage potential there. We'll see if it becomes a wet noodle fight or if somebody manages to snowball both sides, getting both sides down to half health in that little bit of a skirmish there. Garen spinning to win, getting a little bit of damage out there. Gets the silence off onto Hecarim while once again, and we jump down into the ball lane. More poke from Ken coming out, not able to connect onto Caitlyn. He will get the auto attack off onto the Thresh, getting as much gold from this Spell Thief's Edge as he possibly can right now. Thresh gets the auto attack back onto Kennen here though, and the 20 gold goes on to Callista. She gets one more last hit. Death Sentence comes up but does not connect. Slides between the Kennen. Callista going right over their leash. Or their tether, whatever you want to call it. See in the Twitch chat that Lulu is mid. Indeed, we got that all fixed up there. And yes, Johnny did win a mystery skin. Again, guys, looking up at this scoreboard, blue side actually picking up a fairly sizable early lead, up about 400 gold over the Auspicious Ostrich right now. Hecarim up 7 farm over the Garen in the mid lane. Things fairly even, but Lily comes in for a gank. The camera, however, switches down to the bottom where Kennen is taking huge amounts of pressure. They do level up. They're reaching level 3, a little bit behind. I'm saying the bottom lane pair there. Looking down into that bottom lane again, though, Caitlyn up about 10 farm over Callista right now, so that's going to be the majority of the gold difference between the top lane and the bottom lane for Team CA Nomsain. Once again, guys, CA Nomsain on the blue side with the Auspicious Ostriches on the purple side here. This is a round 1 game for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming open bracket tournament. Nearly for a second gank here. Will come into the top lane, comes down onto here and takes a turret hit for her initiative, though. Looks like she was good and back there, but took a little bit of additional damage, canceling her recall. Also, Rek'Sai coming down for a gank into the bottom lane here, potentially. Yes, he will engage, eats a flay, gets the flash out from the Thresh, which I believe will not be enough to save him. Yes, Thresh goes down despite first blood, going over onto the Hecarim in the top lane as Nidalee and Hecarim secure their kill onto Garen. Very well played there, going 1 for 1, a kill in the top lane, a kill in the bottom lane. And again, a 1-4-1 kill score between these two teams right now. About a 500, almost 1,000 gold lead, actually, for Team CA Nomsain. But the Kennen and Callista re-engage on the game. The flash comes out from the Callista. They do get the flash from the Caitlyn with that. And Caitlyn remains in the bottom lane with about 300 health here. Team Auspicious Ostrich looking to come back into this matchup, looking to make a name for themselves here. Morgana misses the Dark Binding, gets a little bit of damage from the cesspool, and Nidalee will hold on to that spear since the Dark Binding did not connect, not yet revealing her position here. Also, Rek'Sai coming down into the mid lane, or coming up, I should say, into the mid lane as well here. Gank and a counter kick. Morgana very low here, does not have Soul Shackles available, but Nidalee might pick up the kill on the Rek'Sai, takes a turn for it, gets locked down, takes the inlay, goes down without the spear connecting. An amazing play by the Rek'Sai Lulu pair. Morgana with 300 health remaining, Lulu with 200 health remaining. We'll see if Morgana can pick up a kill, even things back out here for their team of Auspicious Ostriches. Lulu and Rek'Sai will secure that kill unanswered. Lulu again, very low to the cesspool, comes out looking for a dark binding. Lulu using the minions to her advantage right now, trying to stay out of range from that Morgana. Trying to, of course, get pressure onto the turret as well. Getting questions about, are there any more giveaways tonight? Potentially there will be. I can do some mystery skins. I could do an RP card as well here, potentially, as we get towards the semifinals and finals matches for tonight's tournament. And again, guys, looking up at that scoreboard, a 2-1 kill score in favor of the Auspicious Archers. They are down, however, about 500-600 gold right now to C8 Nomse, no turrets and no dragons. Yet off the map, Thresh and Nidalee also securing the Scuttlecraft for themselves. They're a great play for them, getting a little bit of vision control. We are seeing a site ward placed in front of the Dragon Pit by the red side as well, so both sides controlling early Dragon control, or early Dragon vision, I should say. Looking to make sure that nobody swipes that first Dragon away without it being at least contested. Thresh comes in on the cannon, throws the Lantern. Caitlyn and Nidalee both coming in here. We do see the Nidalee come in. She is at half health, throws the spear, does not connect though. A very close spear being tossed. Alright, and looking back into this bottom lane, Caitlyn continuing to grow the farm damage, but not all of that quickly. No, we do see her now up about 20 farm where she was down, or up about 10 farm. Last time we talked about up 15 when I looked a moment ago. So securing the last few hits in that wave do give her about a 20 farm lead. Opening with it and a big gank coming in as I believe Hecarim either teleports down to the bottom lane or no, yes, did teleport down. Kalista goes down there. A huge engagement for the blue team. Now a 2-4-2 kill score. Overall, we are seeing C8 Nomse with about a 1,000 gold lead overall against Team Auspicious Archers. An even kill score, an even turret and dragon score right now. No turrets, no dragons, and 2 kills apiece. Onto the map, 1 kill, onto Hecarim, 1 kill, onto Caitlyn, all kills happening. I was going to say in the bottom lane, however, one of those kills onto Kalista and one of them onto the Garen, so Hecarim with a 100% kill participation right now is looking to make things happen. For his team, from the purple side, we have Lulu and Kalista with kills. So Kalista doing a great job picking up a kill in the bottom lane. Lulu also doing a great job picking up a kill in the mid lane. That one, I believe, was onto the Nidalee, where we've also seen the Thresh go down. That's going to be who the Kalista managed to secure. Nidalee taking down her red buff here will have a little bit of additional damage potential right now. Caitlyn takes a poke from the Kalista. We are seeing the spear placed through Caitlyn, saying she has been hit. Hecarim comes back in onto Garen. Garen trying to exchange this as well as he can. Hecarim picking up as much farm as he possibly can, and looking at these farms, he's up 22 farm over the Garen now, so doing just as well as Caitlyn is in the ball in, but with 100% kill participant now. So Hecarim making plays for his team at this point. Morgana also doing it fairly well here. I have about 10 farm over Lulu. But speaking about Morgana, Rek'Sai comes in, tries to get the crowd with a very well-timed Black Shield comes out. Apologies for silence, guys. Kalista being engaged on here potentially by the Thresh. However, Kalista gets a little bit of poke there, and Hecarim tries to engage on the Garen. Rek'Sai does come in here. Hecarim could be in trouble, but Nidalee is there to respond. Garen taking huge pressure. The Ignite comes through, and Hecarim picks up his second kill here. Still with that one, 100% kill participation. Nidalee not doing it too bad herself with the 0-1-2 skill score, being affecting, or assisting with affecting 2 kills, I believe, into the top lane for this Hecarim so far. Nidalee now looking potentially for some counter jungle. Rek'Sai is in the upper half there, does not get spotted out there, and Deathslam's but does not connect onto the very slippery Kalista. Alright, apologies from sides, guys. This is a bit of an admin issue to deal with. We do see Caitlyn going on a huge play. I completely missed a big ace for the Auspicious Ostriches. That's going to be a dragon play for CNL. They pick up the first dragon of the game. They get 2 kills for it, but they will be aced. So not the perfect exchange for them, but not a terrible exchange. Overall, we are seeing a 7-5 kill score in favor of Auspicious Ostriches with a 17 to 16,000 goal score in favor right now of Team C8 Knobs, and they're about 500 gold over the purple team. Alright, Callista into the bottom lane here, trying to get caught up with Caitlyn. Has a huge wave of minions there too. His sister, meaning Caitlyn, might be able to go this farm lead a little bit further. Pushing the lane, probably not the greatest choice for them. There's going to be action into the top lane as well here. Hecarim and Garen duking out, both of them just above half health here. Garen chunks down, Hecarim spins to win, has his ultimate available, I believe. No, the ultimate on cooldown, just a few more seconds. Or he may have tried to secure that kill. Hecarim coming back in here, not knowing that Garen will have his ultimate available momentarily. Also, ooh, Kennen just avoiding the death sentence there. Very well played. Hecarim does come back in onto Garen. Garen, I believe, is going to be the silence and not the ultimate coming out. Waiting for Hecarim to take a little bit more damage. Does take 1 in turret here. Garen should have the kill here. Comes back in, throws the ultimate. Yes, Garen has the kill. Millie throwing a spear into the bottom lane. Rek'Sai also waiting in the wing for the counter gank. It does. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 fight. Flash coming out very early from the Kennen. I believe it's an ultimate coming out from the Kennen as well. Thresh very low, but a heal coming through from the Caitlyn, keeping him alive a little bit longer. The spear comes through from the middle. Does not connect. Kennen taking a huge amount of damage, going to make his way back out of the fight very, very quickly. Another spear coming through, but again, not connecting. Followed up by a Piltover Peacemaker as well there. A great exchange in the bottom lane. Nobody going down in that fight, though. Looking at the scoreboard, things still very, very even. About a 500-600 gold difference between the teams, but Garen taking a decent amount of pressure from the Hecarim does go down there. Hecarim again redeeming himself here. 3-2-2 for his kill score with 111 of farm. Is up a solid 30 farm over the Garen. Is down 1 kill. However, so Garen, despite being down a little bit of farm, is still maintaining his relevance in this game, doing it very well here so far tonight. And Hecarim picks up the first, no, second turret of the game. The bottom lane outer turret also going down here already, so a great play by the blue side. And again, guys, looking at the scoreboard here, blue team at about a 2,000 gold lead, finally growing their gold lead a little bit, but still down. 2 kills to the Auspicious Ostriches again. C8 Nomsan, mainly diamond with that 1 master tier trim that we saw with the Auspicious Ostriches, mainly gold, 1 platinum, 1 silver trim from last season. Of course, not sure their current rankings as we didn't get into this game in the lobby. Had to wait for it to finish his championship so he could jump in and spectate our round 1 game here tonight. Looks like blue side is sitting for their second dragon of the game. They will secure that one uncontested. They got aced after their first dragon, so this one's going to feel much, much better. Alright, so Garen responding with a top lane outer turret for his team. We are seeing a 3-2-1 turret scar, however, so all outer turrets on the rest of the map have been removed from the game, with 1 outer turret going down in the top lane from the blue side of the map. Again, blue team, that is C8, no, I'm saying, is down 2 kills, but up 2 turrets, up 2 dragons, up about 3,000 gold right now. Caitlyn being seen taking down the Krug camp, force up with a decent amount of damage coming out. I believe that may have been a crit for 425 damage from Caitlyn. Rek'Sai also taking down his red camp here, while Hecarim tries to make something happen against the Garen, but Lulu as well as Kennen will be responding to that. Nidalee as well as Thresh not too far behind. There will be a 3 versus 5. The Death Sentence connects onto the Lulu. Hecarim comes back and gets a decent chunk of her health down. Lulu tries to get more damage back out onto the Thresh, but I believe that one did not quite connect, which is unfortunate for the Lulu. It is 4 members, no 5 members of the Auspicious Ostriches now into the mid lane trying to contest against the big siege coming down here from C8 Nomsane. Looks like C8 Nomsane will be splitting back up here though. Hecarim heading back to the top lane. Nidalee and Caitlyn potentially heading down towards the bottom lane while Thresh remains in the mid lane. A moment longer, Morgana getting a little bit of vision control there. I believe, yes, throws the sweeper, clears out a sight ward placed down by the opportunity, returns into the mid lane while the red team will be taking down the blue buff. From their side, that looks going to be a big 4-man rotation potentially into the bottom lane after this play. They have already lost something. They may not yet be aware it's going down. A big dark binding comes out from the Morgana Rex side, chunks down, goes down as the Death Sentence connects as well. A great play there by C8 Nomsane to pick up 1 more kill for their team. They're now down only 1 kill under the Auspicious Ostrich, still up about 4,000 gold right now, actually. Again, guys, 3 turrets to 1, 2 dragons to 0, 7 kills to 8. However, so Auspicious Ostrich is doing very well, winning skirmishes, or going even, at least, in skirmishes and team fights here so far. Destin comes up, but does not quite connect. Kennen with the jukes all night long here so far. Looks like we have Hecarim coming from the side, and a spear does actually connect there, but just barely onto the Callisto. Dark Binding comes through, but does not quite land this time. Kennen doing a little bit of poke, throws a ward out over the wall as well. Both sides with great amounts of vision control coming through here so far into this matchup. Hecarim chunking down on this mid lane, outheard a big spear coming through from the Nidalee, does connect the turret, not quite going down. Dark Binding again, not quite connecting there. Blue side forced off of their siege a tiny bit here as more minions come out, and the Auspicious Ostriches continue to defend this mid lane inner turret. Looks like there's fairly even pressure in the top and bottom lane. Neither team are really needing to respond to those right now. We'll see how this fight continues, or if the blue side's actually going to fall off of this one. About a minute and a half until the Baron comes up. Look, they might rotate towards the top lane. Thresh and Hecarim looking for a little bit of additional experience there. Garen also heading towards the top lane. Nidalee throws the spear, does not quite connect it onto the cannon. Will spot out a sight ward into the bush here. Correct side also looking to back here, while Callisto looks to get a little bit of pressure relieved from the bottom and potentially get a little bit of pressure as well there. And again, Hecarim and the Thresh into the top lane. Hecarim will be in the farm while Thresh looks to recall it after getting a tiny bit of additional experience from the Hecarim's farming. Alright, so looking back up at that scoreboard, still 8 kills to 7 in the favor of Auspicious Ostriches on the pro. However, it is 3 turrets and 2 dragons to 1 turret and 0 dragons in favor of a C8 Nomsane right now. They are up about 4,000 gold, just under that 4,000 gold mark, so not growing their gold lead over the last 2-3 minutes. Auspicious Ostriches doing a great job trying to make the comeback here. Again, guys, currently in round 1 of play here for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. Looks like we have all of our matches still underway, unless that's the first win, I believe, potentially reported by Team Habiti. Let's see, Habiti, are you in? I don't see you. Where is Habiti? Confused now. Oh, never mind. They're in round 2. They defeated Team Thresh stole my penta. So congratulations to Team Habiti being our first semi-finalist qualified. They're going to have a little bit of a delay waiting still for Vlad Slam, J-Bangs, and Mist Viper games to conclude their round 1 game. The winners of that game facing off against Team Vapor in round 2. And of course, the winners of that game will face off against Team Habiti in round 3. These semi-finals of play here tonight. Of course, we're watching Team C8 Nomsan versus the Auspicious Ostrich, and our other round 1 game still underway is Plastic Memories versus Tips Fedora. The winners of those games, respectively, will play against Kugang and Not So Friday. So again, the winners of the game we are currently watching will be playing against Kugang in round 2. The quarterfinals, but a huge team fight breaking out here around the Dragon Pit. Of course, blue side re-engaging on the Dragon, evening out the kill score as well here. We see Callista go down, we see Lulu go down, Rek'Sai also very, very low in this fight. Does go down as Hecarim picks up a double kill. They do secure the Dragon as well here with the Baron. Now all on his own. Kennen not too far behind. He also comes through from the kill, but it's going to be a triple kill for Hecarim before he goes down this scrying orb, because that does not quite spot out the Kennen here. But Kennen, was not in that bush, or may have been in the bush, looking to recall, try and get it as the hook from the Thresh does not connect. Hecarim may have the speed, does get the connection, may get the kill. Kennen doing everything he can, but it's not enough. He does go down there. An unofficial ace, I believe Callista did go down the fight, but came up a tiny bit too early to make it an ace. So we are now looking at a 12-9 kill score in favor of C8 Nomsan. They are up 6,000 going now, 3 turrets to 1, 3 dragons to 0. Very good dragon control coming out from the blue team in this matchup tonight. And again, guys, this is a round 1 game for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open, a bracket tournament. Looking back out at the brackets, making sure we have all of our wins currently registered on the bracket here tonight. Looks like, yes, our 4-team tournament has officially fully concluded here. And our 3 round 1 games are still underway, but the team that we had with a bye into round 2, or 2 teams that had with a bye into round 2, the one that did have a matchup occurring, has actually managed to finish their game. Again, Habiti defeating Thresh Stole My Penta, and while I babbled on, the Hecarim got shut down there in the top lane. Alright, so looking back at this map, we will see Lulu securing a blue buff for herself being the mid lane. That's going to be a blue buff put to good use. Potentially, we are seeing her up actually 6 farm over Morgana, so doing very well for her team. Has the second best farm for her team, down only 1 CS to the Garen, though Garen is down nearly 50 farm to the Hecarim. So Hecarim doing very well in this matchup. Kaylin also farming nearly as well as the Hecarim in the game, up about 60 farm over the Callista. And of course, Morgana down about 40 farm to Kaylin, but down only 10 farm to her laning opponent. So doing very well still, despite having less farm than the other 2 carries on her team. Nidalee and Rek'Sai appearing fairly even in farm, at least compared to the other lanes, aside from mid. About a 20 farm lead onto the Nidalee right now. We are seeing, again, about a 7,000 gold lead right now for Team C8 Nomsan. They're up 2 kills, up 3 turrets, up 3 dragons, so in a very strong position right here. They are looking to siege down onto this bottom lane in her turret. Potentially Thresh gets the death sentence. Garen going to go full ham on that. We have the play connect onto 2. Kennen being chunked down. I believe Caitlyn should have this kill. Gets one more attack if she does go down. Callista going down as well in the fight. Rek'Sai getting very low. Does go down, and Garen gets stunned out. Hecarim not even caring that there is a turret. Going to continue taking that, trying to finish off the Garen. Falls off though as we get to the second strike to the inhibitor, and Kaylin opts to ult onto the Lulu, which is not quite enough to secure the kill. Again, Garen may not have gone down from the ultimate either, so potentially a great ultimate placed by the Kaylin. They will secure the bottom lane in her turret here, looking for the inhibitor turret as well, because they do have 4 with 1 minion remaining. Siege guns, they do take that turret down. They back off before they get to the inhibitor itself, so the stun comes out onto Garen. No, I apologize, a snare coming in. That was a dark binding landing on Garen. PP up on Lily, trying to escape this fight, throws the spear back in, and we have 4 members of both teams into the bottom lane. We have Rek'Sai making that a 5th member of the Auspicious Ostriches coming in here, with Thresh looking like he might head up to the top lane, trying to get a little bit of pressure into that lane as well for his team right now. Alright, Rek'Sai clearing out a Vision Ward placed down, but also taking out the Sight Ward there as well. We will see the Auspicious Ostriches looking for their second turret of the game here. Hecarim trying to respond, but with 4 members sieging down onto that turret, there's not a whole lot he can do. It does go down. So we're now seeing a 6-2 turret score. About a 7,000 gold difference between these 2 teams. Maybe 8,000 there. A 15 kill lead. I apologize, 15 kill score for the C8 Namsane and an 11 kill score for the Auspicious Archer. That is a 4-kill lead for C8 Namsane. At this point in the game, of course, Auspicious Archer is doing their very best to stay relevant, come back into this game. They did just secure that mid lane outer turret for him, and Hecarim potentially is going to cut out here. Is fairly tanky though, not caring about being 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3. Morgana and Thresh come in, 2 within the Ignite, comes out onto the Rek'Sai very, very early there. Hecarim continuing full ham, I believe, onto Kalista there, and Death Sentence does connect onto Kalista. A very great play there. Kalista goes down to the Morgana here, and Garen now by himself forced to burn a flash. We will see C8 Namsane looking for this inhibitor. They went 2 for 0 in that fight. They will pick up this inhibitor as well right now. So a great play there by the blue team in this matchup. They're going to rotate into the mid, looking for their second inhibitor turret here as well right now. They are going to succeed at taking that down, take down the inhibitor as well here. Purple side finally getting back into respawn. Kalista not yet respawning yet. Blue side might go for Baron. They might just go directly for the inner turret on the top lane. They do have a decent amount of minion pressure. Pro team looking like they might know that's happening, or might just be looking to save that top lane inner turret from the pressure. We do see Kalista in the bottom lane with Rek'Sai and Kennen in the middle. An amazing time for C8 Namsane to take down a Baron right now. It will be very hard for Auspicious Ostriches to contest this, though we do see Lulu throw the ward out. They do know this Baron is happening. She knows she's been spotted out. She gets into tip onto that side ward. Rek'Sai comes in, Kennen comes in. We'll see if Rek'Sai can get over that pit in time for the smite. If he can manage this steal here, he does come in. They're going to initiate, but they have 4 in the top lane. Lulu gets blown up. Kennen down to 100 health here, is still alive, but Rek'Sai gets the lead. Kennen goes down as well. That's 3 for 0. This should potentially be the game. Hecarim choosing to chase down the Garen of the entire blue team, going for the chase in Italy, making what I'd call the smart call here, heading directly for the red team base. She knows Kalista there, might go for the Kalista, might be looking for the ace. Not a whole lot of time until the red side comes back up here. They would have been smart to try and take down a Nexus turret potentially, but taking down Garen for the next fight puts him down for 45 seconds, might put them into a great position to win the next fight and win the game here. But they're going to look for a Dragon play here, potentially, since their Baron was interrupted there. Alright, and that is the 4th stack of Dragon going over onto C8 Namsane in this round 1 game for our 7 p.m. bracket. Looks like that is a failed surrender vote also coming out from the group side. 4 other team members being, you know what, let's play it through, and somebody being, no, I can't do it any longer. But again, guys, this is a round 1 game. They're down 10 kills, down 11,000 gold, down 5 turrets, down 4 dragons. It's a rough situation to be in. They've lost 2 inhibitors as well right now, and C8 Namsane is looking for a way to end this game. Morgana looking for a blue buff here for herself. Kind of surprised they don't go to reinitiate on the Dragon. We do see Hecarim and Thresh heading up towards the top lane. Garen and Rek'Sai going to be responding to this. Hecarim going to go in onto the Garen, takes a turret for it. Going to look to clear out these minions here, though. Getting as much pressure as they can. Rek'Sai again coming up in. Probably will see Nidalee head up as well. Garen potentially going to be ignored here, but he will proxy farm those minions, doing a great job utilizing his health to stop them from taking this turret so far. Nidalee does finally make her way in the top lane, looking for the spear on Garen, but the flay stops from connecting. Hecarim picks up the kill. Caitlyn also into the top lane now. We should see this top lane in our turret now, but Kennen as well as Lulu have responded. It was going to be a 3 versus 5 fight in favor of C8 Namsane. They pick up the Garen, they pick up the Lulu. The turret goes down. They're now sieging down onto the last inhibitor turret of the game against them. Nidalee's over the wall, gets the spear onto Kennen, will pick up a huge kill there for herself. All that top lane inhibitor turret and the inhibitor itself was down there sieging onto the Nexus turrets right now. They might be able to pick this up. They pick up the first Nexus, they pick up the second Nexus turret. This should be the Nexus. This will be the game. So again, guys, that is C8 Namsane emerging victorious in round 1 of play here for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. This is our 7 p.m. bracket, our 3rd tournament of the night, actually. See if I can get an invite into this game. There we go. Got them before they got into champion selection this time, so we will have an actual invite. We will get to see the entire champion selection process this time. And again, guys, heading into round 2, the quarterfinals of tonight's game. Right, somebody's messaging me. Apologize, seeing Jimmy like, how are you not gonna reply to me, Dark Horse? I'm like, I don't see any messages from you. See other messages. You're good. Yeah, that one unfortunately got merged into 7 p.m. We had 3 of the 6 tournaments we wanted to run today happen, which, you know, isn't too bad since we started at 2. We're still going right now. We wanted to run one every hour, but with only, I think, 24, 25 teams signed up overall, we didn't quite have the participant levels we needed for at least 8 teams into every bracket. Who's Dream Theater? I don't know. Alright, cool. Anyways, guys, waiting on one more team member from team. This is Ku Gang. Said that somebody went to grab some food about 10 minutes ago. They have about 10 minutes remaining for their last summoner to get in the game. Also, Brick. Sounds like he's just returned. I hear him up those stairs with his Subway. Yes, the Subway endorsement. Subway, come give Non-So-Stock Gaming money. We love your food. Anyways, enough of the crazy plugs. Heading into round 2, the quarterfinals here of tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. This is our 3rd tournament of the evening. Having a great day so far today. It's Not-So-Stock Gaming's anniversary. It's my anniversary as well, so I actually took a few matches off. Tommy and then Brick covered a couple matches here tonight. And I ran for dinner, but I came back. I solo-casted this lovely round 1 game. I believe Tommy solo-casted a couple games there as well before Brick joined him. Always more difficult for some of our casters to find the energy to keep solo-casting as hype as when you're duo-casting with somebody. Duo-casting, you know, the optimum format. When you're quiet, somebody else can talk. When you talk, somebody else can breathe. But again, guys, Brick will be returning here to join me not too long from now. And we are heading into a quarterfinals matchup here for tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Tournament. We have Team Ku Gang on the blue side waiting on one more summoner to join them, and a C8 Namsayan on the purple side here for this matchup. C8 Namsayan defeated Team the Auspicious Ostriches in round 1 of play, where Ku Gang did have a round 1 bye. Looks like our last round 1 game has not yet concluded. We have Plastic Memories facing off against Tips Fedora, also seeing 5 minutes in the lobby chat there, saying that summoner will be returning in about 5 minutes from now. So we'll see if we can get him back here, if we can get ourselves in the game. May take a little bit of a break here, leave you guys with some music, potentially, if I can find our lovely open source royalty free thing here. I swear I've got it saved somewhere.
Way up there.
No. We'll find this. Scrolling up. Alright, guys, just bear with us one moment here.
No, man. There's no way it's that far up the conversation.
That's totally the wrong conversation somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, isn't it the Not-So-Stock?
Oh, there it is.
Free music.
Alright, guys, so we are going to leave you with a song for the next 5 minutes or so while we get this lobby set up, and as we get into champion selection, Brick will be returning to do the champion selection, or I will be returning to do the champion selection. Then as we get into that game, it will be us shoutcasting for you guys for our quarterfinals matchup. We do apologize for the slight delay here. Hopefully you guys can enjoy a little bit of rock and roll.
It's just a rock and roll. Alright guys, Brick Panzer back with you. Heading into this Champion Select, looking at the final band. So, thus far, we have Hecarim, Sejuani, Scion, Irelia, and Nautilus. So again, seeing those top lane and jungle bands, especially with that Vladimir for that final band. Seeing the Gragas, though, locked in fairly quickly. Let me just check out the bracket. I believe this is Kugang on the blue side and C8 Namsan on the red side. Correct me if I'm wrong, Twitch chat. Alrighty, so the red team not rushing their first two picks at all. Definitely taking their time to communicate. We see a Maokai hover. Definitely would be a great pick up for this red team Maokai. Very strong top laner. Getting super tanky, also able to absorb huge amounts of damage. Once he hits that level 6, gets the Vengeful Maelstrom. And starts to go from there. We also see the Orianna, so very nice wombo combo there potentially with the Shockwave. Maokai able to get the Twisted Advance and knock back quite a few people depending on how many the Shockwave can hit. Of course, when he pops his ultimate, once he takes a certain amount of damage, he can pop it to do 200 plus ability power scaling damage. You do see the Jinx hover on the blue side as Orianna and Maokai are locked in. Over to Slimekun for the next hover. Will the Jinx be locked in? Only time will tell. But tell us soon. Soon. We shall find out in just 15 seconds. Are they going to pick up both bottom laners here? Will the Jinx be switched out at the last second or will be locked in? Looks like Sect could be the ADC for the blue side. That is Kugang. Alright, so it looks like they have picked up their bottom lane with that Volibear lock-in. Slimekun with the flash and the exhaust. Looks like Orianna's picked that up as well. I don't think that we'll be seeing a support Orianna. However, that could be. I'm with this LeBlanc cover. Could this be a support Orianna? And LeBlanc is locked in. Is it going to be a jungle LeBlanc? What is going on with this red team composition? Is it going to be Orianna support and LeBlanc jungle, or Orianna mid lane with the exhaust? Or will LeBlanc go to the mid lane, Orianna support, I guess? Let us know what you think in the Twitch chat as we head into this. Alrighty. Let me just... Indeed, it is Kugang on the blue side. And C8 Namsan. On the blue side. And there is a Thresh lock-in, so we see a Kassadin hover by Green Applesan. Over to Demi for the last pick. But so far, on the blue side, we have the Gragas, we have the Volibear, Jinx, and a Kassadin hover. On the red side, Maokai, Orianna, LeBlanc, and Thresh. So still waiting for an ADC. So could that be LeBlanc? So the Kassadin and the Shyvana locked in on the blue side by Demi and Green Applesan. So it looks like it's going to be Shyvana in the top lane, Gragas in the jungle,
Cassidy mid lane, Jinx ADC, and Volibear support on that blue side. That is Team Kugang. And on the red side, it's going to be Maokai in the top lane. No. Well. Okay. So it looks like it's going to be an Orianna Thresh bottom lane. From what I'm seeing there. That is definitely an interesting team composition. Let's talk about that. Thresh is going to be getting those death sentences, following up with the Flay. Orianna has got a fair amount of poke herself. I'm going to assume that they're going to give all the farm to her. Get her going, but do they have enough attack damage? Is it going to be attack damage Thresh? Support Orianna, attack damage Thresh. With that ignite, Orianna with the exhaust. Yeah, and let us know what you think is going to happen in the Twitch chat. What lanes are these? This purple team is going to be Orianna and Thresh. No! Orianna LeBlanc in the bottom lane, Thresh in the mid lane. I'm thrown. Speaking of throwing, just reminded me of earlier we had a John Cena reference, like wrestling throws. Well, back actual wrestling, like Olympic wrestling, lots of grappling, lots of throwing, lots of technical stuff, and also really tight unitards. Anyways, getting back to this matchup, that'd be cool to see Thresh and Cassidy match up in the mid lane. Could be LeBlanc still in the mid lane. I'm pretty sure with the exhaust that Orianna is going to be heading to the bot lane in a support position. However, if she starts to get kills, there's no reason why she can't snowball herself. But I'm definitely thinking that it's going to be the Thresh ADC. And they're going to be working on the Flay passive, which is pretty powerful. But that's crazy. Crazy like a fox, and it just might work. Only time will tell. As I've said before. And we'll try not to say again, as I'm sure it's probably not that entertaining phrase. But anyways, we're gonna have Dini in the top lane, Montiari in the jungle, Green Apple Sand in the mid lane, Sect, ADC, and Slimekun on support. And on the red side, looks like it's going to be Charmander in the top lane, Jume in the jungle, Fanaraki in the mid lane, PP up, PP up mid lane, Fanaraki, ADC, and Smitten Kitten support, or maybe LeBlanc support, Thresh, ADC, and Orianna in the mid lane. I am just thoroughly bamboozled going into this round 2 matchup of this Saturday's Not So Stock 1-year anniversary open bracket bonanza. I hope you guys have been having a great day. I've been having a great day. We've been going since about 2 p.m. Thankfully, the awesome Tommy stepped in for a bit. Poor guy did an awesome job casting almost an hour-long game earlier. His jobs must have been almost spent by the end, but he stuck around and we did the finals together, which was great. He of course adds
some really nice insight into the game, why things are going on. And of course, quite on the up and up for the play-by-plays. But looking at the blue side, we got the Hillbilly Gragas, the Firecracker Jinx, Dark Flame Shyvana. And on the red side, got the Goalkeeper Maokai, Winter Wonder, Oriana, Ravenborn LeBlanc, Blood Moon, Thresh, and Pool Party Lee Sin. Yo will. My pool party. Right? Right? I'd go to a pool party. Lee Sin. Seems like alright. I mean, unless he starts trying to like knock my drink out of my hand with the cues, and it's like, Lee Sin, please. Please. Calm down. Everyone's trying to get along. Pool's that way. Anyways, enough silliness for now. Looking at the trims, we got the 4 diamond and the platinum on the blue side, and we have the, I believe that is a master tier, and the 4 diamonds on the red side. So with that, we are loaded into the game. Into the game, we are loaded into the game. Alright, so I know I can put Lisa in there, Maokai there. What's going on here? Maybe Thresh? 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 I don't know. I'll leave it there for now. See what Thresh picks up. If Thresh picks up a Doran's Blade, actually, LeBlanc with... Alright, she is heading to the bottom lane. Oriana to the mid lane. So it's actually going to be LeBlanc there. She definitely can't be an ADC though. I don't think it would do. Is This can't be LeBlanc ADC. Nah, she'll probably build ability power items, but that means that Maokai, Oriana, LeBlanc, Thresh, they all do have magic damage. So therefore, the blue team only really has to build magic resist and shut down the Lee Sin. Lee Sin should be building tanky too, as well as Thresh, as well as Maokai. So I'm not exactly sure. They're definitely going to be able to get a huge wombo combo with the Oriana and the LeBlanc. Definitely. So we'll have to just wait and see as we head into this round 2 matchup. Kugang on the blue side and CA, know what I'm saying, on the red side. This is Brick Panzer. Good to be with you guys. Looks like both junglers standard start on the bottom side of their jungles. Perhaps Shyvana potentially, a very deep red side ward there over the back of the wolf camp. On the top side, blue top side jungle. Oriana and Kassadin heading into the mid lane now. It looks like Shyvana's going straight to lane well. Maokai will start on the Raptor camp, pick up a level 2 and be able to teleport into lane. Oh no.
The black screen of doom.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay, just 2 minutes of action here, guys. Apologize for that. I was a little bit late getting back, and we forgot.
And I forgot
the camera.
Why?
We got it now.
Anyways, all right. So now let me know what's going on with that bottom lane. Oh.
Alrighty. Apologies, guys. I have returned. Brick is here with me for this matchup. There's a little bit of technical difficulties getting started. Lee Sin gets engaged on very hard. Burns his flash, might get out alive, but we do see James coming back in. 1 or 2 artifacts would be more than enough. She burns her flash, trying to follow. We see the flash coming up from the Karma as well. Flash coming from the Kassadin. As he is still level 1, gets the attack, and that's first blood coming out. How is Kassadin level 1 still? Ooh, 2 farm against Oriana's 11 right now. Oriana doing very, very well in the mid lane. Kassadin picking up that early roam kill. Puts him into a great position. Once again, should be more or less even in gold with the Oriana with that kill. Indeed, actually up a couple hundred gold over his action into the top lane as well. But that's Shyvana against the Maokai there. But that is a Maokai, yes. Yes, not a Malphite, it is Maokai.
Alright, looking at that bottom lane, it is pushed all the way to the red team's turret. So far the Jinx and the Volibear doing not too badly against the Thresh and the LeBlanc, although both teams have reached level 2.
Not exactly sure if there was any time discrepancy, and LeBlanc is up in farm over the Jinx. So despite being pushed to their tower, LeBlanc doing pretty well. Shyvana being pushed back towards her tower by the Maokai, doing a great job of zoning her. Looking at that mid lane, Cassidy is still way behind the Orianna in farm despite having picked up that first blood. Snappers come through, they do catch out the Thresh. Jinx gets a couple more auto attacks before backing away to pound away at more farm. Volibear does get the flip despite the flay, but there goes LeBlanc. The ignite comes through and Jinx should go down there. The heal comes through and Thresh
Thresh actually survives that. Very well played, but the Volibear might have what it takes. Trying to make this happen though.
Indeed, Thresh auto attack.
Oh, Thresh with the jukes. Flash comes out from Volibear to avoid that death sentence. Very, very well played by the purple side there. They do lose one of their summoners. At least Sin, I believe, going down in that fight, potentially. Or is that earlier?
No, Jinx went down.
Blue side lost for some, so purple side doing very well in that fight. I apologize, folks. Kassadin picking up the kill on Lee Sin a little bit earlier. That is correct.
Indeed, do. Yeah, indeed. Lee Sin was the first blood. Alright, so looking at that, LeBlanc is up 10 farm over the Jinx, who's only able to pick up a Doran's Blade on her first back, which she had to because she died.
Doran's Blade here for Jinx. Looking into the bottom lane. Oh, it's a very, very interesting. I apologize, folks. Very interesting bottom lane combo here. We do have a LeBlanc as the AP or AD carry, depending how you really want to look at that. So she does have the first kill in her lane, picked the kill onto Jinx, doing very well for a non-standard pick so far. Actually, into the top lane, here's old Maokai getting chunked down by the Shyvana.
Indeed, we do see Gragas rotating, trying to make something happen. We do see Flashes gets the stun, but there's no follow-up. And Maokai flashes away to safety.
Yeah, Maokai up about 10 farm, over Shyvana doing very well. And got really, really low in that last engagement, but the flash seemed to be enough to deter any kind of pursuit from the Gragas or the Shyvana. We do see a barrel come out from Gragas, does connect onto the Lee Sin, if I'm not mistaken. Maokai also back out into this lane right now. I'm not sure about that choice to stay in the lane, being as low as he is, but again, he is ahead a little bit in the farm, doing very well, has the sapling to try and farm with.
Indeed, LeBlanc trying to get a little bit of damage onto the Jinx there, as Jinx is doing a good job of trying to catch up and farm. Alright, looking at the gold, about a 300 gold lead to the red team. At this point doing, a little bit better in farm than their opponents, despite blue team picking up that first blood.
Yeah, and looking at the matchup here, we do have Ku Gang on the blue side with C8 Namsayan on the purple side for this round 2 quarterfinals matchup. Semi-finalists not yet determined for this round. It does look like we have 2 semi-finalists currently ready to play, though. Vlad slammed J-Bang and Habidi making their way to the semi-finals round very, very early tonight. Their semi-finals round, and not yet with any teams ready into it. We have Not So Friday playing against Plastic Memories, and the matchup we have on the bracket here, Ku Gang versus C8 Namsayan. I apologize on the stream here.
Alright,
so speaking about the stream, Maokai getting a decent chunk down onto the Shyvana.
Indeed, not quite able to finish her off there. He does force her out of lane. Will continue to increase his farm lead. In the meantime, the Flay goes on to the Volibear. He gets locked down by the LeBlanc, and Lee Sin picks up the kill.
Yeah, Lee Sin trying to redeem himself, did not give the kill over onto the LeBlanc, where, optimally it probably would have gone, but still a great play. And Death Sentence comes out from the Thresh, followed up by a Flay. LeBlanc getting the chain, gets the stun, or the snare, I believe.
Thresh
and LeBlanc tries to come back in the Ignite, and LeBlanc picks up the kill, dashes back out, comes back in. Thresh very, very low here, though.
Here's Lee Sin.
I guess could be in trouble as Lee Sin, yes, has come back in, but Kazza with the roam into the bottom as well. Thresh does finally go down in these plays.
Indeed, LeBlanc and Lee Sin doing a great job. LeBlanc now 2-0-2, Lee Sin 2-1.
They do go 2-1 for that fight overall, though. Gragas and, was it Jinx? Yes, Jinx going down for only Thresh's death. So purple side playing that very well despite losing their Thresh in the fight.
Indeed.
Thresh also with a 100% kill, which has been LeBlanc in the same position here.
Indeed, so looking at the top lane, Shyvana's pretty low. Has to worry about the Maokai, who does not have his ultimate available though. She does. So she can get to safety should she need to. In fact, Maokai is pinging the bejeebus out of her, asking for some help. Hey, she's low, let's get her.
Indeed, that was a fair amount of pings coming out into the top lane. It looks like he's trying to engage here, does engage, gets a decent exchange back on the Shyvana there. Castagnol's coming in onto Orianna in the mid lane. Forces her off of that outer turret.
Indeed, so Shyvana's only able to pick up, it looks like, boots and a Vampiric Scepter on unexpected. Twisted Advance goes, there is the sapling, and the Shyvana. She does get away.
Oh, indeed, a very well utilized dragon coming out from that Shyvana survives the fight, despite being taken very low by a strong engagement. I think he should have saved the
Twisted Advance.
Yeah, potentially would have been a great way to re-engage after the dragon come out. Could have potentially secured him that kill, but he may have also needed it to really get in range there. However, in the bombing the Knight's Death Sentence onto the Volibear, the snare from the LeBlanc as well coming through Tropic Command, trying to stop that advance. But we do see Volibear down to half health after that engagement.
Indeed, Volibear was able to pick up a Sight Stone on his back, wherever Thresh has the Sight Stone and a pair of boots. So he has a slight advantage. Well, he has that mana potion. Looks like... Oh. Yeah.
We have Lee Sin into the bombing here. I believe he took a lantern to get here. Gets the Q on Jinx. A death sentence comes out. Oh my goodness, the crowd control there. But Jinx still alive only for a moment longer, though she does go down. Volibear also in trouble here. Will be... No, he gets the shutdown on LeBlanc. Was about to say will be 2 for nothing, but Volibear makes the play and LeBlanc goes down.
Indeed, I would have thought that she should have just ran as far away as she could and waited for a last hit with the auto attacks, but she kept auto attacking him right beside him, and he just kept hammering on the right one, didn't go for the clone at all, and secured himself a kill. That is another 2 for 1 in the bottom lane though.
Indeed, we are seeing overall a 6-4-3 kill score in favor of a C8 Nomsay. They're about 2,000 gold right now. No turrets, no dragons yet taken in this game. And again, guys, it is Kugang on the blue side with C8 Nomsay on the purple. There's a bit of action in the top lane as Maokai and Shyvana continue to get Volibear trying to do work against the Lee Sin. Gets a nice bite in there, but Lee Sin ward hops to safety. Thresh now in Eruption, forced to flash out into the dragon pit, but Super Mega Rocket picks up the double kill. Shyvana also very lucky. The sapling will not connect, however.
Indeed, Shyvana has to watch out. She's been taking very low. There's the flash advance, and Ken Maokai, yes, he does secure the kill in the top lane as the blue team start their first dragon. Looks like they will be able to secure this fairly easily.
Yeah, Kugang responding very well, but LeBlanc comes in, does not quite take that away though. Gragas getting this fight. LeBlanc now in a very rough position here. She is 3-1-3. Gonna hand him a little bit of gold. She goes down. Yes, Jinx gets excited, picks up the kill. A very great play for her. Now 3-3-3. Evening things out here with LeBlanc despite being down a tiny bit of farm. They're down 11 farm, 10 farm. On LeBlanc back into lane, trying to get caught up here.
Indeed, looking at the matchup, yeah, LeBlanc just 5 farm ahead. And,
we see Gragas taking down a sight ward placed down by the Reds, looking for as much vision control as they can possibly get. We see a huge number of wards placed down by the blue side into the lower half of the map right now, as well as 2 vision wards placed by the red team in the upper half of their side of the map. So a little bit better vision control here coming out from Team Kugang. However, C8 Nomsay does have the advantage now, only about a 500 gold lead. So Kugang doing very well, not letting them get too far ahead. They're down 1 kill. Oh, but up 1 dragon here. We did see Blue secure that first dragon game, and Shyvana overextending here does go down. Lee Sin picks up his 4th kill of the game.
Indeed, I believe they're just making sure that Lee Sin gets all the gold he can so he doesn't fall off at any point, because Lee Sin at this point, mid to late game, does fall off quite a bit harder than some other junglers.
That's true, but handing it over onto the champion you know is going to be starting to fall off a little bit seems to be a questionable choice to be. Handing onto your carries who you know will snowball out of control.
Maokai has 122 farm.
But yeah, indeed, we do see Maokai doing very well in the top lane. Oriana in the mid lane seems to be struggling a tiny bit. She's allowed Cassidy to roam enough to get 2 kills despite not going down yet herself. She is up only 1 farm over at this point, but the Death Sentence connects there. Huge engagement here. Jinx manages to avoid the stun coming in, but Volibear all on his own now trying to continue the engagement.
He does have doing quite a bit of damage though by himself. Here comes Lee Sin. Gets the slow but backs off as Cassidy is roaming. Oriana being spotted out as she responds to that. But looking at that top lane, Maokai has secured the first turret of the game for his team. It is C8 Namsaen on the red side and Kugang on the blue side. So looking at the kills, C8 Namsaen is now no longer double blue team's kills, only up 2.
Yeah, they were up only 1 a moment ago. Kugang doing very well coming back into this game despite a bit of a rough start for them. We're seeing them down still about 2,000 gold, but the gold difference not growing at this point means they are still doing very well. Red side with a pretty big rotation here into the bottom lane. Almost didn't notice they have 4 members looking for this turret. Blue side, of course, responding with 4 of their own members into the bottom. Maokai in the middle of that turret has gone down already, actually, and Shyvana, no, just goes down. Now he succeeds taking down his top laner, so Maokai takes up the second turret of the game here. Shyvana, of course, left alone in the top lane, looking for that turret for herself. And again, the siege into the bottom. We have 4 members of both teams down here right now. This is big.
Indeed, Maokai will continue to siege the mid lane as Shyvana has to wait for another minion wave, and red team secure their 3rd turret as Maokai is going to get that one almost to half as Shyvana secures that top turret. Cassidy gets the slow, but Maokai, bit of a turnaround there just to do a little bit of damage. He's not exactly afraid. Got his Rod of Ages. So does Cassidy, though.
Yeah, we saw Gragas and Cassidy respond onto the Maokai in the mid lane at around the same time that the 4 members of Team C8 Namsaen picked up the bottom lane outer turret. With Maokai sieging into the mid lane and 2 members responding to them, I'm a little bit surprised they didn't just have him keep pushing and push those 4 members onto the bottom lane inner turret while securing at least one of the 2. Thresh looking for a little bit of experience there in the top lane. Maokai looking to relieve some pressure. That is the first turret they've lost in this game. The top lane outer turret going down from C8 Namsaen, while Kugang has lost all of their outer turrets at this point in the matchup.
Oh, I didn't realize that the Winter Wonder Oriana recall animation. Say that 5 times fast.
Winter Wonder Oriana recall animation? Is that what we're saying?
Winter Wonder Oriana recall animation. Anyways, Maokai being caught out in the top lane will be taken down. Gragas picks up the kill.
It's actually Maokai's first death, so a very good play for the blue team right there.
Indeed, Maokai also has the most farm in the game at 167. He is up 40 farm over the Shyvana. As she begins to push that top lane, though, that difference will diminish. Shyvana is not running Smite. There is Lee Sin. He gets the slow, misses the Q, though. Shyvana is looking for the turnaround. Does not have her Blade of the Rune King yet. She has the ultimate.
Him, though. He blasts her back, but his ult gets the Q. Gonna potentially... No, he won't follow that Q up. Does go back for the minions, though.
Indeed, Oriana. Nice bit. Oh, he's got the shield. Here comes Thresh, though. Can he land the Descent? No.
Neither mid laner has gone down yet at this point in the game. Cassidy is sitting 2-0-2 with Oriana. Zeros across the board right now. Both of them just above that 100 farm mark. Oriana doing a little bit better than Cassidy as far as farm share, but should be a tiny bit behind in gold, though maybe actually fairly even due to the global goal advantage from these turrets. We are seeing her going down about 500 due to those 2 kills.
Alright, Gragas will get away. And the dragon is live. Red team is in a pretty good position to take it. Blue team to contest
even out the dragon score here potentially. They do pull that out a tiny, but they have all 5 of their team members here. Blue side will be contesting. Gragas waiting in the wing. Dragon down to half. Maokai in the way there. LeBlanc comes in trying to stop the Gragas. Gets the snare. And the Death Sentence now stopping Gragas from flashing her belly slamming in over the wall in time to fight. We'll take the alternative from the Gragas, blasting the red team apart here while Slime Cube takes huge amounts of pressure and the Volley Bear finally goes down there.
Very nice shockwave from the Oriana, catches out.
Oh, the flash and the follow-up flash as well as the Lantern. Gragas will go down. There's going to be 2 kills for 0 for the fight. Will continue. Jinx still at full health though, trying to do damage, and I say full health as she goes down. A double kill for the Lee Sin. Jinx
Very nice Q re-engage. I believe he's safeguarded over the back of the Dragon Pit there to safety as he was taken very low by the Super Mega Death Rocket.
Yes, C8 Nonsense now looking for this mid lane inner turret as Maokai throws this out of all twisted, advances in onto the Shyvana. Shyvana does go down to the LeBlanc. Maokai takes a couple turns, but they do secure the turret before it really becomes a problem. They might be looking for the inhibitor turret as well, however, with all of Kugang, aside from Shyvana coming back up on the map, they're going to make the right call and retreat from this fight.
Ugh. Alright, so Lee Sin will pick up that Skull Crab. Looking at him, he's now 6-2 and 3, well on his way to a Ravenous Hydra. He's got the Sight Stone. Looks like the... Does he have the Warrior Enchantment? No.
Lee Sin?
Oh, he has the Cinder Hulk. Yeah, that's the green one. So an interesting pickup for him, although going a little bit tanky is not a bad idea.
Yeah, we tend to see Lee Sin's building off tanks with a little bit of damage, Joe, as it tends to work out the best overall in the team, giving him the most utility for his team.
Indeed, we do also see the blue team taking that middle outer turret now, as red team responds.
Indeed, so 4 turrets to 3 here currently in favor of C8 Nonsense. Kugang responding very well, taking down the last 2 outer turrets of the game here.
Indeed, Kassadin ulting out of that, got taken down to half health from a very nice Death Sentence Flag combination from the Thresh, allowed his team to do some more damage. And Volley Bear now caught out. We have so many ultimates coming through. Looks like this Shyvana still has yet to use her. She's trying to do what she can, but Maokai engages. Shyvana goes down, but Jinx is looking for a kill. Indeed, she will pick it up.
Oh,
no, Kassadin
as well.
There is Maokai. He will go down to the Kassadin. Picks up a double kill. LeBlanc, though, in the meantime, gets the Volley Bear. Lee Sin surviving.
Yeah, Lee Sin might have been in trouble had he actually turned around. It looked like he was going to come back in for one reason or another, but he does make the choice to stay a little bit farther back. Kugang playing that one really well. They're down to 3,000 gold, they're down 4 kills, but they're even in Dragons and only down 1 turret, looking to even out the turret score right here. And yes, I believe this will be the mid lane inner turret going down, so the map completely even at this point in the game. About a 2,000 gold difference for C8 Nonsense. Kugang doing a great job of coming back, staying relevant in this game, really not giving up despite, you know, it being a very tough game here for this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing what they can to not fall too far behind. Catch up, they did just take both the inner and outer middle turret, mid lane turrets.
Yeah, so they've now mirrored the map. That's exactly what C8 Nonsense had accomplished that was above them. So they've now evened things out as far as turrets are concerned. 4 turrets to 4, the exact same 4 turrets to 4. They're down 4 kills, down about 2,000 gold. So that's not a huge difference. One big team fight in their favor could even that back out. But we'll see if C8 Nonsense can win the next team fight, take the next objective, take the next dragon, take the next baron, you know, find a way to grow their gold lead again, or if Kugang gonna win another one.
Indeed, we do see Maokai picking up that farm wave, CS wave in the mid lane, trying to push the Kassadin as much as he can. Will back off. Dragon is up in a minute and a half. So red team should start to set up vision for that. Do see Lee Sin picking out the red buff. They'll be able to pick that up fairly easily as Oriana rotates into the top lane. Shyvana has picked up the Sunfire Cape. Looks to be building into probably a Banshees.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Banshee's Veils coming out tonight. It's a very effective item for a mid laner.
Shyvana's top laner.
I apologize.
For a top.
Banshee's Veil.
Well, I mean, if we see her build into the Kindle gem, then we'll know that it's a Spirit's Visage. But the Banshee's Veil, at this point, it's only got the Spectre's Cowl and the Ruby Crystal. But anyways...
Action at the bottom, though. Jinx getting very, very low here. She should be going to... I believe there's a heal coming out. Indeed, she does go down there. Maokai picking up that heal for his team. Thresh continue to fight, though. Volibear starting to get fairly low, down to below quarter of his health. Has his passive activated, regenerating very effectively here. Cassidy has come in, picks up the kill onto the Thresh, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange, but ADC for support, not the best overall exchange. Shyvana trying to make this an even exchange at the top, but this is not quite going to work out in her favor. Orianna picking up her first kill of the game. Also looking at the Dora, she has gone down once here, so Cassidy, our only summoner now remaining without any deaths to his name.
Yeah, and 5-0-3, very powerful. He's finished his Rod of Ages and the Luden's Echo. And talking about that Winter Wonder Orianna recall animation, pretty cool with the Poros. She does not finish that.
I think everybody loves Poros.
Oh yeah.
They're so round and white and fluffy and cute and tongue, and I'm going to stop there. Anyways, guys, we've got 16-12 on the scoreboard in favor of CA Nodosane. As far as kills are concerned, very even. Aside from that, though, we have 4 dragons. I apologize, 4 turrets to 4, 1 dragon to 1, and Kugang down just over 2,000 gold right now. So Kugang on the blue side, CA Nodosane on the purple side. A very great matchup to be watching right now.
Yeah, just 25 minutes in, seeing a lot of action.
LeBlanc trying to make an engagement. Cassidy counter engages, though, nearly blows her up.
Pops that passive. So that will be down as Maokai engages. The death sentence does not land onto the Volibear. And blue team's looking
stop the Maokai there.
To re-engage.
Tries to come back in. Well, Lee Sin, I think, just missed that Q off Volibear. Looked like the animation had to go directly through him. Blue side now trying to set up for a second dragon here. Will definitely be a contested dragon, down a quarter of its health so far. Death sentence misses from the Thresh. Volibear reconnects, gets the throw onto the Maokai here. Dragon down to half of its health. Red side does have a vision. The fight going to continue outside of the dragon pit, though Maokai and Thresh not in range right now. The dragon goes down to LeBlanc, though. A nicely timed steal by the LeBlanc. Very well played by the red team. Orianna and Jinx also go down, though Cassidy picking up a double kill here. Still has full health. We also see the Volibear go down, though, and Death Sentence connects onto Gragas. You're going to continue trying to pick up one more kill, but with LeBlanc coming back in, as well as the Shyvana and the Cassidy. And the Cassidy picks up the kill onto the LeBlanc, so it's 2 for 3 right now. And 3 against 2. The fight will continue with third member from the other side goes down. We see it 4 for 3, though. Maokai trying to make things happen. Can he do it? Cassidy so powerful. Focus on the Cassidy, not the Shyvana, even though she's lower. What are you doing, Maokai? No!
I don't think, it just wasn't gonna.
Alright, Maokai does go down finally. I apologize for the dramatics there, guys. A 17-19 kill score overall, so Kugang still down 2 kills, but only down 400 gold, and almost 30 minutes in. A 400 gold difference is very negligible, or very minimal.
Yeah, indeed. You could say almost negligible. So, looks like Jinx will pick up a red buff. Lee Sin going to his Gromp camp. And Jinx is melting things at this point. Just had the Berserker's Greaves, Phantom Dancer, and Infinity Edge. And will be rotating into the bot lane to start pushing that Lee Sin into the mid lane to get that pushing for his team. But going into the top lane, LeBlanc does get the lockdown on Shyvana. Shyvana has finished that Banshee's Veil, though. So with the looks like that dagger, she will be looking to finally finish her Blade of the Ruin King. Looks like Castan will be like, thank you for that blue buff, Gragas. I will put it to good use. Because yeah, LeBlanc, with that static shift, look at her build. She's finished her Mura mana, the upgrade from the Mana Mune.
Oh man, I'm too busy looking at the scoreboard. Kugang is so close to evening this out. So close. A huge turnaround for them.
Indeed. LeBlanc looking to finish her... Sorry. Trinity Force. Static Shiv. Euramana. And the Boots of Lucidity. The Gragas ult, though Death Sentence not connecting.
What an odd LeBlanc build.
Well, she's the ADC.
I know, but it's just... It's so non-standard. I like it.
Yeah.
She is doing well with it as well. Like, ADC LeBlanc seems like it's potentially a viable thing here. She is 636, has her Trinity Force, has the Static Shift, has... I believe that's a jungle item completed. No, a Muramana completed.
Muramana. It's the upgraded form of the Managune. Gives you an extra 750 mana. And I believe 30 attack damage.
So lots of potential spam coming out from that LeBlanc, though we are seeing Kassadin doing a little bit more damage than her. She was able to win a few exchanges there. We are seeing him 10-0-3 though. A very strong Kassadin from the blue team, a very strong LeBlanc and Lee Sin as well as Maokai though from the purple side. So we'll see how the matchup progresses. If Kassadin has his team on his back and can keep it that way, or if the teamwork from C8 and Obsidian will be the blue side's downfall here in this matchup. Again, guys, the winners here move on into the semifinals where they're guaranteed some form of prizing for tonight's tournament, as they will be in the top 4 teams, whether they win or lose that semifinals matchup. The bottom team, that is the 4th place team, going with 800 RP for each of their final 5 summoners, while the the 3rd place team gets 1600 RP each. We have some action breaking out here, so we're going to wait for the 2nd and 1st place packages. Maokai, I apologize, Gragas taking huge amounts of punishment. However, I was going to say he picks up the kill, but I'm not sure what game I'm watching. LeBlanc picks up the kill onto Gragas.
Indeed, with Gragas going down, I don't know if the red team, they should try to push this middle lane and get the inhibitor turret, and inhibitor will Shyvana be locked down by the LeBlanc. She will. LeBlanc has to escape as the Kassadin goes fully in. He's got the Rod of Ages, Luden's Echo, and Rabadon's Death Cap. Super powerful. Actually, red team going for the Baron.
Ooh, I was going to say fairly early here. Like, we are 30 minutes into the game. A very, I want to say ballsy Baron play, though, as we do have all 5 hours of both teams on the map. The Baron play will result in a Baron team fight, which could be a bad situation for one or both teams, but Orianna playing that very well, secures a double, triple kill for herself, and red team will be able to re-engage onto the Baron here, potentially.
Oh, this is dangerous. Baron's back up to full health. Gragas is there. Was that his ultimate?
I think it was a body slam. Oh, you saw a barrel come out as well, though. Okay.
No, yeah, but anyways, Maokai will engage. Death Sentence comes out, and Gragas is in trouble. He flashes away, but Lee Sin and LeBlanc with the follow-up, and the Baron will not go down.
Yeah, I think C8 and I'm saying after that last play, the second delay of their Baron are going to think better of trying one more time. Kassadin is coming in. LeBlanc might get caught out here. No, she will make it away safely from taking down the Scuttlecrab.
Indeed, and with that, alright, looking at the blue team having to respond to that bottom lane, fully pushed to their inner turret there. Jinx will be getting that bottom lane pushed in their favor. Top lane, there's a nice big minion, red minion wave there, pushing, and in the mid lane. So the red team looks to be starting the Baron again now. Blue team really not in any position to contest this.
Shyvana will spot it out, though they are going to try and move in. Baron still above half health. They might get in range in time.
Indeed, looks like Thresh will pop that in Banshee's Veil.
I believe that may have been a misplaced ultimate from the Gragas. The fight will continue, though.
Orianna may be in trouble, though, from the Shyvana.
Yeah, we saw the exhaust come out onto Shyvana, but it's not enough to stop her. However, Orianna, with a little bit too much shield, will survive that engagement. Shyvana goes down there.
The very nice Dark Passage from the Thresh will save the Maokai.
Still, another interrupted Baron team. That's 3 in a row for the red side, trying to set up this Baron and having it stopped. Looks like Gragas will engage onto the blue buff here, potentially handing it over to Maokai, potentially handing it over to Kassadin. He will put it into much better use here. Yes, Kassadin will secure that blue buff from his team. Who knows? Who knows? I'm crazy.
I'm crazy.
Alright, so red team getting that middle lane pushed. Maokai could be building into a thorn mail at this point. Looks like the red team is going to secure their... Oh, the Super Mega Death Rocket does not get that. And Lee Sin picks up the red team's third dragon.
So yeah, a much more successful dragon than their Baron attempts have been here. We are seeing red team, that is C8 Nom Saiyan. Currently 3 dragons to 1, but still 4 turrets to 4. So despite having some great objective control, they've not managed to secure any additional turrets in the last 10 minutes of play.
Alrighty, so looking at the blue team, still only down about 3.2 thousand gold. Turrets are still even. We haven't seen any turrets being taken in quite some time.
Yeah, it
sort of a
is
stalemate
for Kugan. They've lost a couple of teams here. They have stopped those 3 Baron attempts, but you know, at what cost here? They're now down 8 kills as opposed to 1 or 2. They're down 3,000 gold where they had evened things out. So C8 Nom Saiyan doing a great job of re-exerting their dominance into this game.
Indeed, 2 wards being cleared out there by 1 sweeping lens. And Maokai will use that in kind and go for the Scuttle Crab now. Oriana joining them. Fresh placing some more vision. They are spotted out by some blue team wards there.
They might try and set up for a 4th attempt at the Baron. Indeed, it looks like they will be engaging here with the entirety of the blue team. I mean, they've won the last
Shyvana's in the bottom lane.
Indeed, they might get the Baron, but lose the turret for it. We do see Volibear get vision here. Shyvana does have teleport available for this fight. We'll see if she chooses to continue pushing the turret or enter this fight again. The last 3 attempts have cost the blue side quite a bit, but despite that, we are seeing them try it one more time. You really don't want to get over the Baron. Shyvana should be successful taking down that bottom lane in her turret. She will be teleporting back up into this fight, so she will...
Gragas is going to try to take the Baron away. Look at him.
Gragas tries. Yes, he will. Oh my god, is that Baron alive? Gragas takes the Baron away. A 2-for-2 exchange for if they cannot get ace. That's an amazing play for them.
Indeed, but looks like Lee Sin...
Maokai goes back in, but Crash will go down. It's a 4-for-4 so far in this fight. No, a 3-for-3. I apologize, Lee Sin. Trying to find his way out. Will ward hop away, but Shyvana and Gragas trying to chase him down.
There's Twisted Advance, and the Q! Lee Sin secures the kill. And Gragas is in trouble now. There's another Twisted Advance. There's another Q from the Lee Sin. And a nice... Oh my goodness.
Might go down to the Smite, getting him so close. Gragas solos while waiting for one more barrel to be available. Flashes over the wall. Body slams back. Assuming it does not connect. Come on. Oh my gosh. Who's going to go down first? Will either of them go down here?
I don't know.
Maokai trying to reconnect. Lee Sin trying to reconnect. Gragas Lee Sin.
Yes.
Oh, but Lee Sin picks up the kill.
Nice Twisted Advance from the Maokai. Wow. I believe Lee Sin was able to safeguard to Maokai.
I think that's exactly what happened. We saw the shield come out onto Lee Sin, so very, very well played there. Gragas, so many jukes, so many moves, but not quite enough. Just one more, and he had it, but Lee Sin and Maokai do secure that kill.
And Kassadin was finally shut down. He's now 11-1-5.
Yeah, Kassadin went down to that fight just in front of the Baron, but after Gragas stole Baron away.
Indeed, so
they have prevented the red side from picking up that Baron. It did cost them 10 kills overall, which is unfortunate, but it does prevent the red side from having the Baron buff empowering them. I'm not sure if blue side still has Baron empowered minions despite all of their members losing the Baron buff. How does that work exactly? Do the minions have it for a certain time period, or is it while one of your members still has the Baron buff?
It's only while one of your members with Baron buff is near the minions.
Ah, okay.
Yes. So, that's why they're good for sieging, but if you walk away, they'll turn back. So anyways, Maokai, that's a huge goalie mint that he's wearing on his arm. Yeah, it's a pretty cool skin. I like that skin. Alrighty, so yeah,
30 kills to 20 in favor of C8. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
They're still only up about 2,000 gold there, and actually down one turret, despite being
2.6.
up by 2 dragons right now. So it's still a very close match. Both sides doing really well. As we're about 40 minutes in, so a single ace and single, big play could result in more turrets, more of a divergence. We do see a huge team fight breaker. A big ultimate comes out from the Gragas. They're separating everybody. So much chaos in this.
Maokai is being taken very low. The shockwave comes through from the around onto the Gragas, who will go down.
Yeah,
All
Volibear
members
going
of the
down
red
there
team
as
so
well.
low. Super
Super
Death Market.
Jinx gets excited, looks for the second kill, gets the second kill, looking for his third kill here, gets a third kill, looking for the fourth kill. Jinx, you are a god. She gets the fourth kill. No, I believe LeBlanc. No, LeBlanc went down there, so I believe it's a
To
quadra kill
Kassadin, yeah.
for the Jinx, but I don't see it happening.
Kassadin
Oh,
got it.
Kassadin picked up the LeBlanc. Alright. Maokai looking to recall here now while Kassadin and Jinx continue in towards this turret. Another very even fight, though. It did go in favor of Team Kugan. They might be able to pick up this turret. Maokai trying to stop the Jinx engages very
Does
heavily.
a lot of damage and gets the
Goes
shutdown.
evening out that fight.
Indeed. So now a 4-for-4 overall as Volibear is back up.
Yeah, that leaves Kugan down only at 1,800 gold, so they're still up that one turret. Almost put it up to a 2-turret lead, trying to take down the inhibitor turret, but Maokai did a great job taking down the Jinx, making it a 4-for-4 exchange in the overall fight there.
Indeed, I believe that Jinx just ended up taking way too much turret aggro there. And Gragas will pick up that red buff as Jinx is down. Dragon is live. Looks like Maokai is already there as Lee Sin will give the blue buff over to Oriana and head there. And will spot out Volibear trying to make something happen, but he's got to watch out. There's Gragas getting vision. There's the
Yeah, this is the 5th dragon of the game being. It will be the 4th dragon stack for the will be 4th dragon stack for the Colette as Lee Sin secures the dragon for their team.
Indeed, Maokai will start his recall. Looks like Shyvana now has the most farm in the game at 274. She has caught up, and looks like she has also picked up a Thorn Mail for herself. And should be working into the Negatron Cloak, maybe a
Looking now
Guardian
for her-
Angel?
Potentially, but that could go towards the, what is it called? Spirit's Visage.
Not the Negatron Cloak.
Is it not anymore?
No, Spirit's Visage is a Spectre's Cowl.
And is that not the first part of the Spectre's cowl?
No, that's a Null Magic Mantle.
Ah, yes, gosh. My itemization, guys, I apologize. Alright, so we are seeing the purple side turning it a little bit of pressure into the mid lane. The blue side responding very well. This again, guys. Kugang on the blue team with C8 and Nom Saiyan. On the pro side, looks like our semi-finals matchup on the bracket has concluded with Vlad slammed J-Bangs defeating Hibidi, meaning Vlad slammed J-Bangs will be in the finals matchup. Hibidi moving on into the bronze matchup of tonight. Both those teams will have a bit of a delay, as it looks like our other side of the bracket is still in the quarterfinals. We do have a quarterfinals game on the stream, and we also have Not So Karate and Plastic Memories playing their quarterfinals game. But Volibear getting caught out here.
Indeed, the death sentence will catch him out even farther, but LeBlanc is taken so low she will escape, and the Super Mega Death Market does not finish her off. Maokai will secure the kill by popping the Vengeful Maelstrom, but Shyvana is pushing that bottom lane. Red team will have to respond to that. Alrighty, actually Shyvana does start her recall there.
Indeed, looking back up at this scoreboard now, an 11 kill lead for C8. No, I'm saying they're still down 1 turret, but up by 3 dragons at this point in the game. They're up only 3,000 gold though over Kubing, so still a very close game. 42 minutes in, 3,000 gold really doesn't mean a lot. Everybody has a lot of items at this point in the game. We're starting to see full builds coming out, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Looks like Oriana needs one more item there. I do see Lee Sin potentially full build. He did go with the upgraded Sisal, which is normally not something you do, but we'll see how that works for him. He is 10-4-13, so clearly not being too bad.
Indeed, looks like LeBlanc could be building into either Bloodthirster or a Blade of the Ruin King. So crazy stuff happening there. She has finished The Infinity Edge and the Trinity Force.
Oh, and Baron's back on the map here. Both sides looking to fight this one out.
Indeed, though, not much happening. Just a few small skirmishes so far.
Yeah, really not a lot. Neither side really willing to hard engage. A sapling does come out there. Another shield coming out from the arm. The ball of the other and the death sentence connected, but it's on to Shyvana, so they're not going to hard engage. That the barrel toss from the Gregus misses the Maokai. Maokai tosses another sapling, but Twisted advances in on to Demi. That's going to be Shyvana being hard engaged onto for one reason or another. The fight continue as Maokai makes his way over on to the Jinx here. Jinx goes down first. The optimal target to remove. Looking for Shockwave to go down next, but it's going to be Volibear going down. Taking the focus. Shyvana also being focused down. Does win a 3-for-0 exchange. I believe saying will be turning around looking for that Baron. Noah Pink coming out onto the mid lane inner turret right now. It looks like Maokai is going to face tank that, engaging onto the Kassadin right here. He will be followed up by the Lee Sin. Resi team trying to take on this turret. Maokai getting very low here. They don't have any minions. There's a large blue side minion wave pushing out through the minion, but it looks like this will be a successful inhibitor turret, potentially even the inhibitor. They have 30 seconds until Volibear and Jinx are back. 40 seconds for the Shyvana. The inhibitor does go down there. They might even have enough power left over to try and take this Baron.
Indeed, looks like they are heading towards it now. And yeah, they are covering the wards. Thresh has started as well as Maokai. So the Jinx, once she's up, she has a Super Mega Death Rocket. So she might... Oh, the Gragas all comes through.
Yeah, this will be a contested Baron. Potentially Gragas is there. Kassadin not far away right now. They do not have direct vision. Baron very low, does go down there to the purple side.
Indeed.
No amazing steals this time from Gragas.
Thresh did a great job of distracting Gragas. He landed a very nice death sentence and the flay, which prevented Gragas from stealing the Baron. Now Gragas is completely caught out and should go down to the Thresh, actually. Picking up that kill as LeBlanc goes to the top lane to stop that huge wave of farm. Also a nice big wave in the bottom lane being pushed.
Yeah, looking back up at this scoreboard, now a 15 kill lead. 14 to CA Nomsay, and they're still down one turret, still up 3 dragons, but they're now up, I believe that's 6,000, 7,000 gold as opposed to the 2,000 and 3,000 they've had. To their advantage most of the game, we are seeing them start to really exert their dominance here, trying to find a way to end the game. They did just pick up their first Baron. They did just pick up the first inhibitor. They're in a great position right now.
Yeah, Kassadin did steal away their blue buff, though. Dragon is up in just over 10 seconds. Red team is in a great position to pick up their 5th dragon, which would be a great addition as well as the Baron buff to start sieging either the bottom or top lane. They could just go straight through the middle, though, and try to siege the Nexus turrets.
Yeah, they could try that. They haven't taken down the inner tissue. Dragon goes down as doesn't so a tiny bit too late. Jinx not quite getting the timing on that.
Indeed. Too late is the cry.
Blue side looking to relieve pressure from the mid lane as well here. Of course, there are super minions spawning into their mid lane currently.
I believe Shyvana's Banshee's Veil being popped there by a very nice death sentence from the Thresh
Yeah,
and
you
Red
did see
team.
her Guardian Angel. You were correct about that item.
Indeed, so she has...
Also, the bottom lane inner turret. I apologize for not meaning to cut you off here.
Oh, it's all good. Keep going.
Alright, they're going to continue the siege onto the inhibitor turret here. Inhibitor down to a quarter of its health. Blue side trying to re-engage this fight. I believe that's LeBlanc getting exploded. Oriana goes down first. LeBlanc barely making it out with like the fight will continue though. Johnny on the Lee Sin down to a quarter health. Maokai and the Thresh still full health here, trying to make things happen for him. It's a 1-for-1 exchange so far, but LeBlanc's been forced out. Lee Sin and Thresh getting very low here. Volibear as well as the Shyvana, but the Shyvana does have that Guardian Angel available for Maokai. Twisted advances back, but he gets shut down. Actually not realizing Shyvana had Guardian Angel. They're trying to pick up that kill.
I think he's trying to pop it.
He's trying to do something.
He was trying to pop it. I think he was counting on those Baron minions doing a little bit extra damage and helping him out there. But Shyvana is still pretty tanky.
LeBlanc actually back into this fight very, very quickly, coming down to the mid lane, looking for a kill of Rowan. He potentially can try and make the Jinx explode. She will come back in, ignoring the Shyvana, dashes back out, though, as the Gragas returns to the fight.
Indeed, so she will dash away. Watch out for the Bully Bear. Can she get the lockdown? She does. And does a fair amount of damage as she has picked up a Bloodthirster, actually. So she will back now. I guess she could upgrade her trinket if she so chose. She's pretty much got fantastic items. I mean,
Indeed,
she could eventually switch out to Static Shiv.
Alright, so we are nearing the 50-minute mark in this game. We've seen 1 inhibitor and we've seen 5 dragons and 2 barons go down in this game. We are 6 turrets to 6 currently. The Kugang down about 8,000 gold here.
7.4. 7.5. Yeah, so about. Anyway, Kugang is trying to push that middle lane, but it looks like we will have all 10 summoners shortly facing off. Red team's 5th dragon buff has worn off now, as well as the Baron buff. And some vision being cleared. And the top lane, there's a nice wave in the red team's favor, so they'll be able to get that pushing soon, but they're going to pick up the inhibitor for now. Shyvana better watch out. She's getting pretty close. There it goes, Gragas. And we see fights breaking out. Bully Bear trying to go ham onto the LeBlanc, who's doing what she can. The shockwave comes up from the Orianna. Cassid's being taken super low. Bully Bear goes down.
So far, continuing the engagement.
So far, a 2 for 0 in favor of C. You know what I'm saying? Who, if we look at the bracket, have already emerged.
Looks like they will be moving on to this bottom.
Don't do that to me.
Tricking and breaking and trying to give out spoilers here, guys. I'm an evil person. Looks like CN outside trying to close the game. They do secure that bottom lane inhibitor. Secure the inhibitor while moving on towards the Nexus turrets here. No, it looks like they will not move on to the Nexus turrets quite yet. Here they are up 15 kills. They're up 2 turrets. They have the first 2 inhibitors. They will re-engage here. 30 seconds still until the Bully Bear and the Jinx come out. That's going to be big as the Cassidin goes down. He's down for 76 seconds.
Indeed, this should be the game as the Nexus turret's being taken barely low.
Oh, but at least Gragas goes down. Gragas making a great play there.
Indeed, we will see the first Nexus turret going down. Shyvana having her Guardian Angel.
Has the Guardian Angel there, yeah. We'll see if she can come back up and make a difference. But the second Nexus turret does go down. We have 4 members of C8 and Altain still alive, but Bully Bear comes back into the fight. The exhaust comes out onto the Maokai.
So we do see Maokai engaging onto...
yes, but this will be the game, folks. C8 Nom Saiyan emerging victorious, as some of you may have guessed from me pointing out the bracket to Brick there a minute ago. Apologize, folks, again. That is our quarterfinals matchup between Kugang and C8 Nom Saiyan, ending at the 51 and 15-second minute mark here. Looks like our other quarterfinals matchup from this half of the bracket is still underway. I believe I do have one of the summoners from that matchup on my friends list. We should be able to spectate in here. See if we can get that all set up. Indeed, we are loading. The game is going to be Not So Friday on the blue side versus Plastic Memories on the purple side here. Looking forward to catching, hopefully, just the end of this game, though. Could be a little earlier on. That was a very long quarterfinals game between Kugang and C8, know what I'm saying? And we've had Vlad Slam's, J-Bangs, and Hibidi already conclude their semifinals games. They are waiting for this match to conclude and the next matchup to conclude as well. Looks like we are definitely at some critical points in this game. The red side trying to siege down onto a Nexus turret here, as they have secured the mid lane inhibitor already in this game. No inhibitor down from the purple side of the map, looking at a 34-24 kill score in favor of a Plastic Memories. They're down 1 dragon with a 2-1 dragon score in favor of Not So Friday is currently a 6-2-3 total score and about a 9,000 gold lead for the purple team again, guys. Not So Friday on the blue side with Plastic Memories on the purple side in a very well placed Kassadin ultimate picks up an Oriana kill while I'm babbling.
Zerath ultimate.
What I call him?
Kassadin.
Oh, Kassadin can't do that? Just kidding!
Oh. Alright, looks like Riven will easily get the shutdown onto Vladimir. But Bard did just get caught out there. But this Riven, 18-5-5, is crazy. He is trying to interrupt this. Dragon flashes, gets the kill onto the Vayne. Sorry, that is the Sivir who gets that. Looks like Sion should go down. He does to the Wukong. Can he get the Sivir? He is starting to lose passive.
He's already gone down. He will not secure that kill for him, which is unfortunate for him, but a great play for the Sivir.
Indeed, we do already see Riven looking for those Nexus turrets. Alrighty, so...
Oh, a nice death that's going to here from the stretch. Riven re-engages onto the Vladimir. He's going to pull to safety. What is that Vladimir skin?
That is Soul Stealer Vladimir. Fairly new skin. I believe that came out at the same time as Ravenborn LeBlanc, actually. That's a double kill for the Riven,
though. The Raven. The Riven. The Riven, folks. Destin's going to does not connect as there's a stun coming on Riven. She does get shut down, though. Sion picking up that kill.
Indeed, that Riven is crazy. The shockwave from the Oriana kills the Thresh. You see the Zerath ulting coming around, does not pick up the kill onto the Sivir, and Sion is taken down. They have to watch out for that passive. Can he get the Sivir? Looks like he cannot. He is slowed by the Oriana. And Wukong also gets away safely as Sivir picks up this red buff for herself. It looks like Plastic Memories are well on their way to a second round victory.
Indeed, a very rough position for Not So Friday to be in. They're going to be hard pressed to come back in the game. Though down only 11,000 gold, 30 minutes in. Not the worst place to be. They have clearly been behind most of the game, though, unless there's been a huge turnaround at some point before we joined in. Again, guys, looking up at the scoreboard, we see a 15-kill lead right now for Team Plastic Memories. They're about 10,000 gold over Team Not So Friday. They have a 6-turret 2-3 lead right now, but Not So Friday has secured 3 dragons compared to the 1 taken down by by Plastic Memories.
Indeed, Oriana picking up some nice clear there from the Raptor bus. Looks like Zerath is getting ready to get some poke down himself. Does not hit her, though. You see Riven at level 17 is the highest level in the game. Definitely well on her way to level 18. Where you can do what you want because you're an adult. What?
He said Sivir almost getting caught out there. We did see Vayne and the Thresh. They're potentially able to engage, but they choose not to. Wukong potentially coming in here, as well as Sion making his way towards the mid lane as we have super minions. I believe there's no longer super minions actually spawning into the mid lane. The inhibitor is up. Blue side doing a great job of defending their map, or their side of the map, I should say, despite being a decent chunk behind. They have respawned the inhibitor. They are looking to defend this right now. But Team Plastic Memories is looking to siege down into the mid lane. A pause, however.
A DC Bard disconnected.
Indeed, unfortunate for the red side. We have, the Pedophile Knight disconnecting. What a summoner name. Oh, Bard. Oh, Bard. Taking a look here, we have a piece of paper also on their team. And Tomoyo Kanzaki. Tomoyo Kanzaki. It is Nia and Yanja as well, rounding out Plastic Memories. Then we have Zaiku, I Dream Love, Holmes 914, X Fluke, and Toy Pits on Team Not So Friday. Hoping we can get Bard reconnected into this game momentarily, and then get things continuing. As we're about 33 minutes in, we have teams waiting for this match. We have 3 teams actually waiting, not only for this match to continue, but 2 teams after that waiting for the match after this one to conclude. Again, Vlad Slam, J-Bangs, and Habidi already concluding their semifinals matchup, but we do have 15 minutes technically of pause time that the purple side, this is Plastic Memories, is able to utilize. Alright, Ribbon saying support DC. They're going to replay without him though, which is kind of an odd situation, as they do have 15 minutes of pause time. They're able to utilize potentially things they can at least get the inhibitor without their Bard at this point in the game. Maybe not taking anything from 4 versus 5 is not an easy situation to play in. We'll see if they can make this work.
Indeed, the Xerath coming out there. Ribbon with the shot kills Vladimir. Looks like Xerath gets the kill onto Sivir. Ribbon trying to get Fresh.
Oh, had the Guardian Angel available for it. Going to be able to potentially re-engage onto the Scion here. Oh, that game can't quite get over the wall with the first hop of the Broken Wings. Needs it to be the 3rd hop to make sure you can jump a wall.
Indeed, the Xerath gets
Rough
the
is in this.
No, Xerath.
So close. So close there. Almost had the Scion as well.
Indeed, but he does get away there. Looks like he's got an Iron Elixir. He's quite the big lad.
Rico looking for his blue buff here. Does secure that for his team. Potentially looking to relieve, I apologize, steal it away from the blue team.
Indeed, so now the red team is up 15 kills, 10,000 gold.
Yep. And up 3 turns here despite being down by 2 dragons still in the game. Speaking of dragons, Dragon back up in about a minute. Baron back up, however, in about 14 more seconds. We'll see how this match progresses. Again, Bard disconnecting with the red side, choosing to play things through despite the decision of having pause time available still. Blue team continued the siege here, red side. We see Ribbon in the chat considering to re-pause here, like, 4 versus 5 isn't working out so well for us, but they do pick up 2 more kills here. Thresh and Sarathvin, and Vayne goes down as well. A little bit of an overextension here potentially as they siege down, trying to take the inhibitor away from the red side, red team. And now all on their own here to pick up the kill onto Scion as well. Vladimir, the only member of the blue team available to defend this, should be an inhibitor going down despite it being a 4 versus 5. A little bit too zealous, or overzealous by Team Not So Friday there. They made a great push, took an inner turret, took an inhibitor turret, but they couldn't quite get the inhibitor, and they nearly got aced for it. Vladimir is here trying to defend this inhibitor. Looks like the red side might try to take the Baron while Ribbon takes down this inhibitor. They will now be spawning Super Minions as she does secure the inhibitor for herself. We see Thresh coming back in. Ribbon could be in trouble. We saw her make some amazing plays not long ago. We see this Sarathvin coming out, and she does go down to the Vayne. But Baron goes down to the red side as well there. So well played by them. 4 versus 5 are now. They split Ribbon into the middle and left 3 of their members still able to secure Baron for their team.
Indeed, doing a great job there. So they're looking for their second dragon if they can. However, blue team is going to be pushing that middle lane. Looks like Vayne is going to be joining her team.
Yeah, Not So Friday seems to be doing everything they can to try and end the game before the Bard reconnects. So before the red team chooses to repause here, they are sieging down on this inhibitor again. We saw them go down last time they tried, but they did take aggro from 2 turrets before doing so last time. Sivir explodes in this fight. 4 versus 5 now. Blue side might have it. Vayne goes down as well, but Orianna ends up getting us 2 for 1 in favor of Not So Friday. They will secure the inhibitor. They'll have very big play. They have 4 members against 2, and after the inhibitor goes down, we will see the pause coming out. So they waited the appropriate amount of time. The fight had ended. The inhibitor objective had been destroyed, and now we will see red side repause the game, try and get a hold of their Bards. They do have about 15 minutes of pause time remaining, and Bard reconnects. That is terrible. Bard's like, guys, why didn't you just wait the 3 minutes for me? As he has reconnected into this game. It cost them 2 turrets and an inhibitor. That is unfortunate. However, they are still ahead of about 17 kills if my math's correct. Still up about 12,000 gold. Still up by 1 turret, but not the lead they had a minute ago.
Yeah, actually, they should still be able to turn this around. Actually, it looks like Riven is going hard. Is she going to get caught up? The death sentence goes through. She's got a huge shield. Can't get away. No flash with the last auto attack there.
Oh, but look at the red side pressure. We see a huge minion wave built up in the bottom lane, a decent sized one building up in the top lane. Blue side going to be forced off the siege. Red side will definitely have some time to recover here. The blue team, however, we see the Scion and the Thresh making their way towards the dragon, looking to secure their 4th dragon of the game. Maybe this dragon objective will be their saving grace. They're picking up this 4th stack. We'll see if it's contested. Bard and Wukong slowly making their way out there. It might be in time. No, Bard changes direction. Wukong and Sipper, however, might still come into range. Dragon down to half health. Red side picking out this dragon, but they will interrupt the dragon attempt.
Indeed, Scion being taken very low. Wukong gets the ultimate knockup, and Sivir picks up the dragon for her team as the Scion passive wears out and will be no more. See a magical journey coming through from the Bard as all 5 members of the red team are up. They should be looking to close this game. Here comes the Xerath ultimate. Not going to connect onto anyone, unfortunately.
Indeed, Broside continuing the siege here, looking for their 2nd inhibitor turret of the game right now. Blue team, of course, will be doing their very, very best to defend this. Blue side is not so Friday, with the Broside being Team Plastic Memories. Again, guys, this is the quarterfinal game, round 2 of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament, our 7 p.m. bracket for our 1-year anniversary Bonanza. Red side looking to wait for their minions to continue the siege. Xerath clearing out minions very effectively. Scion throws one away as well there. And they're going to take down the pressure before Red side can really get any decent damage onto this turret. It is down maybe 300-400 health, but not a huge effect for the amount of time they just spent in the bottom lane.
Why did Riven recall?
I think they're just looking to regroup here.
Yeah, alright, so yeah, I would say they should push that top lane. Get that last inner turret.
Yeah, it would give them a little bit of global, a much better control.
Scion all coming out. Does not connect, unfortunately, but he does take the Sivir ult. There's the magical journey from Bard. Thresh will follow through.
There you will see the blue team continuing up onto the siege. Scion coming back in here. Bard getting decent amount of damage back out onto the turret, taking a huge amount of pressure as well here.
He
does connect there.
Alrighty, so there is the Wukong, gets the ultimate, and this could be the end for the blue team. Looks like Scion will go down.
Vayne goes down as well here as Vladimir picks up a double kill, though, so overall 2 for 2 in that fight.
Indeed, Bard and Orianna going down. Looks like Xerath will be taken down by the Wukong.
Yeah, trying to use the Zhonya's to save his life, but it's not quite enough. Wukong does get the kill, picks up the... No, Sivir picks up this rush there. Looking for, I believe that's the Vladimir now as well, the only summoner, or the only champion left alive from Not So Friday. After the game, he comes back in on the Sivir, might pick up the kill. Very well played there. Sivir definitely in a rough position here, coming back in for the lifesteal on his minions. Vladimir trying to reconnect. We don't see the pool come out quite yet. He's down to half of the boomerang, comes out. Sivir almost back up to full health off of these minions. So much lifesteal right now. She is back up, comes back in, waiting for a boom and come up cool, enters the bush, but Vladimir gets away.
Indeed, he barely, by the skin of his teeth, does get away and will go to attempt to defend that bottom inhibitor turret. Actually, we do see Sivir backing away. Wukong is going to get that top lane pushing as he picks up his Krug camp. I don't think he needs any more gold, though. He's full build.
Alright, so looking back up at this scoreboard, guys, currently 55 kills for Team Plastic Memories compared to 36 kills from Not So Friday. 6 turrets to 5, 3 dragons to 2. Actually, that one in the opposite direction, so Not So Friday still up 1 dragon over Team Plastic Memories. I believe it is 2 barons to 0 potentially in this matchup, both of those going out in favor of a Team of Plastic Memories. They have about a 13,000-14,000 gold lead right now.
Indeed, which means that all of them are pretty close to full build except for the Bard. It looks like Sivir will be building a Mercurial Scimitar, possibly against the
Ribbon
Vladimir
engaging
ultimate.
really hard there. Vladimir takes the Dark Passion. The Ignite still taking and gets the Zonias off here. But it's not enough. Vladimir goes down.
Indeed, and with that shutdown, red team is very free. Oh my goodness, the Xerath ultimate!
Yeah, the
Almost
security
gets
inhibitor there, but Sivir almost in. And Bard does go down there. A big death sentence from the Thresher, results in a kill onto Orianna as well. A very big play here coming out from Team Notch in front of Sivir. I call it Sarath picks up a double kill as well here as the Wukong with him. They're looking to make something happen. Sion flashes in, throws a minion at the Sivir, trying to catch back up. The boomerang connects twice. I do not believe he has his ultimate.
Oh,
available.
Riven wasn't
Does
there.
Not.
That's why they lost. Riven wasn't there.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate fight for Team Plastic Memories, handing a number of kills over onto Natsupati. They did secure the inhibitor. It looks like Natsupati will secure an inhibitor of their own here as well. Might be able to continue pushing. 15 seconds for the Bard, 30 seconds for Orianna and Wukong. Riven and the Sivir are going to be able to try and defend. So we'll see if the Nexus turret goes down, or if there's going. No, there will be some careful things coming up from them. It looks like they will fall out of the red team base here. A little bit afraid of the Ribbon Sivir pair. Ribbon doing very well in this game. Is 23, 9, and 11 right now. That is a total of 34
out of
kills
39.
participated in.
Out of 39.
No, they had 56.
Oh.
39 is the other side.
Alright.
Still a very impressive kill.
Yeah.
Here we do see Wukong just below 30, Orianna just above 30. Sivir in the same position there is with 7, 5, 23. Many more assists on the Sivir than we see her with kills. Ribbon being a huge carry in this game.
Definitely, yeah. Sivir with the equivalent amount of assists. Orianna as well. 31.
Vladimir trying to get there, grabs the Dark Passage.
31 kill participation from the Orianna. Here comes the Xerath ult.
Oh, misses the second hit there. Does not use it to farm out the minions as he could not connect on any champions there.
Oh, he hit the ribbon on the second hit.
Oh, did that connect?
Yeah, but she had a shield, so
Nah.
yeah.
Well, I thought he missed it. My mistake, folks.
No, indeed, she just proc her shield again. That's a big shield. Oh, the Orianna ball. With that, so with that, the red team is free
Was
to
really
pick
trying
up
to
the
pick up
third
this
dragon.
Indeed, trying to even out the dragon score right here. Blue side not able to respond. Both mid lane inhibitors are down now. The third dragon does go down, or the third dragon for Plastic Memories does go down. The sixth dragon overall taken down in this matchup. 11 turrets overall going down, and just over 80 kills. We have 95 kills so far in this match.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills, a lot of deaths. Looking at that blue side, everyone except for Xerath has
Minion
double-digit
pressure in the
deaths.
top lane though, picking up an inner turret.
Indeed, red team definitely has to respond to that now, as blue team is picking out the Baron.
This could be a big move for Natsupati, delaying the match from ending, playing it in their favor in huge ways. I mean, the later the game goes, the easier it is to throw it. And we did see them win the last team fight. We see them trying to remember it will definitely be a contested, and they do fall off of that fight. Plastic Memories look to potentially recall here.
Indeed, he will get away. The Xerath ult comes out. Does not land. It actually hits Sivir on the last hit. Remember, the Baron is not engaged upon. The Scion ult comes out, and he does get to the Sivir, whose spell shield is procced. We see the Thresh coming out. There is the Xerath, but Wukong gets away. Oh no, he is
Caught up by the death sentence. There's the ultimate. Gets the knockups and looks to try to get out of there.
Oh, we see the Orianna go down first. But a 75-second death timer at this point in the game is going to be a large time to be down for the Vlad taking huge pressure. Sivir picks up the killer. 2 for 2 exchange overall as Sarath gets the shutdown onto Sivir as well there. Wukong and the Ribbon actually exiting this fight now. Bard looking to recall as well, while we have Vayne, Sarath and the Thresh looking to continue the engagement. They will actually end up falling off of this a little bit. Pinging out into the ball and pinging out around the dragon, but dragon has gone down. I believe Sarath and Vayne maybe looking to steal the blue. No, they were looking for that dragon. We're not aware that Team Plastic Memories had secured the 6th dragon of the game.
Alrighty, so looking at almost everyone still barred, not quite at full build. Neither is Thresh either, so for Vayne. Sivers still waiting, I guess, to complete the Mercurial Scimitar.
Yeah, we see Riven with full build here, Wukong with full build here. Looks like Oriana
picked
does
up the
have
Rune
full
Secco.
build here. And yeah, Sivir not quite there. It does have her BF sword started for that last item. We'll see if she opts to sell the boots, but mobility on Sivir is very important. Looking over at the purple side, looks like Vladimir not quite finished that last item yet. Has started the Hextech Revolver of Scion. Looks like he is full build. Does have boots still, though. We'll see if he opts to sell those at any point here in the night. Serath also full build for his team. All of Vayne and Thresh again, waiting on one more item at least as well. Red side
Alright.
Hib coming back up here. Blue side Hib has already respawned. Should only be about 10 seconds now until the purple side. That is Plastic Memories. Inhibitor comes back up as we saw those going down fairly close together. Baron being pinged out here once again, and both sides really looking to contest this very heavily.
Indeed, we see the Xerathol coming out again. To no avail. He just keeps popping out. I guess it's on such a low cooldown, it doesn't really care. But there's the Sivir ultimate. Xerath is caught out.
They get his GA off very, very quickly. Seeing, what is that? Well, that was Bard's ultimate, wasn't it?
Yeah, potentially. And Oriana gets the shutdown. Vladimir will go down to the Riven, picking up a double kill, and this should be the ace. The Shockwave
Scion
comes out from the
goes
Oriana.
down there. It's a big play for Plastic Memories. They might be able to end the game there. It looks like they will be heading down the mid lane. Riven
This is the
onto
game.
the inhibitor. Sivir coming in as well. Yeah, there's 60 seconds until these summoners come back up. This should be the game in favor of Plastic Memories. Indeed, seeing a victory reported here by Plastic Memories. We're going to be heading into round 3. The semi-finals
My
of
God,
tonight's
Bard
tournament momentarily, guys. It's
does
going to be
not get
Plastic
taken
Memories
down.
versus C8 Nomsane. So a huge congratulations to Plastic Memories making their way into the semi-finals round, where they are guaranteed some sort of prizing for even being the top 4 teams participating tonight. Went over the bottom 2 placement prize packages not too long ago. So we're going to start at the top this time and go over all 4 once again. For anybody not aware, oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. Into the game. Looking for my invite. Do you have a game invite? We'll see if these are the right game invites. No. Alright, let's tell Charmander to in when ready. And then we'll be heading into
Invite
our
where ready?
Close enough. You got the idea. We're heading into our lobby here, guys. So again, guys, we're in the semifinals. The winners of the semifinals matches head to the finals. The winners of the finals get first place. The losers get second place. The losers in the semifinals head on into the bronze match. The winners of the bronze match get third place. The losers get fourth place. The first place team here tonight will be getting 3,200 RP for each of their final 5 summoners, as well as a Triumphant Rise skin. So that's 5 Triumphant Rise skins and 16,000 Riot points for the winning team. A decent package for them. And the second place team going home with 2,400 Riot points each. So I believe that's about 14,000 RP for the team in total. Third place team gets 1,600 RP each. I'm not doing the math this time. I believe it's 8,000 RP total for their team in that case. And then 800 RP each for the final 5 summoners on the fourth place team, which comes up to about 4,000 RP overall. So not a bad prize
It's
package for
8,000.
even the bottom team here. So once you get into the semifinals, you are guaranteed even a little bit of RP for the night. And it looks like we do have 8 summoners currently into the lobby, looking for one more summoner from both teams, and then we'll have our semi-finals matchup ready to go. Again, guys, heading into round 3, the semi-finals. We have Team Plastic Memories on the blue side with C8 Nomsane on the purple side here. We've already had our other semi-finals matchup conclude quite some time ago, with Vlad Slammed J-Bangs defeating Team Habibti in that matchup. Habibti heading on into the bronze match will be playing against the losers of the matchup we have on the stream currently, while Vlad Slammed J-Bangs will be playing against the winners of this matchup. I believe we did watch Vlad Slammed J-Bangs play quite a few matches earlier on. Looking down at the bracket here, yes,
Oh.
they made their way all the way into the finals of our 2 p.m. tournament, but they were defeated. Looking to pick up their triumphant Rise Kids night. Should be a very interesting finals matchup when we get our way there. Again, guys, in our semifinals currently, Plastic Memories on the blue side waiting on one more summoner to join their team, with C8 Namsayan having all 5 of their guys here. Somebody advertising their tournament to me. I'll check that out later, maybe. We'll see. Looks like it's already started, or... Yeah, definitely already started at this point. I don't know who you are, but good luck with your tournament tonight. We, of course, are having our own tournament at the moment. This is Not So Stock Gaming's 1-year anniversary. We have had 3 tournaments. I'd hoped to have 6, but not quite the signups we needed to make that happen. Looks like we do have our 10th summoner into the lobby. And we should be getting a champ state as soon as both sides are ready to go, which I believe I'll be handing over to Brick Panzer. Alright, looks like Brick Panzer will be handling champion selection, and then as we get into the game, I'll be taking over for a little bit, allowing him to refill his water, grab himself a drink and such, and then either solo casting that matchup, or hopefully Brick will return and not, slip and die on the stairs or some crazy thing. Maybe Skunk will get him. If Skunk bites your kneecaps, you tell her no. You don't say, ow, my knee, I can't cast anymore. Okay, guys, back to all serious now. We're heading into the semi-finals of tonight's tournament. Alrighty, guys, again, all 10 summoners here. Looks like we're not quite ready to go. Charmanderu from C8 Namsayan says they're ready to go. Just waiting on Plastic Memories here. Somebody says, message me now. I'm so confused. Oh, apparently it's Hingle. That's weird. Alright, anyways, personal notes from my PMs this time, guys. I apologize. We are into champion selection here, so I'm going to let Britt cover the picks and bans here, and I'll be returning in 3 to 4 minutes.
Alrighty. So we do see Maokai for the first ban already from Plastic Memories. And no surprise to see the Riven there banned out, as Riven was very powerful. I don't know, like 25 kills or something in that last game. We do see LeBlanc banned away from PP Up. Alrighty, so Thresh is the final ban for the blue side, over to the red side for the Oriana ban. So it looks like Maokai, Riven, LeBlanc, Sejuani, Thresh, and Oriana banned out. We will see Sivir hovered on the blue side. Will that be locked in? Or are they just hovering it and will switch, trying to bait out a potential Sivir pick? Alright, it will be switched to the Nautilus. Will that be locked in? Oh, switch back to the Sivir. Alright, so an immediate Hecarim Xerath lock-in from the red side. Alright, so Lee Sin will be locked in by piece of paper. Alrighty, so will the Nasus be locked in? That would definitely be interesting. Or the Shyvana. Did see her earlier. Or will they go? Yeah, they go for the Nautilus. Looks like it'll be a Silver Nautilus bot lane. Lee Sin in the jungle, not giving up their top or mid laners yet. Which, of course, the red team immediately went for. Alrighty, so Graves, no, Gragas potentially picked by Fanaraki. Looking to Smitten Kitten for that other pick. Alrighty, so yeah, the Jana Hubbard and the Gragas. Alright, so that will be the Soraka hub locked in, as well as the Gragas, and we have a Renekton locked in for Tomoyo Kanzaki. I haven't seen a Renekton in a long time. However, wouldn't be oh, the Rammus. No, okay. Alright. Could be Cassiopeia. Would be cool to see some Heimerdinger. Dark Corps would definitely very much support that. Alright, and alright, so the Ahri is selected finally. Over to the red side for their final pick. Looks like, yeah, they're looking for an ADC, so it will be the Graves. You see the Ezreal, you see the Keelan. So they're just going to flick through stuff. Apologies if I sound a little bit tired. I've just been looking at summoners flick through their champions all day. Graves would work really well. Pick Graves. Pick something. Alright, so it is selected. So it looks like it's going to be Graves Soraka in the bottom lane versus probably Nautilus and Sivir. Alright, so looking at this matchup, got Tomoyo Kanzaki in the top lane, Piece of Paper in the jungle, Sanaya in the mid lane, Yanja, ADC, and Pedophile Knight on support. And this is the blue side, who are Plastic Memories. We got on the red side, C8, know what I'm saying? Where we got Charmander in the top lane. PP up in the jungle, Jumai in the mid lane, Fanaraki ADC, and Smitten Kitten on support. Let's hope PP up remembers his smite. Remember your smite. You don't have smite. Why are they running no smite? There it is.
Swapping out at the last second, making us all go, what? Also, guys, Brick Panzer has... Wait a minute, I'm not Brick Panzer. Dark Corps has returned here. Brick Panzer going to take a quick moment to go refill his water and such, and then we'll be into the matchup by the time he returns here. I'm going to cover our spectator delay period, so I will go over the picks and the bands here one more time, even though Brick definitely covered this. Somebody says, what's the bracket? Bracket is there. Are there any mods? Oh, somebody asking if any of the mods are in Carleton University. One of our mods did previously go to Carleton University. I'm also very familiar. We are based in Ottawa, Ontario. Carleton, for anybody not aware, is an Ottawa-based school. We have two universities here, Ottawa University and Carleton University. But back to the matchup here, guys. We are in the semi-finals of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. We have Team Plastic Memories On the blue side with C8 Namsayan. On the purple side we've had Maokai LeBlanc and Thresh banned out by Plastic Memories, while we had Ribbon Sejuani, I apologize guys, Ribbon Sejuani and Oriana banned through by C8 Namsayan. We've also had a Sivir Nautilus. Yes, Sivir Nautilus bottom lane pair locked in by Plastic Memories compared to the Graves Soraka bottom lane pair actually locked in here by C8 Namsayan. Have not seen Soraka played in quite some time. Will be very interesting to see how this matchup goes for them. Should be a great match to watch. Again, Nautilus into Soraka is a very interesting situation. Graves and Sivir, two very top tier AD carries. Graves with huge amounts of burst, Graver with huge amounts of poke. Been a little bit better all in potentially from the Graves with the spell shield from the Sivir, a great mechanic to have for her team. In the jungle we have Lee Sin versus Gragas, two junglers we've seen very often, very frequently in previous events, as well as in tonight's event. I believe we've seen some Gragas and Lee Sin played in previous rounds. Our mid lane matchup will be Ahri and Sarath. We saw some Sarath played in the last round. I believe we've seen a little bit of Ahri, though LeBlanc seems to be a little bit more popular in tonight's tournament. The top lane matchups will be, almost called him Kennen, but that's definitely a Renekton. Renekton and Hecarim in the top lane. So again, guys, that is Renekton in the top lane, Ahri in the mid lane, Lee Sin in the jungle, and a Sivir Nautilus bottom lane pair for Plastic Memories on the blue side with Hecarim in the top lane, Sarath as the mid laner, Gragas in the jungle, and a Graves Soraka bottom lane pair for the purple side. That is C8 Namsayan. And with that, guys, we are into the load screen here, heading into this match. Apologize, hitting the wrong buttons here. I did hit in game. Why are you showing my desktop? What are you doing? What are you doing? You crazy thing. I don't know what's going on here. Apparently I've got the wrong settings showing up. That should be a black screen, not my monitor. Whatever. Alright, again guys, round 3 of our third tournament this evening. We have Plastic Memories on the blue side with C8 and Namsayan on the purple side here. Looking at the skins and trims here, mainly Diamond tier players coming out from both teams here. Renekton with no trim this season, either being punished or potentially not playing ranked in Season 4 of play. We do see the one Masters tier summoner, or previously Master tier summoner, connecting though with Charmanderu on the Arcade Hecarim. Also, we're going to see two summoners with no skins from the blue side. We see the Bandit Saber, the SKT1 Lee Sin, and the Popstar Ahri. Renekton and Nautilus will be playing this match very naked. Gragas also with no skin on the purple side, though we have Arcade Hecarim, Riot, Graves, Celestine, Soraka, and some Scorched Earth Sarath on their teams. Again, guys, heading into round 3, the semifinals of our third tournament of the day here. We have Vlad Slammed J-Bangs waiting in the finals matchup for this matchup to conclude. And again, guys, the teams playing in our current game are Plastic Memories on the blue side with C8 Namsayan on the purple side. Looking forward to a great game here for our semi-finals round. Looks like everybody is at 100%. No, Hecarim, a little bit of a slow load here. He was late connecting to the game, seeing him just at 78% now. We should be into the matchup momentarily, though. Again, guys, heading into our semi-finals match, Plastic Memories versus C8 Namsayan. Looking forward to a great game here this evening. The winners of this matchup will be moving on into the finals, while the losers still have one more game to play. That is the bronze match, determining the third and fourth place teams for the evening. Hecarim again, slowly loading into this game, folks. We are heading into our semifinals matchup for tonight's Not So Stuck Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. This is our third tournament in our massive anniversary event this evening. Hecarim, there we go, has hit 100%. We should be, yes we are, onto the rift here. Let's get the scoreboard reorganized for everybody. There we go. Believe that is now accurate again, guys. Renekton versus Hecarim. In the top lane, the jungle matchup is Lee Sin into Gragas. Mid lane is going to be Ahri and Sorath, with the bottom lane pairs being Silver Nautilus and Graves Soraka. And once more time, this is round 3 of our third tournament of the day. We are in the semi-finals matchup for this Not So Stuck Gaming Open Bracket Tournament.
Ooh,
And we have a pause coming out. The early game pause. Hopefully we haven't had the Mr. Knight disconnect again. Oh, somebody
Indeed.
says we have an AFK.
When I was getting my water, I did not hear the little pitter-patter of Skunky Paws either.
No, indeed, she has
Are
decided
they
to take a nap, I
On the
believe.
couch?
I'm not sure where Skunks run off to, but she's being quiet, which normally means trouble, but she's with my girlfriend right now. I believe they've both fallen asleep this evening since they're up about 4 a.m. in the mornings. But enough about us, guys. We are back into the matchup here.
And yeah, anyway, seeing the, looks like the SKT T1 Lee Sin skin, as well as the Popstar Ahri on the, and the Bandit Sivir, sorry, on the blue side. I unfortunately did miss that loading screen, so not exactly aware of the skins on the red side as of yet.
30 seconds.
You have 4 members of the blue side looking to catch them out. That is Plastic Memories on the blue side and C8 Know What I'm Saying on the red side. Looks like they're just going for an easy romp camp start on that red side.
Plastic Memories might be setting up for something here. We do see Ahri starting her recall. The second recall will be started as well, so they're not going to go for the hard engage here. They are just setting up for a defensive start, looking for a pick had C8 Know What I'm Saying gone for the invade attempt. So they do follow up that Lee Sin will be starting on his Krug camps, while Gragas does start on his Gromp camp. As well, Gragas, Gromps, Lee Sin, Krugs. If Lee Sin started with a K, it would be perfect.
Indeed, so that looks to be potentially Celestial Soraka. Sorry, Riot Graves. To call Squirrel in Space. A space nut? No, an astronaut? An astronaut?
Is a squirrel in space an astronaut?
I totally missed something here. Where did this...
Someone just asked it in the all chat what a squirrel in space is, and I think it's an astronaut.
We'll see if Sivir has an answer for us, or if Brick's answer is going to be the best one we get here. Open that up to Twitch chat as well, I guess. What do you call a squirrel in space?
An astronaut! I got it!
Indeed. It looks like the answer is an astronaut.
Brick for the win! Alright, anyways, look at the top lane.
Still no kills, no first blood coming out, a very even gold score. Sorath with a tiny farm lead over the Ahri in the jungle. Lee Sin a tiny bit better clear speed than the Gragas. Renekton again, 1 farm above Hecarim, so very even down there, and up there, and in the bottom lane, things very even down there as well.
Indeed. Alright, Soraka getting an auto attack there, but Renekton gets the... Oh, another turret hit, and Hecarim picks up first blood. A great turnaround there. Renekton just too overextended, takes 2 turret hits, maybe 3 there, not sure, and Hecarim with the ignite secures the first blood. That is a great turnaround for him as he is up in farm as well. So he should be able to recall, maybe even pick up a Phage at this point. Not exactly sure what his gold is standing at.
We can check out the gold score.
Alright, he's only at 800, almost 900 now. Okay, so 900 now, so he is still about 400 away from a Phage.
Indeed, so we have seen first blood come out here as well. Hecarim picking up first blood against the Renekton in the top lane, I suppose. Would be a bit of an outplay there, unless we saw a gank coming through. And I don't see any assist, so that was just an outplay by Hecarim taking huge amounts of pressure. Renekton coming back in very heavy right there.
Indeed, Hecarim will get away there, I believe, with an E. But Renekton chunked him down quite a bit. Hecarim might back and pick up double longsword, though, maybe building into a brutalizer and then the Yomu's. Actually, he's going straight into the Mercury Streds. So we've seen that before, the Hecarim passive does work off of his movement speed, so the more movement speed he has, the more attack damage his passive gives him.
Indeed, Hecarim starting with boots and the magic, which is the null magic mental, I believe, is a good
Mental?
start for him.
Mental.
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 Something. Oh, but Sarath goes down, saving me from further quips coming in. Gragas also takes a little bit of poke coming down from there, but we do not see her taunt come through there. That could have been a kill had she landed a second taunt there, or a taunt at all onto the Gragas.
Yeah, indeed. 3 members of the blue team, a great rotation from the Renekton. Get himself an assist. He does return and pick up the Ruby Crystal. So with that...
What is he building towards? I believe that's... Oh, geez, Dark. Break the camera, why don't you?
Alrighty. So, with that, he's probably going to build... He's definitely, I would say, going to build the Black Cleaver.
An interesting first
do you see Lee Sin potentially being caught out?
Does that potentially build into a Ravenous Hydra as well? But we do see, actually, I apologize for
Oh, a nice
distracting.
safeguard from the Lee Sin. Will avoid the Soraka poke there.
Oh, Graves coming back in here.
Graves,
Silver taking
buckshot.
a good, but a nice spell shield there.
And Graves is completely caught out and will go down to the Lee Sin.
A piece of paper has slain Fanorachi.
Indeed, Hecarim, though, looks to be in some trouble from the Renekton. However, the Xerath for the save. 1 auto attack, 1 more Q should do it. Can he get it off? No, he misses. And Renekton gets away. Alrighty, so a bit of a misplay from the Xerath there. However, he does save Hecarim, so not a bad move. Ari is rotating. Xerath could be caught out here. We do see Ari with missing the charm, though. She does get the orb. A very nice shield, but she will pick up the kill. The Hecarim ult looks like did not connect there. A very nice ignite and
it's
charm.
a double kill, 1 versus 2. So well played there by the R. We now see a 4-for-1 kill score in favor of Plastic Memories.
Indeed, Nautilus taking those hits for the Sivir as she picks up the card camp there. Looking at that, Ari now 3-0 on a killing spree. Has the Aether Wisp and the Fiendish Codex. So, neither of those, I think, build into an item together, though. Fiendish Codex and the Forbidden Idol build into the Morellonomicon, Fiendish Codex, and...
She might have started 2 items. I'm not sure what the Aether Wisp built
The
into.
Aether
She's
Wisp
definitely
and
going
the
for a
Sheen.
Morellonomicon, though.
build into the Lichbane, the Aether Wisp, and a needlessly large rod build into Loon's Echo. But look in the mid lane, here comes Gragas. He is charmed out though, so Ari will be able to get away. Actually, Gragas takes a turret hit there as well. We do see Renekton dashing away from the Hecarim.
Alright, well, we have this tiny lull in the action here. A huge shout out to Bacon Lovers coming out into the Twitch chat tonight. This is a team that participated in our very first couple months of events. So seeing you guys coming back to watch a little bit, welcome back, guys.
Yeah, right on. How time flies. I was
Hecarim
not
being
around
engaged
then.
onto by the Renekton, taking a huge amount of pressure.
Indeed, the Ignite comes through, but Renekton looks to not be able to get those last hits, and Hecarim gets away. He will start his recall and should safely get away. He has finished Mercury Shreds with the Home Guard upgrade and is up in farm over the Renekton. Just barely, though, he does pick up a longsword. He might be looking to build into a Black Cleaver or the Trinity Force potentially, but Xerath gets... Oh, the charm goes to the side, but an orb does pass through. Xerath stun not connecting onto the Ari. Doing a good job of Shiver
just missing
ultimate.
that poke, but will come in with it anyways. Gets the damage onto the Graves. Graves forced to flash, but Lee Sin falls up, taking huge amount of damage from the turret. Does go down to the Graves, but Graves should go down. No! Graves survives, and Sivir might be on throws. We're trying to pick up the Graves, gets the heal off, and she will survive the fight as well.
Here comes Gragas, though. Soraka takes Sivir's
Does have
spell
his
shield
ultimate
with that.
available. Oh, that would have been amazing. How do you
There it
throw
is.
the ult there?
And yes, the kill on the Sivir. Indeed, now Nautilus backing off. Tried to do it, but here comes Hecarim. There's the ultimate, and he should be able to pick up the kill and get away. Here comes Ari, though, and they do need to watch out, especially Graves. Oh, Ari is pretty wary. But now that Graves is solo, he better avoid the charm. There. Oh, she's waiting for it. Goes there. Oh,
yes, she gets the kill with an auto attack. Yes, Ari is on a rampage now. She's 4. Oh, does not have the assist for 100% kill, but doing very well to get 80% kills, getting 4 out of 5 kills for her team. Lee Sin picking up the other kill for his team.
Looking at that top lane, Hecarim doing very well for himself, a level above the Renekton, who is trying, actually doing a good job, despite being a level below, of bullying the Hecarim. Is doing what he can to pick up those last few caster minions there. And Nautilus taking out that Vision Ward in the bottom lane. Ari will pick up that blue buff for herself. And return to be able to also pick off a minion wave which has accumulated in front of her turret. Do you see Gragas having his Raptor buff pop there by a ward?
Alright, so looking back up the scoreboard, still a very even game here, just past the 10-minute mark. Despite Team Plastic Memories having a 1-kill lead right now, they are down by 100 goals, so a very close goal score, very close kill score. No turrets, no dragons yet taken off the map. Poke coming up from Soraka there does connect onto Sivir. Ari also going for some damage onto Serath, forces him behind. Thrilski will start to recall here, and we see Lee Sin in for a gank on top of it. Gragas comes in for the counter gank. The Q does not quite connect Hecarim with so much speed there.
Indeed, yes, and Renekton is gonna take a turret hit, but be able to pick up the kill. Lee Sin
might be in trouble here, but it looks like they are going to be okay. They could be able to secure Gragas. They do have another minion wave coming in. They might pick up Gragas for the turret.
So Xerath has his ultimate available.
Renekton does look like he's coming back in on the guys. Is taking sure they do pick up that kill. Very well played by the Renekton and the Lee Sin there. They do pick up 2 kills through there. Can't quite secure their Seraph is coming in, throwing the ultimate. 1 hit in a very random position. Stops both recalls, I believe.
Yeah, very good job there. However, the recall. Oh, the stun on Lee Sin. More damage to Q, though, is avoided by a safeguard. And the charm, though.
Yeah, Seraph doing a great job dodging the poke and the charm from the R there. Hecarim also trying to reconnect here. Should be able to land on Lee Sin. Ignite comes out. Yes, that will be a kill. Nearly gets enough damage onto this Renekton as well. Serath with a tiny bit of poke, but they can't quite seal the deal there. Renekton will survive that fight, sub 50 health.
Indeed, so looking at that bottom lane, Graves with a slight advantage. He has the pickaxe and the BF sword. Silver just the BF sword at this point. So Graves with a dash, and that attack speed does not have the collateral damage available. Unfortunately, would have definitely finished her off at that point. Rather too bad for him, but a very nice engage.
Yeah, so looking back up at this scoreboard, a 7-5 kill score in favor of Plastic Memories. Doing very well for themselves in that regard. They are down still by about 200 gold here, though, to C8 Nomsane. C8 Nomsane doing an amazing job and have initiated onto their first Dragon game, which will definitely be contested. We see Lisa, Nautilus, and Ari coming in, the Gragas, and I believe that was Seraph sitting and falling off of this side, but Gragas comes back in not quite in time for this deal. He might be able to get the ultimate, and very well placed, and also getting it onto 3 members of Plasma Memories, potentially saving his life, but Ari continuing the engagement, falls off that, and he has Gragas, will get out alive, but can't quite get the dragon. So that's going to be the first dragon of this game, going down to Team Plastic Memories on the blue side.
Indeed, only down about 100 gold to C8. No, I'm saying Ari trying to steal that blue buff. It looks like she does. Very nice job there. So that could potentially...
That's also the first turret of the game there, so... Hecarim doing it. I was going to say Hecarim doing a great job, but no, Renekton doing a great job there. Up about 10 farm over the Hecarim. Down 1 kill, but does pick up the first turret of the game after his team picks up the first dragon of the game. So that's a great position for them to be in there. Up in kills, up a turret, up a dragon, and then now up about 1,000 gold as well from that.
Indeed, Xerath landing a very nice stun onto the Ari there. She kind of just walked into it, so Anyways, some good anticipation of her pathing. But we do see heals from the Soraka. Her ultimate is down at the moment. Hecarim is going to go just pick up that Krug camp really quick as Ari tries to put as much damage as she can onto that mid lane outer turret. The charm goes to the side of the Dragus.
Alright, so Ari trying to siege down onto this mid lane outer turret. Lee Sin looking to wrap around into the bottom lane. Renekton also heading back down into the bottom lane. There'll be 4 members of the blue side down here. Should they have Renekton come down here? Lee Sin gets the ultimate off onto the Graves, but Graves is going to flash back and the teleport comes down from the Hecarim. Gets a huge amount of damage on Lee Sin. Lee Sin will be in trouble here. Buckshot not quite up. The heal comes down from the Sivir as well here. As well as her ultimate coming through.
And the collateral damage from the Greeks is non-kick on Lee Sin, who does go down to the Hecarim as Sivir.
Oh, that's a 3 for nothing as Renekton picks up a double kill here. They will secure their second turret of the game. There is no question about that right now, unless Sivir completely abandoned. It is now taking some turret hits as Renekton ceased taking or attacking the turret. Renekton comes back into face tank the remainder of the zone. They do secure this bottom lane outer tier turret after picking up 3 kills through there. A huge play for Plastic Memories in this round 3 semi-finals game. They're now up 10 kills to 5, 2 turrets to 0, 1 dragon to 0. That's a 3,000 gold lead. At the 16-minute mark in this game, they are starting to take, a position of power in this game.
Indeed.
Alright, so Ari doing what she can, although she just back off. Realize you start her recall. Now going for that blue buff. So we do see a pause coming out though.
Oh, indeed, the pause coming out. That's going to be a red side pause by PP up. Looks like that is a lag issue from Team C8, know what I'm saying?
Alright, someone's going to go to the washroom.
Indeed, taking the opportunity to, use the facilities. Not a bad choice, saving their own pause time here, allowing purple side to pause while they're having their lag issue, of course. If their lagging ceases by the time they, before Renekton returns, it will have to switch over to a blue side pause timer being utilized. Someone says Canadian, someone says China. How are you playing China on the NAs? No, you guys are crazy. Zimbabwe.
No, they said Zimbabwe.
Did they say Zimbabwe? Oop, wrong buttons. Where's the, Indeed, Zimbabwe. Alright, enough about that though. A little bit of troll coming out in the chat. I think Ragus might be Canadian. He's asking if somebody's Canadian. He's like, hey, Canadian, eh?
Well, what is it? Canadians say washroom, Americans say bathroom?
Potentially, yes. I've always said the washroom, unless you're, going to a one with a bathtub.
And if you're British, you say restroom.
Or the loo.
Or the loo. Hi, get out of my loo. It's my turn.
Oh, I love the loo. I've had a few friends who call it the loo, and it's just always makes me giggle.
Oh, like this is Art Attack. Makes, is it 1 part water with 2 parts,
It's too much
2
water.
parts water with 1 part PVA glue.
Are we trying to make paper mache?
Yeah, papier mâché.
I don't know. I've always used flour and water for that. Who uses glue?
Well, it's PVA glue.
What is PV? Never mind.
They're British. Who knows?
We are currently paused in our
magical land.
semi-finals matchup. Looking at that scoreboard, there is a 10 kill to 5 ratio, so a 5 kill advantage right now for Team of Plastic Memories. They've picked up the first 2 turrets of the game. They picked up the first dragon of the game as well. This is a purple side pause. We are currently being stuck watching for the moment as we are seeing some lag issues coming out from CA. And I'm saying again, guys, this is a semi-finals game. We have Plastic Memories on the blue side, currently doing very well here in this match. About a 3,000 gold lead, 16 minutes into the game. And C8 Namsayan on the pros. I believe they've won 2 matches so far, defeating the Auspicious Ostriches as well as Ku Gang in that first round and the second round games to make their way here. Where Plastic Memories, I believe, did start out in round 2 of play here tonight. No, started out in round 1 as well, defeating Tips Fedora. And then in round 2, they did defeat Team Not So Far. Looks like both sides already on the pause timer does tick down, and we're back into the action.
Yeah, looking at that, now the blue team 10 kills to 5.
So doing a good job for themselves. Zerath will get a little bit of poke onto the Ari, but she's well on her way to Eluden's Echo at this point. She is down just under 10 farm to the
Yes, that could
Zerath.
be what she's going for there with the Aether Witch potential. That does build into the Luden's Echo, correct?
Indeed. Will we see Lee Sin go down? No,
Hecarim
Hecarim
goes down here. Very well played there, Lee Sin. The Ignite. Oh,
Yes.
it does finish him off.
Indeed, and looks like Ari is caught out there. The Zerath ult does get the
last
shutdown.
hit. Misses two, but third time is the charm, so they say.
And so that is a 2-for-1 in favor of the red team.
Indeed, so not quite double the kill score of the I'm saying now. Plus Memories is still up by 4 kills with that 11-2-7 kill score, and Graves trying and even out the turret score a little bit here, does secure the bottom lane outer turret for teams. So now both bottom lane outer tier turrets going down, as well as that one top lane outer turret being removed by the Renekton. Speaking of Renekton being engaged fairly heavily onto by the Gragas and the Hecarim, looks like he will get it. That flashes out over the wall. Looks like Hecarim follows him up with, I believe that's an ultimate, correct?
Indeed, that was the Hecarim ultimate. Not getting the fear, which is what he was looking for. Renekton maybe looking for a bit of a turnaround here. Yeah, gets the second dash over the wall.
We do see Sarath coming into this fight, though. I believe his ultimate is still down from the last time he used it. Ari comes in, though, misses the taunt onto the Sarath, comes back in, dashes again. I believe that's her ultimate being utilized for the second dash there.
I think she used up 3 potentially. There's the Renekton ultimate with the Gragas ult. Perfect timing.
Oh, Renekton
And
goes down.
goes
Lee Sin's
down.
still alive here despite being taken very well. Comes back, and that's a double kill for the Hecarim. Lee Sin dying before he can connect.
Indeed, I believe that is the Hecarim
Oh, big Gragas
W
ult
there.
does come out right there. That's a triple kill for the Hecarim. A 3-for-0 exchange overall. Meanwhile, in the ball lane, Graves taking a little bit of pressure, but got a huge amount of pressure onto the Saber. Saber ultimate does come out, trying to get that kill for the Nautilus, or herself, potentially. But it looks like Graves and Saber will both survive that fight, despite both being brought very, very low.
Yeah, that Silver ultimate was definitely not the best timing there. Should have used it much earlier.
And I'm not sure what the
Maybe
plan
it
was
just came
there
off
with that
cooldown.
one, or indeed could have just come off cooldown. Coming back and making sure he got the heal out for the Nautilus and making sure he got out alive, despite, clearly having the advantage against Graves in that situation.
And with that, CA, know what I'm saying, takes a goal lead by 300.
Yeah, see, I'm saying really coming back here. They were down about 3,000 gold only 3 minutes ago. They were down 10 kills to 5. They're now down only 1 kill, 11 kills to 10. They were down 2 turrets to 0. They picked up their first of the game, so down only 1 turret now, doing very, very well with the turn. The second dragon coming back up onto the map as well. We could see them even out the dragon score here.
And with that, Hecarim picks up the Scuttle Crab. That extra attack, movement speed will definitely work with this passive there. And we do see engagements looking... Oh no, Serath is on his
actually
team.
disengaging there.
Yeah.
Blue side, looking like they do have control around there. They have had the advantage in this fight, or in this game, I should say, but see, not saying it has been coming back. Hecarim taking huge amounts of pressure there. Gets shut down. That's a rough position for C8 and Obsidian to be in. Hecarim has been doing a lot of the work on their team, and now they lose him, they lose the Graves. Sivir does go down, though. It's a 4-for-2 exchange. What fight am I watching? This is going in favor of C8 and Obsidian right now. So the Hecarim kill, despite Hecarim going down, despite their main character going down, that's going to be enough to distract the Cruel side to allow 4 kills to go down. It's ending up being a 4-for-3 exchange over Renekton. Really trying to make this go into their favor, but it looks like this will be an ace.
Yes!
No, he connects onto Soraka. That's a kill. Will it be an ace? No, Gragas does make it the unofficial ace for C8 Nomsane, so a fight in favor of C8 Nomsane to even out the kill score here. Dragon, however, remains on the map, neither side being in a position where they can take Dragon here. Gragas remains with about 300-400 health after that fight, so a very, very even team fight there.
Indeed, yeah, he has the Cinder Hulk up here, so he has the AoE constantly going on the Renekton, who does have a Sunfire Cape himself, but no magic resist against the Gragas, which is why he was able to
Lee Sin engages onto the Dragon, looking for their second Dragon game. We'll see if C8 Nomsane can respond in time here. Hecarim is in the top lane. This might be a successful Dragon, will be a successful Dragon for Plasma Rays. They are now 2 turrets to 1 as well. They're down about 1,000 gold right now, though. Looking down at the farm numbers here, I believe that 1,000 gold is going to be the result of Sarath mainly being up 20 farm over Ari and Hecarim being up about 15 farm over the Renekton as well, since the bottom lane is very, very even. Sivir actually with about a 12-15 farm lead over the Graves. So going in the opposite direction there.
Alrighty, so that middle outer turret on the blue side, just a few ticks away from death, but Xerath was not able to get those auto attacks off.
Oh, and speaking
here
about
comes
turrets
Graves.
here, we've seen that top lane outer turret good as also blue side, I apologize, red side has evened out. The Squirrels here looking for their third turret now, trying to see the health on that last turret on the red side. So both mid lane turrets very, very low here. A very even game so far.
Blue had slightly more health, potentially.
Big ping coming out from the red side into that bottom as a wave of minions is building up. Looks like Graves will be responding to that though.
Indeed, 4 members of the red team are in the mid lane. Graves in the bottom lane, clearing out that huge wave of blue minions,
which has accumulated there. And we do have Lee Sin stunned out, taking down below half health.
Oh, the fight going to continue. The Gragas ult actually potentially saving Lee Sin's life, with the blue team going to continue on. This Nautilus getting barely. Sarath ult coming through, does not connect though. Nautilus will continue to survive. Lee Sin did go down in the end. Actually thought he got out alive, but he does go down. So a 1-for-0 exchange in favor of C8 Knobs, and they've picked up the kill lead for the first time in the game. Looking to pick up the turret lead right here. So they do pick up the turret lead. They're still down 2 dragons, but they've definitely, you know, done the right things here. They're up about 3,000 gold and are taking control of this game despite not having perfect control of the map.
Alright, so Gragas will pop his sweeping lens to pick out that vision ward by the blue team. Graves will pick out that... the stealth ward. Then Graves will pick out that vision ward and move to the bottom lane, get that pushing. He is still over 10 farm underneath the Sivir, but it does have 1 more kill, 2 less assists, and 2 more deaths. So I'm not sure exactly if that works in Sivir. However, yeah, if we look at the Sivir, she does have a dagger and the agility cloak over the Graves. So definitely, yeah.
Graves
Graves
sitting
has more
on
gold.
1,600 gold right now though when he backs.
Yeah,
So picking up his second BF, sort of finishing off the, what is that item?
he should go for Phantom Dancer. He may go for the Static Shiv.
Yes, figuring off the static shiv potentially here. It's a more common item now.
Nope,
since it's
Phantom
come out.
Dancer.
It does
There we
go
go.
for the Phantom Dancer though. A good item nonetheless. I remember the days, all the way back to Season 2 and you'd play double BF Sword, double Phantom Dancer, go Lee Sin, go Yi, go Tryndamere, just be hyper carry. It's also a fairly standard build for 80 carries back then with an IE thrown in as well, potentially.
Indeed, so Graves, now it's, Phantom Dancer, Berserker's Greaves, and then you build into a Bloodthirster or a Last Whisper, then maybe a Bloodthirster, and then pick up a second Phantom Dancer.
Yeah, it really depends on what you're laning and playing against, how that fight's going, whether you need the armor pen or the additional damage and lifesteal from your Bloodthirster.
Indeed, or if you want to go into a Guardian Angel.
Indeed, Guardian Angel being either the 3rd, 4th, or 5th item picked up by a lot of AD carries. The earlier you pick it up, the more use you get out of it, obviously. But of course, it is a fairly expensive item. You do lose a decent amount of damage. You need to be ahead to be picking those up.
Yeah, usually the earlier you pick up a Guardian Angel, the farther you are behind. Realistically.
It depends on the situation. I see a lot of carries going for that Guardian Angel as soon as they can, pick up their 2nd or 3rd item and then go in GA.
Yeah.
Whereas, you don't really have the opportunity to get the gold for a GA unless you're... I'm a little bit ahead, but we have Gragas body slamming in. He does connect onto the Nautilus and the Renekton. The fight will continue as Graves and Hecarim come into this. Graves getting shut down very effectively there. Nautilus also getting very lucky. Graves goes down first. Nautilus goes down as well. Renekton is stunned and Renekton goes down here. The camera going to see Ari going down there to the Sarathal. Another head coming through, but Sivir flashes away, picks up the kill onto Gragas while she does so. A 3-for-2 exchange. Again in favor of C8 Noms. Then they're up 2 kills, up 1 turret, looking to continue this siege potentially. They do have Hecarim, and Hecarim is becoming a monster.
Yeah, indeed, a 10, 5, and 3. He's got the Frozen Heart, the Trinity Force, and with that Kindle gem, definitely going to be building into the Spirit's Visage, and he goes hard onto the Lee Sin. There's the Ignite and the Stun from the Xerath. who secures the kill.
Yeah, Lee
and
Sin trying
they
to
will.
queue away onto the Serath-Soraka pair to get away from Hecarim, but it's not quite what he needed. Serath got the stun, they got that kill very efficiently.
Oh yeah, definitely taken down, and they will secure that middle inner turret on that blue side. Now the red team is up 4 turrets to 2. They are up almost 6,000 gold, and, well, just 3 kills, but down 2 dragons.
Oh, and Hecarim pushes a huge wave of mains in the top. It looks like Ari and Renekton are both there to respond, so not a huge benefit for him. He does get a little bit of farm and a little bit of pressure. Forces 2, though, to respond into the top lane. Serath looking to back here. Gragas picking up his Krug camp here while Sivir secures a red buff for herself, and the third dragon is onto the map. We'll see who sets up for this dragon first. We're currently 2 dragons to 0 in favor of Plasma Memories, but see it, Nomsane has taken the lead here. Oh, Graves gets the lead there. A very big play by the Sivir Nautilus pair. Graves getting caught out, can't quite handle it.
Indeed, no, definitely not. Even at this point, Sivir is still...
Yeah, she's a little bit ahead of him right
Itemization,
now.
she's ahead of him. She's got the extra pickaxe for some reason.
No, he picks it up as he backs in. Again, Sivir just coming back out of the base. Graves may have been a little goal. And we do see the third dragon, though, going down to Plasma. But despite being a tiny bit behind here, down 5,000 gold, down 2 kills, down 2 turrets, they pick up their third dragon. They're continuing to exert objective control there as best they can, getting as much of an advantage as they can, trying to find a way to really win this game. We've seen a lot of long games, a lot of close games in this bracket, that we saw the semi-finals games taking 45-50 minutes each here. Caught some of those on the stream, though the other side of the bracket was very quick. I'm interested to see how the finals matchup's going to go here. Vlad Slam J-Bangs doing very well, concluding their other matches very quickly tonight. We'll see, if it'll be a decisive victory or another long game coming into that finals matchup. And looking down the scoreboard here again, we have Nomsane with that 5,000 gold right now. They're up 2 kills, 2 turrets, but down 3 dragons to Plastic Memories. Again, that is a 2-4 turret score, a 3-0 dragon score, and an 18-20 kill score. All of that going blue to purple. Gold also being 43.5 to 49.0. Currently. So again, guys, about a 5,000-6,000 gold lead for Nomsane. That's a decent sized lead for them. Not really going to result in a completed item advantage onto anybody, but a partial item onto 2 or 3 champions for them, to their advantage.
Indeed, so they also have great kill participation from almost all their members. Only Graves is really missing out, but you do see he does have 6 deaths. So that is definitely a reason for that. He's gotten caught out a couple times. He's just trying to keep up in farm to the Sivir, who is still up about 10 farm.
Yeah, Graves had a few questionable positioning moments that have cost him a life or 2.
Yeah, so, but look at Xerath, 230 farm, only equaled by the Sivir. He has the Rabadons, the Morella Nomicon, and a needlessly large rod. So he could be looking into, I'd say, probably the Zonias.
Yeah, probably looking for a Zonias here for sure, unless he does go Luden Echo
wow.
for the additional damage potential. But Zonias seems like a much better pick on the Serath at this point in the game. He has 3-3-11, a lot of assists, but not quite as many kills as he might be looking for right now. I feel like I missed something.
Xerath queued in the complete opposite direction of the minion wave.
I hate when that happens. I click something, it's like, oh no, do it this way.
Yeah, it was really funny.
Alright guys, so we do see a blue buff going down to the Serath here. It looks like we have 3 members of Nomsane into the mid lane, potentially looking for their second. I was going to say second inner tier turret, but they have taken that mid lane inner turret down already. So not sieging into the mid lane here potentially, unless they're looking for an inhibitor turret already. And again guys, we are about 30 minutes into this matchup. Almost 40 kills overall on the board at 22-18 the kill score in favor of C8 Nomsane. Now a huge lull in the action now as both sides trying to set up for the next big play. Dragon on the map. Baron is on the map though. Of course, there are always going to be turrets on the map until the very end of the game. Graves looking to farm out a little bit in the top lane, trying to get that advantage over Sivir. He is still down about 10-15 farm under Sivir. Sivir, of course, still down in the bottom lane, farming out that lane as well, going for the Krug camp, also trying to maintain evenness with the Graves, not allowing him to catch up as best she can. And still 3 members of C8 Nomsane in the mid lane. We have 4 members, though, of Plastic Memories in the same position with Sivir also coming in here. We see Gragas a little bit over in there, potentially Hecarim also very far up. Serath does enter the middle, and Graves coming in a little bit late to this fight. We'll see if we have a 5 versus 5 breaking out.
Alright, blue team is backing off for now. Hecarim is actually starting his recall. He will finish that. Might be looking to build into a Thornmail as he has completed his Spirit's Visage.
It looks like Serath did go for the Luden's Echo there, as opposed to the Zhonya's Hourglass, which I would have expected him to go for, going, the hyper carry route, not really afraid of dying once or twice.
Indeed, seeing lots of pings from the blue team. Not exactly sure. There's Hecarim in the top lane. But,
looks like the blue team will be recalling here, potentially. Hecarim has gone a little pressure, will be recalling as well, as opposed to entering the mid lane fray. Gragas looking like he may be going for the Scuttle Crab there, or going for some counter junk. He might spot out the blue side ward should he enter the... No, he's going to wait in the Pixel Bush here. Dragon back up in about a minute. Baron, of course, still on that. We've not seen a Baron going down yet. Soraka and Serath continuing to push in the middle. We see Serath throw the ultimate, misses the third hit of the ultimate as Ahri dashes to safety. Nearly picked up that kill, though.
indeed, so Gragas with the body slam onto Sivir. Lee Sin's going to do what he can, trying to save her. There's the Sivir ultimate, so Gragas so far not going
Gragas body
down.
slams back in there. Lee Sin still at full health, though. Hecarim and the Nautilus, I believe, duking things out. No Nautilus in the game, not sure. Oh yes, Nautilus is in the game on the opposite side of the map, I apologize.
But in the top lane, Renekton getting the kill onto Graves. Is
And Lee Sin
rotating out.
gonna be run into by the Renekton, though, but Renekton is on his team, so Lee Sin remains safe here.
Ahri in a bit of trouble as well.
See it, I'm saying, looking to continue the siege into the middle. They do spot out the Renekton, and they will ping that out. Recollapse back onto Renekton. Lee Sin not far away either, is already fairly low, but Renekton dashes out over the wall, might find a way out of this. Hecarim is going to manage to reconnect, I believe. Yes, Hecarim does reconnect. We are seeing a Baron on the map. Here's a big fight around the Baron, but Lee Sin has X, I believe, will not be coming back in. Hecarim, I apologize, Renekton now taking pressure from the Baron. The barrel toss from Gragas does not connect, and Serath picks up that kill. The Dragon now being pinged out. Sivir is currently on that. It is down below half health, down to a quarter health. It's going to be the 4th Dragon stack going over onto Plastic Memories. Very well played. A huge distraction made by that Renekton secures them their 4th Dragon of the game. They're down only 2 kills, up 4 Dragons, down 2 turrets, down about 6,000 gold. But again, those 4 stacks of Dragon is a big advantage for them. If they can pick up their 5th Dragon stack, maybe pick up the first Baron of the game, that puts things back in their favor.
I would say almost 6,000 gold advantage is more like lead is more of an advantage for the red side.
But you can't get the bonuses or the passive bonuses from Dragon with gold. So gold
No, but
is
you can with items.
Gold is items, right? So as they grow and as the game progresses, they can get those items. They can gain the gold. But they can't get those dragons back. They've stopped the red team from getting the movement. They got them from getting the attack speed buff. They have better siege. They've got better just about everything overall when you don't compare the items in. So having very similar itemization at this point, so 5,000 gold, 6,000 gold, maybe 1 item advantage for 1 or 2 of these summoners. We're not going to see completed items above anybody really at this point in the game. So those dragons and barons, the objectives they're taking down, could play a huge role here. Being able to focus the way they are, it shows they are coordinated, they are a team. They might find a way back in, despite C8, no, I'm saying, having the gold and having the turret advantage right now. Not to,
All right,
not to
so
rave at you.
Hecarim potentially caught out here. He will E away. And looks like
does go down
Zera.
there. Who picked that up?
Zera.
Oh, he
So he also has the red buff for himself. Graves is connected by Lee Sin Q.
Yeah, taking a
There's
little
no
bit of pressure
follow-up.
there, though. Serath throws and poke, clears out a number of minions there, seeing a very powerful Serath here. He has 4, 3, 11, not the best KDA, but with 2 Abyssal Scepter, I apologize, 2 needlessly large style items completed, the Rabadon's Death Cap as well as Luden's Echo, and his Merlinomicon as well, of course. He has huge amounts of AP, his poke going to be dishing out decent amounts of damage. Of course, on the opposite side, Ahri, in a very similar situation, has her Luden's Echo completed, has her Unholy Grail completed. What is that called the Athene's Unholy Grail. I apologize, I broke the camera momentarily. Hasn't quite yet completed her Rabadon's death cap. Will be catching up very quickly to the Seraph. She's down. Ooh, I apologize, not catching up very quickly. She's actually down almost 100 farm right now to Seraph.
Yeah, he's done a great job. He's picked up the Void Staff, and so only looking for one more item. So yeah, he went for the Luden's Echo instead of the Zonia's. Last item, probably going to go for the Zonia's though. Gives him another 120 ability power, which stacks really well with the Rabadon's passive. So he does still have that blue buff. And blue team is only 5,000 gold behind now.
Yeah, so closing that gold gap a tiny bit here, putting the stacks of Dragon to really good use. They're not managed to get any turrets for themselves still right now. They are still down 2 turrets to C8. No, I'm saying need to really regroup, really start looking for some sieging opportunities. But again, we've not seen them really winning team fights, struggling to go even despite an early lead here. The Lee Sin jungle pick with Lee Sin falling off around that 20-minute mark a little bit, potentially, harming their team composition.
Alright, so action in the bottom lane. Hecarim is forced out there, but here comes Gragas with the body slam, and Cimarron comes up, but she is stunned out, still gets away though. There's an auto onto Xerath, but Renekton is hammering away in the back lines. Can he pick up a kill? No,
Renekton goes down, Graves goes down as well here. Graves hitting very low. The Seraph does come out, picks up the kill onto Lee Sin. That is a Seraph double kill right now. Seraph and Hecarim both very low. Gragas and Seraph not looking all that healthy either. Ooh, but already chunked down from full to half health in just 2 hits in that fight. Looking now at a 23-20 kill score as we see 2 for 1 being the exchange rate there for those kills. 2 members of the Team Plastic members going down, 1 member of C8. No, I'm saying they will try and get to the C, but Nautilus and Ari do have a chance to engage. Sivir very low here, but able to destroy huge amounts of damage with a single boomerang potentially from the back line.
All the charm lands onto the Gragas, and
Gragas goes down. So a 2 for 2 overall exchange, but Nautilus getting very low here. Does survive, and Sivir picks up the shutdown onto Hecarim overall, so this is now a 1 team fight. 4 Plasmers going 3 for 2 in that fight. Very well played by them. Closing down the kill score by 1 more kill. Now down only 2 kills again. They're down 2
it was
still.
More like really crappily played by the red team, not leaving.
Yeah,
they won that.
A bit of an overextension there by C8. I'm saying they couldn't get out though. They wanted the turret. They thought they could have it. So blue side, they punished them for it.
They hoped they could have it, and they couldn't. And they got cut out.
Indeed, Sivir and the Ari really punishing them for thinking they could take more than they could. Again, it's been a very close matchup so far, despite C8 Nonsay managing to exert some dominance here. We saw the dominance go in the opposite direction for the first 10-15 minutes, but now we're past the 20-30 minute mark, nearing the 40-minute mark here in this game. C8 Nonsay has had the advantage, but with some plays like that, overextensions cost you a lot.
Yeah, and now blue team is only down 1 kill to the red team. And yeah, look at that. They're only down about 4.3 thousand gold. So they went from 6,000 behind to only 4,000 as the Dragon's up in 10 seconds. So if they can get this 5th Dragon stack, like you were talking about, that's going to be a huge advantage now that they're starting to make their comeback.
Exactly, and those first few stacks of Dragons have kept them, more relevant than if they didn't have them. If those Dragon stacks had been over the purple side, there'd be a bigger advantage that they would have had. So having those stacks play up to their advantage, despite them being, a little bit behind, it gives them a little bit of damage, a little bit of movement speed, helps them out in team fights, helps them out in most situations. Oh, but a big fight. This is unfortunate. Nautilus gets deleted.
Renekton also very low. There's a Xerath ultimate getting the shutdown onto the Sivir.
Lee Sin is still alive there. We see the barrel toss come through from the Gragas. We may see the first Dragon going in favor of C8. Now I'm saying 40 minutes into this game, Lee Sin trying to come back in will get shut down by the Graves. And yes, this will be I want to say uncontested Dragon for C8 Nog's team, but there was a huge contest before that fight began. A big fight in the river around this Dragon pit. Unfortunately for Plastic members, they did lose that fight. The Dragon does go over to C8 Nox. This is the first Dragon of the game for them, the 5th Dragon over all of the games. So doing a great job denying Plastic members their 5th stack of Dragon. But Baron is on the map. Looks like it will be the next contested objective. We have 5 members, no 4 members of CA Nomsane. And yes, Graves initiates onto the Baron. It is pinged out by the blue side, down a quarter of his health, down almost half health. Very, very quickly here, though. Blue side will not be able to get in range in time. Artie might be able to try and steal away. Throws the ward, dodges the poke from the Strahd. The shield comes out. She does pick up that kill, but Baron, I believe, yes, has gone down. Artie will go down, so a 1-for-1 exchange there. And the Baron as well for C8 Nomsane. So that is, not what Plasma was looking for. They needed that 5th Dragon Sack. They needed that Baron. C8 Nomsane now up almost 10,000 gold and up only 5 kills. So down by 3 dragons, but with Baron, they've got huge siege potential. They've got the gold advantage. They've won the last 2 team fights. They're in a great position right now again.
Definitely, and I think positioning was one of the main reasons, as well as item advantage. And in terms of the entire aspect of this game, items to me are the objectives, yes, but items.
Yeah, but objective control generally gets you the items you need. You've got to farm to get gold. You've got to take turrets to get gold. You've got to take dragons to get other advantages.
Gets you items, which gets you objectives. Okay, but farming includes kills.
That's true.
And items can get you kills, but
that's true. But if you don't pick up dragons, you hand them over to your opponent. If your opponent gets 5 dragons, if they get Baron, that's a big advantage for them. Yeah, if you're ahead a little bit, it's not going to matter. If you're ahead a lot, of course, you're correct. So farming and the laning phase is big in a game. If you win your laning phase, there's a good chance you'll probably win the team fights as well.
I'm not just saying just farm the whole game. In no way. That's not what I would.
Yeah, it definitely plays a very large role. But it's kind of like warding. If you don't ward, it's asking for trouble. If you don't objective control, it's asking for trouble.
Yeah. And looking at that, red team still just about 9,000, actually 8,700 behind.
Nautilus taking a huge amount of pressure there from, I believe, only 1 hit. Hecarim coming in full ham onto the Renekton, actually running away now as he gets in a little bit too deep, potentially.
Indeed, yeah. Well, he does have full health. Yeah, so it looks like he's rotating to help his team in the bottom lane as they secure that bottom inner turret.
Yes, they will secure the bottom lane turret, looking potentially for the inhibitor turret as well here. Not sure that's the best play, but they are Baron powered. They are ahead. They've been winning these team fights. We'll see if they can pull this one off. A little bit of a skirmish there. Gragas body slams back in, takes a couple turns. The ultimate comes out from the Serath, will connect once, twice onto the Arya, and that's a kill.
Indeed.
Wow.
So 2 hits, taking down half her health. And Hecarim will force Sivir away. She does pop her ultimate, trying to get the Gragas. He pops his righteous glory there.
For the Serath as Nautilus goes down. They do pick up the inhibitor turret. Believe the inhibitor has not yet gone down, but will start to get focused as Graves and Serath force the remaining members of Blue Team into the base. The first inhibitor does go down here. 44 minutes into this game. Very long, drawn-out game, but very close throughout most of the game.
Should be the game.
You know what? I think I agree. This could be the game right here. See, not saying pick up the first and second Nexus turret. They will pick up the Nexus as well here. I see the win report. That is the matchup. Heading into the finals of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament, our final tournament of the evening for our anniversary event. So we're heading into our very last match of the night. Of course, we'll have our amateur bracket tournament tomorrow evening and be back to our regular schedule. So, Brick, do you think you're right to cover champion selection here as we get into it? All right. Charmadera says, let me know when they're ready to go. Looks like Vlad slammed J-Bangs is ready to go again. This is going to be their second finals matchup of the evening. They did lose their first finals matchup in the 2 p.m. tournament. They got a second place finish so far tonight, but they're looking for those triumphant rise games. That's Beasted, Laini, Soul Arrow, Freedom, and Zephyr contesting against Charmander, PP Up, Smitten Kitten, Federachi, and Jumi from C8 Nomsane here. And I apologize, guys, I believe I've not yet swapped the camera. That's my fault. We are into our lobby for our finals match here again. C8 Nomsane emerging victorious over Team Plastic Memories. A very close game, or at least most of the game, in the semifinals. It did take 50 minutes almost for that game to conclude. Our finals matchup is Vlad slammed J-Bangs on the blue side versus C8 Nomsane On the purple side, our bronze match will be Habibti against Plastic Memories. But with that, we are into champions, and so handing things back over to Brig.
All right, so looking to the blue team for their first ban, it will be the Maokai, followed very quickly by Sejuani ban on the red side. Alrighty, so LeBlanc will be banned away, followed by a Nidalee ban. Hecarim, no surprise there. Hecarim was very effective in the last matchup where C8. Now I'm saying, yeah, that was Hecarim into Renekton in the top lane. They emerged victorious. I believe Renekton, though, did very well for his team. So over to the red side for their final ban. Alright, it will be Gnar and Beasted very quick to pick up that Rek'Sai. So we'll see if they can use that to their advantage. But definitely the Gnar ban away from Freedom. No surprises. Alright, so we do see a Fizz picked up. Could be a top Fizz on Charmander. Also, should see that Gragas locked in. Very effective jungler. Alright, and that will be locked in. Over to the blue side. Alright, so Morgana and Sivir Hubbard for the bot lane pair there. The Sivir's locked in. Hopefully the Morgana will lock in. Alright, so over to the red side. For their next two picks. Alrighty, so they have their jungler, they have their top laner, looking for the ADC, the support, and the mid laner. Utilizing all the time available. And, alright, so Katarina Thresh. Oh, no, switch to the Ahri. Good picks. Very effective champions. Alright, over to the blue side. Still looking for, yeah, the top and mid laner. Shen, very effective, running teleport smite, so he can pick up that Cinderhulk, get super tanky. Do a fair amount of magic damage as well. Over time, Cassiopeia, fairly strong mid laner, switch to the Orianna. Alrighty, and those are locked in. Over to the red team for the final pick. ADC Varus is being hovered. Or will the Vayne be selected? Vayne Thresh, very effective bottom lane. Let's see how it works out against the Sivir Morgana. Graves is great as well. Alright, and with that, all 5 summoners for each teams have been selected. Alright, so looking at the blue side, we have Vlad Slam J-Bangs. So looking at Freedom in the top lane, Beasted in the jungle, Zypher in the mid lane, Solero, ADC, and Liney support. On the red side, we have C8 Namsan, got Charmandru in the top lane, PP up in the jungle, Smitten Kitten in the mid lane, Jume, ADC, and Fanaraki on support. So it's going to be Shen versus Ziggs in the top lane. So Ziggs top lane, I think we see them go Trinity Force, Blade of the Ruin King, as opposed to straight ability power. Looking for the Thresh and the Gragas to get tanky. Ziggs will also build some tank as well, relying on the ADC and the mid lane Ahri for most of the damage. However, Gragas scales very well. Thresh can do a fair amount of damage with that Flay passive. It's ultimate the death sentence. So much CC available on the red side. Same with the blue side. Rek'Sai's got her knockup. Morgana with the Soul Shackles and the Dark Binding. Shen has a slow, I believe. But of course, Orianna with the slow and the Shockwave. Alright, so that being said, just a minute and a half left in the spectator delay. Looks like Dark Orbs is back. I'm gonna go get the water
about a
going.
minute and a half here remaining. I'm going to take a quick look over the champion bans and selections here, and then we'll be into our last matchup for tonight's tournament. Again, guys, just 1 minute now remaining, and these bans are Maokai, LeBlanc, and Hecarim by Vlad Slammed, J-Bang, Sejuani, Nidalee, and Gnar. Banned by C8 Namsayan. In tonight's finals matchup, we have for the laning selections, I believe, Shen and Fizz into the... I apologize, guys. Alright, Shen and Fizz into the top lane with Orianna and Ahri. Into the mid lane, the junglers will be Rek'Sai and Gragas, two junglers we're very familiar with at this point, into the night. And then a Sivir Morgana bottom lane pair against a Graves Thresh bottom lane pair, a matchup I believe I also saw earlier in today's tournament. Again, this is the finals matchup, Vlad Slammed J-Bangs versus C8 Namsayan, Shen, Orianna, Rek'Sai, Sivir, and Morgana for Vlad Slam, J Bangs, as well as Fizz, Ari, Gragas, Graves, and Thresh for C8 Nomse. And with that, though, we are into the load screen. Alright, guys, again, load screen coming up, heading into our finals matchup for tonight. So we're looking forward to a great match into this finals matchup. Again, Vlad Slam, J Bangs, this is their second time into a finals matchup this evening. C8 Nom saying gonna be their first time into a finals matchup tonight, I believe, but they did not participate in the 2 p.m. or the 4 p.m. bracket, or did they here? I'm just not seeing it. No, alright, so this is their first tournament of the night, though Kugang did play earlier on this evening. Believe they did emerge victorious in the second round. No, emerged third place in our 4 p.m. bracket. They were defeated, however, by C8 Nomsayan in that second round, and then Plastic Memories defeated by C8 Nomsayan in the third round. And again, Vlad Slam, J Bangs in our finals matchup now against C8 Nomsayan. Made a finals matchup previously in tonight's tournament and have gone through 3 rounds of play so far tonight. They defeated Mist Viper Gaming in round 1, Team Vapor in round 2, and Habibti in round 3 of play in tonight's tournament. So our finals matchup is 2 teams with 3 games under their belt in this current tournament, as well as a few games under the belt as far as Vlad is concerned in a previous event today. And again, guys, the finals matchup here, I do see, I was going to say a challenger trim, but no, just 4 Masters trips. I say just 4, as it was like, oh, Masters, nobody cares, but Masters, guys, that is Diamond 1 plus. Just a little bit below challenger ranking last season for most of these guys. 4 Masters overall in this game, 3 of them on Vlad Slam, J Banks with a gold and a diamond trim as well from their team. 4 diamond trims from C8 Nomsayan, and that 1 Masters trim player, Charmanderu. Again, guys, Beasted, Limey, Solaru, Freedom, and Ziffer facing off against Charmanderu, PP Up, Smitten Kitten, Fenerachi, and Junmei. In this matchup, just waiting now on Charmanderu to hit 100%, and we will be on to the Rift, guys. Gonna get that bracket posted back into Twitch chat as well. See if Nightbot takes that with the thingy. There we go, fix it, whatever. Alright, again, a finals matchup, still waiting for Charmanderu to hit 100%. Someone tell that guy to upgrade his computer. He plays well enough. You'd think he'd at least load into the game at an average speed. And again, guys, this is our 3rd tournament of the night. We had, I believe, 11, if not 12 teams participating in our 7 p.m. event. We are down to our top 4 teams, Vlad, Slam, J Bang versus C8 Nomsayan in the finals matchup, with Habibti facing off against Plastic Memories in the bronze matchup. All 4 of these teams will be receiving some sort of prize package for the evening, as they have made their way into those top 4 slots, the coveted prizing generating slots in the not-so-stock gaming tournaments. Alright, so we are onto the Rift here. We'll get the scoreboard reorganized for everybody. I'm not sure why I just put Shen into the... What am I doing? Alright, there we go. I actually got it right, even though I was so confused for half a second. I apologize, folks. And again, believe we got the scoreboard accurate, with Fizz in the top lane, Ari in the mid lane, for C8 Nomsayan, Gragas as their jungle, and a bottom lane pair of Graves and Thresh. Then on the blue side, that is Vlad, Slade, J-Bangs. We have Shen in the top lane, Oriana as their mid laner, with Rek'Sai in the jungle, and a Silver Morgana. Bottom lane pair waiting on Thresh to move, Thresh to buy. Come on, Fenerachi, show us you're in the game. We may see a purple side pause coming out here. Thresh doesn't start to do something soon. Yes, there we go, purchasing his Relic Shield and making his way onto the map here. Looking like we have a very defensive fan coming out from the blue side here, while Ari and Fizz are in the upper half of the map. Ari actually staying directly into the mid lane here. Thresh and Graves not even making their way fully out, and Gragas setting up immediately for his Gromp camp. We will potentially see a little bit of action in the upper half of the jungle. Fizz trying to bait out the Shen, not maybe realizing that Oriana as well as Fizz are in range. I apologize, not Fizz, but Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai now making his way down towards the bottom half of the map, will be starting, I believe, on his Krug camp, assisted by the Sivir Morgana pair. Yes, indeed, he is making his way towards that Krug camp, while we do believe Gragas will be starting on the Gromp camp for himself. And again, guys, this is the finals matchup in tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Anniversary Bonanza, our final tournament of the evening, our final matchup of the evening. The winners will be taking home a first place finish, 3200 RP, and a triumphant Rise skin for each of the final 5 summoners participating. So good luck to Beasted, Limey, Solero, Freedom, and Ziffer, as well as Charmanderu, PP Up, Smitten Kid, Fenerachi, and Jume. One of those teams' rosters will be getting 3200 RP, and a triumphant Rise skin. One will be getting 2400 RP. So not a bad package, no matter what position they finish in tonight, but everybody wants to emerge on top. Minions have made their way into the mid lane. Buff camps, I apologize, jungle camps have spawned onto the map. We will see the cesspool come out from the market. A little bit of damage onto the Graves and the Thresh there. She does have the Spell Thief's Edge starting out, so that will give her a little bit of gold. I believe that's all 3 procs coming off of that one. Oriana gets the ball out at the hour, but I do not believe that initial throw does any damage. Even the pop it afterwards, if I'm not mistaken. Unfortunately, I'm not as familiar with the Oriana cut as I could be. Also, Shen and Fizz in the top lane, things seem fairly even so far. Mid lane, fairly even. Bottom lane, very even as well. Shen does reach level 2 slightly before the Fizz will engage, but Fizz reaches level 2 as well. Looking, he dashes in, may have the Playful Trickster now available to him. We'll see what he chooses to play there. He did start with the Crystalline Flask, which is an interesting start for a Fizz, at least in my opinion, a fairly standard start for many top laners. Another cesspool coming out, getting Morgana a tiny bit more gold there. Buckshot comes through, landing a tiny bit of damage onto this bear, as well as this Death Sense coming out, but the Spell Shield is flexed very well, preventing any kind of crowd control effect from going through. Moving back and something, Fizz picking up a tiny advantage over Shen. Will Playful Trickster back to see if he comes back in. Ari gets a little bit of poke onto the Oriana. Oriana continuing the damage. They're taking a little bit, taking a little bit more pressure than Ari is in that exchange, but continuing the exchange. And nonetheless, the Ricochet comes out from the Sivir as well here. She will get one more last hit, but miss one as well. There picks up another minion though, and Graves we see dashing away from the cesspool coming out. Welcome back, Brick.
Indeed, looking at the mid lane, Oriana a bit ahead of the Ari, doing a good job of zoning her as well. Looks like we have in the bottom lane the Riot Graves and the Blood Moon Thresh versus the oh my goodness, Bloodthorn Morgana, and we have the Void Fizz versus the TPA Shen. Gragas roam into the top lane, not coming to fruition. We also have the Snowstorm Sivir, looks like also the Challenger Ari. And I believe also that Beasted has the Eternum Rek'Sai skin. Oh, unfortunately that last Ricochet not connecting onto a minion that was taken, looks like, by the minions there. Boomerang will pick up one minion, but not the second. And some more poke from the Oriana. Shen will get that Canyon minion underneath his turret. Fizz will avoid a turret hit there with a nice Playful Trickster. And Gragas going into the mid lane. Here comes Oriana and Rek'Sai to respond. Rek'Sai with the flash knock up, and Oriana there with the ignite. And the Gragas goes down as first blood onto the Rek'Sai. She is now with the first blood at 17 farm, way ahead of the Gragas. And we should start to see Vlad slammed J-Bangs pull ahead. They are 1,000 gold in the lead, just 5.5 minutes in.
Very nice spell shield from the Sivir, and the both bottom lane flashes will be acquired there for that gank. Looks like a Dark Binding will lock down the Thresh there. He is very low.
Looks like Graves and Silver are still even in farm, but Oriana with 43 farm, the most in the game, is definitely doing a great job of starving the Ari. He's only able to pick up a Blasting Wand. Oriana returns with a second Doran's Ring and the Fiendish Codex for some cooldown reduction and ability power.
Apologize for maps. Guys, forgot my water upstairs when I took my break to refill it. And it looks like I missed first blood here, being spilled by Gragas onto Rek'Sai. Was that some counter jungle going on there?
No, Gragas was attempting to push the Oriana out of lane, and Rek'Sai came through the mid lane to get a flash knockup. Oriana with the Ignite was able to get Gragas down, and Rek'Sai got the last hit. The Dark Binding lands onto the Graves. A nice cesspool, but there's the dash, and Silver potentially in trouble. She flashes, but Black Shield would have definitely saved her from that Dark Binding.
I think she saw her Spell Shield coming out there as well, despite the flash maybe not being confident it was going to be enough. She hit them both at the same time, potentially, or I could have seen the flash animation coming up and thought it was
a Black
her shield. Oh, the Black Shield did connect.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Onto the Silver. Well, like the.
Okay, so with Black Shield, Thresh could have followed up, but with the actual Sivir Spell Shield, his death is completely negated, so he can't hit that second Q.
Indeed, that's right, although it does connect on the Morgana there,
followed
followed by the
coming out,
Ignite.
a few more auto attacks.
I don't think he can get it, though. And a very nice Dark Binding and the Cesspool. I mean, Tormented Soil will come through.
I don't recall, but I think Black Shield does actually stop the damage from Ignite. So that was a very poor time for him to be initiating with the Ignite. Could have potentially waited a tiny bit longer, getting those auto attacks off, and then finishing things off with the Ignite. Though I'm not completely sure. Maybe somebody in Twitch chat, let me know if I'm wrong. Somebody, in the comment section.
I don't think the Black Shield would block true damage.
Is it true damage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
nice true damage.
I think I've tried that and failed to block it with it.
Oh,
that could be the situation. I wasn't quite sure. Just thought I'd make a comment on it. So Thresh, maybe making the right call there. Trying the Ignite, didn't quite get the damage that he needed though. Again, one kill for 0. 8 minutes into this game. This is Vlad slammed J-Bangs on the blue side with C8 and obviously on the village. Fizz comes in onto him, but Shen dashes back into the Fizz follows it back up there, gets Shen down to half health. Shen going to try and re-exchange it back onto the Fizz. Fizz definitely overextended there a little bit.
Indeed, Fizz has picked up a Sheen for himself, but the Death Sentence lands on the Silver with the follow-up Flay, but Graves could be taken pretty low. Oh, Silver, one more hit would have done that, but Morgana should be able to note the Graves has the heal. Buckshot comes through, and he gets away.
Yeah, Morgana looking for a Dark Binding Cesspool combination here. Could potentially still finish off the Graves, but will not be able to get that through. Looks like Sifra has been forced real. She was sub 100 health after that last exchange.
Oh, the shockwave!
Greg is not far away, but Ari goes down.
And indeed, one more auto attack from the Oriana, and she solos the Ari in lane. Rek'Sai's trying to get the knockup onto
Gragas makes an interesting decision there, going for his red camp as opposed to trying to hold the mid lane against this Ari. Would have picked up much more farm there, but does get the benefit from the red buff from remaining there. Maybe not feeling fully confident against laning against this Oriana right now. He will retain into the mid lane right now, but pick up a little bit of additional farm, so not letting too much pressure go through there. Maybe the right call to go for his red camp first.
Indeed, it looks like Oriana has finished her Morellonomicon. I think potentially Gragas, just realized I can't help the Ari, and just go.
Yeah, Ari went down before he really had a chance to respond. He was still on the Raptor camp, but after finishing the Raptor camp, I expected him to go mid first, pick up all of that farm, try and contest against the Oriana. But he went red first and then got the farm from mid lane, so he may have done even better than had he just gone to mid first, making the right call there. That's why these guys are at the level of play they're at, and I'm, solidly rooted in bronze still. A nice spell shield from the Sivir blocks the death sentence once again.
Indeed, looking at the top lane, Fizz, though, ahead of the Shen by 10. And Shen looking to try. Oh, here comes the Rek'Sai. Can she get the knockup? Playful Trickster comes out. There is the flash knockup, and there is the kill onto Beasted. Now 2-0. Looks like Rek'Sai has finished her Cinder Hulk. And Ari, though, had to pick up a Null Magic Mantle. Here comes Gragas into the top lane. The Charm lands, and there's the Ignite. But the Gragas ultimate potentially
Oh, but Ignite comes
saving
through again.
Oriana.
Oh, Ari goes down as Shen comes in.
Indeed. Is that a Shen ultimate?
That may have been a Shen ultimate. Looking at his teleport is on too much, so that was a Shen ultimate. You are correct there. Ultimate Oriana may have saved life and secured the kill. Also, the reversing action in the bottom. Saber pops Charles here, gets pulled in under the turret, walks through the box, takes one more turret. Morgana now pulled in under the turret, even along with the buckshot comes out. Graves with about 100 health, and another very close.
He's got the collateral damage. He's looking for the Saber, comes through, he gets the kill. Indeed.
Very nice play.
I was looking for that. I was like, Graves
picks up the first kill for his team here. He is still 300 health. We could see Morgana picking up a Dark Binding here, but she will not be able to run. Graves maintaining position very well there between the minions.
Indeed. It reminds me of the instant, can't believe the buckshot.
yeah, good old Inslock. Also, Brick in Twitch chat. What do you think? At this point in the game, we've seen come back from a similar deficiency in the past. They did just get their first kill. Do you think that's the start of their comeback, or is Vlad Slam J-Bangs going to manage to continue exerting dominance here? They're 4 kills to 1. They're 18,000 gold to 15,000.
If we look at this, Shen should be able to pick up a kill onto the Fizz. The Fizzle does connect, but not enough damage. I think that Vlad Slam J-Bangs is firmly in control of this game, despite the bottom lane sort of being a bit behind. If you look at the jungler 2-0, looks like they're starting their first dragon of the game. Should easily be able to pick that up, despite the red team having vision of it.
Yeah, Oriana actually doubled the farm of Ari at this point in the game. She has 61 farm to 125. That is a very large lead for Oriana. So the mid lane matchup going very much in favor of Vlad Slam J-Bangs. In the top lane, Shen has 2 kills, 1 assist, no deaths, but Fizz is up a little bit of farm over him. And overall, I say it's going in favor of the Shen still in the bottom lane. Again, as Brick was saying, we have about a 10 farm lead for the Graves there. He has the kill, Sipper has a death, so in favor of the red side, the only lane really going in their favor. And looking at the junglers, Rek'Sai also doing very well, resulting, in an overall 4,000 gold lead for them. They are 5-1 right now.
Indeed. So Sivir losing a bit of farm there underneath the turret, not able to get those last hits. Graves and Thresh doing a great job of zoning that bottom lane. Should see some pressure, although Rek'Sai is in the top lane. I was just about to see. We should see some pressure from the Rek'Sai into that bottom lane. However, Oriana has that mid lane. There's the shockwave, and the Ignite should go through.
Yeah, she does get the kill. Ari going full ham on this, trying to secure the Oriana. Gets her down to half health. Oriana's cooldowns are coming back off, and we have seen her do very well against this Ari in previous exchanges. We'll see if she chooses to come back in, but she's fairly low on mana as well here. Maybe forced out of lane. This could be a good opportunity for Ari to try and get a little bit of farm caught up. Maybe even pick up that kill. However, she did just utilize her ult, is going to be on cooldown. She may not have the damage potential available to her right now.
Indeed, Graves chunking the Sivir down to almost half health there. Sivir doing what she can to farm under the turret. Not falling too far behind. She has gotten herself an Avarice Blaze, so Sivir will be building into the Static Shift. We do see Oriana pinging out the Ari, who looks like to be attempting to push that middle turret, but she could be caught out there as Rek'Sai enters. Is that her
taunt connects
flash
onto
there?
Rek'Sai, the poke connects onto the Oriana. And speaking about the Avarice Blade being picked up by the Sivir, normally we'd see somebody rushing, their first big item first. She has her BF sword, looking to rush either the IE or the Bloodthirster.
Avarice Blade gives you gold.
We see her pick up the Avarice Blade, and that's going to try and get her caught up in gold a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. Not the worst buy, especially as she's far away from her Infinity Edge, but it looks like Morgana will flash away. The Soul Shackles lands, and Graves has to flash, but the Zigzag goes on to the Shen as he flashes Boomerang. Oh,
Morgana ends up going down there, but Shen gets the kill onto the Graves. This turret is still alive. It looks like Shen's going to ignore it, at least momentarily. Sivir eats the death, and Shen forced to stay a little bit longer, but Sivir does pick up the double kill, and Shen will get out of it alive. No response coming down from the purple side, but Shen is stuck under a purple team vision ward, will take pressure from these minions, but he will also continue to survive that exchange. So a great play there by the blue team once again. Vlad Slam J-Bangs now 8 kills to. They did lose their Morgana in that fight, so both their bottom lane members have gone down once. Now Gragas coming in onto the Rek'Sai, just misses the body slam, but he saves Fizz's life.
Indeed, Fizz will start his recall. Rek'Sai might be able to interrupt it if she burrows. No, she will not.
Yeah, she could have potentially landed the poke a little bit earlier on had she repositioned even a tiny bit, but she does allow the Fizz to get away there.
Indeed, now Vlad slammed J-Bangs up 8 kills to 2, 1 turret to 0, 1 dragon to 0, and 6,000 gold. Just 16 and a half minutes into this finals matchup, I think we might be looking at a stomp.
That is a very solid goalie coming out. This is going to be the first game we might not see go 45, 50 minutes for the stream in the last few rounds here.
And you know what?
Vlad
Having
slammed
started
J-Bangs.
at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, Vlad slammed J-Bangs. Really looking to close this out with a solid win if they're at all able. And again, being 8 kills to 2, 1 turret and 1 dragon, both of those to 0. They have 6,000 gold. Now, we've seen C8 and Nomsan do really well at delaying games, come back and win their games in the past. But I don't think Vlad really wants to let that happen this game. I mean, we'll see if there's a turnaround. Ooh. But until that happens, Vlad has the advantage. It's their game to lose right now.
Indeed, so Gragas gets this. So we see the Rek'Sai coming out, though, in aid of her teammate. She gets the knockup, but a playful trickster, and the Gragas ultimate will be enough disengage.
Rek'Sai just misses. That poke might try to come back in, but they will focus onto the turret instead, picking up their second turret of this matchup. A very good call made by Vlad slammed J-Bangs. Looks like we're going to see Dark Fighting actually land onto Orianna. She will, I apologize, Ari, she will be deleted by the Orianna.
She used her ultimate at the last second there, but it looks like it's still up, so I guess she has stacks of that available.
Yeah, I think she has 3 stacks for ultimate.
Yeah,
I kind of
similar to Akali.
I've forgotten about that.
Indeed, so Morgana with the Dark Binding. The death sentence, though, he does follow up with the Flay. However, Graves is going to take the Dark Passage, and now Morgana is in trouble. Sorry, that's the Gragas. There's Graves with the collateral damage, and can't believe the buckshot.
Yep,
and he
Morgana
secures the
goes
kill.
Down there. So we're now seeing 9 kills to 3 C8 Nomsan trying to make the comeback. They make a great pick there on the Morgana, the second death for Morgana, but it does result in Sivir securing this bottom lane outer turret, utilizing minion pressure there. She will continue to farm down in the bottom. We have Graves and Thresh returning down to the bottom with Gragas, potentially going for his Wolf Camp. There would be smart to head into the bottom, but Sivir will opt to recall here, not pushing for that inner tier turret, making the right call, not overextending here.
Well, she picks up a Zeal. Not a bad buy, so she's only 600 gold roughly away from that static shiv now. She'll probably build the Berserker's Greaves after that. Definitely try to get enough gold on her next back to finish the static shiv and her Berserker's Greaves. But we do see the red team lurking around this dragon pit, as the Baron will be up in just under a minute as well. Probably not going to see either team going for that just yet. However, the blue team, we have seen them, dominating fashion. 9 kills to 3, 3 turrets to 0. Looks like they're well on the way to the
they're
second
going to take
dragon.
this dragon off the map as quickly as they can. Not give C8 Nomsan any chance to take that away. They do secure their second dragon. So 3 turrets to 0, 2 dragons 0. 9 kills to 3. A very, very strong game right here for Vlad slammed and J-Bangs.
And so Shen will quickly teleport to the top lane to stop the Fizz advance there. So that was a great play altogether from the blue team. Oh, and he avoids the Fizz
misses.
Not working out. Fizz does have the Trinity Force. However, Shen with the complete Cinderhulk and Mercury Shreds with the Giant Spell. Very tanky. Fizz should get away.
Might be able to do that, but yeah, Fizz does get away. Shen falls off the game, and as Morgana comes back, she has been spotted out. She will take down this Vision Ward, though. Looks like Thresh and Graves might head up towards the top. They know Graves forced to respond to pressure in the middle lane. A huge action going down in circle. Sivir and Orianna steal away that blue buff from the Gragas. Gragas does remain alive. They're heading down into the bottom lane, trying to respond to the pressure coming in from those minions. Well, a very large minion wave built up into the bottom lane again. Vlad slam J-Bangs with great map pressure right now. They've taken the first dragon. They've taken the first 3 turrets. They've gotten 9 kills to 3, and all of their lanes are pushing right now. Doing amazing in this game. Looking down at the farm numbers, Fizz actually doing fairly well against the Shen, but Shen 203 in this matchup, and a huge siege into the mid lane from 4 members of Vlad Slam J-Bangs. They do secure their 4th turret of the game, the first inner tier turret, and Shen looking to pick up the second one here in the top, potentially will be contested by the Fizz. Looking into the jungler, speaking back about farm numbers, we have Rek'Sai up a solid 50 farm over the Gragas and down into the mid lane. Oriana sitting 230 farms, over 100 farm over the Ari right now.
Rek'Sai starting the Baron, though. Already down to
is
half
there.
health, though. That's a little bit worrisome. I think that was a bit premature on the part of the blue side. Fizz engaged onto the Shen, will back off.
Yeah, it's 21 minutes there. That's a really bad way for him to start the Baron. However, I think they might be able to do it unless Gragas notices
Chum the
something
Waters
up
comes
there.
through onto Shen. He does take that straight to the face. Does have the Baron.
Baron goes down. That's a very strong play for Blast. The 21.5 minute Baron. That is almost unheard of. I mean, we've seen one 20-minute Baron happen before. Regardless, gets the kill on to Fizz there. Fizz being the first member going. Gragas gets chalked out and goes down as well. Shen very low in that fight, but does survive. Recall coming up from Rek'Sai as well as minions make their way towards the top lane inner tier turret. We do see Ari and Thresh looking to respond to that, while the entirety of the blue team looks to recall aside from Oriana. Looking for a little bit of additional pressure into the mid lane here. Graves trying to respond by a split pushing down back in the ball lane, maintaining presence in his lane, trying to get a farm lead over this river, and we are seeing him up about 30 farm over, so still doing very well in that bottom lane, but the rest of the map getting away from him, unfortunately.
Indeed, looks like Graves will secure his team's first turret of the game. That bottom outer turret going down as he backs away from the Sivir and the Shen. But that's actually a surrender.
Alright guys, that is a 22.5 minute surrender coming in from Team C8 Nom.
Wow.
They're saying, you know what, we got this far, we're done. We can't beat these guys, they've got it, they deserve this win. They're going to hand that one over to Vlad Slammed J-Bangs. An amazing matchup to be watching there, but it has concluded. Our bronze match still underway. The bracket. Oh, thank you, Brick. I apologize. We're black screening here. There we go. You're now seeing the match results. So our semifinals, I apologize. Keep calling it semifinals matchup. The bronze matchup still underway, but our finals matchup has just concluded. Vlad Slammed J-Bangs emerging victorious. That will now be showing on the bracket, and as soon as we get the match report between Habibti and Plastic Memories, that will go onto the bracket as well. But guys, this has been an amazing day for us. We started at 2 p.m. We had 3 tournaments, 3 of 6 isn't quite what I was going for, but still not a bad showing for the night. We've given out a decent chunk of RP. That's 120,000 Riot points, as well as 15 Triumphant Riot skins being given away to the victors of tonight's tournaments. Thank you to all of our viewers coming out. Thank you and congratulations to all of our participants tonight. This is Dark Orbs
and Brick Panzer,
and we're going to be signing off for the evening.